Are you ready? Check, 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 check. Spec, I love how fast you are at stuff. This is great. All right, ready? Is it Jessica? Waylon? Waylon's on this side. Jessica, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. I'm going to do a quick intro, then we'll get ready for the game. You guys excited to be on YouTube? All right. And Waylon. Okay. Ready? What's up, everybody? The first day of the singles event in North Carolina. We're doing the state tournament here in Raleigh. We got Jessica, we got Waylon, and game number 1 happening on our table starting right now. This is the first sign-up of games. We're at the Maywood Hall and Garden. Show on up right this second. We'll even give you a free little keychain. Show on up. We would love to sign stuff for you. All right, let's get this game on the road. Jessica versus Waylon happening right now. Oh, yeah, I'm excited about this one. This one's going to be very fun. We gotta, there's gonna be a lot of games happening today, guys. We're gonna show you the bracket here in 1 second. And actually, I think we'll show you the bracket right after this game here. There are 96 players. You can see in the background a few of them here. You need the clipboard? Yeah. There you go. It's going to be live all day today. It's gonna be rough and tumble. Yeah, you can go ahead. It's gonna be rough. We're going to have mistakes, and you know what? That's okay. That's what happens when we're live. We're going to get your chat up right now. We can read all your chats live. Look at that. We already have Miwa in the chat with the emojis. We see you live right now. All right, the game is already starting off right now. I'm going to scooch over that. So, I guess I'll just stay here, be remote. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. All right, we got Waylon. Now, Waylon is pretty new. And I believe Jessica as well. So what you're going to be watching right here, this is very much a early battle. Both these players are pretty new to air hockey, where they haven't had a whole lot of experience. So you're going to be watching this saying, I could probably beat one of these guys. Hey, if you think so, show on up. It would be so fun to play you. It's still 0-0 right this second. We also got close-up cams. Check this out. We can see Waylon. Now, Waylon, do you see how he's using his right arm behind his back? I would definitely suggest against that. You want to take your hand and put it on the table. Look how Jessica has her hand on the table right now. Ooh, scoring her first goal already. There we go. I got to switch the sides. There it is. Now we got the sides correct. We got Ebony in the chat saying, hello, what's up, Ebony? How are you? Ooh, Ebony. Did you see that shot? Jessica's now up 2-0. And see the problem, Waylon, he's using that low top mallet, which isn't a bad thing, but with his hand being behind his back, he's not going to be balanced very well. He's not going to set himself up for the accurate shots. You can see Waylon's family is watching in the background right now. They were hoping to watch this live on YouTube, and here we are. Guys, the chat is live right this second. Chat something in there, and I'll read it out. Drew Long in the chat saying, hey, Nathan, Drew Long, what's up, buddy? Drew's one of the people that got you got a sticker, if I recall. You were the one of the few that wanted a sticker, and I sent one out to you. I feel so bad. We sent one to Koki a long time ago, and he just never got it. I know it had to go across a few nations to get to him, but I still feel bad it didn't get to him. Man, Waylon's stance is killing me right now. His hand being behind his back right now. Okay, Waylon, if you're rewatching this, you've got to have your arm on the table like Jessica is right here. Do you see how her arm's on the table balancing? That's how you get your better shots. That's how you can lunge faster. We got Drew in the chat saying, yes, I did get one from you. Awesome, Drew. I love it. Drew, yeah, you were the one that put it on your lunchbox at work to show everybody. That's awesome. 3-1. We got Vi Rainsberger saying, good morning, Nathan. Did you get some good rest? I will say we're put up in a really nice home right now. We're at Hermes' place. It's very nice. Sleeping outside of your own bed, you're never going to have the rest that you have in your own bed. However, besides being a bit sore, I'm full of energy. I realized yesterday I was just so tired. We got the number 1 AHL fan saying, good morning, Nathan. Ready for today? I am a bit ready. We had kind of a late start to streaming, but I'm rearing and ready to go. I just got to remember my goal. My goal today is to have the most ultimate stream there is. If I don't score well, that's okay. But I am hoping to score pretty well. A lot of people are looking at me for, thinking that I'm going to do well. So we'll see how it goes. Oh, Waylon hits it off the table. Jessica, get ready for this. We got Marco is the ref of this game. Marco is a master level player. What? Oh, Los, my bad. Marco was his teammate yesterday. I'm the worst with names, guys. You'll find that out about me really quick. Once again, Waylon versus Jessica. This is the best 4 out of 7 games right now. We got Will Upcher saying, "Let's go, Dragon." Will saying, "Good afternoon, everyone." Will, thank you for popping in. Really appreciate you diving in yesterday. Nice one there. Will, I should ask Spec first. If Will wanted to do commentary, would we be able to do that? I don't know if we'd be able to do that, but I did ask. I don't think it's going to be possible with the bandwidth that we have. We're sharing the internet. Ooh, Waylon gets a second goal there. We're sharing internet with the NC stream as well, and it takes a lot more bandwidth to do a Discord chat. There it is. That's the final shot for game number 1. Waylon goes for that cut, ends up scoring on himself. Real big bummer there. Now, the first game does seem to be an amateur battle, and that's okay. There's going to be a lot. Did we get the bracket? No? Okay. We're going to be bringing up the bracket. I'll show you yesterday's bracket, though, just so you can get a heads up. This was yesterday's bracket of the doubles teams. Doubles teams. And look how many games there were on here. There were so many games. All right. Going back. We're going to get that for you in just 1 second. Already game started off. Jessica up 1-0. Ooh, Waylon showing up now. I've seen a lot of players try the whole hand behind the back technique, and it just really, it's just not good. You got to balance yourself. You have to be poised and ready to launch. I'm one of the very few players that will have my hand on the side of the table, not on the very back. I've been told by a lot of pros not to do that, but having your hand behind your back, I don't think I've seen almost anyone do well that way. Waylon with a nice right wall over from his left hand. That was a good shot. Vi saying, "Good one, Jessica." Now, I believe both of these players are North Carolina natives. Nice right wall over from Jessica there. In the chat, we need to get a poll going for you guys. Okay, these are best 4 out of 7 games. Some of these games will take a bit, and that's okay. Who do you think is going to win this one? Is it going to be Jessica, or is it going to be Waylon? And I'm getting that poll ready for you right now. And it is now in. There we go. Who do you think is going to win? The poll just now started. Quickly vote on it. It's 3-3. Waylon showing up for this one. Already higher score than he had last game. We got Nico up in the chat. Nico, you might be right. He's pretty new. I will say, though, that usually the kids like this at this age, if they're playing this good at that young of an age, they become world champions, right? All right, we got the link for you. If you want to see the challenge bracket, you can take a look at that link. However, we're going to show it to you live also in just 1 quick second here, right as soon as this game is over. Four to 3, Waylon is in the lead now. Jessica has a 64% rating in our poll right this second. Don't forget to vote. It doesn't cost anything. Just click a button on who you think is going to win it. It's changing rapidly right this second. But Waylon is really showing up now. And gets another one. It's now 5-3. After that first game, I would have bet everything on Jessica with it being 7-2 in the first game. But Waylon's showing up now. That hand behind the back thing, I don't know. Table, the puck gets flipped, and we're back. Guys, the chat is live. Please shout out something. I would love to read it out for you. I just want to remind you, yep, this is live. Try me. Put whatever you want in the chat. If it's something I can't read, I'll just read your name off. How about that? All right, it's back in. Waylon sets it up. Now, Waylon is a left-handed player, giving him a tiny bit of an advantage, I believe. We got Buckham in the chat, the OG Buckham. Oh, we got 5-5 now, the point of criticality. He goes for that forehand again, and then he gets knocked up. We got Will Upchurch. He's a 2-time world champion in the chat saying, Dragon just played in the NC Spring League. Nothing better than league play to get you tuned up for a major tournament. 6-5 now. Game point. Waylon was in the lead almost this whole game. Is Jessica about to shut down game number 2? Or is, oh, he does a bad forehand, loses possession, and that is game. Just like that. He did a bad forehand, lost possession, and instantly gets scored on. That means, okay, Jessica's now won 2 games. I don't know if I have time to show you the bracket. I'm going to try really fast. Do I have time to show it to you? Yes, I do. Right here. This is the game that we're looking at right now. She's called Dragon. You know, and this camera here, I think we just scooch that one over. Let's take a look back here at the bracket. Okay, this is what's so crazy. Whoever wins this game, do you see whoever wins this game? It's in the blue there. Is going to be going up against Colin Cummings, the #1 player in the world. How was he seeded at number 2? Who's number 1? Is it Connor? Connor seeded number 1 because he won last year at this, but Colin's the #1 in the world. So whoever wins this game is most assuredly not going to win the next one, even one game in the next round. But that's okay. The chance to play Colin is already pretty awesome. Buckham's saying intense stand-up. Christina's saying WW for the win. Buckham in the chat saying let's go. Game number 3 is already started up. Oh, and right off the bat, Waylon up a point. You can see his intensity now. I would not be playing in a sweater. Guys, we are in North Carolina. I'm an Idaho boy. We flew out from Idaho to get here. And it is like 97 and extremely humid here. If I was in a sweater, I would surely die. I would be passed out on the ground somewhere. You have to grab the whole thing. Like, you have to rotate the whole stand. Yeah. Now it's 1-1. Waylon trying once again. Jessica on the defense now. The problem with Waylon is that he doesn't have good puck control. Right there's a great example. He just let go of the puck. Oh, it ended up working in his favor there. We got Gupinder saying, my name is Gupinder. Gupinder, thank you for chatting in. Buckham saying, let's go. Guys, the chat is live. We got Ollie Wade in the chat saying, hi, it's Ollie. Gupinder saying, do you like Whopper or Big Mac? I like the Whopper over the Big Mac. But I liked the Big and Tasty by McDonald's. In the chat, if you are old enough to remember the Big and Tasty, please shout something out in the chat. I would love to shout you out. Christina's saying, teenagers are in their own world. Hoodies all day. It's so true. Doesn't matter how hot it is outside. They just gotta be hiding that face. The #1 HF fan saying, it's a wonderful 60 degrees here in Idaho. Oh, I am extremely jealous. You don't even know. It is so hot here. We were about to leave the house. Emily wanted to go outside for a second, and Specs said, it's not real. He said, it's not real. The illusion is a lie. It's not cold outside. It feels cold because in the house it's cold, but outside it's terrible. And Emily's like, just let me believe it. Just let me believe it. Yeah, she was like, it should be cold. It should be cold outside. Ollie's saying, it was my birthday yesterday. Ollie, happy birthday from all of us at the American Air Hockey League. Waylon is struggling to get even one goal. Oh, puck gets called out because there's a puck underneath the table. This happens quite often. I don't know if you can see that. Where the pucks fly off from other tables. There's a lot of people here. So when the pucks fly off, they have to call a game and timeout because it's really distracting when you're trying to play while someone's crawling under your table. 4-2 now. Waylon with the forehand. Did Waylon play in the... I wonder, did Waylon play in the youth tournament yesterday? Hey, go outside. Okay, he did play in the youth tournament yesterday. 4-4. You got it. You got it. Brandon's saying, where at and see, I'm near Charlotte. Okay, we are in Raleigh at the Maywood Hall and Garden. We would love for you to show up live. I will have you on the mic. I will have you on chat, and you can tell everybody that you just saw this. Oh, I forgot. I'm supposed to be. It's 5-5. I'm supposed to not be doing the score. There we go. Now it's 6-5. Game point. Jessica takes a timeout. She's taking a breather. Next to her are Waylon's parents, I believe. Waylon's parents watching on, hoping that Waylon can crank out a win here. It's 6-5. Can he score right here? Is he going to get one win? Flies off the table. Jessica setting up. Waylon comes back. And here we go. Waylon, hand still behind his back. Number 1 HF fan said, who won the youth tournament yesterday? You're not going to be surprised. It was Josiah. He didn't lose a single game. In second place was Jacob, the kid that he played on stream in the semifinals. In third place was the tournament organizer, Steve Olson's daughter. She got third place. But Josiah swept the entire youth division without losing a single game, as we very much expected. Oh, it's tied up. Show me. 6-6. Come on. I want Waylon to win one. I really do. If Jessica's able to break out this win. Oh, and she does. She takes the win. Once again, Jessica stealing victory from the jaws of defeat against Waylon. Waylon just needs to learn to clutch. I've always said in air hockey there are 3 games that you play in one game. You got the face-off. Now the face-off happens at the very beginning. That's a whole game in itself. I beat Speck in almost every face-off. He hates me so much for it. The second game is the offense-defense, which I would even split that into 2 games. And then the last game, and this one's so important, is the closeout game, which is basically when you're at 6 points. I don't know how many times I've seen somebody lose at 6 points because they get overconfident. It's almost like having pocket aces in poker, right? Sometimes pocket aces could be a curse, and that's like having 6 points without knowing how to close it out. There's a face-off game. Waylon actually came out with it. I'm not sure how. Jessica just sort of pulled back and let him have it. He's already up 1-0 now. We got Beckham saying, come back. Will Upchurch saying, if I was Dragon, I would ask his parents for advice against Waylon. Oh, nice right wall over there. Waylon getting scored on now 1-0. Will saying, hey, Nathan, when are they playing the doubles finals? That happened yesterday already, and you're not going to be surprised at the winner. It's Nathan versus Ryan. There's a lot of Nathans, though. What Nathan is that? Is that me, Nathan, or is that... We're checking. I heard them call a Nathan on a table. That's Nathan Arnold. Yay, it's not me. Okay, I'm still good. So, that's now 3-2. Guys, yesterday, Will, the winner, with only losing, I think they only lost 1 game, was Connor and Colin. In fact, Connor even pulled out ahead of Colin. He got 6 points in a row, left-handed, against Q and Dan Meyer. Oh, nice one. Okay. Now, Waylon is still in the lead. Barely. He just needs 2 more points. Can he hold this lead? In the poll, Jessica's at 55%. Okay, she ties it up. It's now 5-5. The point of criticality. Waylon has it. Go. I like how hard he hit that. Okay, he just needs to, no, he needs to stop it. He needs to stop this puck and aim it. You see how Jessica just did? Jessica stops it, and then she aims her shots. That's going to give her the win. We got Rock in the chat saying, let's go. Jessica with that cross. And Waylon now 6-5. Can he take his first win here? He blocks a shot. He just needs to block one more and make the goal. Okay, he has it now. Does he throw it? It wasn't a good shot. Wasn't very hard. He gets it back down. He needs to smash this thing. He does smash it, but she steals possession. He cannot let her get that 1 point. She is devastating when she's at that 6th point. She has won every one of these games so far. I got to remind everybody, this is best 4 out of 7. If Jessica gets 2 more points, it's entirely over for Waylon. He gets sent to the loser bracket. If Waylon gets his next point, he'll get an extra game at least. Waylon has it. Waylon with a bad triple wall, losing possession. He gets it back. He goes for the cut. Goes for the cut. and scores on himself. He's not happy about that one. He's got to score just one goal. Can he do it? His parents are watching on in the distance here. I'm sure their hearts are racing right now. And now Jessica has, and she takes the final goal, stealing once again, 4 games in a row, stealing that victory from the jaws of defeat. Waylon must be so bummed about that. You can see on his face, he scored on himself. He gave her that win there. What a bummer. You can see his parents in the background talking to him right now. He's not happy about that one. That game is fully over now. All right, let's take a sneak peek at the bracket. Let's see. Let's follow some of our players here. Who do we have? I don't want to miss anybody. There's a lot of players today, guys. These are the games that we're going to be watching today. We got Rip up here. Jessica in the middle of the screen here. You want to underline Jessica real quick? Jessica is going to be playing against Aaron. And then, is Jessica playing right now? Is it going to be at this table? Oh, I think we might have that. So that game's going to be happening right here. Go ahead and remove that one. And then, who else do we have? Let's see. We got, whoa. Here, let me scroll. Okay. We got, who else is playing here? Cam, Mike Cumming. There I am in the, right here somewhere. So you can see me here. Whoever wins, Mary or Wilson, is going to be playing against me. I'm there, Nathan Buss. And then I'll be playing whoever wins against the, if I win my battle, it looks like I'll be playing Kern Hill, number 19 up there. So I'm seated as number 14 in this tournament. Yeah, that game is going to be really great. All right, let's keep moving up. Let's see, who else do we have? We got Josiah with us. We got Joey in there, Lo, Steven, Kat, Dan Meyer. Who do we got? Where? I want to make this fast. I don't want to lose anybody here. There's so many people. There's Seth Garrett. There's Spec. Spec is going to be playing against Orlando Womack. You can see that in the middle of the screen there. That's going to be happening in a bit. I hope we get that game on our screen here. Now, above that, you got Connor Cummings. He's the number 1 seed. You can see him at the very, very top of this list here in the middle. And it's funny, they're expecting him to be the winner, but he's going to have to play his brother probably at some point. All right. Okay, we got Jessica on our table. Here we go. Jessica is going to be on our table here. Here we go. I'm going to be setting up for this. We got these guys practicing right now, getting their warm-up in. Let's do this. What seed is Jessica? 59. Jessica is seated at 59 in this tournament, and who's the other player? Aaron is rated at number 70. Aaron Riles. All right, I think there we go. Now I got the. Okay, folks, sorry about that. We got it all set up now. Let me get, thank you. It should be all set up. Jessica's gonna be coming over here right now. We have, right now, this is a warm-up game. And, what do you need? What did I do wrong? Jessica's number 59. What did I do? I did it wrong again. I'm getting, yelled at by my co-producer here, Spec McGee. All right. We got Hermes there. He's the best in the world. He's not even playing. He literally is here just to help coach. He's trying to coach up Jessica right now. Jessica's stepping up to the table. That's my wife on the left-hand side. She's my favorite in the world, my best friend. All right, in the chat, this is live right now. Will saying, got a feel for the kid. It's true. All right, I'm scooching over now. All right, yeah, I'm going to run over here for a second. So we got Jessica warming up right now. We're here in a little corner in the Raleigh, North Carolina at the Maywood Hall and Garden. My voice is going to be shot. I don't know how many bottles of this I'm going to go through. We should have some sort of thing. Oh, we need to do a poll, by the way. Hey, Hermes, could you pull up a poll for YouTube? We're going to get the poll going. Who do you think is going to win? This is going to be a solid battle because we got Aaron versus Jessica. Aaron, are you stoked? There we go. All right. Here we go. She's riled up, she said, because of her last name. This is going to be really fun. All right, I'm going to bounce over here and get out of the way and stop distracting him now. Here we go. Who is going to win? Aaron? Oh, my wife already up 1 point. Oh, did I put it in the wrong spot? Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. And here we go. We are already back at it. And I'll flip that right now. Jessica just putting the hurt on her. I got to root for my wife on the left-hand side. That's Jessica versus Aaron.
And nothing against them. I absolutely adore the Idaho people. However, as I'm coming on this, the person on the right here is a good friend of mine, and she's brand new to air hockey, so I am definitely in her corner.
This is good because we get to both be biased now for our own people. So I got to root for my wife here, Jessica. I love this.
Those cannon crosses. Oh, I gotta fix that. Those cannon crosses are definitely something, right? 4-0.
Number 1 AHL fan saying, "Go, Jessica!"
You can
My
see that
goodness.
shot.
Jessica is just. I mean, she needs to save all of this. She has one of these games per day. These miracle games, I call them. She had one yesterday. Her and her mainly beat Riff and Vinny somehow in a game. We lost every single game after that. But somehow she came up with this magical win, and I hope that she's not using all that right now because she'll need that for her later games. Aaron has it now. Aaron with the setup, Aaron with the cut.
And you can see that back hit here as well. When players often make that hit after the second, especially more amateur players, that's when they lose possession of the puck, as we just saw happen there. And you can see, that was a self-score.
Guys, the chat is live. It's 6-2 now. When she touches the puck.
I think she touched the puck. Yeah, that's brutal for this first game. Good block by Aaron there.
Jessica just trying
and
to
gets the under. That was a great undershot by Aaron right at the line.
And there it is.
Gosh.
7-3.
Jessica busts the cannon.
Taking game number 1 already. That was fast, too.
It was a very quick game.
I thought that was going to be very, very, very close. I'm actually weirdly surprised. Yeah. All right, here we go. Aaron getting on the table. That's actually what I do as well. You sort of have to. And here comes the face-off. Right off the bat. Oh! Aaron went for the shot and barely missed it.
I'm not sure.
No, I don't think it hit her shirt. No, she missed it. It hit it off goal.
Okay.
It was close, though. Like, it was close to being a goal. Jessica did that yesterday. She blocked a goal on the face-off, and it was a goal blocking, which meant the opponent gets a free goal on her.
Will Upchurch in the chat. She has 3 really powerful shots, 2 straights, and a right wall bank. I don't remember what world champion said it, but I distinctly remember there being a world champion that said something along the lines of, like, in air hockey, you only need really 2 shots.
Yep, that's what Tim Wiseman says. You only need those 2 shots. And, Jessica, I will say, she does not practice at all. That might be showing right there. She just fumbled one in, now 2-0. She really doesn't practice at all. She just comes to have some fun. But, like, it's so funny. She doesn't practice.
She's looking quite intense, though, as she's on the table for this first match of the morning. Bright and early in the morning, very intense focus. Oh, that was a great forehand over.
Aaron is really showing up for game number 2. After getting kind of blown out game 1, like she's now showing up. Jessica now on mostly the defensive side in this. Oh no!
Another self-score.
The commentator curse.
It's something about the left side of the table. I think the left side of the table, and this is a self-score side.
Yeah. In the poll, 68% are saying that Jessica is going to win this game. Go ahead and vote.
That's not biased. There's not a bunch of Idaho viewership in the chat or anything.
Yeah, nothing like that. Idaho. And she gets it with the right wall under.
Aaron is ahead by a point here, though. Ooh. And that was another great straight shot from the right side of the table to the left side of the goal. Great shot by Aaron.
Guys, the chat is live right this second. We are here in Raleigh, North Carolina. Shout something out in the chat. I'll read off your name. Put as much as you can in there. I would love to shout you out. This is happening right now. Cross from Jessica, no good. Aaron steals possession, goes for that left wall. This is an amateur battle. Ooh.
Another self-score. Very unfortunate. Down by 2 points. Jessica really has to pull up here to get this.
Split decision in the chat saying, now I've seen everything. 6-5 game point. Jessica needs 2 more. Aaron only needs 1 more. Does Aaron take game number 2? Aaron slows it way down.
So far, I think this might be the biggest air hockey tournament of the year, but there are very commonly multiple national tournaments in the United States. You've got multiple YouTube channels covering this.
Andrew saying hello from the UK. Good Leftover saying, what's up? I do video editing if you ever need help. We do need help. We would love it. Type in the chat, ! email, and shoot me an email. Okay, 6-6 now. 6-6.
Show me.
Here we go. She does a little dance. Jessica's laughing at that one. What's going to happen? She slows it down. Fires. Jessica steals it. This could be
Aaron
Jessica's
trying
game.
for that cross shot. It has
it's
worked
blocked.
before. It does get possession back off of Jessica's hit.
Well,
And scores on herself.
no!
That was actually quite something. You can watch there's a deflection that happens here. That wasn't a self-score. You can see that block that blocked it off to the side and deflected it back at their goal.
Oh, man. Okay, here come all the chats. I'll read off as many chats as I possibly can. Get your chat in there quick. We got Clayton, we got Wizard, we got Tanner, we got Andrew.
Come back on that. That's a hard thing to do. It's hard to have the fortitude when you're down 3-4 points and come back and win it.
That really was a solid comeback from Jessica. She was down. I thought that was game over for her. We got the #1 AHL fan showing you the email. It's ahlconnect@gmail.com. Shoot us an email. I would love help video editing. I would love it. We got Andrew, Will, I see you guys in the chat. Clayton saying, hi, Nate, but I think Erica can get it. I don't know. Aaron is... I don't know. I mean, like, she had it last game, and somehow she gave it up. She had it dead to rights. I would have bet money on her last game, and I would have lost some money. Let's put it that way.
These are 4 out of 7, so they've still got to win best of 4. First player to 4 games. So Jessica still has to win 2 more games, and that does give Erin some space. If she can take a game here, take another game there, she could come back.
Our pro players are in this tournament as well. These 2 are amateur players, but that's how the first round of a tournament goes. You usually weed out a lot of the newbies, and then the newbies that made it past that phase go up against the pros. So you're going to see a lot of pro matches happening soon.
Oh no!
The boob shot, I think is what did she just say? Is how she said.
And it was a goaltending.
Yeah, so she gets a goaltending shot.
Jessica being very graceful.
Doesn't okay, so it's hard to explain what happened there, folks. Let me see if I can explain it as fast as I can. If you block the goal with your body, like what just happened there, regardless if it's an accident or not, the opponent gets a free shot at your goal. If it hits the rail, then it's in play. It's almost like in basketball when they get a free throw. If it bounces off, now it's in play, right? And so Jessica purposefully missed that shot to make it back in play to basically say, hey, I'm sorry that happened. I don't know if that was going to be a goal or not.
It was a very kind move.
Yeah.
It's not something that happens all the time.
Well, it happened against Jessica yesterday, and the person
Yep.
took the shot.
Yeah.
On the face-off, they did not care. And she was kind of like, that was messed up. So I don't know. So it was a good shot. I think it was well done by all.
Oh.
3-1 now. We got Andrew the chat saying would definitely play. Last time I played was about 20 years ago, Will. Now, Will Upchurch, who you're talking to, Andrew, is a 2-time world champion. He's in Ireland right now. He wasn't able to make it. I'm so bummed because I thought I'm staying with my buddy Hermes. He's on the microphone right now.
Hello.
I'm watching my wife play. But Hermes said, hey, there's a person in the house named Will, and I'm like, no way, Will's going to be there. Will Upchurch, I got so pumped.
And I am rooting here for Erin, the sports mom. She's got a couple of her kids here. They're both playing. Her son Jacob won 2nd place in the under-16 competition right after Josiah. Lost to Josiah, actually. And her other kid, Savannah, is somewhere around here as well. I'm very excited to see them and their dad, Mike, playing out today.
Erin just going on the... Jessica losing her mallet. Do you see how she covered her goal? There's an extra rule that states if you lose your mallet, and that's the only time you can block the puck from going in, so it's only 1 penalty and not a second one. Andrew saying, wow, congratulations at your championship, Will Upchurch. Meredith saying, Nathan! Meredith, thank you so much for always popping in the chat. You always make my day. Oh, see, that one, I don't know. That might even be a goaltending right there. Because, like, she hit it, she blocked it. I guess they counted it just as a regular foul, but that might have even been a goaltending shot by Jessica on her own goal there. Meredith saying, yeah. Okay, 6-2. Does Jessica close this game out right here? She goes for that cross, no good. Gets it back again. Fires the cut this time, no good. Sets it up, goes for a right wall under, no good. And right away, Aaron gets that goal. She is fighting for this one. Oh, and
my
game
goodness.
over. Game
what
number
a
3.
quick game. Very fast game.
Will asking you a question there.
Oh, what did he ask me?
He's saying, is that your family from the new tournament down in...
They are indeed. They are indeed. I went down there. I've gone to the Cleveland Draft Test a couple of times, and there's been a few people, mostly these 4, that I've started coaching. So she's one of the people that I've been teaching, going through some of my lessons. Yeah, Will.
We got Tanner in the chat saying this is a blowout game. Meredith saying, who are you rooting for in the World Cup? Who are you rooting for in the World Cup?
I'm American. There's a World Cup.
I know. That's what I was hoping that you would say team, and I would just say I agree.
I think I like football a lot more than most Americans do. But I haven't been following this year's team. So
I was hoping you would say some team name, and I'd say, yeah, that one. But you let me down. Now I don't know what to say.
No, I haven't been following.
And it's 1-1 already off the bat. Now, a reminder for everybody, these are best 4 out of 7 games. You're going to see the pros playing in a little bit. These first rounds are usually the newbies playing the newbies here. We got Jessica versus Aaron. Jessica's up 3-0.
Now,
if ever you tune in and you want to know who's in the lead, just look at the top of the screen. You'll see the 3 squares to 0.
I want to address Julian here. That room definitely smells. At some point, we'll see if we can turn the cameras up. But this room, part of the reason I think they really picked this is because in this room, it is incredibly well ventilated. There are pipes all above right where we are that are all pulling air out and pumping air in. It's very well air conditioned. It's very, very nice in here, despite having like 100 people in this relatively small room.
It's true. The room does not smell. I will say, and the room is chilled. We're in North Carolina. It's 98 degrees here and very humid. Very humid.
Yeah, right outside the window, it's blistering hot, but in here,
yes,
it's a nice 68 degrees.
I'm actually surprised how cold it is in here. Okay, we got Meredith in the chat. Tanner, we got Will Upchurch. We got Julian saying, yeah, Julian. We got Andrew, good leftovers, saying, just sent an email. Can't wait to hear back from you. I will say it'll probably be a few days because I am right now commentating. It's going to be 2 days of this and then a day of travel. But I will definitely respond to you. I would love your help.
One more game, and Jessica takes it here. This is all that she really needs. 2-2. And she moves on, still in the winner's bracket.
Look at the intensity on Aaron's face right now. Now you see that hand holding up the 2. That's not somebody showing the peace sign. That's the ref showing the score. The ref has, you can see it in this screen too. There's a ref on each game. You can see Jessica too. She's playing very well right now. I'm actually really impressed because she doesn't practice at all. It drives me crazy that she cannot practice and do good. We got Hypex in the chat. Meredith in the chat. Meredith saying down here in Texas it's over 100. I've been in Texas many times. Not a fan. It's just too hot and humid. That one guy in the chat saying, can I bet on this somewhere? I've heard that you could, but maybe.
I didn't select this, but because it's been selected, this is the next match that happens.
Oh, we're going to have a game with Connor Cummings on this table next.
I would have picked this one.
Oh,
I can't change
just
it
say
once it's selected.
Okay, that's okay. Gotcha. No worries. We're going to have Connor Cummings, the #1 seed in this tournament, the number 3 in the world.
And he's going to be playing against a wonderful player, very, very main stable player out here in North Carolina, Tequila Sunset, who is a guy who plays at boxcar tournaments, multiple boxcar tournaments, Fuquay, and his play style is all intuitive. It's going to be a very exciting game to watch.
2-4. Jessica only needed 3 more points to do a blowout set of 4-0. Andrew's saying, love that you have different camera angles. We had to bring all of this on a plane. I don't know how it didn't get flagged. We have 4 cameras. We have... Oh, wait, I did the wrong point. It's 3-4. Erin did a shout out. I keep missing her fun antics. She's so fun. Hey, I'm glad that you appreciate the camera angles. Not many do, and it's a lot of work to get these here. I hope the audio sounds good. Let me know if the audio sounds good. Oh, nice one from Erin. She's bringing it up right now. I love her intensity. She makes me want to play air hockey.
The intensity here, 4-4. Erin really trying to get a game.
Will's like, hey, Tequila won a chance to play Connor. That's awesome.
And I think that she's inspired by Jessica's hits. You can see how much more powerful her strikes are going up against Jessica here, having to deal with how powerful her hits are.
Good Leftovers saying, my real name is Stefan. My YouTube channel is Good Leftovers. Have you heard of the game Criminal? I play professional cricket when when will the finals be on so I know when to check back. The finals are going to be tomorrow afternoon. I've not heard of cricket. Have you heard of cricket?
No, I haven't.
Okay, I'm sorry, but we also don't even know who's playing in the World Cup, so we're the worst people to ask that question to. We are sold out on air hockey.
And Will, Tequila is on his fantasy team. Tequila, I believe, is on mine as well, man. Mine as well.
Did you see that shot from Jessica, that left ball under? Even Aaron just sat there like, what was that? Andrew saying the audio is
what a great
great.
cross by Aaron. That was a great cross by Aaron.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's 6-5 now.
Oh my
Aaron
gosh,
could win this right here. Can Aaron win game number 1? Oh, it's a nice block.
Jessica
that means
clearly not happy about that.
That means possession is going to go to Aaron now with it.
She's down by 2 points here. Aaron just has the puck. She just needs to score 1 point and she has it. And lost the possession of the mallet there.
She looked over mallet there.
With
we
the
got
puck.
Dan, the breaking news man. Okay, 6-6. Show me.
6-6.
Here we go. Now we got it.
The pressure is on. We'll have to see if Aaron calls a timeout.
A 1-2.
She doesn't call a
Jessica
timeout.
Jessica has it
He's
now.
Playing.
Is this curtains for Aaron? It is.
There it is. A great transition straight by Jessica Buss.
She gets it back, stops it, it taps the rail.
Look
boom,
at that.
And she pounds it.
What a
Aaron,
great shot.
Is it? Can I please interview Aaron? Can I do that real quick? I really want to interview. She seems so much fun. Okay, guys. Yeah. Go ahead and escape.
Looks like we're
escape while the escaping's good.
Have Nathan ask Aaron some questions.
Okay, yeah, stand like right here. I hope that. Oh, Herbies, are we in the frame here?
You're good.
Okay. You're like my new favorite person to watch playing air hockey.
I'm told I'm chaos.
I think you have so much fun. Yesterday, I would have paid money to have that attitude. I was so bitter, and I was losing, and I was grumpy, and I'm watching you, and you have so much fun, and I'm like rooting for you. My wife is playing you, and I'm like, why am I rooting for Aaron right now?
Did she win?
She did, but I'm like almost bummed because I'm like, Aaron had fun. Like, I wanted you to win. I wish you lived near us so we could film you more.
I love it. So the best advice I got, I met Joey Liss at Super Rad, and he said, he liked the way I play, and he said, the more you play, the more you're gonna lose. And that's all it took because I'm super competitive. I'm like, I'm having fun, and just like she said, I'm adjusting to her, I'm learning as I go, so I'm okay losing.
A few days ago, I was in California doing an Overthrow the Pro, and I challenged a random guy, and his friend said, "Do you even know who this is? This is Cass Bell, an MMA fighter." And I was like, okay. I play this dude. I asked for some advice about MMA fighting. I gave him a lot of advice on air hockey.
Yeah.
And he gives me all this advice, but it was nothing to do with MMA fighting. It was all to do with his mental state. Like showing up, being prepared, knowing that, just have fun. And I'm like, no, I want advice like, how do you take a hit?
Right.
And he's like, oh, just don't get hit. Oh, okay. So now I'm the best MMA fighter. No, I don't know.
Again, I'm just fucking around and finding out and having a good time while we're doing it. And, by the way, I'm the oldest player.
No.
Well, I think there's a guy I've been told from New York, but I turned 50 in September.
No way.
And anybody we play, I'm like way there. So, shout out to
Okay, what's your secret? What's your secret in life?
Finding the good in everything.
There we go. Yep. Give it up for Aaron. You're amazing. Hey, good luck on the rest of your game.
I plan on having fun and winning.
All right. Right now, we got Connor Cummings getting ready for his match. He's the number 3 in the world. And here's his brother, Colin Cummings, the number 1 in the world, helping his brother prepare for his match right now.
How do I turn this mic off?
Off?
Yeah,
if you need to, you go over here, click on, we gotta click on, where is it? I'm gonna find it, there we go. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one.
One moment, folks, we got them warming up here. This is Connor and Colin, part of the Cummings family. Their father, Mike, is also here, and they are some of the best players in the world.
I would
number 1 and number 3, I believe.
I would even say they are the best players in the world. Like, honestly, they are so good. It'll take a second. We could just unplug it if you need, but
I guess we didn't start the app up.
Yeah, I occasionally have people come up to the table, and I'm always worried about talking there because I don't know what gets picked up and what doesn't.
Okay, gotcha.
That's why I'm like, if I had like a button or something, that would be great. Because my microphone, I just tap the top of it and it goes on mute.
Guys, the chat is live right now. Hermes, while I'm doing this, would you read some of the chat? Would you mind reading some of the chat while I get this set up here?
We got.
Oh, I got it.
Do we have a non-vertical stream? No.
Okay, so there you go. So I clicked that button. You want it off now or no?
No. I just want to know how to get to it. Okay, so can you leave this up in just the background?
Yeah.
Oh. Muted, right?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, leave that up in the background, and then I will.
There we go.
I'll tap to it when I need to. Okay. Anyway, so do we have a non-vertical stream? No. We do have a couple of like shots right on the players. So like what you can see here, but all of our streams are going to be pretty much close to top down. That does give really good footage for a lot of people. It allows us to show what plays are being played. Will Upchurch, we love Aaron. Fantastic. I agree with you on that one. AHAL fan, finding the good in everything. I like that. Yes indeed. Thank you, Will Upchurch. I'll be a regular watcher for sure. We'd love to have you, Andrew. I hope that you really enjoy the entertainment. Connor is truly an ambidextrous player. He won his Texas State Showdown playing left-handed and the 2025 NC State playing right-handed. He's playing left-handed this year. Yep, that he is.
Are these their seeds in this tournament?
Yes.
Okay. So we got Connor coming up against Alec or Tequila. This should be a really. I mean, to be very fair, I'm not going to lie to you, chat.
You should put Tequila Sunset, his nickname, on there.
Instead of this?
Instead of his name, yeah.
Okay, Tequila. I got to let you guys know, I don't ever like to lie to the chat. I don't want to say this is going to be like a super close match. I always call it the way it is, and I hate to say this. Tequila.
We didn't pick this match. This match was given to us by the command center. So we'll be watching this, but it'll be probably a quick game. And then immediately following this, I think that you guys will be very excited to see the one after that, which is going to be Josiah versus K Hunter. So that'll be at least one of the Idaho folks that I know that you guys are very excited to see on this stream.
That'll be really fun. So in the background, we got Justin Flores and Clayton. They were doubles partners yesterday. They did really solid. Is that Tequila there?
That is Tequila Sunset.
Tequila is coming up. You can see in the background, Emily is playing her singles match. And behind Emily, you can see Spec and Josiah stepping up the table. Tequila. Will Upchurch, I see you in the chat. Brave, I see you there. Andrew saying, absolutely, I appreciate everything to do with the stream. Well done to everyone involved. I appreciate you guys. We got Connor walking up right now. Here's Connor right here. Connor is seeded as number 1 because he won last year's North Carolina tournament. He's the number 3 in the world. This is most likely, and I hate to say this, it's most likely going to be a blowout game.
Well, that's okay, though. And the real reason why here is that Tequila, on the other hand of those, is a very courageous player. He tries all sorts of different kinds of shots. He plays all over the table, and he's a really good player as it is. He's not the world champion, of course, but he is a really good player. So it's exciting to see him play here. And I just wanted to reference that. Like, he comes out to a lot of tournaments, and he will take on anyone. He takes on anyone out there. It doesn't matter how ranked they are, where they are. He will play whoever, and he'll do his best every single time.
Okay, so what happened was there was still some score left on the table, so the ref had them clear the table out. 1-0 already. This game, I have a feeling this game's going to be over.
Wow, and a very quick over by Tequila. That was a great shot.
Now, okay, just to really clarify to everybody, the dream of a tournament is to go the entire tournament without losing a single game. Now, last year at Worlds, Colin went, it's 2 years ago, at Worlds, Colin, Connor's brother, only lost 1 game, and it was to Jacob Munoz. Then last year at the North Carolina State Tournament, Connor only lost 1 game, and it was to his father, Mike Cummings. So, like, every player's dream is to have the perfect tournament, and every other player's dream is to ruin that dream for those players. So Tequila right now wants to ruin that dream for Connor and take away his perfect stream. Now, I just want to point out, Josiah had a perfect tournament yesterday in the youth division. He did not lose a single game. Cicero in the chat. We got Buckham saying strike for strike, let's go. Brave saying, is being tall an advantage in air hockey? I would have to say no.
It's not necessarily being tall, and it depends on how tall. The thing that gives you an advantage in air hockey is wingspan. So oftentimes when we talk about players, or you like look on like the Showdown stuff, they'll do a stat of wingspan, like how wide are the arms of a player comparatively, and that's one of the big key metrics that you'll see there. So taller people do tend to have a longer wingspan. But here's the thing, you can reach farther on the table if you wear lifts in your shoes, or if you're wearing like boots that have a bit of a lift to them. So it's not like a quick answer in terms of that. Like, it depends. And there are tall players here today that are playing barefoot because they want to lose some of the height. Some of the really tall stuff, if you're over 6 foot, that can be a disadvantage depending on where you're at on the table, because there's only 4 feet of table on your side, right? So it's not always an advantage. Sometimes it's a disadvantage, and it really depends on the player.
Now, Connor won game number 1, 7-2. Game number 2 starting up right now. I really appreciate Dan, the breaking news man, saying the poll needs to be changed. Thank you. We're going to have to change that a lot today. We're so used to setting it one time only for a stream, or maybe twice. It's so weird to do it like 100 times. Wow, look at that shot there. Absolute destructive. Now, mind you, I got to point out something else, too. Connor, I believe he injured his right hand, and so he's playing left-handed, which is a non-dominant hand. He's done it before, but he, even yesterday, got 6 points against Dan and Q, showing up his brother Colin, left-handed. I have to say, and Will, you can correct me on this if I'm wrong, I have to say that Connor is the best ambidextrous player in the world. There's a lot of ambidextrous players out there, but if he's number 3 in the world and he's ambidextrous, I think that just clarifies that. And he's winning. He did it. He won the showdown left-handed, and that had Q and Seth Garrett and a few others as well.
Race Barger in the chat. I bet there's a lot of players in flip-flops. Well, there's one, and we're going to see him play very soon, and that's just Josiah. I don't think anybody else here is wearing flip-flops. Everybody here is in tennis shoes, sports shoes, a variety of different types. And then you have a couple of people like Kat who are in combat boots.
Tequila having a hard time here. Motor, it's such a great question. Actually, it wasn't Motor's question. Where is it? It's Andrew's question, saying maybe a stupid question. Do they play doubles? You're not going to believe this. The doubles tournament was literally yesterday.
And we ended up commentating that entire stream. It's fantastic. You can go and watch it on YouTube.
Lost the mallet. That means that goal does not count. So it's still 2-5 because he let go of his mallet.
Motor in the chat. Are there any of these competitions in Indiana? No, there's not. However, you can go to your local arcade, find an air hockey table, and start doing tournaments. That's exactly how this community started. It's how the one in Texas started. It's how the one in Idaho started. Any state can host these. All you have to do is put in the effort, and there will be like-minded players that will find you.
Yeah, Will Upchurch, I think he's agreeing with me here that Connor is currently the best ambidextrous player, where he plays excellent with his right hand and excellent with his left hand. Brave saying, I bet these guys are good at table tennis too. You'd be surprised how terrible we are at other sports. I got paintball pretty good. I got soccer pretty good. And table tennis and pool and all the other, I don't know. I'm atrocious at the other ones.
There's a couple of top 5 players in North Carolina that are mean pickleball players, but not ping pong, I will say.
We got, now, 1-0. Connor is already in the lead. What? Speak for yourself. Wait, what are we talking about? Andrew's saying, would you come across promote air hockey in the UK? I would love to promote air hockey in the UK. Did you know that we can actually live stream your game for free remotely? We actually found a way to do it. We do that now. We'll do that for players here in North Carolina. I'm here in North Carolina on site for this one, but all the other games that we do for North Carolina, I live stream remotely from my own comfy house in my pajamas.
Ooh, look at that! Look at that shot. That was a great shot by Connor.
I can do that for you. All you need is Discord and a cell phone, maybe a tripod. If you put your game on Discord and have me in your Discord channel, I'll take that video of you playing with your buddies.
That wasn't a great attempt at a combo shot we saw there. That 1-2 by Tequila.
Siggy in the chat say, did anyone give the Cummings brothers any issues? Yes. Dan and Q, Dan and Q, they took a game off of them yesterday. And that was the most trouble I think that they received. There was a lot of 6-6 games, though, with them yesterday. Great question, Siggy. Brave saying, okay, pickleball is cool. I'm a tennis fan. pickleball's really kicking off. But I remember learning it in high school. Oh, wow, that stopped dead in its tracks there. You see that Tequila stopped it right in its tracks. 5-1, Tequila getting a goal, and then Connor left wall under.
6-1, Tequila here.
Buckham is just saying Connor seen enough. I know. Connor is very, 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 very good. He is, now mind you, his brother is a 12-time world champion, maybe even 13 at this point. And, but he has been coming up in the ranks. He even took second place for a second. That was the only time, I think, in history that there was a number 1 and number 2 player in the world that were brothers. Their dad is also playing here. The puck flew off the table. They're grabbing that right now. Connor's waiting. He's pensively waiting. He's like a lion ready to strike, right? Dancing, what type of table would be good for a competition type? It needs to be Dynamo. You see that logo in the center of the table? It's a Dynamo table. Does the AHL help provide tables and accessories if needed? We do not own tables to sell out, but we are in cahoots with Dynamo, and we can get you a connection with them. 7-2, Connor takes that game. My advice, though, is you want to use table. You want to find them online. I will say, if you're in the UK, it's very hard to find a Dynamo table there. Right off the bat, they start the next game. Connor got that one. It's now 3 games to 0. Tequila getting his first blood here. Yeah, I got it. I just got to wait for the flip.
All right, here we go.
Wow, this one is
Tequila taking a very quick advantage. Right, you can see a smile on his face. He's pushing in some of those shots. Here it comes.
Connor is hoping to take this away. Remember, Connor doesn't want to lose a single game because that would ruin the streak of a perfect tournament. And if he were to lose in game number 1, that would be crazy.
I'm going to disagree with Will here a bit on that, but I've only played on one gold standard table, so maybe my experience was a bit off. However, my experience with those tables is that the puck doesn't like to stay on him. It moves much slower than it does on these Dynamo tables, and the airflow just doesn't seem like where it needs to be for those. I've never found a gold standard table that I've played on. I think I played on 2 of them, but the first one was like that.
I do want for over to the pro at One Arcade. The gold standard game table, they have a bit more airflow. The puck does fly off more often.
Yeah,
and
it's somehow still slower. I don't know if it's the wall shots or what, but
you know what it is for me. This is gonna sound really dumb. The Dynamo tables have metal goals, and when you make that goal, it has this beautiful sound. It is the perfect sound. We even put microphones in the table back in the studio to get that sound out of those goals.
And now you know what to give Nathan.
Yeah.
You don't want to bring him cakes or cookies or flowers. Yeah. You need to bring him an audio file of that sound of an air hockey going into a metal goal.
But here's my point. The gold standard games, they have like a plastic bucket sound. It's like a plastic goal. When you hit that goal, it sounds like you've kicked a bucket. It's the worst
looks
sound.
like Tequila has woken Connor up here. In that first few points, he was a bit complacent, and now he's trying real hard to make those shots.
Now, I will say, I told the chat.
There it was.
This is sort of an I told you so moment. I don't ever try to throw off the chat. I don't ever try to say, oh my gosh, this is going to be a crazy close game if it's not going to be. So at the very start of this game,
I said, not a close game, but it is quite something. Alex got 4 points here.
Exactly. I just want to let people know that, like, I don't try to mislead. I actually don't try to form drama out of nothing. This game here, though, okay.
Connor reached up, and Alec got that shot. That was a great shot by Alec.
Show! We got a show!
I wish you could see it again. Show me!
Connor's laughing at this right now. Now, remember, Tequila's 1 point away from taking away Connor's perfect tournament. Is Connor going to let that happen?
Alec with possession. Let's see what happens here. Oh, my gosh, that over was almost there. Almost there.
I bet this is it. Oh, it was a good shot.
Back to Alec and
that was a perfect shot. It was on goal, and it went over.
This is what I was saying earlier. This is Alec's courage, Tequila Sunset's courage here, going up against Connor Cummings, and he does take it. 7-6.
He took away Connor's shot. Connor's shot was good. It was on goal. It was unblocked, and it flew off the table. That really was Connor's win, and it flew off the table when it shouldn't have.
Gosh.
I cannot believe Tequila. Okay, that's one. Once again, I did not expect that to happen. That's why we do this live. You catch it live.
That was the 64th seed up against one of the best air hockey players in the world and managed to get a game there.
Okay, I bet you it's going to be like 7-1 or 7-2 this game.
I think that Connor is
guarantee
definitely going to wake up, but we'll
7-1,
see here.
Connor
the thing
is
that
going to-
Alec was really doing there that was getting him was those overs.
You're going to see a fury like none other right now. Now, Connor's a super nice guy, but when you take away someone's perfect, it's supposed to be the very end, the very last battle.
that
That's
is
when
very-
you're supposed to lose it,
That
not
is very true.
not near the very beginning.
I will also say, like, as an organizer, Connor is a wonderful person to have come to a tournament. I remember last year there were multiple times where, like, I was in a bind and I needed somebody to volunteer, I needed somebody to ref, I needed somebody to help out with something, and Connor is always there. 2 hands at the ready. He's very generous. He's very, very wonderful and kind to have at the tournaments. I have a picture somewhere of him playing with one of the older volunteers. She played 1 game that entire year for the States, and she volunteered the rest of her time. And she walked up to a table, and Connor immediately just started playing a game with her. Like, he's a wonderful person.
He really is. He's helped my game out a lot as well. We got Will Upchurch in the chat. We got, oh, that's a goal there, 4-1. I bet you, like I said, I call it 7-1. That's why I said 7-1, 7-2 possibly. Buckham saying, talk about it. Out, son. We got Icaro in the chat sending the flower for 30 joules. Thank you so much. Vi Rainsberger saying tequila must be feeling pretty good right now. He cheered. The problem is I did the replay, but you didn't see him jumping around and cheering. Andrew's saying, I hope Connor isn't too relaxed rooting for him. No, I think he was, but I think that
Connor
that tequila,
drilling this down. He is not giving an inch right now.
I think tequila just released the Kraken is what he did.
Yeah. But that made a really good memory, I think, for tequila here. Absolutely.
Oh, and there it is. Okay, did I not call that? Did I not call that?
Did call that. You called it dead on. 7-1.
7-1. I called it. Boom, left ball under. I'm so sorry. I have to go ask
here
Connor.
on the right side. He's celebrating.
And
like,
that's it. I have to go ask
very
Connor
happy
this.
that he took a game.
Connor, you want to stand right? Okay. I feel so bad about that.
The game?
You did a left wall over. It was on goal. He wasn't there to block it, and it went on top of the goal.
Oh, yeah, honestly, when things like that happen, you got to just, like, let it go pretty quick. You got to move on to the next point. Because, you know, the big thing with air hockey is it's so unpredictable. With, like, the table, with the puck, like, you just got to let those things go. Otherwise, they're going to make you play worse. So.
He's gonna be up here.
But he just took away your perfect. Like, I thought you had that.
Oh, no.
Oh, did you not know that? Don't just now. Oh, no. Did I just break in the news?
Wait, what?
That he took away your perfect streak. You had it last year, except 1 game against your dad.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I wasn't even thinking about that.
Okay. Well, hey, congrats on the win.
Thank you.
I mean, you're seeded number 1. What does your brother have to say about that?
You know, I'll just say I'm an NC champ and he's not. So that's how it works.
All right, man. Congrats on the win. Good luck in the tournament, man. Good luck.
Man.
Oh, we got Josiah up next. I don't know who he's against. Who's Josiah up against?
Josiah's up against K Hunter.
That's right. Josiah's up against K. Now, K is one of the, like, I guess, and I'm going to say this wrong. I should be careful here. But K is one of, like, the founders here, right? Like she's married to Cam?
K Hunter is married to Cam, and she has the greatest amount of patience of anyone I've ever met. She is there at every single Boxcar Weekly event at this place. Last year, or maybe the year before, she took her time the day before the tournament because we lost like all of the internet stuff that we had for it, and she hand wrote a wall-sized bracket of a poster, right? Her amount of effort and the like just everything that she puts into this, that is really like where the value is for her. And she's a wonderful air hockey player, but I absolutely think that we should all be very appreciative because this would not happen without K Hunter. I'm very excited to see this game.
We should show the bracket to show what she had to write. We should show the bracket this year to show what she had to write last year. All right, we got Josiah up against K. I think Josiah's going to win this. I'm just going to call it the way I see it, like I do. I don't try to cause drama and pretend like I'm rooting for a different person. I think Josiah's got this game. But Kay plays a bit wild, so who knows how this is going to go down. Josiah, how you feeling about this game?
Good.
And there you have it from Josiah. He's our one-word wonder.
So I got a question for you. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
So we have a couple of choices here. We have Cam Moore versus Emil. He's not really one of you guys, but he is kind of, right? That is a crazy matchup. They had a challenge match, so it's going to be like a good one here. We also have a rematch here from yesterday, Jessica Butts versus Riff Portillo.
Ooh.
And then we also have your match, but your match is going to be you versus Mary Doyle. I don't think that that's going to be a long one. I think that's probably going to be a quick one in your favor. I could be wrong.
I'll let you choose. How about that? Okay,
I want to see. I mean, if you're going to leave it to me, I'm going to choose it.
That's why. Guys, so look at this bracket today, and we have to go kind of quick because we're about to play, and I haven't even said anything up, but look at how big the bracket is for today. And this is just the winner's side. If you lose, you go down the loser's side. Look how many people we have. That's all the winner's bracket right there. Okay, I didn't even set this up. I'm terrible. Did you already do that, or no?
I haven't done anything.
Oh, no, I'm the worst. Okay, I need to reset this right now. You keep track of score. How about that?
Oh, I can do that, yeah. All right, here. We are setting it up. That was a quick
side
one
here.
with
Let me,
Josiah.
Okay, I'm gonna set this up right now, Josiah. We slacked on the job.
And yeah, on the right side here with the colorful hair, that is Kay Hunter.
K-A-Y?
K-A-Y-E.
And what's their seed in this tournament?
Their seed in this tournament is 48. So
Josiah's
48 versus 17. No, Josiah's 17. Kay Hunter is 48.
All right, guys, we're almost done setting this up. Sorry about the delay
There's still
here.
1-0 in this game. Josiah setting it up. Trying a couple of different double banks. And that's one of the things is that Kay has a phenomenal defense. She does play in league, and she does do a lot of commentating. She does a lot of organizing, but she gets in her games as well every week.
Josiah,
So this is not a player you want to underestimate.
let me get that poll switched up for you right now as well. Connor won with 76%. I actually expected that poll to be much higher in Connor's favor. Who's going to win this?
3-2 right now.
Josiah or Kay? The poll has now started. Vi saying, thank you, Kay, for all you do. Buckham saying, ayo. Buckham saying, first strike. Will Upchurch in the chat. Ruth Kamichek in the chat saying Josiah will dominate Spec eventually every single time.
That shot to the far side of the goal, those far side of the goal wall shots are some of the hardest shots to block in all of air hockey.
That's true. Whoever wins this game, assuming Spec wins his game, I believe it's going to be Josiah versus Spec. And it's such a hard battle because Josiah seems to beat Spec in nearly every single match that it doesn't really matter, like at the weekly tournaments. And Spec seems to beat Josiah in every tournament, like at Worlds. Last year, it was actually really emotional. Josiah went up against Spec and barely lost. And Josiah ran up and just like, it's hard to explain what happened. He like punched and hugged his dad at the exact same time. It was this
Look at
weird,
that transition play by Kay there. That was such a phenomenal point. Very difficult.
it was weird because he like punched into his dad's chest and just hugged him. He was so mad and so emotional at the same time. And I'm hoping we don't see that today. I'm hoping Josiah can take that win. I love Spec.
Oh my gosh.
But I
that
wanna-
was a weak wall under that was incredibly fast.
Spec also isn't excited about it. It was really funny because Spec sent me a message saying, I think I have to play Josiah. This was a few days ago. He's like, I have to play Josiah in like second game. And I'm like, man, that sucks. There's game number one already underway. Josiah taking that win 7-4. But I said, man, that sucks. You know, I told Spec that. And then a few hours later, I sent him a second message that said, it sucks that you're going to be sent to loser bracket so early. We got Connor repping this game. The winners of the games have to rep the next game, and that's how that goes. Josiah getting ready here. Kay getting ready. Here we go. In the poll, 69%, 4%, 64%. It keeps changing.
Oh my gosh. Right off the bat, that double bank. Oh, jeez.
It's already 1-0. I'm going to get that score switched up for you. There we go. Josiah now in the lead already. Kay on defense. I think she realizes who she's playing against right now. We've been telling North Carolina for a good solid few months, since they announced the tournament, that Josiah was going to be coming and that he was going
almost
to be
having that trade.
I told him that he was going to be kicking butt and taking names.
That charge that Josiah had there where he moved up there, He's getting a little cocky here.
Okay, but here's what's funny. I asked Josiah, like, what he's intending to do, and he's like, I kind of want to make some friends at this tournament.
Yeah.
And I said, I want you to first kick their butt and then make friends. And I'm like, oh. I said, okay, kick some butt and then take some names. That's what you do. You kick their butt and then be like, hey, what's your name? And let's be friends. Like, I finally understand what that term means.
Yeah.
Josiah having a hard time here, 3-3.
I tend to approach it in a different manner. I want to learn from the people that I'm playing against. I would much rather beat me. I would much rather somebody else end up being a better player than me, and then meeting up with them afterwards and learning from what they have to teach me.
I gotta play against more people like you. Most of the people I play against want to beat me really bad.
Josiah now with a nice trip. Look at the control he has over that puck.
It's funny because, okay, this is another match where, like, we both have our biases, right? I'm biased towards Josiah. I've been training him.
Oh, I want Kay to win this.
I've given him 2 air hockey tables. Yeah, and I know that you're in Kay's court, which is perfect. I like it when we have biased commentary, but we're each evenly biased towards the opposite side, right? I think that's perfect.
Yeah, I'm definitely nothing against Josiah, but he had his win yesterday, so I'm hoping Kay will win this.
Moody in the chat saying, great puck and air hockey to go with my coffee on this Saturday morning. Moody, welcome to the chat. Ruth saying, such a great shot, Josiah. Marco saying, how did I get here? Well, my friend, you must like air hockey. You're watching a pro versus an amateur right now. Hey, I believe it's still amateur,
call
right?
That was a charge by Josiah, and the puck did go off the table.
Now,
and it does go back to Kay. That's correct. Okay.
Kay's not pro status yet. She's still amateur status, I believe.
Kay?
Yeah.
I mean, nobody has a definition really for that. There's no like USA definition of what a pro or what an amateur is. But I would say that Kay tends to play a lot of the higher up players, even though she herself is maybe mid 50s or so, 40s in North Carolina. She doesn't care about rank as much as other players do.
Yeah. Andrew asks a good question. When does the stream finish today? Most likely 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern time. It's going to be a long stream today. Josiah, oh, look at that. He actually loses possession. That's unlike him. He usually keeps that possession good and tight. Kay has it now. Oh, Kay misses it. She really struggled for that. You can see she's not happy about that one there. I love her attitude, though. That's one thing I've noticed about NC is the attitudes here are really good. I think I've made a culture.
For a lot of our players, that's correct.
I think I've made a culture of competitors. Maybe I need to make it more about having some fun.
And I think that works against a lot of communities that are competitive. Cultivating too much in that competitive aspect can hinder collaborative aspects that matter a lot to the community. That was a great shot.
Josiah sees that too. The question is he going to adjust to that? We got Caden saying, warm up quicker, young Josiah. This isn't even 10% power.
4-6 here. Josiah looking like he might take game 2. Come on, Kay.
Dan, the breaking news man, saying, when you're at home, how long do you schedule play at your location? I have locations here in Tacoma. Would like to give them a time frame. It's roughly 3 hours, I think. But it depends how many air hockey tables you have. If you have only one table, I would say 4 hours. That sucks.
Off-speed under into a timeout by Kay.
Oh, wait, but it doesn't work, right?
No, it does.
Oh, that counted?
Did it not? I thought she called it. Maybe I misheard.
Score?
Yeah, it's 4. It didn't count because she let go of her mallet. That's what I thought.
Okay,
yeah, 4-6 because she let go of her mallet.
And we can see over on the side here, Cam is there watching this game as well, cheering her on.
That's his wife. I think you can see it right here. That's his wife there. You can also see matching jerseys here. That's actually the North Carolina tournament trophy, and that was it right there. That was game point for Josiah, 7-4. Kay taking a breather right now. You can see Cam looking on. Cam knows. He saw Josiah win the 16 and under bracket, undefeated yesterday. Josiah doing his jumps. Here comes the face-off.
I'm very excited for the next game as well because we are going to see Cameron Moore, the guy in the background here, cheering on Kay. We're going to see him on the table here against Purple Bobby. That's going to be a meal coming up. And what's really interesting about that is that they recently, in the last year, had a challenge match. And so we're going to have to see, how do they match up now a year later.
That was a great transition from Kay. Josiah was on the attack, and she got him back when he was not ready for it. Guys, there's 96 players here. We are not the only stream. The North Carolina stream is happening. Also, if you want to see Table 1 happening, give them a like and a subscribe.
A lot of his game in this game has been very, very, I'll call it spec-coded, because it's been very, very, move the puck to my position, hit the puck as accurately as possible, right? And the weakness almost always of that game is that transition gameplay, right?
You know,
those two kind of counter each other out in a lot of ways.
I realize that we're yelling because of how loud the room is. I forgot we don't have to yell.
Do these mics just pick up when I'm
Yeah, they
saying?
pick it. You got to be somewhat close, but I watched it yesterday, and we were just yelling. But we have to yell to hear each other, I guess. Yeah.
I can't hear Nathan unless we're yelling, so I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Like if the mic pickup is like, oh my god, these guys are yelling, but it's so loud in here that we can't hear otherwise.
It's funny. We are literally sitting less than a few inches away from each other, and we can't hear each other because this room is so loud with all the air hockey. Kay getting a good goal there, 4-3. She's on defense now. Yeah.
Josiah with an over.
5-3 now.
So again, that's where it goes over their mallet. Oh, that was a great charge shot by Josiah.
Crazy. And she loses, but you can see it on her face. She kind of knows that she just lost the game with that. Oh, she comes back.
Does get it because he tried to charge again.
Welcome in the chat. We got Ruth Kamichek in the chat. I see you guys. And there is game number 3 closed out by Josiah. Is this going to be a 4-0? Josiah with the setup. Now, mind you, this is number 48 in the seeded 48 against number 17. Josiah is the expected winner here. But that was a fantastic play. I think Kay hung in there pretty good, too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, she's not a bad player by any means.
All right, Josiah has possession. No, he loses it. Oh, Kay biffed it. That's probably going to be a point for Josiah. I want you to remember that 1 second ago. Oh, never mind. Josiah loses possession. You can see Speck there in the background. He's talking to Kat. Kat's playing on that table there in the background. And you can see Emily, and Jessica's watching Emily play her game right now.
It looks like Kat's playing Marco in the background. That's going to be a heck of a match there.
Nacho?
Marco.
Oh.
Marco, not Nacho.
We have a guy named Nacho. We have a guy named Nacho in Idaho. And I'm like, there's no way you guys have a Nacho here, too. Like, there could be only one Nacho. Oh, she loses mallet. That's a loss of possession. That means possession goes to Josiah. Looks like a little bit of sweat there. Dries it off. We got God is King in the chat saying, yo, what's up? I love your name, bro. Vi saying, keep it going, Josiah. Doing good.
That was a self-score from Josiah.
2-1 now. In the poll, 73% are saying that Josiah is going to win this game. I said it.
What's amazing about that is that it was 75% originally, and Josiah's only won more, but somehow the poll has gone down a couple percentages.
They love the underdog. They love the underdog. God is King sending star for 2 jewels. Thank you so very much. Josiah, loses that possession there. Kay has it. Kay with a cut, loses possession. Josiah, fast diamond drift.
Are you going to wear your bandana that you were wearing yesterday?
Yes,
that thing is awesome.
I definitely will. Dude, I can't play without it. I sweat way too much.
Well, the art on the bandana is very stylish. I thought because when it hits that stream, it very much pops. It looks great.
You know what's a bummer? I liked it so much, I went back on Amazon to buy another one, and they discontinued that model.
Oh,
and I was like, really?
You got the last one.
I know.
It's unique. It's one of a kind now, right?
I lose them all the time, though.
All right.
So I have to have multiple, so, in case they get gross. We got Eeyore in the chat saying hi. What's up, buddy? Nice cut or
what
cross.
A great straight by Josiah there.
Here's what I've been saying about Josiah. He's very, very predictable, but he's so bloody fast, it's hard to track. Now, watching him play now, you were saying that Z is the fastest player.
He is so much faster than this, but that's the problem, right? The faster you get, the harder it is to control. So Josiah has slowed down, and he's not as fast as you would see, but he's showing more control, and those shots are really paying off for him.
I think we need to have a speed off. At the end of the stream, Z versus Josiah, just say, hey guys, it's not about winning, it's about going super fast. Let's see who's faster.
I really want to that's what I'm saying, I would love to get you, Z, Emil, and Josiah on a King of the Hill game. I think that would be a lot of fun.
That would be, let me get Kay real quick. Hey Kay, you want to pop over here for a second or no? And I'll let Connor escape.
Kay Hunter on the mic here.
Yeah, we gotta let Connor out. Release Connor. He's been released. Okay, I think right there's good. Okay, our boy Josiah, what do you think?
Really quick. He's got the transitions going, and I think that works for him. I I think he's really good on defense. I think that he got a lot of shots in on me, but he better be careful about some of the NC players. They will have way better defense than I do, so beware of that. Keep with the overs. Overs.
He's off camera over here. That's what she's pointing to.
Okay, yeah.
He's all hiding. Okay, you actually did really good against it.
Oh, yeah?
So, like,
I don't
seriously.
feel like I did. I lost.
No, you charged out. You got him on a lot of shots. I was like, I don't even do that. I'm like watching, like, how it is, because I lose against him all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, legit.
Oh, yeah, because me and him were talking earlier about you guys' weekly thing that you started in Idaho. And I actually have to talk to you later about how you got into air hockey, because I don't know that story, and I'm kind of curious. But I did the best I could. That's all I could ask for. I left it on the table.
I know that you guys are one of the runners of this tournament.
Yes.
This is a moment. What would you want to say to all the fans? Yesterday we got 120,000 views. We already almost hit 100,000 today. What do you want to say to these guys?
And what we earlier said on the stream was how much we appreciate everything that you've done, all of the organizing that you have. It's got to be hard playing and doing that at the same time. It's very admirable.
Yeah.
The chat absolutely loves you.
Thank you. I definitely appreciate all the thanks. My husband and I are definitely the ones that help run most of the command center stuff. We have a really big group of us, though. I would really like to shout out all of those guys. We have a whole stream team, Seth and all of his people. We paid Nate this year. We paid someone to be our producer, which is amazing. We also got all of our sponsors this year early. Shout out to Maywood Food Hall, Dogwood. If you know about them from the Raleigh area, give them a shout out. They are amazing. Yes.
Nathan.
Yes.
Something's
all
wrong.
of those
It's not
guys.
recording. It flickered, but the power flickered.
Go ahead.
Okay, so yeah, just go ahead and like follow all these guys.
Power flickered for a second.
My own LLC is on there. I'm a hairdresser. If you're in the Raleigh area, come to Artisan Hair. I do amazing hair.
I also wanted to say thank you, because there was a miscommunication with the stream and we messed everything up. They had to pull a lot of strings to make this happen. So I want to say thank you.
Absolutely, no. Honestly, like, as long as we're growing the sport of air hockey, that's all that really matters. Having your stream, having our stream, the Texas stream even. We have, like, Texas people here. We have the Chicago people here. And I know Chicago just had their first states tournament, and hopefully you guys aren't very far behind.
So fun. It was so fun.
Yes. I was so sad that I couldn't go. My husband came back with all these amazing stories, and I was like, well, damn.
Did you know that we brought a little bit of Idaho dirt with us?
Really?
Yeah, wait, I gotta find that. There's a little tube of like Idaho dirt, because these weirdos in Chicago show up with a jar that says NC dirt on it from North Carolina, and they like, what's the story behind that? Just to rub some dirt?
Actually, yeah, so it's a whole bunch of like spirituality being like grounded. So what we did is we literally went around to every single one of the bars or like arcades or places that we play air hockey regularly, got all of the dirt, put it in one giant jar, so that way all of the air hockey from NC has come with us. And you can kind of ground yourself and go rub some dirt. It's also really good if you're having issues with sweaty hands. I know I lost my mallet a few times. It's really good for that.
This is why my dirt's not working. I just went into like a planter and I'm like, okay, that'll work. But I guess it's from the studio, so I guess it works. All right, congrats on your game. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you for doing this, and I appreciate everything. Also follow us on ncairhockeyplayers.com or on any of our socials, Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube. All right, I do
Good luck.
go to the stream. Bye.
Oh, I need that pack though. All right, y'all. We got a game for you. This is gonna be a meal versus. I'm gonna look this up right now. This is gonna be really fun. All right, guys. I see you guys in the chat. I'm gonna shout a bunch of people out right this second. Chat in if you want your name shouted out. Let's see how fast I can read all the names. We got Vi Rainsberger, Ruth Kamichek, we got Merlin Oliveira, we got Siggy, we got Vi Rainsberger saying the stream froze. Oh, did it freeze? Oh, sorry guys. Yeah, that was our fault. Andrew, thank you for chatting in. Vi. Siggy saying my wife needs a hair person, so if we move, we got Carl in the chat saying hi. I will shout you out. Go ahead and put something in the chat. I'm gonna get the name set up here on the scoreboard. We're gonna get everything set up for you here. This is a warm-up game happening right now, however. Let's see if I can get that going for you too. Here we go. Now, we got Hermes. Oh. There we go.
We got Hermes helping out Emil. Now, Emil, as they call him, the Purple Papa. You can see that on his shirt. You guys named him that in the chat, the Purple Papa. He is warming up his game right now to play up against Cam Moore. Now, here's where it gets crazy. Cam Moore is the husband and the runner of this tournament to Kay. Cam is seated at 27. This is going to be... I don't know if they just called me on that. That's the other part about playing and being a commentator is I also have to listen for if they call my game. All right, Emil is rated number 38 in this tournament. I love it. He's doing his little dance. He's got to do his dance. You guys loved him when he came out to Idaho. He actually traveled all the way from Florida to play with us. All right, guys, who is going to win this game? Now, you haven't seen Cam come over to the table yet, but you saw him standing behind the table when his wife was playing. Let's get the poll going. Who's going to win this? Is it going to be Emil, the Purple Papa? I even put that in the thing here just because it's fun. They call him Purple Papa. You guys named him. Or is it going to be Cam? Who is going to win this? And the poll is now running. Let's go. Emil setting up. He's like the nicest guy. Also, we hosted Emil when he came out to Idaho. We hosted him. And I have to say he is the nicest house guest. My mother, who's watching this right now, I think. I love these guys here. They're giving each other a hug. My mother said, hey, Nathan, if everybody comes out to Idaho and you need an extra house for people to stay at, you can use my house to let some people stay there. Now, I know my mom. And I thought about it, and I said, you know what, Mom, there's only one person I can think of that, if he came out, would be like the literal, not only the most respectful, he like did every dish, he did extra dishes, he was constantly asking how he could help. He somehow ate nothing. I don't understand how this dude survives. And so I said, Mom, there's only one person that I know for a fact, and I wouldn't have to guess if they're being a good house guest. You know, there's some people that might stay up late and keep up. No, there's one person I know, and it's going to be this guy. He's still prepping for his game right now. All right, here come more chats. We got Carl. We got Mahad saying thank you. We got Lama Orama saying boom in the chat. By Rainsberger saying let's go, Emil. He's talking about his shoes right now. Getting ready for this next match. Siggy saying, I played and barely beat Emil in a final game 5 in our spin-off at Worlds a few years ago. He's playing with a high top now and looks a lot more refined and less chaotic on puck control. Love it. Ruth saying, let's go, Emil. Super nice guy. I wonder what Emil has to say about Kevlin in the chat, if he would beat him now. I'm going to ask him real quick. I'm going to do it. Emil, get over here, right here. What's up?
What's up?
We got Kevlin in the chat, and Kevlin talked about how he barely beat you a few years ago. Would you get him now?
Hi, Kevlin. I mean, I know that Kevlin's been asking for a lot of matches now, so he's getting really active, and it's exciting to see that. I think he started a channel, so make sure to promote that on the chat so they can find it and grow air hockey also, and watch you play, because I'm excited to see you play, and Kevlin's a tough opponent. It was a great match. It's one of the best matches of my career.
Let's get some questions in the chat.
Just stand like right here.
In terms of like how great the quality was, even as in my case, I was beginner. I think that was the first year of my Worlds. Yeah. And Kevlin was not letting me easy. He was making me up my game, and I think that's the most important part of it. But no, do I think I could take Kevlin? I don't know. I got to give it a shot. I've been practicing.
He wasn't challenging you. I guess I'm just kind of cause drama now.
No.
Okay, here's the thing. You're like the nicest dude, and I told you earlier. Anytime one of my boys plays, I'm gonna feed him the puck here. Anytime one of my boys plays, I gotta root for him. You're one of my boys now. I'm rooting for you on this one.
Fam.
Yeah. Good luck on this game.
And this is a tough one too, because Cam's no easy target. Yeah. We always have grudge matches. In this last Worlds, I beat him in the first round, and then we paired up again in the losers bracket, and he beat me in the losers bracket. So it's back and forth with it.
Play intentional. Take your time. Get him. Get him.
One time for everybody out there. Come on.
This is going to be a fun one here. Now, you guys,
I had my buddy here. I had Hermes choose the game based off of what he thought was going to be the best game. So what's going to be great about this game is that these guys are pretty closely rated.
Comparatively,
It's
they
not-
are. And more than that, they've played each other many times. Like this
Yeah.
is going to be a very, very good game, very good matchup.
And so that's why we're showing this one for you guys. There was a few other games we could pick, but they were going to be kind of blowout matches like you saw a second ago. Petty's saying, do they win money? They do, and they win trophies as well. So you can see in the early forehand, weak wall from a bank from far back is awesome. We got, I see you guys in the chat. Guys, throw something in the chat. I will shout you out right now. Here's Cam stepping up. Cam is super nice also. He plays very fierce. He beat my wife and I yesterday. Like, he did a really solid job. He's the one who's running this tournament. And here's the thing. I know for a fact when you're doing commentary, when you're running a stream, when you're running a tournament, it is not easy to play at the same time. But and so I think that Cam has a disadvantage running of the tournament.
I absolutely agree with that. And more to the point that I really want to say here is that in NC Air Hockey, there are a couple of names that are the household names of NC Air Hockey, and Cameron Moore is one of them. Not only does he spend his time here, but he spends his time doing and organizing weekly tournaments. He spends his time doing the leagues that happen every season. It is an immense amount of effort, and it is an immense amount of time. This community would not be the same without him and Kay.
And he's already up. Oh, I was about to say he's already up 1 point. That one he sort of scored on himself though, off the back of his mallet. It was they call that a forced error. An unforced error is when you score on yourself without the other player intervening, and a forced error is when they do intervene. Right wall under from Emil, no good. Forehand. Cam on complete concentration. Look at the concentration on his face. A puck just flew nearby, so they paused the game. All right, and it's back in. It happens very often, and it's one of those understood things. Even though these games are very important, they will always pause the game if a puck goes anywhere near the table that's flowing around because it's very distracting. Like that one there, Cam probably wouldn't have even noticed it, but Emil would have noticed some guy crawling around the side of the table there. He wasn't on camera, but there was a puck that was like just to the other side of Cam. Cam, with a beautiful cut.
We'll have to see what Emil does now. Down 2 points. Usually when he gets down a couple of points is when he starts playing his best, as we just saw right there.
Emil really focused on this one here. Goes for that cut. Gets it back. We got Petey in the chat saying Petey, not Petty. I'm sorry. I now see that. Marco saying, heck yeah, I'm back. What's up, Marco?
Cam
Welcome
with
back.
the charge for possession there. That was a really great block.
We got Marco in the chat saying, what does the winner of the tournament get? Yeah, there's many trophies that they have here. But
And
specifically,
Cam with a slow overshot there.
you get, if the winner gets the title of NC State Tournament Champion, which is a big deal when you're in NC, and if you beat an NC player and get that, which is what happened last year. Connor Cummings from Texas won that, and so he's still, you even heard him earlier today bragging on the mic saying he's the NC State champion of last year. But they don't just get that. They don't just get a trophy. I believe there's even money involved. Nice right wall under
Very
there.
fast right wall under.
Ooh.
Not quite fast enough on that one, however.
Oh, nice
Emil
steal from
trying
Cam,
for
and
that
then he let it go.
Quick forehand, but no dice by Cam.
Little cut. I like how Emil's being very tricky. Right wall. That was a miss. It was in the middle, right wall middle shot, which is why it was blocked. Ooh, Cam gets that one
Cam
back.
missing that, but getting the left wall. He is somebody who does a lot of forehands, very, very powerful forehands. And Emil with a cross there to the middle of the goal. That was a good shot.
And Cam does
Cam's
it
saying,
right
I
back.
can do that too.
Yeah. That's the thing, too. Sometimes I find that if a person does a shot against me that I don't use very often, I always like, oh, yeah, I can do that. And it reminds me to use it, and I'll use it right back,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I see it happen a lot. It's sort of like, oh, yeah, I can do that. And that's game.
First game goes to Cam. Remember, though, they have to win 4 games. This is hardly out of it.
Game
Let's see
number
what
1.
happens.
Cam takes it, but this is a very close match, which is what we
Emil.
promised you. All right, Cam takes game number 1. You can see him right now doing a little bit of back flexes. You got Emil off the table here to the right-hand side. Cam shaking it off, getting a little loose. Okay, look at the top of the screen. You see that little rectangle, that white rectangle above Cam's name there? That's showing that he's won one game. It's 1-0 right now. It's best 4 out of 7 games. We got Marco in the chat. We got Aziz ZR in the chat. What's up? What's up?
Emil is not number 8. He's 38 on the thing.
Oh, I think that copy and pasted wrong. Oh no, it didn't. I just did it wrong. 38. I'm sorry, number 38. There we go.
We apologize, folks. We may have given you a false lead here. Emil was not number 8. He is number 38.
It's still pretty close. 38 to 27 is really close. When Josiah was playing, that was what, 17 to like 40 something? Yeah. There we go. 1-1 now. There we
Cam
go.
really using those left walls
Sorry.
against Emil, where he's going in these really well here.
Yeah, Lob in the chat saying, looks like me and my friends are playing. No, I know it looks like that, but this is actually 2 pros here. I believe both these players are considered pros at this point. We got Marco saying, who are the commentators? They're doing a great job. Thank you. My name is Nathan Buss. I'm kind of a regular here in the American Air Hockey League, and we got with us Hermes, who is the best.
Hello.
He's a regular here in North Carolina. He also helped me in the World Tournament. He did like, what, 40 hours of commentary?
I like to say also that I'm the one of the top 3 air hockey coaches in the world, but there's only like 3 of us, so...
And he helped me in Chicago immensely. So Hermes is the best. He's also letting me, my wife, Josiah, Speck, and stay at his place. So really appreciate him. So yeah, you got Hermes and Nathan on the chat right now. Number 1 HF fan saying, "Come on, Emil, let's go."
Oh
Caleb Ross saying
those
hi.
are so fast. Like the receiving end of those, Cam's shots are like right at the line, and they're so quick.
Emil getting really pumped about this. Ooh, and
And
Cam
a
keep the pressure.
transition straight as well.
Khalid in the chat saying hi. Hello. Welcome to the chat, you guys. This is live. We will shout you out right now. Go ahead and put something in the chat for us to read. Cam with the right wall under. Emil with the steal. Slow setup, left wall. It was a good shot, but it was a good block. Emil, push and a cross, but it's down the middle. Slows it way down. Right wall under, loses possession. That was what you call an unforced error.
Oh, and Cam with that perfect over there. What a great shot.
Okay.
Emil, forehand under.
Not out yet.
Oh, and Cam with that over on the other side of the goal.
That was a dirty shot. Dirty left wall off speed. Left wall over watches. Barely tapped. Just tiny slice on it. And you can see Emil's face knowing he got. Now it's 2-0. And again, Cam in the lead.
As I have said, it is when he is down that Emil's colors come out, when you see him start really pushing for it on the table. Now that it's been 2 games, he's loosening his shirt, and he's getting ready to go. Cam, very composed, very relaxed, just doing a bit of stretching right before the next match.
Emil really thinking about it. This is what I love about Emil. He's like the nicest, goofiest, chillest guy. But that's what I love about air hockey is it's the outlet. I sort of like to see myself in the same way where I'm fun and goofy, and I've been told I have a lot of joy. But getting to play and really just be a beast. It's the one time that you get to be an absolute monster on the table and be fierce. It's one of the few times that you're excused to be fierce and intense. Okay, we got a 52% are saying that Emil is going to win this game. Emil setting up right now. 52% of you, that's pretty dang close. I expected this game to be a little bit closer. I'm wanting to see some wins out of Emil right now. They bump mallets. That's like a handshake in air hockey.
He might be down 2 games, but he's not out of it yet. Let's see what happens.
Oh
my gosh, wow. That was an amazing charge.
And this is one of those times where, like, I'm definitely in Emil's court here because he came out to Idaho, right? He stayed with us. Such a nice guy. But lost a mallet there. That means the possession goes to Emil. I don't want to dismiss the fact that Cam is amazing and he's the runner of this tournament. So he's running the tournament and playing right now. Emil with a nice diamond drift. Fires that cross. No good.
Trying to get a shot in, but not quite able to get it there.
He wipes off his hand. Got people taking photos in the background. You can see a game happening with Andrew in the background.
Oh, that was a miss by Cam on that over. That would have been there.
Not to pull away from this game here.
with a very solid cut.
Not to pull away from this game here, but look in the background, and that guy in the red, that's Phil Arnold, or Future Phil, one of the, I call him a founder. I don't know if he's quite a founder, but he was there near the dang beginning of air hockey, and he's one of the big promoters of air hockey. They call him Future Phil because he's always trying to find new, crazy ways to play air hockey. All right. Emil has possession. Buckham saying Emil will settle in.
Wow, what a great cross. Textbook cross by Emil.
By saying you can do it, Emil. Emil has a lot of people.
Again, at the line. Those at the line shots are really hard to defend against.
Ever since Emil played on our channel, he's got such a following of our fans.
They just like the purple.
Yeah. What I like most about his jersey is that the American Air Hockey League logo right there on his chest. I love that. And Cam is wearing one of the...
Oh, wow, what a great charge.
Nice.
And got possession.
That was a great face-off on the line.
Oh, that was in, too.
Emil's not happy about that one.
It popped off the table, but it was
not
there.
happy about that one. It was in and out. We should be sponsored by In and Out now.
Cam's puck here. Tied up.
Cam with the setup. And calls it time because there's a puck underneath the table.
There's an errant puck.
Yeah, that happens very, very often. And they're back in. Cam has it. Cam with a nice cut.
That was a
3-2.
great cut right on into the goal.
I say it's a great cut because it was deceptive. It looked like it was going to be a right wall.
Oh, off the mallet into the goal.
And that's what you call a forced error. A forced error is one where like Emil had something to do with it.
Puck off the table. I believe that's Emil's puck.
He sands the puck. That's a piece of sandpaper there on the table. The pucks sometimes get dings in them. If they start flying off the table too often, it might mean that you need to sand it. 3-3 right now. Emil with the setup. Goes for that cut. Stolen and scored on by Cam.
Shooting that cut back at him.
Siggy in the chat saying Emil needs to clean up the self-scores and some unforced errors, and he'll be fine settling in. Guys, the chat is live right now. I know this is intense and you want to keep your eyes on the screen, but if you want to shoot a little chat in there, I would love to shout you out. Don't forget to double tap that screen to give us a like. Also, while you're right here, subscribe because we're streaming tomorrow too. You do not want to miss the finals because that's where these are going to end up. It takes 2 days to go through all these games. Emil goes for that cross, no good. Cam has it. A fake out
Cam
right wall
again.
under.
Oh my gosh.
That was a very solid.
Great pump fake.
Trent
Great
in the
shot.
chat. Trent, thank you for chatting. And Trent saying, yo, what's up, Trent?
And
Welcome
Emil
to the
here
chat.
is just on an onslaught, shot after shot after shot, and Cam is just this iron wall defense, not letting anything get through.
I did not know that went in. Guys, our live sub counter is live, so if you subscribe, which I saw somebody just did, please put something in the chat and I'll shout you out. Bang in the chat. We got Ashley in the chat. What's up, everybody? I see you guys. Cam has it. Cam calls a timeout. I'll leave it. It's fine. Piora saying, yo, Buckham saying momentum.
I don't ever read that stuff either. I saw it. I was like, you want to get rid of it?
Emil, we're getting ready for this. Cam getting ready. We got another sub. Bo in the chat. Okay, it looks like I got called for a game. Oh, a charge. That means possession's going to go to Emil. I just got called for a game. I need to run.
Nathan is going to have to end up going, so
I'm
you will have
sorry,
Hermes
bro.
on mic. No, go for it. All right, here we are, 4-6. Neil doing a couple of off goals. And there it is. We see that cross that Cam really has down
You could totally see
for
the
that
crawl
game
under the
there.
camera. Nice. Hi, I'm here to push buttons.
All right, Cam is up 3-0 here. Emil has not taken a game off him in this set.
Oh,
We'll have to see what happens.
Dude, I'm rooting for Emil all the way. He's got this.
51% of the chat still thinks you're going to win.
Dude, yeah, we love you, Emil. The AHL loves Emil so much. Hello, guys. It's day 2 of the tournament.
All
It's the
right.
singles. If you're just joining us, we're live from North Carolina, where we're doing our little thing. I'm gonna push some
CC Cam
buttons.
talking to a couple of people as well, talking about the Idaho stream.
Yeah.
Emil very focused, thinking about what he wants to do in this game.
Is this both
Cam
their first
locked
games?
the F in. You're absolutely right. Absolutely. Come back, Emil. OG Buckham.
Dude, he could. If anybody could do it, it's Emil. Emil for the comeback for
If
sure.
anybody could come back.
Reverse sweeps. That's what we love to see
I
here
want
in
to
the
see.
AHL.
I want to see the purple juggernaut come out. Let's see what happens here.
All right, Emil with first possession. They're getting rock and roll. Ooh.
And right off the bat, we do get a shot. 1-0 Emil.
All right. Now that was a fiery shot. No stress. We got Emil on the offense right now.
And talking about Emil here, since we have a moment, I just want to mention as well, nobody could ask for a better friend. Emil is absolutely beloved, not by just the Idaho community,
He
but by
is
people
above
here
and
in North
beyond.
Carolina as well. We absolutely love having him out. He brings a brightness to any gathering.
He is
He's
like the
absolutely
darling
wonderful.
of the air hockey community. He really is.
Very much enjoyed.
We got Psyche in the chat. Emil needs to hold steady on defense. Farther other Cam's straights are open on both sides. Farther out, he says.
Oh, Cam preventing himself from scoring on himself there.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, and as the puck was moving across, he hit that over. That was a fantastic play in that transition there.
But
Emil
another
not letting this pass him. Really, really wanting to take at least, come on, let's take a game, let's get some momentum. Let's see what happens. Cam with some off goals, watching where Emil's at. Another off goal, and then we see that straight in there. That was some great strategy from Cam as he's testing the defense and then bringing it home. Emil with the puck, setting it up. Oh!
And he gets
Pulled
it.
out, though, as it did not quite go in.
Yeah, there was no way he was going to be able to dig that one out. For the people at home, when you get to that
And
point,
there it was. There was the under by Emil.
there's not much you can do other than give the puck to the opponent.
Wow,
or
that was a
sink
great
it.
that was a great block. Shut off that straight right there. Cam with the puck. And he goes that for that same shot, only this time Emil wasn't there to block it. Cam fighting for possession here. Gets it. Tries for that right wall, but Emil was there for it. Emil trying an over, and it was on goal, but Cam intercepted it. Great defense, great offense by both players here. On goal shots, great blocks. And Emil again trying for that over, and Cam just stopping it as soon as it comes through here. Really, really well done.
He's keeping great
The
possession of
defense that
puck
Cam
right
is
now.
showing is just phenomenal. Oh, that might have been a little over the line. I'm not sure on that one.
Holding steady at 3-all right now. Cam with possession.
Cam taking a second after 3 shots. And Emil again defending really, really well.
Another
That took
straight.
Cam 4 or 5 on-goal shots to get it in there. Charge, and Emil gets possession. Left of center hard on an off goal, watching what Cam's doing. Doing a little bit of a pump fake, testing out the timing. Just trying it straight, trying it under. And again, you can see just how solid Cam's defense is here. Again, right there, another perfect block by Cameron Moore. And a off the transition, forehand under. Great shots, fantastic play.
A return from Emil.
Emil setting it up.
Ooh.
And that was an off the table on the block there again by Cam.
Via Cam's possession.
All of these shots, very direct, very powerful, on goal by Emil, and Cam is just blocking everything that comes at him.
Yeah, Cam's defense really is on point. Oh.
Cam going for that under again on that weak wall. We've seen that in game 1, and we're seeing it out here now too. Looking to shut this out against Emil. And Emil is down here, 6-4. He cannot afford a single point more against him, or he is down and out of the winner's bracket here. Emil setting it up, lining it up, and he does get that. That was a perfect overshot past Cameron's defense. Here it is. He just needs one more point and he takes this. There it is. There's that left wall under. Taking that game, taking the set, 4-1 against Emil. What a great showing. What an absolutely great showing. And these players showing great camaraderie. Very happy that they got to play each other.
It was a great set.
All right.
Got
Let's see who we have up
Drake
next.
Handle X sending Unk Alert in the chat.
Haven't picked scores yet.
Got our players scampering away. We've yet to figure out who comes on the table next. But you can see Peter Kai in the corner over
We are
there.
going to put, I believe we all saw Erin earlier going up against Jessica Buss, and we're going to put Erin up against her son in this next matchup. So we'll have to see how Erin does against Jacob. It is a much lower ranked game. However, all of the games that have Jessica or Nathan have already been called. They're already on tables. Josiah doesn't have a game that's up. So we're just going to put something on the table that's a little bit of fun for everybody.
Yeah, we're going to see. We got Josiah and Emil talking shop right now. Talking about whatever they could be talking about. Emil looks like a baseball player. I would vote for the Papa Purples if they were a baseball team, truth be told. I'm gonna throw something at them and make them do something. Josiah, do something interesting on the table. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. Never mind, I think our guy's
right.
here.
So, in case nobody heard that called out, that was going to be Jacob versus Aaron, and we are going to have that being ref by Emil.
By who?
Emil.
Ooh. I thought you said
The guy
me.
we were just watching playing Cameron Moore.
I don't know him. No idea.
I picked the match. I didn't set you guys up, but I saw it and I was like, all right, we're going to put them on the
I have to find my Diet Pepsi.
So this will be streamed.
Oh my god! I'm trying to edit my password.
Yeah.
I feel pretty good so far.
All right. This will be a fun game, I think.
All right. Oh, we gotta like edit their names. Hermes is helping me with the stream stuff because despite, having watched my fiance do this a bunch, I don't know how to do it. And if I touch it all, I'm gonna break it. I don't know why they trust me with anything. Oh, Jacob's number 69, that's so baller. What? That's my jersey number. Guys, I think I'm gonna...
You didn't get to pick it. You got to pick it.
Yeah, I picked that. I think Nathan thought I was gonna be embarrassed about my jersey number, but I'm really not.
Let's fix this poll as well.
Oh yeah.
The game's over. 52% still thought Emil had it.
Dude, Emil, I was rooting for him till the end, man. I really wanted him to take it. Who do you think's gonna win? Aaron's looking pretty fierce. I think Jacob was Josiah's final opponent in the junior finals yesterday, which Josiah absolutely crushed because Idaho, our kids are just built different. We start crapping out in our 30s,
right,
though,
folks,
you know.
Let's get this switched around for you real quick here. And there we go. We got
Hermes
Aaron
is
here
a
on the
dream.
left, and it is 1-1.
Yeah.
There we go. We're good. All right.
I wasn't paying attention.
So the person you talk to, you'll have to wait for her to finish this game. Grab her a food and do a salad.
They're talking about something over there. This room is very loud, y'all.
All right. Oh my
loss of
gosh.
mallet on Aaron's
We got
part.
flying mallets off the table.
It is not legal to throw your opponent at your mallet. Or wait, other way around. You guys know.
Oh, Jacob with that great straight. Yeah, his dad just started. Jacob's been playing about 6 months. He got number 2 in the 16 under tournament yesterday. And on the left side here, we have the sports mom, which is his mom, and their whole family's been playing air hockey.
That's awesome. A little air hockey family, you know?
Yeah, they've been learning together. Oh my gosh, that was a great shot by Jacob.
Come
1
on,
to
Aaron.
6 here.
I think she could get one more. I wonder if Jacob will be...
Oh, and there was an overshot. There was an overshot. That is game 1 here between Jacob and Aaron.
Switching sides around now. We got Josiah trying to hype up his buddy. Or no, maybe he's talking to his mom now. Maybe he's trying to sell out Jacob. Give his mom the secrets. Guys, as always, we do really appreciate your support and coming in and checking us out today. I know this is a little bit different from our normal AAHL content, but hey, the more streams, the better. And what really helps us out is, giving us a like. And of course, if you want to see us again, know when we're streaming next, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Maybe that little bell, get notifications. That way you know when we're streaming next. Because you never know at this point. It could be anywhere.
All right, here we go into game 2. As Emil was making sure the puck is good to go. Jacob with several shots. Those are not off goals though, people. Those are just misses that he's hitting right on the side there. Nathan was talking earlier about his favorite sound is hearing that hit the metal goal. And I will say my least favorite sound is when it hits the goal and bounces right back at you. It has a very distinct ding to it that is not fun.
It's the sound of failure.
You can see here Jacob
My God,
having
he's
not
on
holding
your
back,
back.
hitting straight after straight. You can see him lining it up, thinking about his next shot here. Out in the chat, we've got S10, he said hi, hello. We got the 12-7 said hi, hi there. Emil 100%, shout out, yeah. 5-0, and Aaron does get a quick over there on Jacob. The other coming. You can see here Jacob really machine gunning constantly at this, trying to figure out what is going to work here. Controlling the puck though, absolutely phenomenal for somebody who's been playing for so little time. See him lining up those shots and he's missing, and you can hear the ding. That ding that you hear there, that is that not quite going in. It's just a millimeter off of the goal. You see a bit of the intensity here as well with both of these players. 5-1. Jacob trying to hit those crosses, trying to get that right wall under, and it's just barely missing each time. Aaron with possession here. They're talking to the ref. It's 6-1. Ref putting the puck in play. Aaron with the puck. Aaron very intensely blocking, trying to see what she can do about this. She's got to get 5-6 points before Jacob gets one, and there is that 1 point. Jacob. All right, we're moving on here to game 3.
Right now? You want to be next? I'm cool with whatever.
I'm putting you on there.
All right.
And we're going to have my fellow commentator here, Emily, is going to be up on the table next against an NC native, Tiff Scott.
Oh, that'll be fun. I feel like I might have went up against her in doubles, maybe. I'm not sure. I've met so many new people. Going over something. I'm not 100% sure.
The players are laughing a bit, having a bit of fun with the meal.
All right, we're getting off to a good start here.
You can see Jacob planning to charge there. With possession. Trying for those straights. He's not quite getting it there. And Aaron blocking diligently. Really keeping that mallet right in a good spot to prevent the puck from going in. Taking the first point in this game with a right wall. You can hear the setup. Jacob thinking about his shot, does an off goal, and Aaron catches his off goal. I'm not able to catch her own, and Jacob with a good solid straight there. Oh. And Aaron with a straight of her own. 2-2 here. And that one just slid right on in.
Those ones always sting.
Both of these players trying their best here. We got 57% thinking Jacob's going to win this. He is 2 games up. Do you guys still think he's going to take it?
I think Aaron's got it. She can come back.
All right. And Aaron, well, that was a great on the line under.
Let's go.
Fantastic shot there. That was another point for Jacob here.
Clean right wall from Jacob. I'm going to switch back out with Nathan because frankly...
Oh, and a great over by Jacob there.
I'm not switching out with Nathan.
Yeah, that overshot is at that line from Jacob. And Jacob with a cross.
I was asleep at the wheel there. I got distracted by Nathan.
Jacob setting it up. Oh, and scoring on himself. We're at 5-6 here. If Aaron can get 2 more points, she may. Oh, and there that over is from Jacob.
A nice right wall.
Great right wall over.
Aaron is very, very ready.
You just got Emil cracking up over there.
Jacob looking gassed says shakedown sheets. Mighty Duck Bowling says hi.
All right, and a great straight there by Jacob. I'm not even sure what that was. You see what the shot was? Neither of us were quite sure what that was. I think that might have been a double bank.
I have no idea. I just know that it went in.
If you saw that in the chat, let me know what shot that was you saw that Aaron scored her first point on.
It's air hockey
Jacob with
magic.
2 points. Trying a slow straight. Trying an off-speed wall. Nothing seems to be working for him here.
Nathan's going to be so mad that I burst into the mic, but shh, don't tell him.
Ooh, that was a great shot. That was a great shot.
Very snappy. I can see why he made it to second in the youth tournament. I'd be lying if I didn't say I wasn't proud that Idaho took it, though.
Looks like Nathan has finished up his match and he's coming back.
Oh, welcome back, Nathan. You are better at
4-1 here in game number 4. Jacob 2 points away from taking this.
Okay, I'm back, chat. I'm back. Jacob versus Aaron. Oh, Jacob's doing quite well. No, we saw Jacob.
Aaron is trying very hard. Very, very hard here.
We saw Jacob lose yesterday to Josiah, and the chat was saying, man, Jacob's not that great at this. But like I said, and I said it live, I bet you could beat 99% of the population. Josiah's just making.
You could see the look on her face. She's trying here. Struggling here. Oh, and that over was a miss. Aaron, let's go by OG Buckham in the chat.
No.
Almost. Oh my goodness. And it just slid right in there.
Okay, I have to ask, did Emil win his game?
Emil did not win against Cameron
What's he doing reffing?
Cam managed to sweep that.
I saw Emil reffing, and so I thought, see, there's Emil right there handing back the scorecard. I thought that he had won because he was reffing. That's such a bummer. I'm so bummed about that.
I was rooting for him. But no, Emil was reffing.
Here, I'll get it. Who's up?
The person who was going to be fifth slot.
Now, Jacob played in that 16 and under tournament yesterday, and he came in second place. And so I was expecting some good things out of him today. Oh, Emily's playing on our table. Okay, our very own Emily. Okay, guys, I'm going to read out as many chats as I can, just the names. I was out playing my game. It was a 4-0. It was me against a new player, and I kind of dominated.
It was fun though. All right, I got Siggy. I got DR Candlex. Direct Candlex. Doctor. Maybe D Candlex? I don't know. We got Barat. We got DDA Game. We got the 12-7 in the chat. Guys, shout out. Put something in chat right now if you want me to read it out. S10, he's 5'10". We got Mighty Duck Bowling, Shakedown Sheets, Cam in the chat, Llama Orama, I see you, OG Buckham. We got Gamma Warrior 274 saying, hey guys, what's up? Llama asking if I won. I did win that game. The puck hit me in the foot. All right, guys.
I know off the hop, this doesn't look like it's going to be a very even match, that there's a 40 seed difference between these two players. I'm going to tell you, it's going to be more even than you think it is. I've played both of these players quite a bit. Tiff is a great player, definitely has the advantage here, but I genuinely believe that that Emily has a chance.
Did it not say that? Oh my gosh. I wonder if I did something wrong. We had it all set up. Okay. Is Jacob playing Emily? Oh, gotcha. Oh, Tim. I guess it fully went. Okay, guys, we got in the poll at least set up. Congrats on your game, bro. All right, we got in the poll already 75%. No, now 60% saying that Emily is gonna win this. Against Tiffany or Tiff. All right, I don't know who Tiff is, but I have
someone that early on I ended up doing a lot of coaching for. She's an amazing player, honestly. A great player, plays a lot in the weeklies, and is a great person, honestly. A lot of fun to be around.
I think it's gonna be a fun game because Emily is very similar. She's really a goofball. One of the funniest people around, I think.
Emil.
All right, warm-up game happening right this second. And then we're going to start this game up. We got Gamma in the chat. I see you. Hey, guys, this is live happening right now in North Carolina. You should drop us a line while these guys are preparing. I'll pop over there, and I will, I'll jump on camera. Give me one. I'm going to jump on camera real quick.
All right. While these guys are warming up, I just want to say, one, we are here live. I forgot to take this off. This thing gets so gross. Guys, I'm not going to tell you how gross this thing gets. People are like, that's a cool headband. No, it's a gross. It gets gross. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina, live, right now. Yes, I'm on YouTube telling you where I am at the very moment. Apparently, I've got no concerns about you showing up and taking my free, these are keychains. We made them look like my little mallet. You guys got to see these. They're so great. I should give one to this kid, but he's about to play his game. Look at this. My mallet, I wrap my mallet, right? We put the little N on top, and so I 3D printed, because that's a thing we can do nowadays. We get to see a thing and then make it. Look at this. I made a tiny little mallet with the N on top, and then on the bottom is our little logo. And I'm going to give this to you free if you show up. If you're in Raleigh, North Carolina, please let me know. Like, come over to the booth. Let me know that you're from the YouTube channel. I would love to shake your hand, ask, hey, how long have you watched for? Who's your favorite player? Things like that. So get ready for those questions if you show up. I think my favorite is I'll ask people, did you know pro air hockey was a thing? And they're like, yeah, I totally know. And I'm like, oh, who's your favorite player? And they're like, I can't name even one. I'm like, okay, well, at least they knew it was a thing. So we're getting there. Pro air hockey's been a thing for over 50 years, and nobody knows about it yet. So we're trying to make it popular. On the table behind me, Emily is warming up with Spec right now. These guys are warming up, getting ready for the game. This should be a blast. We're at the Maywood Hall and Garden. I forgot to mention that. So Raleigh, North Carolina, at the Maywood Hall and Garden. I will say parking is like non-existent right now. So you have to probably park somewhere far away and walk in because all these players here. There are 96 players and their families here watching their games. I don't remember how many tables there are, but there's a ton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think there's 13. I think the last table numbered I see is 13. So this is going to be a blast. We have 2 different streams running. Actually, I take that back. 4 streams. There's a Texas one, Chicago one. You should check out the North Carolina stream. They're streaming table number 1. So if you're like ever bouncing between streams, that's okay. If you see that there's no game happening right now, bounce over the North Carolina stream. Game happening right here in a second, though, starting up. But just letting you know, if ever there's a game that you want to see that's playing on table 1, we're on table 3 here, you can bounce over the North Carolina stream. Don't compare the streams. We're all together. We know that we're better. No, I'm just kidding. Don't compare though, honestly. We all do a really awesome job, and the fact that they let us like stream here in the corner, setting up all our stuff, and that's not it. They're even letting us commentate next to the players playing, which is hard because the players have to play while they're hearing themselves being talked about right off camera. All right, we have another game starting here in 1 second. Okay. All right, Hermes is going to help Emily warm up right now.
All right, the chat is live. So guys, throw something in there. If you want it read out right now before this game starts, this is your opportunity. If you don't take it, that's on you. Gamma's saying, too bad I'm at work at Amazon right now because I would have loved to be there from New York. Gamma's saying, well, I live in New York and was born in Puerto Rico. Montana skateboarding, welcome back to the chat again. Montana, I remember you. You're one of our regulars now. Saying, are you playing tonight? I just played my first game. Guys, there's a lot. Oh, we're already in. My goodness, this happens so fast. I take a look from the table for 1 second. 0-0. I got to switch the sides here. All right. Emily is on the right-hand side of the table. She is one of ours from Idaho. You can see her American Air Hockey League logo on her. And then on the right-hand side, you have Tiff. Now, Emily is very much an amateur player. She really only plays for the fun of it. She does not play consistently. So this might be a close game, but I will say it's definitely not going to be a very fast and intense game. What this is going to be is two new players playing against each other in a sense. So with that being said, hold the mean comments, because sometimes we get people saying these guys look like new players. You're right, they are new players. We've got a lot of pros here today. I'm one of the pros here. I just won my first game 4-0. This one here looks like it might be somewhat even. Maybe? Actually, I normally would vote for the Idaho folks, but I think Tiff looks like, with the defense Tiff is showing, I think Tiff is probably going to win this one. In the poll right now, Tiff is up 59%. All right, she touches the puck. It goes to Tiff. Tiff with the right wall under, no good. Vi in the chat saying, good luck, Emily. Bendy saying, hey, Nathan. What's up? Travis in the chat saying, hey, it's Travis. I hope she wins. And ties it up 1-1. I definitely have to root for Emily, though, because she's one of my Idaho peeps. Right wall over. Tiff with a great shot there.
We got Montana skateboarding. I live in South Carolina. I should have drove up to watch. I agree. It's free to come here for the spectators. It's Maywood Hall and Gardens. We're going to have our finals tomorrow with some of the best players in the world. Maybe Nathan will be among them.
If I was in South Carolina and I cared at all about air hockey, I would make the drive up tonight because we're going to be streaming all day tomorrow as well. And tomorrow you have the pros playing mostly. Today you're going to have a lot of pros playing new players because that's how a bracket works, right? If you're number 100, then you're going to be playing number 1 first, and it's going to be a very hard game for you to win. If you are number 2, you'd be playing 99, and so on and so forth. Right wall over.
And you can see what I was talking about here. We're 3-3 here. Tiff may be 41, but I've played Emily in several games, and Emily is not a bad player by any means.
She as she says it, she gets lucky. She doesn't play too often, and what's hard is she's played a lot of challenge matches in Idaho that she's lost. She loves to play, but she's not super competitive. The only thing that I got wrong with her is I used to say that she doesn't mind losing. When she loses, she's fine about it. Yeah. She's so chill. And she corrected me on that one time and said, I very much care when I lose. So I got that one wrong. So we got Travis saying, go Emily, Montana. We got Gamma saying, all my vote is for Emily. What? Montana saying, what town specifically is this in? We're in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Maywood Hall and Garden. I'm giving you everything. The address, actually, I might have the exact address. Do I have the address? I don't know if this has the address in it. I would have given it to you. Whatever. Just look up Maywood Hall and Garden. Nobody uses, addresses anymore. Am I right? Am I right? All you in the chat. When people, you guys notice that? The young people in the chat, you ever, go somewhere and you're talking to an older person, what road did you take? Did you take the 55 or the 23? And you're like, I don't know. I took what GPS told me to take. And they get really bent out of shape about it. All right, we're at 622 Maywood Avenue in Raleigh, North Carolina. Once again, that's 622 Maywood Avenue in Raleigh, North Carolina. Thank you for that. 4-3. And I'm saying, how does this tournament work? It's a double elimination tournament. Right after this game, if you remind me, I can show you the bracket. There's 96 players. It's a huge bracket. Is this Emily's first game? Is this winner's bracket? Oh, this is loser's bracket.
I think it's loser's
So whoever loses this is fully out of the main bracket of the tournament, and they can only go to a spin-off after that. So,
we'll pull the bracket up after this and take a look, yeah? What? We can pull the bracket up and take a look after this, yeah?
Yeah, exactly. And remind me to do that. So, guys, a double elimination tournament means every person has 2 lives, okay? So Emily here has 2 lives. She's already lost one of them when she's played. She's already lost a match. So has Tiff. So both these players are on their 2nd life right now. If they lose this, they're fully out. They'll go to a spin-off. Spin-offs are a little bit hard to explain, but basically they get broken up into chunks.
And NM, we will go over how this tournament works after this game.
Yeah.
5-5. This is that critical moment, this critical point here. It matters a lot. What happens here?
Solo is just saying, I'm going for Emily. Her outfit looks better to me, and so that's why. I've always said that. Us Idaho folk make it look good. Spec, he's in the blue watching. That's Emily's boyfriend. He's the number 2 in the American Air Hockey League. I just took number 1 from him a few months ago. Extremely good player, and he's also got the jersey on. Actually, that jersey he's wearing was before we even had the American Air Hockey League logo. So he's got one with the logo and one without the logo. He's saving the one with the logo for tomorrow, it looks like. And Emily gets it 6-5, 1 point away. Tiff is setting up now. And Tiff gets his show me 6-6. Whoever gets the next point wins game 1. Remember, it's best 4 out of 7 games. But nice stop by Tiff. Oh, and that's game 1. Watch this. Emily, Tiff immediately with a stop and then fires this left wall over. What? I don't know what to tell you. You'll have to go grab a bag. What's that? Yeah, okay. All right, Tiff with game number 1. If ever this doesn't work, you see when I hit this and it's not working, then what you're gonna want to do is hit 4 to 7 mode, and that like resets it, and now it'll work. Yeah. All right, guys, the chat is live. Throw something in the chat. We'll read it out for you. Montana, we got Solar. We're doing good today. Yeah. What's that? Who do we have? And the game is right now. Tiff and Emily is playing now.
They're already on.
I don't know.
They're in game 2.
They're in game 2 right now. It's happening right now. Yeah. All right, guys. Oh yeah, that's right. The bracket here. Let me. I'll control it. Here we go. Let's scroll way up. That's right. Look at this left column. That's all the players. A lot of bye games though. And so these are all the players playing. I could scroll for a long time because there are 96 players. Okay. But now if we scroll down to the losers bracket, I can't scroll that much further down because it's so big. Oh man. Can I get it? That's what she said in the chat. All right. Let's see. The height of this thing. That's a problem. I have to widen it. Okay. Almost done. Doing a little behind the scenes. Did that work? Let's see if that worked. Can I see Emily's game now? There it is. Okay, can you underline that just to show them where we're looking at right here? That's a game happening right now. So whoever wins that game is going to go against the winner of that game right below it, David versus Timothy. I'm hoping that makes sense. If you lose in this bottom bracket, you're fully out. Capiche? Capiche. All right, we're in game number 2 now. Here comes the face-off. Montana's saying the world needs another Spec and Nathan showdown. I'm hoping we do not get that this weekend. Although I heard that Spec.
Emily's shots are very on point here.
Yeah.
Right? Like that original shot that she had there, that was a great right wall under, but Tiff managed to block it, get possession.
Oh, we should cue the Spec and Josiah battle. So Josiah won his game, Spec won his game. So we're gonna have a Spec Josiah's. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so good.
I don't have it on my list.
It's probably because it's in like the 3rd bracket over, the 3rd game. It's game 1, 2. It's game 5, I think. Yeah, so that's going to be a killer game. I'm very excited about that. John saying, did Nathan already play? I played one game. It wasn't on the stream. It was against a brand new player, and it was a 4-0. She did pretty good. There was one game that she got, I think, 4 points. We got SK saying, stupid people. Man, we're fun people. And thank you for chatting in. Even if you have negative things to say, I still am always going to appreciate your comments. Tony's saying, what's the top prize? It's a trophy and some money. Nice goal there. It's now 2-0. Ooh, Emily gets one.
That was a great cross by Emily.
Tiff with this fast shot.
Thinking about this, getting set up for it. Tip being just a wonderfully fun air hockey player. Concentrating and making sure, trying to get that, and there's that third point.
3-1 now.
After that first game, I don't think she's underestimating Emily anymore.
Solar asked such a good question. Has anyone ever gone undefeated? Last year, Connor Cummings was only beaten one game by his father, who trained him up. Colin Cummings, and both of those kids are here. They're not really kids. Both of them are here. The number 1, number 3 in the world. And Colin lost only one game in the World Championships 2 years ago. This is a state tournament in North Carolina. We from Idaho showed up to support these guys because we love them here. Great question. Yeah, Will Upchurch answering that question right now as well. Tony saying, yeah, how much money though? Actually, I don't remember. I really don't. 6-2. It looks like Tiff is about to take game number 1. Or game number 2. Tony saying, how much asking for a friend? Usually it's a few thousand, but I really don't remember because I've never won it. I'm going to care about that when I win it. And I'm saying, are there any Aussies in this tournament? Not that I'm aware of. Montana saying, is Josiah that he is? He won the 16 and under tournament yesterday without losing a single game. I don't know if that counts in as anybody ever won without losing, but he did win the 16 and under tournament without losing a game. In his words, it wasn't very hard at all. But Josiah is here. He's already won his first game. Now he's going to be going up at Spec. What makes that so difficult is it Spec and Josiah both came to play people from North Carolina. And now they're going to have to play each other, and one of them is going to go to the loser's bracket.
That overshot by Emily was fantastic. Emily trying an off-speed straight. Still with possession, though. Tiv is very locked in here. You can see Tiv's face is very, very on point here.
You got Josiah right there on camera, so there you go. Is Josiah here? He's right there.
Tiv with possession, trying across.
Tiv with the right wall over. Emily with the steal. Eggplant emojis. Saying I'm road tripping to the event in Kansas and stopped at Buc-ee's eating at brisket sandwich. What an awesome event. I've never been to Buc-ee's, but I've heard very good things. Actually, I think I went to a Buc-ee's one time. I remember being like a store, like a full-on like superstore. It was with like restaurants in it. Maybe I'm wrong. That was a long time ago.
Yeah, there was a phenomenal block and possession by Tiff. Great shot by Emily, but couldn't get past the defense.
It is like 97 degrees and very humid here. Can Emily somehow sneak her way out of imminent defeat? Can she block and get
shots,
4 goals in a row?
Emily really has those shots down, but every time she gets there, Tiv is in place to block them. It's a great game by both players here.
Solar's saying every time they root for somebody, they lose. He's like, I got to stop rooting for people. And there it is, game number 2, won by Tiv. NM saying this looks way more interesting than 10-pin bowling league nationals. You got to see the pros play. Right now you're watching the loser bracket, but you got it. And it sounds mean, like I'm saying something negative, like these are losers. No, it's because the loser bracket means that these guys have lost in the winner's bracket. They were in the winner's bracket, they lost, they got dropped to loser bracket, and now they're fighting to stay in the bracket. Whoever loses this is fully out. Tiff getting pumped up right now. Spec, don't give Emily advice. Spec is working on camera gear instead of helping Emily right now. See him right there setting up the microphones.
We don't have it next game yet. Peter is not up, but this game should be really good.
We could do that one or any other that you think is really interesting.
This is the only one that I think is going to be good.
Okay.
Out of the whole list that I have here.
Do it. We've been allowed to reserve games for this table.
And again,
so shout out to
that
Squiddy.
Is a shout out to Squiddy, to the organizer of the tournament. Squiddy is an absolute phenom when it comes to making sure that we have the support that we need.
He really is.
He has been critical to the success of air hockey tournaments, not just here, but Worlds tournaments, other national tournaments that we've had. He has really helped push the game and develop the technology that is needed for a lot of the stuff. Thank you very much to Squiddy, and thank you very much to Cameron Moore for hosting this.
You know, I feel bad. I had to bug him one time yesterday. Because I said, hey, we're polling the 16 and under. We're polling Josiah for our table. But I don't want you to call another game for our table, right? Yeah. And he wasn't sure what I meant. Like, he's like, you can pull whatever game you... And I'm like, yeah. He's like, talk to Steve. I'm like, I did. I just don't want a double game booked. I don't want to bug you. And he's like, oh, yeah.
The organizing for the under 16, they had the command control center had nothing to do with it.
Right, so. And that's what he thought I was talking about. But I'm like, no, I'm not asking permission to stream the game. I'm saying if you call a game, and they just had done it too, so I'm like, okay, so we had to do a little bit of finagling, but Squiddy is incredible. Huge shout out to my buddy Squiddy. I know he's never gonna hear this ever, but Squiddy, if you ever re-listen to this, because right now you're working your butt off, I know in the back room. Thank you, bro. You're amazing.
I do want to throw out there's somebody in the chat that talked about the smell here. So this area is extremely well ventilated, and on top of that, it's very, very like chill in here. It's about 68 degrees flat in here. It is fantastic in here. Honestly, nobody's smelling. I mean, Nathan.
It's true.
Nathan is infamous for like sweating sheets.
I know.
You know, and the thing is how do you feel right now, Nathan?
Okay, I will say this. I'm also extremely sensitive to smell, like very sensitive to smell, and it's actually not bad here. Now, it's very humid outside. I wish I could change the overall temperature. There it is, game number 3. Tiff takes that win there. I'm sensitive to heat. Like, it's bad. It's 97 outside and extremely humid, and I'm kind of dying. But in here, somehow, there's no smell, and it's very cold here. Tiff is setting up. Emily, get ready. She's talking to Spec right now. You can't really see it. Spec is off camera. You can see Spec's hand. Oh, it's gone now. It was on her shoulder. He's giving her some advice. Get ready for this next one here. Tiffany's up 3 games to 0. That means if Tiff wins one more game, it's entirely over. That will mean that Emily is knocked out of this tournament and has to go to a spin-off. Okay, we got Tony in the chat. Eggplant emojis. We got Lucked Out saying, why does everyone look like that? Stink. We got Tony in the chat. I see you, Tony, saying I had to answer a call, so I missed it. If you said how much money you get for first place, I don't know. I thought it was a few grand, but I'm not sure. Did you buy all this stuff? Yeah. Hermes brought snacks for us. What? How do I hide this?
For anybody who wanted them.
Yeah, I gotta hide that. All right, it's 1-0 already. Tiff already up. Emily is hanging on to a dream. Chat, do you believe in miracles? Tiff in the polls up 68% with already 85 votes. Guys, if you haven't voted yet, vote. If you haven't double tapped your screen with your thumb, I'll sub out. I'm gonna sub this one out for that one. Can I do that? Can I sub the brownie? Man, I'm doing brownie dealing right now. I'm brownie dealing. Thank you, Hermes. You're the best. He brought chocolate because he knows that's what I live on. Guys, if you haven't double tapped that screen, if you double tap it with your thumb right now, it'll give us a like, and then YouTube goes, ooh, and shows it to more people. Help us out. If you want to go extra, throw something in the chat for me to read out for you, and I'll read it out right now. If you want to go extra, subscribe. That live counter is not controlled by me. It's controlled by YouTube. If you guys subscribe, I will shout you out. Let me know in the chat if you subscribe. We got Tony saying cool. We got Eggplant saying when's the final match? This will be tomorrow afternoon because these games there's that many players here. There's 96 players. We got Lawrence saying hi from Canada.
Yeah, Lawrence from Canada. Hi, Lawrence.
Welcome. We got a lot of Canadians that watch too. And I've shipped some stickers to Canadians. I don't know if you know this, Hermes. Recently, Canada said they adopted me as one of their own.
Nice.
It was pretty fun.
Nice. And we definitely appreciate that, Nova. That's a great comment from you. I know that Nathan works his butt off to show up for these. I mean, honestly, I think I've seen him pull 70-hour weeks over some of these weekends where he is just on the mic constantly. And at the end of the weekend, you can't even hear him because his voice is just gone.
I know. That's the worst. And right back at Hermes, he's done the same thing. And mind you, I have my skin in the game for these. I want this business to work out. But Hermes does it. He's just into just for the love of the game and for the love of people. But I gotta say, what's the worst is going into the finals. Ooh, nice one there from Emily. Tiff walks off of the table for a second. What's so hard is in the finals.
Goodness, what a straight. That was such a powerful shot.
What sucks is by the time finals hits, I've got no voice. So I'm just I sound like those, do you remember those old smoking commercials way back in the day? That's how I sound. It's bad. Emily with the setup.
All right. Here we are. Emily with possession. Trying to line it up. Trying to get that perfect shot. And you can see Tiff really defending. And losing the mallet.
Look at the side of Tiff's arm. Look at that, the 7-6 tattoo. It's hard to see that. Now, chat, don't freak out.
You can see that on the arm right there.
Sorry, go back. This is not a 6-7 moment.
Look at that.
7-6 existed
right there.
7-6
That's
existed.
That air hockey tattoo.
Yeah, way before the dumb 6-7 thing ever existed because it's the ultimate score in air hockey. So when 6-7 became a thing, it was kind of cool for a second, and now people hate us.
Nobody puts 7-6 on their arm in air hockey.
I know.
It's always going to be 7-6. It's never going to be 6-7.
I have to ask them. I should ask somebody with that tattoo and just be like, Now do you regret it or not? Like, I gotta know if now they've ruined that for us forever. Oh, there it is, a final shot. Tiff takes the lead full on, kicking Emily out of the bracket. Tiff stays in to live another day. That cut there won it.
Great transition shot. Excellent transition straight by Tiff. Fantastic.
Emily had a hard one. She's talking to Spec right now off camera. She had a hard one there. 4 games to 0. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Oh, well. Well, you guys know. 4 to 0.
Eggplant in the chat. I hear mint tea is a beverage preferred by pro broadcasters to not lose their voice. I'll tell you what I told Nathan yesterday. I always bring 2 travel mugs full of ice because it's really easy to overheat when you're doing this, especially out here in North Carolina or Houston where they like to do this stuff. So bring in a couple of cups of ice, and then you can drink whatever you want with those, right? And then it's going to be a really chilled beverage.
You know, I think what I'm going to do is jump up and talk for a little bit. If you want me to do that? Okay, perfect. I need some water first. Oh.
What's up, guys? I got a lot of people asking, have I played yet today? I've already played. Thank you for asking. We didn't stream my game. We try to stream the games. We actually get to pick, which is so great that they actually built a software where we can actually pick the games that are upcoming and reserve them to be streamed on our table. I already played. That game was going to be a pro versus a very brand new player. We're actually, believe it or not, trying to give you guys games that are entertaining to watch. That happens more and more as the bracket goes on, where it gets way closer. What's up, Spec? Why didn't you give her good advice?
There's only so much I can give her. The styles are very different. She's never seen this kind of style in Idaho.
Yes, that's very, very true. Okay, Connor, Colin, or Joey, who's winning this tournament?
Probably Connor, honestly. Connor.
Okay, Connor or Nathan, who's winning this tournament?
Hermes.
Hermes is winning. All right, next up we got Jessica playing. Who's Jessica playing? Andrew Miller. Now, Hermes hand-selected this game. We had like 10 games to choose from that are up next. And he hand-selected this game, so hopefully it's going to be it. Jessica is my wife. She's an amazing orchestra teacher in Middleton, Idaho. She teaches violin. She teaches the cello. She teaches piano. She's the best. And she's going to be coming up to play in just 1 second. We should probably take a look at the bracket. Now, it's hard to show the bracket. It's way easier when the bracket whittles down. It's really hard to show you the bracket right now because it's huge. There's 96 people on it. It looks giant. It's overwhelming usually at the start. So, guys, what I need you to do is, first off, chat in. This is live. I will say as a commentator, I love having someone to commentate with. Sometimes I'm alone. Oh, they're calling it out now. I don't know if you can hear that. See if you can hear. Okay, they're coming up right now. All right, if I don't have anything to read and I don't have a co-commentator, it's bad. I don't think I can do radio alone. If I had somebody else, that's fine. If I were a comedian, I would need the crowd participation. Like, I would be that guy being like, where are you from? Oh, okay, cool. And then make some joke on it. All right, we got Jessica coming up right now. Gotta get him. How you feeling about this match, baby?
I have no idea. I don't know who this guy is.
Wrong answer.
Oh, sorry. I feel so pumped.
Yeah.
We're gonna win.
Yeah.
We're gonna kill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good luck, baby. I love you. You heard it, folks. Can you smell what the Rock is cooking? All right, we got Andrew coming up right now. I'm gonna pop back over and get stuff set up here. Guys, I appreciate you so much for chatting. All right, let me read the chat here. Who do we got in the chat that I can read from right now? I'm gonna read off as many as I possibly can before this next game starts. Oh man, this is gonna be hard to do. I have to read off so many. Here we go. Are you ready? Oh man, Montana, we got Lawrence McClare, we got Drew's in the chat, eggplant emojis, we got Seven in the chat, welcome back, Buckham in the chat, we got Montana, we got J. Brew Prod sending the 6-7, we got Will Upchurch saying Montana doors open at 9 a.m. Giving the answer, Will Upchurch is the two-time world champion, whatever he says is true. J. Brew sending the GG for 10 jewels. We got Read the Rules guy saying hi. Read the Rules guy. What's up? We actually have the rules documented, so you can actually read the rules. All right, I need to switch up the names here. This is not good. Okay, let's see. Jessica.
needs to be right here. Oh, hold on 1 second. There we go. Jessica needs to be there. Andrew needs to be in blue. That'll make it easier for you guys to follow. Almost done. I'm almost done. Boom, done it. There we go. Who's going to win this game right now? We got Andrew, and this is being ref by Emily. Andrew is on the table. He actually was a ref on my game earlier.
Hermes coming back on mic.
What's up, what's up?
Just as we are starting here.
Vi saying, go, Jessica. Solar saying, in like...
Andrew, right off the mallet, that was a very precise shot.
You know, Solar saying this will be broadcast on ESPN in like 5 years. It was on ESPN, the Ocho once, which was really fun a while ago. And then I got a short of mine shared on ESPN. It got like 40-something million views, I think. I haven't looked at it in a while, so maybe more. I had a guy the other day. He was like, I've seen pro air hockey. I saw this guy, and I'm like, let me guess. Did that guy take a timeout? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that was me. And then when he realized that he saw me online and then saw me in person, I don't know what happened. Maybe he had drunk a little bit, but he hugged me. Like this guy, that random guy I played against, gave me a hug. He's like, I cannot believe it's you. And I played a random guy at a bar.
Yeah, I know. Eggplant's probably already gone. But if you do come by, come pick up a snack at the Idaho streaming table. We're in the back side of the room in the corner. Come say hi if you come down here.
See you later, Eggplant emojis. Will saying, see ya. We got 2-2. Jessica coming back, scoring some goals here. Jessica has it. Slow setup, and she fires out right while under. It's blocked off the table. I should have asked Spec to change the color. The color of this camera right here is very white. You see how this one's very nice and colorful?
Great.
I know. I need to have Spec change this color of the camera here. I don't know if he's busy or not. He's probably playing. I really want that Josiah game. When that one comes up, we got to get that game.
I haven't selected the next game,
yeah.
I'm going to wait until we get this one done, and then I'll be trying to get that because I think everybody wants to see Josiah versus Spec. I think that's going to be a great match.
Jessica just scored on herself. Remember, this is a loser bracket game right now. No, is this winner's bracket?
I think this is loser's bracket. You'd have to let's pull up the bracket after and we'll take a look.
Okay, deal. Because Jessica won her game, but I don't know if she played. I think she played one more after that. So this has to be loser's bracket game.
All right.
Yeah, yeah. And she played Riff.
Yeah, so, we got Will Upchurch in the chat. He's a lefty and using a low top. That he is.
A lefty and a low top. I know. These are a few of my least favorite things.
And lefties and low top users.
What Will Upchurch is talking about, do you see that orange mallet that Andrew's using? It's called a low top. You see how Jessica's using a high top mallet there. It's a normal mallet. It's got the wrap on it. But Andrew here is using that low top mallet, and he's a left-handed player.
Indeed. That camera is set to the Arctic Frost filter.
Have you ever seen that? It's like, there are like two types of people in this world. Like, there's the people that have like the warm color lights, and then there's the serial killers, that like their lights sterile and that like to live in hospital hallways.
We're 4-4 here. This is a close game in game one. Jessica with the puck here. That cannon of an arm.
They do call her the cannon in Idaho. Now, I want to point out how close this game is matched right now. We watched the game with Josiah rated like number 17 against like number 40 something, but in the seeding in this tournament,
my gosh,
this is number 59 versus number 60. Technically, Jessica's a higher ranked player here.
All right, if Jessica can manage to hit this right, she's got that 6 point. Lose possession. Andrew with it.
Reed in the chat saying, I feel like this guy's fingers are in mortal danger.
So you'll notice, oh wow, that was a great cross. So this is a critical moment, right? We have this 5-5 here. That means that the next point is very, very likely to win.
Tony asking, when's the next tournament? I think it's in August in Texas, and that's going to be a world tournament. Oh,
and Jessica with a triple bank. Oh my gosh.
It's 6-6. Oh, did I miss a point? I missed a point. I guess I missed it.
Unfortunate.
Man, I got super pumped for no reason. Jessica gets scored on, losing the game 7-6 in game number 1. It goes to game number 2 right now. What's up, buddy? I got Seth Garrett coming over. He's laughing. Laugh it out, buddy. What do you got? He's laughing so hard he can't talk right now. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Hey,
I didn't say nothing.
Okay. Hey, I think we already reserved it. I want the Josiah and Spec game.
Oh, yeah. No,
that has to happen.
All the pictures that you want.
Okay. That's got to happen.
I almost took it, and I was like,
no!
Back up. All right, guys, we got Andrew winning game number 1. We have another game coming up for you in just a minute after this game, but here we go. And we got this game is not over yet.
Let's pull up the bracket real quick. You're gonna pull up the bracket.
bracket. Let's do that.
Up. And while he's getting that up, how do you get ranked? You come to a world tournament, or you come to a tournament where they have rankings in your state. So if you come out to the North Carolina one and you live in North Carolina, you come out, you play this tournament, you get a rank.
Okay, here we go. Jessica Bus in the middle of the screen here. Can you underline that to help them see it?
Yeah.
This game's starting up right now, so we're going to miss the face-off right this second. But here we go. Whoever wins that has to go against either Emil or Shannon. It's most likely going to be Emil. So whoever wins this is going against Emil, which will be really fun. This is the loser bracket. But just to show you, the winner's bracket's up here. Look how many people are still in the winner's bracket. There's so many players, and this whittles all the way down. That's where I'm hoping to be, folks, right there. All right, already, we've got 1-0. Jessica in the lead right now. That got so close.
Getting that point in. That was a point off the mallet.
Jessica now up 2-0. In the chat, Tony saying when's the next tournament. We got Goody in the chat saying, how do you get ranked? You play players that have a ranking.
That shot, that was such a great block by Jessica. You can see that there was an overshot, and she was not letting it through. She saw it coming, and she blocked it perfectly.
Solar, you're a day late and $1 short asking, do we ever go to California? I was there literally less than 1 week ago in Northern California, and then a few weeks before that, months before that, I was in Southern California playing at the Santa Monica Pier. They have 8 air hockey tables at the Santa Monica Pier, and they treated me so good there. Go to Santa Monica Pier at the Playland Arcade at the pier.
There are other players out in the West. However, California is kind of a big place, so they're all over the place. I don't know of any tournaments that happen on a weekly basis, unfortunately.
Reed asking who's going to win the World Cup. I'll say what I said last time. There's a World Cup. I will say I'm very invested in air hockey, and I have not been in the other sports world, unfortunately.
And we got, is there a tangible advantage to any particular side of the table? No, the sides are pretty much equal. And in terms of like the players, as you can see on the top there, Jessica is 59, Andrew is 60. It doesn't get closer in seeding than this.
Why you in the chat talking about my wife, Jessica, and I'll just answer your question because that's how I like them. That's my wife right there. I love her so much. She's actually the sweetest person in the world. We got Will up there saying, you get a rank if you play in a major tournament, state, or worlds. That's correct. Or just playing against ranked players, depending on what leagues you're in. They'll give you ranks that way. We got Reed saying, is there ever any tangible advantage to a particular side of the table? Very much yes. Very much. In fact, that's why there's a rule that you have to switch sides every time. Every time there's a game that's won.
Slamming that on a straight there. That was a really great
that was
straight.
Very good by Andrew. Andrew watched me play a little bit ago. I should have freaked him out before the game started by saying, hey, that's my wife there.
Jessica trying an off goal, but Andrew did manage to catch that.
Oh, sorry.
That is a very, very high level of play attribute of a lot of great players. Is can they catch the puck when the opponent either does an off goal or misses a shot?
Reed, to answer your question as to why some sides of the table might be better. Some sides might have dirtier rails or cleaner rails, and cleaner rails sometimes aren't the best thing. And so sometimes one side will hold a bank better, and when I say hold a bank, that shot that Jessica just did on a bad table, that puck would have flown off the table. It wouldn't have stayed on the table. Okay, right there's a good example. It got unstable, but that was more for defense. But they fly off all the time on bad tables or bad sides. So maybe Jessica's side of the table holds that bank better so that you don't lose possession. If you hit the puck off the table, you lose possession. That's like losing the football in football if you like throw an interception. That's what it's like. So Jessica still has possession of it. That means she's more likely to get this point right here. And she does get the point, but for the wrong person.
Unfortunate.
Reed, great questions, by the way. Keep them a-coming, my friend. Nice cut, Jessica, at game point now.
That was an off-speed cut, and it worked flawlessly.
It really did. If she can remember to do that again.
Game point here for Jessica.
Come on, baby, get that goal.
And she takes it.
Solar saying, are there any Magic versus Larry, Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning rivalries in air hockey? There really are. You're going to see that tomorrow in some of these major matches. Actually, today you're going to see that Spec versus Josiah.
There was a timeout called here by Andrew, so he's thinking about it. Both players being focused here.
Thank you.
Oh, Jessica, very quickly. All right, you want to time it out? We've got this.
That's my baby. Look at this. Slams that puck down. Lets it bounce one time. Boom, right wall under. Faster than he could react.
I'm wrong. That was an overshot. That was a great overshot by Jessica. I saw it. I thought it was an under. But that's how it goes. The shots are so fast, you never know what's going to happen.
Jessica now tied up 1-1. They're talking to the ref right now. They're talking about a certain play that happened. I don't even know what they're saying right now. I could ask. I'll ask Emily real quick. I'm going to ask the ref real quick what happened, just so I know. Emily, real quick, what happened?
Oh, they were just wondering if it was 4 out of 7 or not.
Okay. Never mind. There was no drama. I tried to dig up some sweet drama, and they were just asking if it was the best 4 out of 7 or not.
So Nova, is there any Magic versus Larry, Tom Brady versus Peyton Manning?
No, I didn't answer that. Yeah.
I do want to mention. I don't know. What was your answer to this?
Well, I said there's definitely some. You're gonna see them later. I said except Josiah versus Spec. That is definitely one of those.
Well,
and you're gonna see
that's
that.
definitely one in Idaho for sure.
Yeah.
I would say like on a world scale, Jacob Wiseman versus Colin Cummings. They have played each other, I don't know, since they were teenagers for many, many, many years. And it's always interesting when we get to see both of them on the table. Jacob Wiseman was here a couple years ago at this tournament, and Colin is here this year, but we don't usually get to see that rivalry here.
That's such a good question, though. You guys are asking some great questions in the chat. I mean, the normal question we get asked is, what is this? There's a lot of countries that have no idea that air hockey even exists and what it is. Like, they don't understand how it's working. They don't realize there's 5,000 holes in that table blowing air, and the puck is floating on that air. They don't even know how many points to go to. I know that seems like, for us Americans, it's like, well, that's weird. How wouldn't you know about that? But it's kind of a more American sport. It does exist in a few other countries, but not as much. It touches Jessica's hand. Back in play now. Andrew with the setup, and Andrew fires
Jessica
that cross.
in the lead after having lost the first game, up 3 points with possession here. I really think she's going to take this one too. We'll have to see if she takes the whole match though. Like I said, 59 and 60.
Oh, did you see that? Draw that
beautiful,
that
beautiful
right wall over that she just fired.
Very quickly by Andrew here.
Jessica just needs one more point to close out game 2 for herself. Almost scoring herself, loses possession.
Almost scored on herself there.
A light right wall under, and she scores on herself after all. 4-6. Now, both of these players are amateur level players. So if you guys are watching this thinking, I could beat one of these guys, you might be able to, and you should have joined this tournament. However, the pro players are coming up in a little bit. This is a loser bracket game.
Needs one more shot.
They both lost 1 life in this tournament, and there is game number 3 goes to Jessica. 2 wins for Jessica now to 1 for Andrew. Will saying, wow, what a right wall over. We got Quaz in the chat saying air hockey is like the UK, as well as its most popular arcades and bowling alleys. It's true. The big question is, do you have those dynamo tables? This is a regulation table. Finding one that's dynamo is actually really hard. When I go on a tour, Hermes, I gotta tell you, the hardest thing is to scout out all of those arcades ahead of time to see if they have a dynamo table.
For sure. Trying to find the right table matters. There's a lot of FX tables out there at Dave & Buster's. Those tables are too small, they're too short. They are not professional tables. You really have to have one of these 8-foot tables that you see in here today.
This game just started, and already Jessica's up 2-1 in this game here. Andrew having a hard time keeping at it. I don't know if he realizes that she's ranked number 2 in the female players in Idaho. And you know, normally she doesn't do so hot, but right now she's really cranking it. Guys, this is live. Try me if you don't believe me. Throw something in the chat. Now 3-1. We got Read the Rules guy in the chat saying, I'm kind of surprised by the ones that Jessica lets in sometimes. It's true. It's so funny. She can hit it she has all offense and no defense. I think that if I had to rate my wife, that's how I would rate her. No defense, all offense.
I don't know. As somebody who's like struggled to get a shot in or here and there, like I think she has a little bit of defense. I don't think it's paper thin.
I'll tell you her weakness, but I gotta wait till after this game because I don't want to give this guy an advantage and make my wife mad at me. But let's see if he does it. If he does it, I'll say that's the one. That's the shot.
42 here. Jessica up on a game and in points.
Casual saying, I love doing that. I get you, buddy. But hey, keep it clean in the chat. We got Casual saying the angles are the weakness. For Jessica, that's actually very true. He nailed that. But there's a specific
I think for a lot of people, and even a lot of top players, that's true. Because a lot of top players are very concerned with blocking the straights and crosses.
Right, because the straights are the fastest shot. That just like that right there. We got Why So Serious in the chat saying, hi.
Hello, hello, hello.
Jessica with the setup. You can see Justin Flores in the background there. Justin Flores is a master level player getting ready for his next game. Look at that cross.
Gosh, man.
That's not game.
It's
Andrew
so
thought
fast.
Andrew thought that was game over. That shot hit so hard. He thought he had already lost the game. And there it is. That's
again.
the one.
Same shot, right? When you know that an opponent is going to leave something open in their defense, you hammer it.
You have to hit that again. Now, I don't know a lot about Andrew here. Do you know anything about Andrew?
I know very little about Andrew. I believe that he's friends with a couple of different air hockey people, but he's not somebody I've seen at weeklies, and I believe he's a NC native, but other than that, I don't know much about him. I think he'd be a great person to get on interview afterwards.
I think that's what we'll do. I feel kind of bad. I don't like interviewing anybody that just lost the game because the last thing they want to do is talk about the game they just lost. What's up, buddy?
Okay.
Is Spec playing right now? Okay, when you get a chance to do this, let him know. I need his help with the camera. Yeah.
We got Casual Mike in the chat. This is amazing. Hit that subscribe. Absolutely, you should.
Oh, Joey Alyssa's playing Squiddy on another table. I don't know if we did.
No, it just appeared.
Oh, it just appeared. Maybe we could request that one.
Got it.
Okay, Joey Alyssa's Squiddy. Oh, yeah. Okay, and you guys don't really know, but that's a good rivalry right there. That's a fun one. Squiddy is amazing. He plays a really interesting game. Joey won the Chicago Open last year and won second place at the North Carolina. So Joey is very much the expected winner, but Squiddy has played against him enough to give him a lot of trouble. Should be a very entertaining game to watch. Andrew looking like he's giving up hope here. I'm hoping he has it because it's never too late to win a game. Don't ever give up. The other day, I was down against Chance, and somehow pulled out a win out of nowhere.
And I will say, like, it's a remarkable trait. Mental fortitude in this game is one of the most valuable things you can possess. Not speed, not strength on your shots, not accuracy, mental fortitude. Because if you can come to this table, and even if you're losing, you can still face it, and you can come back. That is more valuable than anything any other player has. That was an awesome shot.
Right ball under. We got Casual saying, this is amazing. Hit that subscribe. Oh my gosh. Jessica just not relenting. Relentless onslaught right now. Actually, I got the score wrong. It's 2-6 right now. Does Jessica end it all right here?
Jessica really showing
if she gets,
that they may only be 1 seat apart, but that she's going to take this. Oh my gosh.
It's under you there. I don't know if you can get that. It's one more. If Jessica gets one more goal, then this match is over. Spec, when you get a chance, camera 4 is like super white. 1 is like colored.
It's because we lowered the brightness of that camera yesterday.
Yeah. All right, Jessica has it. Is this curtains for Andrew? Remember, they both have already lost 1 life in this tournament. This is their last chance to stay in this tournament right here. Does Andrew have what it takes to fight his way out of the jaws of defeat? No, he does
wow,
not.
What a great straight. That's it there for the game. Jessica takes it 4-2-1.
Casual
and the next
Mike
game that we have up is going to be a very exciting matchup. We are going to get Peter Kai, known as Spec from Idaho. He is number 16 seed here against Josiah, who is number 17, also at Idaho. We're going to get to see a rivalry very soon.
I didn't get a chance to ask Mike. He kind of made a beeline after that win there. I want to interview Jessica really quick here. It's that camera.
I like it a lot better.
It was that camera.
Well, I like the brightness
4.
better.
That one looks good though. That one looks good.
Yeah, I would leave that, and then he wants number 4.
Yeah, camera 4. It's just really white.
All right, guys. I'm on the mobile mic now.
Congratulations,
Jessica.
Jessica
Get your
win.
cute little butt over here.
My cute little butt.
Your cute little butt. I don't know if you realize that was probably the closest match in this entire tournament by seed.
I don't know. We did one on the NC air hockey table where it was literally like 57-58 or something like that.
Okay, that's what this was. This was 59 and 60.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you were rated 59. You were the expected winner. You weren't supposed to win 4 games to 1 though.
Yeah.
How
That first game, he got me. He got me good on that first game.
But I think, honestly, in that first game, I even locked in and I was like, I
switching around
can
our
beat
cameras
this guy.
for just a bit,
I know I
folks. Sorry
can.
about that.
Yeah.
My hope in you went down after that first game. And then after the second game, it went up. And the third game went up even more. And by the third game, I'm like, this game is over. So over that you did that cross so good, he walked away thinking the game was fully over. You hit it so hard, it counted as 2 points in his mind.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it was kind of rough. I think, honestly, I just kept on getting those cuts and crosses in on him. And I think that, I mean, when the same shot keeps getting in on you, it is like the most devastating thing because you're like, oh, so frustrated.
I don't know anything about him, and I feel bad because I wish I knew him.
Yeah. He seems like a really nice guy.
I was wondering so he repped my game a few minutes ago.
Oh.
And he had the scoreboard, and he looked up at me and goes, oh, you're right here. And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, you know how I know? Because your name is on your shirt. There's very few of us here that like rep our actual names on here. Josiah, is your game up?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Spec Josiah game?
Yep.
Oh, here we go. Okay, guys.
All right.
This is a hard game to explain. I'll let you boogie out if you want to. This is hard to explain if you're just tuning in. But there's a chunk of us from Idaho that flew out here to North Carolina, okay? In Idaho, there are 3 top players. I'm one of them. Spec is one of them. He's out here on this side. Josiah is the other. Currently, Spec is ranked number 2, and Josiah is ranked number 3 in Idaho in the in the American Air Hockey League, for that matter. Okay. Unfortunately, they got in the same bracket, which means they have to now play each other, which is awful. We don't want that. We want to play other people. We already get to play each other all the time. But they each won their game, and now in the bracket, they're facing each other. And one of them has to lose this and go to the loser's bracket. This is a winner's bracket game. Both of these are considered professional players by far, like Pro Plus or whatever that bracket is. Good luck to both these guys. My vote is for Josiah because he's lost every single match against Spec that really matters. So my thinking is that this is his game right now. So good luck to both these guys. Who do you think is going to win? We're going to get this set up for you right now.
Josiah is only 16 years old. I call him the boy kid wonder. He is absolutely incredible at playing. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna eat chocolate. All right. Okay. Maybe I might snack on a Lunchables. Oh, okay. Perfect. See, guys, we don't really have like a lot of time to take breaks here because these games are just back to back to back to back to back. Okay.
Peter asked me specifically to grab these. What? Peter, after the game, he wanted me to grab them because he wants one after the game.
Now, we call Peter Kai, we call him Spec.
Yep.
And he calls himself that. That's his nickname. It's been his nickname for a while. Do you know the numbers, the rankings on these players? Oh, they're about to start already. My goodness.
17 is Josiah, Spec is 16.
Oh my gosh, and they're rated 16 and 17 right now. I need to get going on this. Josiah he's number 17. Okay, I'm almost done setting up the scores right now. Man, this game started so much faster than I expected it to start. All right, I think I got that all set up now. It's 2-1 already. Let me get that set up for you here. I think I now have it fully. Do I have it fully set up? I don't even know. Yes, it's fully set up now. 2-1 right this second. Except I need to switch the sides. That's my bad. There we go. How about that, chat? How about that then?
Nova, I'm rooting for the guy from Idaho. They're both from Idaho, Nova.
Right? Good. That's a sure bet.
This way I can't be wrong or jinx anybody. Nice.
Spec already tying it up now, 2-2. Josiah was in the win. Who is going to win this? Is it Josiah or is it Spec?
Who do I want to root here for? I like both these players. I like watching both of them play.
Josiah, he just turned 16. He took actually number 2 in Idaho for a good minute there. And then Spec took it back from him. Now, like I said, in the last big tournament, the last world tournament last year, Josiah barely lost to Spec, and he was not happy about it. It's the only time I've really seen Josiah get like emotional. He was not happy about that. Now, Spec has earned his rank as number 1 in Idaho he had it for 4 months before I cruelly ripped it back out of his hands. I had it for 4 years, and I was the best player there. And then Spec practiced like crazy and took that rank from me. I finally got it back barely. So right now, I'm currently ranked number 1. Spec is the number 2. Josiah is number 3. And so it's really a shame that we have to play each other while we're here at this tournament. But here we are.
I'm going to put in my vote for who I want to win. And it's going to come down to some very, very simple thing. Who is better dressed? And I think that Spec takes the award there. So I'm rooting for Spec because he's got the drip.
That's what we do. We got Vi in the chat saying, let's go, Josiah. Sheree saying, everyone is getting airtime today with no flight delays. With how fast this one started. Fluff is saying, even though Josiah carried the heck out of our team yesterday, I'm rooting for Spec. She's got to root for her boyfriend here. Her fiance, I should say. Oh, Josiah with a crazy cut. They're 5-5 now. Thank you, Sheree, for chatting in. Buckham saying, Kid Wonder. I know, he really is. He has a 3D printed mallet, but Spec is using a lathed mallet. He took a piece of plastic to a machine shop and had them lathe it for him.
This is that critical moment, and Spec did just get that point. That 5-5, when you get there, you really got to get that next point.
Josiah, let that go. Josiah gets it back. Does Josiah tie it up? Are we going to have a 6-6 show me moment? Oh, it's on the line. Josiah ends up with possession. Cut, no good. Guys, you see the difference between pro play and non-pro play. Look at the speed. And Spec wins game number 1, 7-5.
Another close-up on the hamburger. There's a hamburger.
Another close-up on that hamburger. I don't know who he's talking about. Oh, he's talking about Spec with his muscles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Spec now digging around in his shorts. I can't get that on the camera. That's funny.
Nova, yes, you understand the method of choosing your favorite athlete. It's not about skill or experience, but the drip. Absolutely.
That's very true. Josiah doing some jumps, getting pumped up for this game, knowing that if he loses this, he's going to be in the loser bracket prematurely. I got to get the score reset. I get so into this game. There we go. I got Spec his win now on the top of the screen, and now setting up for the next one. Josiah has it. Josiah with the cut. Josiah gets it back again. Left wall is missed. That was a pretty big miss by Josiah there. He doesn't usually miss by that far. Josiah, lots of control. Spec slows it way down, goes to that cut. Josiah steals it back.
Those off goals.
2 cut off goals in a row. And the left wall under. I like that tactic, but it did not work on Spec. Spec now has it. Spec really thinking through this. Goes for that cut, no good. Oh, Josiah pulls out a goal there. Flies off the table. Sorry.
That block there that Josiah had was very good. That blocking the way that he did is what made it go off the table. And via the rules, being able to block like that gave him possession, let him get that point. That's what got him 2 points ahead.
We got our amazing real estate agent, sponsor, and Josiah's mother in the chat saying, let's take it, Josiah. Knowing full well that Josiah, it seems like he's lost every single big match against Spec, but has beaten Spec in almost every single non-important match, like every time we're at a weekly tournament. Honestly, between the two of these guys, I think Josiah has beaten Spec in more games. But
we're seeing that same defense here, right? As Spec is shooting straights and he's shooting those right wall unders, and Josiah has the blocks there. These players aren't missing. Like, those shots are on goal and really well, and these players are just so good at defense that they're not getting through.
Oh, nice charge from Spec and goal. Look at that. Spec steals the possession on the charge and then scores on Josiah. That was definitely Josiah's goal to have, and Spec took that from, that
off
one.
Transition, that was a great straight by Josiah.
I've been told by a lot of people they cannot tell when Spec is upset. He's upset. Let me tell you, from someone that knows it pretty well. We got Hojank in the chat saying, I'm 8 years old. Welcome to the chat, buddy. Daly saying, good game.
Oh my gosh. That was a drift into a right wall under. That was really, really nice.
Buckup saying amazing.
Boy.
Spec walks away from the table now.
On that point, too. 2-5 here. He's down 3 points. He's really got to make it up if he wants to win this second game.
Will Upter saying, Josiah looked like he had a little adrenaline in that first game. If he settles into it, his drifts a little more, he'll have success. Buckham saying, wow. Buckham, I know you were probably used to watching all of the like amateur players. This is a pro game right here, and this is what it looks like. They take their time. Their shots are laser accurate. They're speeding fast. Do you know when a pro hits it at an average speed? I'm not even talking like super fast speed. When a pro hits it at an average speed, the opponent has 1/20th of a second to react. That's the type of speed that these guys are hitting. Look at that. Oh, it lands on the command center. Sorry,
my gosh.
Yeah, that possession's going to go to Spec now.
I don't know if you know this, but pucks have wings, and sometimes they fly at your face.
Dude, our pucks should be sponsored by Red Bull. Josiah with
Spec
a nice
is catching
right
up here. He was down 2 points. He's gotten those 2 points. He needs one more point to tie it up.
Come on. I really got to root for Josiah on this one. I really want to see a victory against Spec.
Spec with possession. Do you think he can get it? And
Right,
he does.
look
He
at
gets
that
that right
right
roll
roll.
over at
That
such
was-
a harsh angle.
And I swear that touched Josiah's mallet
are.
like Josiah was there for it.
Point of criticality. Spec with possession again. Gets it again. Pulled it back 4 points in a row. If he can get one more point, he takes the second game.
Oh, it's tied
Josiah
up.
not
Show
letting him have
me.
it. Show me 6-6. Next point wins.
Spec went for that off-speed right wall over. No good. Who's going to get this goal here? And
And
Spec
there it
does
is.
with that over.
Spec getting that same harsh
Man.
angle over. Look at this shot.
And Spec was
One of the
down.
hardest
Spec
to
was
block.
down 2 points, and
Oh
then he
my
came back
gosh,
to win this one.
Such a perfect
Crazy.
angled shot. Look at that.
We got Llama Rama saying that would be the perfect sponsor. I think the
Man,
perfect sponsor, to be
five-
honest, would be
5
In and
points
Out.
in a row. That is a. If you get the chance to interview Spec, you've got to ask him when he was down 3 points. What was going through his head that made him able to come back and take 5 points in a row to take that game?
Oh, I forgot to give him the win here. Let's see. Let's give Spec his second win. Spec's up 2 games to 0 right now. And Josiah's
Wow,
up
what a
1 point in
charge.
this game here. And now 2 points. Josiah putting on the gas right now. You can see, and
my
getting another
God.
one, 3-0. Josiah's done with this game. He wants us over.
That was a charge straight. We missed it with the camera there, but that was amazing.
Vi saying no to that last game because it was so dang close. Hearts were racing. Do you guys know when we stream from our studio in Idaho, we actually have the players wear heart rate monitors, not for their own safety, but because it's really interesting to see how fast their heart rates will actually
And
go
that
in this
wasn't
game.
over.
4-0 is Josiah about to skunk Spec.
Yeah, after Spec winning 2 games, he's not having it.
Oh my gosh. Look at Spec walking away from the table right now. Not happy about that one. Josiah now on defense, and Spec saving himself from that skunk game. State from Jake Farmer in
Josiah
the
scoring
chat.
on himself here.
State from
We
Jake
find
Farmer saying,
ourselves in familiar territory. Spec is down by 3 points. Can he come back with 5 points to win this again?
now, according to the seed, these guys are 1 rank away from each other, 17-16. In the American Air Hockey League, it's also only by 1 point. The number 3 and the number 2. Josiah's ranked number 3. Spec is ranked number 2.
Spec trying for that over, missing it, getting an under in, trying to go through there. He doesn't seem to be doing very many off goals right now. Josiah really speed drifting into his shots.
Jeez. Look at the control and the speed he has on these.
Spec,
Oh!
that was a very quick
Oh,
under.
sorry. I keep doing that too, man. I'm so sorry. He's in charge of drawing. I'm in charge of camera angles.
All right, and there's that over that we see from Josiah. Back of the table, the angle is a very, very steep one.
Okay, Spec is once again down 3 goals. Is he going to pull off another what he did last
And
game
he
and win
cannot
it?
afford even 1 goal to Josiah, or Josiah takes this game.
It's off the table.
Josiah loses the puck off the table.
That means it's going to go to Spec, which means he's going to have first possession, which means this is his advantage right now. Spec could get a goal and bring it 6-5. I want to see Josiah make 1 block here. 1 block. And he does not.
There it
5-6. Can Josiah make 1 goal? Goes to that
This
left
is
wall.
critical.
Spec
That
hit
was
it
a
off the
great
table.
block.
That means Spec is once again going to get possession. Possession is everything. If you guys were watching this earlier, like, why does possession matter that much? Why is that what they give you if you do a penalty? This is why right here, and there it is.
There it is.
Every time
another point. 6-6. Show me.
Josiah slowing it down and
Josiah
gets it.
not letting him have it this time. Gets that straight. What a great cut straight.
Look at this. Diamond drift.
Out of the drift
and
too,
then
immediately.
to that cut
Oh,
side.
that's such a great shot.
Spec knowing that he got that game. Josiah, 1 game to 2 now.
7-6 Josiah.
And the chat goes wild. By Rainsberger, State from Jake Farm. We got Buckham, we got Montana Skateboarding, we got State, we got Buckham, we got By Rainsberger. I see you guys. Thank you for chatting in. Okay,
Spec trying a transition of his own right there.
Llama said the perfect sponsor.
And another transition shot from Spec. That's very uncommon from him. Very uncommon.
Llama said the perfect sponsor would have been Red Bull. I think the perfect sponsor would be In and Out because of how many times it goes in the goal and pops
Spec,
back out and doesn't
again,
count.
like not having it. He's putting his best into this. Was that off table? It was not off table. Not called. He's still good. Josiah keeps the puck. Tries for a left wall under, but it doesn't go.
Oh, he stopped
Spec
it.
for a straight, but doesn't go. That straight shot.
And I missed it. I was 1 second late. If you give Josiah a split second, that's too late already.
3 points in. Spec is up by 2 here. Josiah not letting him get too far ahead.
Ruth in the chat saying, now you're warmed up for the win. Woohoo, let's go.
Josiah's got his drift going on. Here it is.
Llama saying, I think it flies off the table more, though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You know what? That's true.
Josiah, that was a really good interception right there by Josiah. Trying to get possession back. He's got to get the point here, and he can't score unless he gets the puck from Peter.
Guys, this chat is live right now. We are streaming this live. We are on site here in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Mehul Hall and Garden.
That right wall under, very fast, very difficult to block.
Throw something in the chat. I would love to read it out for you. Test me if you don't believe me. This is live. Wow, 3-4.
What a great straight.
We've got 2 pro players battling off in the winner's bracket. Whoever loses goes to loser's bracket. This is a double elimination tournament. You guys should come see us at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina right now live. We'll also be streaming tomorrow to end off this tournament. There's 96 players in this tournament.
Josiah not wanting. Oh man, that was that dinger right on the edge of the goal that flew it off the table. I hate those. I hate those so much.
Josiah on defense now. Yeah, they need to sand the puck. You see how it stopped on the table there, folks? You see how it stopped there? They need to sand it. He's asking permission to sand it. Yeah.
All right,
so
there we go. We're having it sanded.
Good call by the ref. Good call by Spec there. That puck was dinged up after that. After it got hit off the table, it got dinged up. Llama saying, I think it flies off the table more. Solar saying, sounds like an exciting strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for him. Buckham saying Spec will not back down. In the poll, if you haven't taken part of the poll, 65% are saying that Josiah is going to win this. Out of 99 votes, be the 100th vote real quick and vote on who do you think is going to win this game. Oh, look at that transition.
Spec, again, that transition shot.
Yeah.
He's realized that it works against Josiah, and he's pulling it out.
Ironic.
I've never seen Spec play this way before.
No, he really plays slower, but like that's really working for him right now. We got 109 votes, already 110 votes, 62% saying Josiah. Oh, that hit the camera. Is the camera still good? Yeah, we're good.
There's those wings again, folks. Flew right next to me.
Spec has it. Does he win game 3? This is one of the most important games for Josiah. If Josiah wins this, he ties it up 2-2. If Spec wins this, it's 3-1.
Oh my goodness.
Josiah coming back. Nathan won't say unique New York 10 times fast. Yeah, I will. After this game, I will.
Spec needs one more point. There it is.
There it is. I just got challenged in the chat from State from Jake Farm saying Nathan won't say unique New York 10 times fast. Let's see. Unique New York, New York, New York, New York, New York. No, I can't do it, but I tried. I tried for him.
Both of these players have solid defense for sure. I think that both of these players really pound that in, and both of them are blocking shots. We're seeing 3-4 shots every time we have a goal, and those 3 or 4 shots aren't going in even though they're on goal because of the defense of the players. They're doing really well that way.
All right, this could be curtains for Josiah if he doesn't win this game. Spec 3 games to 1. The poll still showing that Josiah is going to win. Is he going to make this comeback? Solar saying the infamous 3-1 lead. Flyer saying Josiah blew it. We got State Farm saying we've been good enough for a commentator. Almost. We got Buckham saying Josiah future prospect. He really is. I wouldn't even say future. He's there. He won the 16 and under bracket yesterday without even losing one game. Josiah, crazy killer play. You can see that he's not happy about this right now, though. He really wanted to beat Spec. He was not happy. When I told him that he was going to be playing Spec, it's like he lost a lot of hope. And I told him that a few days ago because we saw the bracket.
Whoa. And see, that's that blocking that I was talking about. Great block by Spec.
Right wall under. Spec putting on the gas, closing this game out. It's now 3-0. Spec fires that cut. It's good. Now 4-0. Josiah calls a timeout. Yeah, Josiah.
That camera's so off.
I know. Well, it's not off. It's just that he walked way away from the table.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, that was Josiah's timeout, not Spec's timeout. I pressed the wrong button there. Buckham saying Spec locks in. Spec saying Spec is showing his veteran experience here. He does have about 2 years of experience on Josiah. We got Dead Boy in the chat saying Spec is pro. These guys are both pros. Josiah is considered a pro player. He's number like 39 in the world. Spec is just making him, right this very second, look like he's not doing so hot, but he really is doing good. Monday's saying Josiah's just playing with him. Cook him, Josiah, cook him. Josiah slowing it down. I will say that the joy has left Josiah's face. I'm glad to see that he's hyper-focused, but I'm bummed to see that he's not like having fun right now. Left wall under from Josiah. Does Spec do a serve shot? Oh, sorry.
You can really see Spec's focus on the face after that goal.
Spec went for that cut. No good. Left wall
over.
Very good shot from Josiah. Monday happens saying locked in. Reed saying Josiah is emoting right now. Monday saying let's go. We got Sudsy in the chat saying this is going to be a best 3 of sets. No.
Not happy
one
about
set.
that. Flying
One
off
set
the
only.
table.
One set only.
Flying.
If Spec wins this next game, he's getting it right now. If Spec wins this game, it's all over. That'll be 4 games to 1. Josiah has to win this game if he wants to carry on.
All right, here we are. Spec with the puck, looking to solidify his lead, looking to take this game. Josiah captures it. Oh my gosh, what a great block.
Oh.
Unbelievable block. And Spec getting it under. Very quick and easy there. 2 points up.
Montana
Josiah's still behind here. Josiah with the puck.
Montana
Playing
correctly
very
saying
fast.
this would be an ultimate comeback
Gets it
from
again
Josiah.
off of Spec's mallet into the goal there.
Flyers, I will definitely do post-game talk from Spec.
Trying for that over again. He lost possession. Oh no. Spec not getting it past Josiah's defense. Tries that left wall, and again it gets blocked. Josiah's possession.
Josiah,
And oh, there's that over that we saw there. Josiah bringing it back to 5-5 after being down.
I love that block and strike from Josiah.
This is that critical moment we talked about. Who can score first here has greater odds to win the match.
Oh my
And
gosh.
Peter Kai scoring on himself. That's got to be frustrating, but look at his composure. Very composed.
Dead Boy saying Josiah must have a good song on right now. Monday happens saying 4-5.
Josiah fighting for possession and getting it here. 1 point takes it. He tries for that right wall under. Doesn't go through. Does an off goal.
Toro in the chat. Welcome to the chat.
This is the speed we were talking about. This is the speed that Josiah is capable of.
Right.
That he could play at.
We got Toro new to the chat saying let's go Spec. Thank you for chatting
with
in.
the puck, doing transition work. Very unconventional for him. Very surprising to see from him. And he does manage to sneak it through. Show me.
Now, I got to point out how important this is. Oh, I don't have time to do it.
He does get that goal
over. I was
in.
just about to say, if Spec gets 1 more point, it's fully over for Josiah. It'd be 4 games to 1, but now it's 2 games to 3.
That wasn't over, too. That was all the way over to the bottom left of Spec's goal. Again, those are very difficult to block. Very, very difficult to block.
Josiah doing some jumps in the background. I missed it barely. He jumps to get his adrenaline going. I do the same exact thing. Solo saying Josiah said listen to Skrilla. Skrilla 6-7 songs so we can board this game 6 and 7. Vi saying yes, Monday saying King Josiah. Llama Orama saying 2 to go. Monday saying toying with him. Buckham saying, okay. Montana saying, dang, imagine if Josiah came back and won. Hayden Rivers, one of our guys in Idaho, saying, win, Josiah. There's no reason for anyone to beat you.
The next match, I'm not sure who to go for.
Next up on table number 9, Sappheiros versus Trash.
Yeah, that's all we have. All right, Spec, at the beginning of this match, he's lining up. I can tell you from experience, he wants that early lead. He wants to get a couple of points. He's pressing.
I'm going to get Ray on our stream. That's going to be great, having a Ray game. Ray's amazing. Okay, Josiah has it. Left wall. Oh, he biffs that. He even hits the rail out of anger. He's not happy about losing that possession because he knows that basically just gave Spec a point, and there it is.
Spec with the first point on a right wall under. Here.
In
Spec
pro,
again, right wall under.
In pro
he wanted those
hockey,
2 points. He got those 2 points. We got an immediate timeout called. Josiah is very upset over there.
In pro air hockey, if you lose possession even one time, you basically just gave the opponent the goal.
This is such a hard matchup, too. These players are so closely matched. They play together all the time.
Josiah with a diamond drip. He keeps possession. No, he loses possession at the worst moment. Once again, that's basically
fighting for possession there. You can see after he blocked, he went for it.
Josiah
Charging
losing possession.
Spec.
Once again, it's basically like giving Spec a goal. No, just Spec hits it off the table. That means it's going to go to Josiah now.
Indeed.
Oh,
and he does get the point on the board, 2-1. Spec really wants to shut this out. He just needs this one more game.
Spec
Josiah, again, not having it. 2-2.
Spec went for that sleeper shot. It works really well against me. I don't know how well it's going to work against Josiah, though. And that cut, blazing
that
fast,
cut.
taking that goal.
There's that cut. Josiah goes for a double bank. Spec has possession. He goes to another for that cut. Josiah pushing up, but not getting in the right spot to block it.
We got Dorados in the chat saying Spec. Oh, almost got hit in the face.
Puck goes off the table. We're going back to Spec's possession.
Samuel in the chat. I see you. We got Buckham in the chat. Montana Skateboarding saying Nathan is ranked number 1 right now. They announced I'm ranked number 1 in the American Air Hockey League. But these guys are all part of that league. I'm in the world. We'll go by world ranking. I'm ranked number 25 right now. So
Josiah scores on himself. 5-2. He's got to bring back this 4 points. Do you remember at the very start of this when I said mental fortitude? This is why, right? The mental aspect of wanting to win, of wanting this so badly.
This could be it right here.
It's hard to come back.
This could be it right here. Is it curtains for Josiah? If Spec gets its next goal, it'll be over for Josiah. He'll go to the loser's bracket. He'll still be in the tournament, but he won't be in the winner's bracket. He'll have to fight his way out of the loser's bracket. Everybody has 2 lives.
Spec doing 3-4 off goals. That should go to Josiah.
Flyers asking how many timeouts to get.
Yep.
Only 1 per game. Like 1 per round that you're playing. So you got
Josiah pulling it back. That's 2 in a row.
He's hanging on. We got Dead Boy saying this is the best thing I've watched. Hey,
oh
Dead
my
Boy, thank
gosh.
you so much.
That was unblocked and Spec missed. That could have been the game. That could have been it right there.
Come on,
Josiah with it.
Come on, Josiah. No.
Doing some off goals, losing possession.
That's probably
Spec with
game
possession.
right there.
Slowing it down.
That's probably
going for
game.
a right wall over, but missing.
Letting go of that puck probably just sealed his
That
fate.
was definitely an off goal on the straight.
Josiah steals
that
it back.
double bank again.
Josiah gets it again. Buckham saying make it happen. Jets Rule in the chat saying how many points do they have to get to win 7? If Spec only gets 1 more point, this match is over. And Spec gets it back. Spec slows it down. We got Miss Ayla in the chat saying yes. Josiah with the left wall. He gets it back again. Goes that cut. No, Spec has it now.
Charges that, gets possession.
Galactic saying great comeback.
That was again another shot that was on goal and blocked. On goal shot that was blocked once more by Josiah.
And
there it is. That is the game. That overshot from Spec wins him the set.
Our fans are not going to be happy about that one. 57% Spec. They want to do an interview with you. Just Spec
Would
one.
love
Let
to
me go
hear
over
how
and talk
Spec
to him.
handles the pressure when a closeout game is on the line with Josiah.
Hey, Hermie, are we in frame?
Okay.
Perfect in frame.
The chat wanted to hear from you after this game. How'd you feel about that one?
No, it was really hard. I had to lock in really tough. Josiah, me and him go way back. It's just back and forth, back and forth. He wins the weeklies, I win the tournaments.
So earlier today, right before this game, somebody in the chat said, are there any legendary matchups that happen in air hockey? He named a bunch of famous people that have gone against each other, and I'm like, you're about to watch one. I agree that's one of the great games that happened. I'm bummed for Josiah though.
Yeah, we both wanted to play Connor Cummings.
Oh, whoever wins plays Connor?
Yeah.
You better freaking win, otherwise it's wasted.
I'm really trying.
That means he's playing the number 1 seed. If he wins against Connor, that'd be crazy. But he's playing the number 1 seed, the number 3 in the world.
We got a comment. Would love to hear how Spec handles pressure when a closeout game is on the line. I just try to do what's more confident and what works. I try to close out with an over, but that doesn't work. I did close out with an over. It's just risk-taking, a lot of risk-taking to close out a game because the other players gets more focused after each point. So we are both at the top of our focus when we're on the end of the line. It's the same with Josiah. None of my crosses, none of my cuts were going in as they were, the start of the game. So I have to really take the risk of going for the over. If I miss, I get scored on, and if I miss on the 6-6, it's probably the end of the game right there for me.
Lastly, we have Will Upchurch in the chat talking about your guns.
My guns? I haven't worked out in a while though, so they're pretty small.
Congrats on your win, bro. All right, our next game is going to be, I don't know if you guys know the behind the scenes, but they give us these little clipboards and we're able to fill out, that's how we keep track of the score. We run it back in, they punch it all into the computer. It's going to be Ray versus Moses. Now, Moses, I don't want to get in your head before the game, but I do want to say he was talking about being on the channel. He said he watches the channel. You said you watch the channel, yeah? What do you feel about your game coming up against Ray?
Do I look in the camera?
Yeah, that's there.
Well, I know it's going to be a tough one. He's a master after all, and he's a very powerful player. But, I'm here to make things interesting. Gonna have some fun, see what I can take away from it. Maybe a game or two, maybe a match. We'll see.
Good luck on your game. Get in it. Get some warm up right now. Get there. Okay, so he's going to be playing Ray Nugent, who is a master level player. Ray got top 10 last year at Worlds.
The thing about that match is what I think. I think because of that, the winner of that is going to be first in Idaho for a while now. Because the winner of that plays Connor, and Connor's going to make the person
I know. It's going to be exciting. All right, let me get the score set up for you guys right now. Moses is getting ready for his game. Whoa, we got a nice close-up of... Oh, he's showing everybody. This is Spec pouring a nice cup of Pepsi. It's not focusing. This way a little more. Yeah. This way. No. It's not focusing. He's trying to show off his beverage. We got Hermes training up Moses right now. I am going to go ahead and get the names and scores set up. It's going to take me one quick second, then I can read your chat. It's going to give me 1 second here. It's always the hardest part is to punch all this in while this is all happening. All right, we got Moses. And he is rated in this tournament. This is going to be a hard one. It's number 5 seed versus number 37 seed, okay? That is what we're talking about. Moses is ranked number 37 in this tournament versus the number 5. Now, I picked this game because these are both really great players. However, Moses has an uphill battle ahead of him. Who are you rooting for? I don't ever lie to you guys. I never tell you guys some fake name or some fake info to draw drama out of it. I actually tell you who I really think is going to win. So I do think Ray is going to win this game. However, I think it's going to be very, very close. Let me get the poll going for you. You guys can see Moses setting up right this second. That poll is going to start right here. And then I'll show you the bracket. Who will win? It's hard for me to commentate and type at the same time. Is it going to be Moses or is it going to be Ray? That poll is now live. Let's go to the bracket, and then I'll read off some chat. You guys can now see how big this bracket is. Okay, here's the game in blue in the middle of your screen there. Ray versus Moses. Whoever wins that goes up against either Matt Lemoyne or Steve Olson. Most likely Matt Lemoyne, given his rank. Let's see who I'm playing next. Who am I playing next? Let me scroll down here. Where's Nathan Buss? There I am. I am playing Curran Hill. So I'm going to be playing Curran Hill. Whoever wins that game goes up against Joey Liss. And I'm assuming Joey's going to win that game against Squiddy. I'm very excited to play Joey Liss. He won last year in Chicago. He got second place in North Carolina. I'm very excited about that game. Let's get back over here to the action, though. Moses still warming up right this second. Alrighty. I'm ready to do some chat now. Chat, hit me with your best shot. I want to read off all of your chats right now. We got Vi saying, you played a good game, Josiah. Take a deep breath and keep the joy. Montana saying that was such a good game. Respect to Josiah. Buckham saying risky, yes. Buckham saying veteran player. Solar saying no shame in losing to a great player. We got JFK in the chat saying, I thought Carmelo, Anthony. Oh, yeah. Don't bring politics into this. I love politics. I want you guys to know, very truly, I love politics. But I have to try to keep sports away from that. We don't want to combine them. Why? Because sports are supposed to be the opposite of politics. They are supposed to be the moment that you are relaxing, sitting down, watching. You don't need to use a lot of your brain. You just get to enjoy the show. And so I don't want any politics in here. Believe me, I will get political with you. If you ever pull me on the side, I'll do it. Okay. We got Hazy High Clips in the chat. One of our members saying, I got the guy that just got off work winning. Solar saying he parted the Red Sea, though. How could he lose? We got Ray stepping up now. Now, Ray is a master-level player. He's also one of my good friends. He's also commentated for us multiple times. I met him. The puck almost hit me. That almost got me. Thanks, Ray. All right. Let me switch sides here. There we go. Ray is setting up. Now, Ray, like I said, master-level player. Ray is crazy good. He is under 10 in the world, ranked under 10. Like, he is in the top 10 in the world. He's also extremely funny. You'll see him in the chat very often. He'll always come to our stream. Even though he's a North Carolina guy, he comes to our stream. He helps us with commentary sometimes. It's hard to know who to root for. I always root for the underdog, so I guess I have to root for Moses right now. Even though between the two of these guys, my buddy is Ray. So right now, a warm-up is happening right this second. We're almost in it. Well, oh. There we go. This game is almost in. Here we go. They shake hands before the game. Here we go. The warm-up is now over. Guys, who's going to win this? In the post, already 67% are saying Moses is going to win. I don't know. I mean, it's a risky bet. He's ranked number 37. I'm not trying to drum up drama here. I think it's going to be a fun game to watch. That's why we picked it. But Ray is a master-level player. Jets Rule saying, don't worry, it'll be fine. Solar saying he parted the Red Sea. Buckham saying, let's go, Ray. Hazy Hackclip saying, you watching UFC Sunday? I'm not. I have to be commentating all day tomorrow. We have a huge bracket of players. I don't know if you saw that. I'll show it for one quick second. Look at how many players there are. And I have to stream this all day today and tomorrow. It's going to be crazy. This is just the winner's bracket right here. If you lose in this section, you get dropped to the bottom section. All right, back to the show here. Remember, this is live. I will shout you out right now. When his calves are on the camera, the chat goes nuts. So, like, look at those calves. Apparently, Ray's got calves. We need some UFC in the background. I met an MMA fighter a few days ago, Hazy High Clips. We have it on camera. I didn't know who he was. And I went up to challenge him at a bar. I was challenging everybody there. And his friend said, when I went to challenge him, his friend looked at me and goes, do you even know who this is? And I said, no, I really don't. Is he good at air hockey? And his friend said, this is Cass Bell, former MMA fighter. He's retired now, and he teaches like at a gym here. I had no idea. It was so fun to play him, though. Ray has possession. Ray with that cut. Now you saw Josiah versus Spec. Ray is higher rated than both of them. So like I said, he is the expected winner. Ray and Josiah and Spec were seeded at 16 and 17 in this tournament. Ray is seeded number 5. We got Trent in the chat saying, "Yo, welcome Trent to the welcome Trent to the chat." That is a tongue twister. Trent to the chat. Moses with a double tap, fires that left wall under, and immediately punished by Ray. Moses with that nice late cross, it worked. I will admit, this game is closer than I expected it to be. Ray with the right wall under. Moses is still somehow winning in our poll. Hazy High Clip saying, I got a guy on my Discord server that managed to get invited to UFC Manifest, or FanFest during his Super Banger stuff over the awesome stuff. Will saying Ray has some incredible release variation. He really does. What I noticed from Ray is that he hits it from the backside of his mallet, right? A lot of people hit it from like 3 o'clock on their mallet, or sometimes 12 o'clock to do like a nice cut. But Ray hits it from like 5 o'clock on his mallet, maybe 4 o'clock. Watch where Ray hits it from. It's not where you would expect. Watch where he hits this. That one right there actually was about a 3 o'clock shot. He had to prove me wrong live. Let's see if he does that under here. Will up saying, Moses has that wicked left cross rolling. It's very true. Oh, he brings it up to 5 now. Ray with the setup. Fires that cut. That's such a deceptive cut. Right wall over. We got Hazy saying, criminally underrated HTMMA, baby. Ray with the right wall, almost loses possession, somehow keeps possession of it. Oh, and there it is. Game number 1 has been won by Ray Nugent. He now moves on to the other side of the table. It's best 4 out of 7, chat, so this isn't over yet. I see still there's more people voting for Moses. I didn't expect that. I even explained that Ray is like a master level player, but you rooted for him anyway. I bet that's because he was on camera for a second, like came up and talked on the camera. That's got to be the why. It's because that's why. If you know, you know. Moses sweating it out this game, hoping to win this next one. You heard him talk about it. He knew who he's playing against. He knows he's playing a master. We got Fahrenheit in the chat. What's up, Fahrenheit? Saying hi. We got sad to be playing in the chat. It's funny because like you're not playing in this. I don't think you're one of the people here, but that would be funny if you were. We are not sad to play. We love playing. Spec, the winner of last game has to ref this game. The players bump mallets. Ray gets first possession right off the bat. Ray with that drip and fires a blazing fast left wall under, or right wall under. You guys watching this right this second, give me something to read out in the chat. I'm alone. Hermes went and took a quick break. We commentate, oh, that went in. I did not think that went in. That was crazy fast. I will shout you out right this second. We got Chico in the chat saying, I wonder how many McChickens are on the line here. There are 0 McChickens. There's a trophy on the line and some cash.
Sorry about that, folks. I'm coming back. It looks like the first game was very fast.
Dude,
already, Jesus.
It was actually very close, though. Yeah. I think Moses got 4 or 5 points in that one. He actually did quite well.
Moses is not a bad player. He's a very high seed for where he's at.
Jessica.
He's a player out in New York. I don't know if you've already talked about him, but fantastic player. Very, very interesting. Left-handed.
We had him talk on the mic for 1 second, and because of that, the whole chat is rooting for him. Well, I should say 61% of our chat is rooting for Moses right now.
Nice. Well, I will say, I feel like in a lot of cases, people really, really do root against Ray because he's so hard to beat. I mean, he really does have one of the best defenses in all of air hockey in the world. So to score 4 or 5 points on Ray, actually very impressive.
Okay, great question from Chico. First off, Hazy's saying, Ray's a killer. Facing him when you got that look on his face would get in your head. Ray's actually one of the funniest guys, but okay, we got in the chat, Chico's saying, are there any cool names for specific shots? I don't know about cool, but there is the dragon shot, which I think is pretty cool. That's when you like slowly drag it forward and then make your shot. We got the turkey shot, which is very rarely used, but it's like a disgrace shot. Like if you're about to whoop somebody like 6-0, then you do a turkey shot.
And
it's
of course, you have the double dinger danger.
I forgot about that one. Dubbed by Caleb Buss, a double dinger danger. It's like a 1-2. So I don't know about cool names, but there's your name. The normal names for air hockey, actually, and that was a timeout that was called. I'm going to show it right after this game. I'll steal the pen from you right after this game here.
Yeah.
And I will show you the shots. I'll draw them on the screen for you right now.
We saw a timeout by Ray there, I believe, for a second there as he was wiping sweat off his forehead.
Oh.
Moses does get a third point.
Sad
Ray
to be playing
in position to take this.
Sad to be playing a new sport for me. Look forward
Moses
to the.
lost his mallet.
We look forward to the watching. Besides the NBA Finals Game 5.
Oh, look at that! Ray takes it. I also want to just throw out there, like right now, Ray is a person on and off the table who's absolutely fantastic.
Uh-oh, we're missing our drawing pen.
I never take it away from the table.
We're looking for our drawing pen. Did it get knocked off? Oh, I found it.
I never take it from the table.
I know. I was looking. Okay, guys, really quick. All the shots. I'm gonna call out all the shots right now before this next game starts.
But I did want to. Oh.
Yeah, real quick.
Go for it.
Okay. I need this. Okay. So here, guys, is the right wall under, and the right wall over. This is pretending that you are the guy shooting him from this angle here. You're shooting him that way. So there's your right wall under. Once again, right wall under goes to this side of the goal. Right wall over here. Left wall under. Left wall over. And then the last two that are most confusing. This would be considered the cut or the cross. This is the cut. It depends on what handed player you are. So basically, we'll just say this is a cross. This is a cut. They call it a cross because generally you come up to right here and you fire that bad boy to this side of the table, not to this side of the table. Every shot is defined by which side of the goal that it goes into. Now, the turkey shot. I should show you the turkey shot real quick. Here's the turkey shot. If you're Ray, right, so you're Ray, you're on this side of the table. If the puck does this, that's the turkey shot. If you can pull it off, you have to hit it against your own back rail.
All right, I think Nathan is going to eat something for a moment, so I'll be taking over the stream a little bit. You want this one?
Yeah. Hey, thank you, Hermes. All right, we got game number 3.
And we are in game number 3 here. All right, and Ray very quickly with point 1. And yeah, I was going to say this, like, on and off the table, Ray is a master of air hockey. Top 10 in the world as of last World Tournament. He is a phenomenal player. One of the best defenses in air hockey. And you know what? All of that isn't even the greatest things about the man. He's a powerful lifter. He is a strong man. Not the kind of lifter that like lifts and has like a bodybuilder. He goes for strength. That guy can lift an air hockey table, and he has many times. He serves as an anchor when moving tables, which is another point that I want to make. He volunteers constantly to help out. There was a point where I was teaching, I think, about 16 people, and he came out to the clinic, he taught them, and he helps out. He volunteers his time, he's generous, he's a very kind guy. You can see here another point there for Ray. Taking an early lead should be no surprise.
In the chat, Will saying Ray was a strong man of the forest.
Yep. Oh, brutal as the puck goes off the table, goes over to Moses. Moses not able to keep it. Moses went for an off goal, and you saw that master level play as Ray catches the puck on the off goal, getting possession. Wasn't able to score off of it, but just being able to catch it is a surprising thing that you often will not see outside of very, very high-level professional play. Moses with the puck. Tries for an over, but he doesn't quite get it. And again, that block right there gave possession. And possession is really, really key in this game. You cannot score very easily without it. Whoop, there it is. That classic straight.
Is Ray a Philly? Where's his brother from? I don't know. It's now 2-3.
It should be 2-3, yeah. Thank you, Nathan.
Ooh, 2-4.
2-4. Ray with it.
I love the question saying, how deep is air hockey? I love that question. I would say it's 52 years deep. It's been a pro sport for over 52 years.
That one there, that over is just absolutely brutal. It's a very, very difficult shot. He's coming from right of center over here, and he's hitting that shot all the way at the wall, and we're having a deep left in at that as well, right after. And look at the focus here from Moses. Like, he is really trying his best on defense, doing the absolute best he can. Ray's very composed, very relaxed in this game.
Hermes
see a bit of transition play there from Ray as well. Some of the things that many of the top players in North Carolina, I think, have been working on, because we've been seeing it all tournament, where you have this transition level gameplay happening at the line of the thing after they miss.
Sad to be playing. I appreciate you too, bro. Dan, the breaking news man, saying, I used to play air hockey at the Boys and Girls Club in the 80s. Jeez. Hermes brought me some extra food. I'm weirdly proud to announce I'm eating a Lunchables right now. I have not.
You want to go show it in front of the camera?
I haven't had one of these. I would if they were taking a bigger, longer time out. I haven't had a Lunchable since I was a little kid. Hermes, for me, this was rich people food. In school, the kids that had the Lunchables were like the rich kids. Even though somehow they were only getting like 5 bites, they somehow were the rich folks. It's a pizza one, and it actually tastes like pizza.
Wow.
So I'm sitting here like sprinkling like a tiny bit of cheese on this. It's really fun right now. Left ball from Moses.
That was a great block by Moses. And Ray, he caught it but lost it. You can see it. Oh, and that was a miss. It was open and it was a miss. Oh, and that was a good straight right on in. Ray at 6 points here. One more point to take to the third game, and there it is.
Game number 3,
Look at how
3 games
fast
to 0.
the shot is, too. We're in slow-mo, and look at that. The puck is a blur even in slow-mo.
Hazy Highclip saying Ray 4-0, and he said that before this game. That might come to pass. Ray looking like he will 4-0.
Hazy Highclips, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if Ray took this 4-0. He takes pretty much all of his matches 4-0, unless he's playing literally the best in the world. He's got to be playing Joey Liss. He's got to be playing Los, any of the Cummings, Jacob Munoz, any of the top people in the world. Those are the only people that really come up and that he really struggles against.
That was me squirting some of my pizza sauce onto the little pita.
Have I ever shown you my mallet, by the way, Nathan? Have you seen this? Have you seen this?
No.
So here's my mallet. And what you guys aren't seeing here, I'll have Nathan show it to the camera later, but it's basically a guy that has a puck going over his head that says social cues.
That one. Oh, he's showing off his calves. Oh
my
yeah.
gosh.
We got a rare showing of the elusive Ray's calves on camera.
Ray, cameras are right here in front of the table.
I know, yeah. We should aim the camera down. His calves always take the show, apparently.
Oh my gosh, off the face-off.
Will
Ray
Upchurch
is
saying,
already ahead.
Will Upchurch saying, give these hard-working commentators a like and a subscribe. And I agree. Oh, it's already 1-1 right now.
Ray at the top of his game. I don't know if he is. I think that Ray really has it in him. I could see him becoming world champion. I mean, he has the defense for it already. The offense he's been developing is phenomenal.
That was got me.
We might see. We'll have to see what happens next World.
Chat.
I mean, there are really great players out there.
Are Lunchables the original charcuterie boards? Charcuterie board?
Oh, I'm up on table 1? Oh, I have to go play my game.
Yeah, this is something interesting. The North Carolina stream room reserved the match with Nathan because I was going to grab it, and it was already taken by table 1. We couldn't get it on this table.
They're mad at us for taking all the good games. All right, well, this Lunchables is going to have to wait for a later date.
It'll still be there for you. It'll still be
better
there for
be.
you.
All right, folks, I have to leave this game right here. It's 2-1. Wish me some luck. I'm going to go to my game. Okay, that's great. Emil versus Jessica in the next game will be fantastic.
Emil. Here we go. We got 2-2 here. Emil. Come up and commentate this. You're not doing anything until your next match anyway.
I know.
So I'm being joined by Purple Papa himself,
Hey.
Emil.
Well, I was going to try to eat, but I guess no. I guess I'm going to go on the super fasting diet here.
This is a great opportunity to ask him any questions you might have for him because he's going to be playing on the table next.
How's everybody doing in the chat?
Moses up by a point here, 3-2, first time in the set.
Thanks, Will. Tell him that I gotta eat.
Oh my God,
Will
that was
said
dirty.
Will said he's gonna let me eat. I guess I got protein bars, Will. I'll be all right.
Let the man eat. No, he's talking about Nathan. No. Nathan doesn't get to eat. Nathan has to play.
Oh Lord.
I believe it's 3-4 or 3-5 right now. I think Moses is up by a point or two. Yeah, it's 5. 3-5. Ray trying to come back here. Loses possession. Moses with the puck. Goes for a slow over. Ray was right there for it. Blocks the under. You can see here several shots, right? Ray with a counter, shooting it from his goal at Moses' goal, but it did get blocked. And there we go. There's that cross on Moses, bringing him closer to it here. Yeah, there's 98 registered players, and then there's a bunch of people here on top of that. Spectating is free. If you wanted to come out and just watch any of the games, you could just come on down. Oh my goodness, what a great overshot by Ray. Tying it up, this is that critical point. The next point usually determines who wins the game.
The point of criticality.
And there it is. Ray getting it on that transition shot I was just talking about.
Timeout called.
Yep. Moses calling a timeout, walking away from the table, knowing that if he doesn't get this next 2 points, that he isn't going to be able to win. So he's thinking about it. Ray declaring that he's ready. If Ray gets one more point, he takes the set. Moses getting it, bringing us to a 6-6. Show me.
It's show me time. Oof. Uh-oh. I guess this might be one of those times. But no, Ray blocks. It's hard to get around Ray's defense.
Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier. Great defense by Ray. Ray setting it up, and he does get it with an off-speed cross.
Yep.
I don't know if I can get the final on that fast enough. We just barely missed it. And you can see him just, oh my gosh, very happy that he got that. Players talking about the match afterwards. We're going to have Emil and Jessica Buss coming up next.
I guess I'm going to get on that table. See you guys in a little bit.
Masterful. Indeed. And you can see right now, this is what I was talking about. This is Ray off the table, being kind, really giving, really caring about people. So they're doing an after the game follow-up where Ray is giving advice and talking about what he can do on the table, how something like that will end up working, right? Showing Moses, hey, this is what I did. This is the way that, what I was seeing from you and what you can do to improve. The brackets are online. we're gonna have Spec give an interview of Ray. Yeah?
All right. Let's get an interview going on.
Let me see if we can get Ray in an interview here.
Or the walls from over here more. But otherwise, like, when you started figuring me out, I think
Neil, watch the camera.
Yeah, I was trying to.
Just watch the. I've got a camera on these guys. Watch the camera.
I do hit cover. Yeah. But,
All right. What do you think about that game? He was playing really good.
Yeah. Yeah. Which camera are we on? Yeah. So, yeah. No, I mean, I think Moses is great. Love him. Hate lefties, but I think it was really fun. I think that I was very fortunate to, kind of find what I thought was open. And one of my strategies always, if someone hit something on me, like the first game I was telling him, he scored a couple of really good crosses. And so I started watching those, and I was kind of able to tell what the cross looked like, and I tried to take that away, which made him uncomfortable, made him hit a lot of other stuff. The last game he hit 3 right wall or left wall overs in a row, so I started blocking those. And so just trying to take away what's working for the other person, and then just keep doing what's working for me until someone takes it away. And
Ray,
got the 7 first.
You have some big fans in chat. I was going to ask you,
Hey.
can you speak to any kind of mental fortitude? You were down a few points in one of those games.
If what?
You were down a few points in one of those games.
Yeah.
What's going through your head when you're trying to come back?
Oh, I mean, I knew I was down. I'm not going to be one of those people that lie and say I don't know what the score was. But, yeah, I was just thinking, all right, let's make him beat me, and I'm going to hit my best shots over and over. So that's all. And, I was confident. I was like, all right, maybe I'll win the next game.
Yeah, that's a good mentality. When you're up, you might as well just go for the next game until you win it.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. All right, look, let's get you in here, Moses.
I gotta turn that paper in.
There you go.
I gotta turn it.
So you were playing one of the best in NC.
Yeah. No, I mean, it felt like it. I mean, Ray, like I said in the pre-match interview, like he hits really, really hard shots. And he came out like blasting with that right wall under. And so, like I pulled my defense a bit back to block it. And I think that worked. I mean, the problem is, I guess for those who don't know, like if your defense is back, your straights are a lot more open. And so Ray was, I mean, being a master, like he compensated and adjusted very well, and started hitting more cuts and crosses. I paid the price. I was looking for, because I know that Ray was locked in on my cross and my left ball under early on. So I did try to adjust, throwing in the left ball over, which I've been working on, and the cut. I don't know. Probably should have adjusted a bit earlier. Stayed a bit more with the cut and the over, but I mean, it is what it is. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully produce some good content for the stream. Yeah, I'm looking forward to see what happens in the losers bracket.
Yeah, you held your own really good against Ray. I was surprised how well you held your own. I was going to think it was like going to be 7-2, 7-3s, but you were like 7-4, 7-5 that whole set.
Yeah, I'm just glad. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't get 7-0. I mean, my first NC stage, like I got 7-0'd and 7-1 by like a master, and that was kind of painful. So it feels good to give the masters a little bit more competition now. I mean, it's tragic losing that last one 7-6, but you know what? It happens. It happens. Next time, I'll get it.
Yeah. Next time you'll hit that over.
Yes. I'll be back.
All right. We got Emil and Jessica coming up here right now. What do you think of the table right now?
Wax on, wax off. That's what I'm doing right now.
Wax on, wax off. All right, guys, back in the booth here. Chance smokes these guys, not gonna lie. Oh my goodness. Where is Chance anyway? I hope he's watching. We're a long ways away from Idaho. We're in the East Coast in North Carolina. Look at these two guys. We got Hermes playing with the mill right now, warming him up. Let's see what Mill has in store. Look at that. Look at that cross. It missed, but it was still good. Oh, I just knocked the Hermes phone. Oh, I keep dropping. Oh, I'm dropping everything. Got Mill and Jessica. All right. How are we all doing today? Look at all these people right here. Look at Mel. Look at all these people. Look at Emily just walking by. Look at Hermes. Look at Emily again. She's taking a cookie. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's an exciting game right now. We got Joey Liz versus Squiddy Josh Dan. Squiddy's the one who's setting up all of us up in this tournament. The tournament runner in the back scenes. We actually have a news crew right now. I don't know if I can see it. Can you I'm trying to get Jessica to move. Oh, there we go. Oh, no. He ran away. He ran away. Oh, no. He ran away. So we're still getting some warm-ups in. Let's see. Let's get the name set up, actually. Jessica versus Emil. Welcome, guys, in the chat. This is the North Carolina State Tournament. We are well in the rabbit hole for it. I think we've been here for 4 hours. We've been here for 4 hours. Oh, Brittany Jenkins sent a gift. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, Brittany. You see Jessica here warming up. Look at all these guys in the back. You see Nathan. Nathan's on table 1 right now against Curran Hill. Oh. Hermes scored on himself, but see all the guys in the side right here. You see there, Hermes, one of the best people I know. One of the best people I know. He's hosting the whole Idaho crew. He's even, giving us Lunchables. Just like overall, the nicest guy you could ask for to host us for this great tournament. Absolute wonderful guy. Look at him. He's smiling. He's having a great time. I hope he is. He's been doing so much work for us, and we deeply appreciate you, Hermes, if you're still listening in. Oh, there we go. Got empty table. Jessica's all by herself. Let's see what's happening right now. Look, Emil's coming up. Emil's coming up right there, right there. Papa Purple. We call him Papa Purple. Got Hermes again. Look at that, Emil. All right. I'm gonna leave you and Emily because I gotta help out Nathan.
All right, folks. This is Hermes joining back with you. We do have a really fun matchup coming for you. Let me get this poll set up correctly.
Hello, I am back to push some buttons.
All right.
And say some words. And it's going to be a fantastic time. Dude, I'm so torn. I have no idea who I'm going to root for between Jessica and Emil. I love them both so much. I think it's probably Jessica, though. My fellow orchestra buddy.
All right, we've got Emil versus Jessica here. I believe I heard 2-1 on that.
Emil asleep at the wheel here. But yeah, we are at 3-1, I believe. Yeah. 3-1 right now. We are rocking and rolling.
All right, here we go. And I'm being joined here by our very own out of Idaho, Emily.
Hello.
How's your tournament been going?
What was that?
How's your tournament been going?
I had a really strong first game against Pedro, which I ended up losing on game 7, and then in the losers bracket, I just got creamed. But, it's all right. We still got the spin-off coming up here in about half hour. But, yeah, you live, you learn, you play some air hockey. Right now, here
Well, excited for you. All right, Emil very much dominating this match. That's not usually a big surprise given the seeds, but who am I rooting for?
Yeah.
You realize Emil and I started together.
Oh, true.
Like I've coached and I've trained probably more than 50 air hockey players, and what I designed, my lessons were designed in part with him. There's no offense against Jess here, but I am always in Emil's corner.
That's
every
fair.
game.
That's fair. All right. Excuse me.
I'm also excited for the next match. The next match we're going to be seeing here is going to be Connor Cummings, the #1 seed, versus Peter Kai, also known as Specs.
Specs going to be so excited. Ooh.
We got Brittany Jenkins in the chat, said hi, hello. And thank you very much for the star, 2 jewels. Thank you much.
Got a floating heart in there. I don't know what those gifts are, but I like whenever you guys send them.
Well, we
It makes us
appreciate
happy.
you. We do appreciate you. Devious difference. This is one of the few sports women can be good or better than men, but I see so few. This must be fixed. It is not fixed. One of the best players that I ever had a hand in training was Kat, and she is a phenomenal player who also may one day end up being on the world stage. There are many players that are women that are very good at this game. 6-3.
Ooh, Jessica takes possession. Come on, I want to see her win it. I want to see her take it.
Miguel, hello. Thank you for saying hi. Here, Jessica letting it in, scoring on herself for the final point there. Very unfortunate.
I pushed the button too late, I think. Bummer.
All right, and here we go. We're coming into game 2. Out here in North Carolina, our games are as you see. We do a face-off every game. Emil being a little menace there at the top of the table. Transitions work on her. We saw that go across 3 times there. That cannon shot by Jessica. Jessica with the puck. Can he get it on Emil? Oh, and he scores on himself. Tying it up 2-2 here.
Oh, I think Jessica's got this. And she's got those really heavy-handed shots. They don't call her the cannon for
Fan favorites
nothing.
here with Jessica Buss and Emil. Papa Purple. You can see here 3-3. And Emil going for that off goal. Not trying to score, just seeing where the defense is open. And he saw, okay, well maybe he can get that right wall under, but that does not happen. Jessica does successfully defend against it.
Oh, but Emil takes possession back. Winds up, and Jessica steals that puck right on back from him. Oh, and she was just sending me.
And Emil on that transition drifts across the line, and he hits it in. We had a timeout. As there was another puck off to the side here.
I misunderstood. I was right there with Jessica.
That was really funny.
I thought the puck flew off too.
It was
Close
4-all
game
here. Jessica not out of this. And 67% of the chat here thinks Emil. What do you guys think here? Why are you guys voting for Emil?
Yeah, what about Jessica?
I don't know.
Cannon.
Jessica's got a cannon, that's for sure. Those straights and those crosses,
Nice block.
those are scary shots.
Oh, and a nice.
And Emil, that was a
point of
straight
criticality
shot that
between
went
these
off
two.
her mallet into the goal. It was a great shot, though. Emil with the puck. Doing an off goal, testing that defense. You can see he thought he had the straight, but she wasn't open on that. She's defending and fending off shot after shot here. As Emil is pumping it.
Oh, game point. Come on, Jessica.
Hoping to get one through out of 5 or 6 there.
Oh, and a self-score.
Jessica unfortunately scoring on herself there for the game there. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. That was a great camera switch up.
All right, we're going into game 3.
Just stretching here before the match. Emil being focused. All hail the beam. Knowledge.
Gotta pan out from the shoulder cam. We've had to be very economical with the space we've had here today in this space. So, you know, on the
Emil up
off
2
chance
games
we can
here.
get people's shoulders.
As we are getting set up here.
All right,
Another
going into
face-off.
game 3. Emil taking possession of the puck first.
Emil with the puck.
Nice
Jessica
job
gets
from
possession.
Jessica. Let's see. What's
You
she
see
gonna
those
do?
power
What's she gonna-
shots.
Ooh.
There it is. That was a very powerful under. Emil with the puck. Getting it set up.
Shots, but
You
Jessica
see that
takes
trademark purple of his, as he is known as Papa Purple. Number
I love his
13.
uniform.
Drifting it and with a slow left wall over. Slow left wall over. That was a great shot by Emil. See his focus, he's very relaxed and composed for this game. Jessica trying.
Losing possession of that puck, slipping right away from her.
And Emil with that straight right on in. Right along that left side. Jessica missing the puck and watching it go across. With the puck again. Emil pulling back to defend that right wall.
Nice block from Jessica.
All right,
Oh,
Emil
flurry.
with that shotgun, that machine gun that he keeps doing. He scores on himself.
No one likes a self-score.
And then does that right wall that he meant to do in the first place. You saw that there. And it goes on in. Jessica with that solid straight. What a great shot. Emil shooting that right on in.
Just a back and forth.
Emil with the puck again. 4-3 though. It is still a very close game, this game. And we
Emil
see
wiping
there
that
Emil
gap.
with that overshot. Great shot once more. Great accuracy. We got all hail the baby in the chat. Jessica, let's go.
Jessica. Yeah, that's right. W Jessica in the chat. Let's go.
Setting it up. Jessica trying to get that cross that she's very well known for here. And scores on herself.
Oh,
really
no.
unfortunate. 6-3. Tries for that right wall. Emil with the puck. Very focused.
Good block. Good block.
Scores on himself.
Man, just so many
off of the back of his mallet.
Come on, Jessica. I think she can bring it.
Fighting for possession. Jessica really wants this. She wants to come back. 6-4. 3 points to win.
Let's go. Oh,
and
gosh.
Scores
and
on
another
herself as it comes back in.
There it goes.
Brutal.
Right in the hole.
Such a brutal ending.
Did we break it? Okay. All right. Wait.
That's not playing. Can you go grab him?
Yeah, let me go find.
Sorry, folks. We're having a couple of technical difficulties here. There we go. All right, and we are live back again here, 0-0. Emil with the puck. Gets it in on that very fast right wall under. I fixed it. We're good. 1-1. Here we go. Puck flying off the table. That is going to be Jessica's possession.
I don't know how I broke it, but I broke it. It's what I do best. Oh, and Emil's up.
And Emil with that shot. Great shot. Jessica trying a double bank.
So this is a potential match game, right?
This is potential match game, yep. If Emil wins this game, then he goes forward and Jessica does not. Jessica with the puck. Bring it up. Does slam that in with those cannon shots. 2-2. Great block by Jessica there. Emil trying his patented transitions. With the puck. Emil setting it up. That was a great deflection by Jessica that went right back at Emil's goal. It was an excellent block right at her goal. And Emil on that transition shot. Great shot again, 2-3. Jessica with the puck. And that cannon straight, you can hear it It's loud all the way over here at the table when she hits that. Scoring on herself.
I will say none of these games have
Unfortunate.
been easy games.
Something that everybody in air hockey does, no matter how good or how bad you are. There's always at least one self-score.
Or multiple, depending.
Jessica, great cross. By the way, if I'm interrupting you, I have no idea.
Me also.
Okay.
Me and the other commentator.
Jess wanting this. Taking it here from Emil.
We're rocking with the fact that we can't hear each other so well. So
Emil setting it up
criticality.
Close to the line. Moment of criticality. The next point is very often the winner of a game.
I think Jessica's got it. Come on, Jessica.
Emil
Okay,
going for an
still
over.
played, still
Jessica
good.
getting the puck. Never left play.
Oh no! Oh, nice catch. Oh, that would have been
All right,
such a
there it
good
is.
cross. No!
Emil with a forehand.
All right, let's see.
That is going to be 5-6. Oh my gosh, and we've got a 6-6. We are at a show me. Emil with possession here. Tries for a transition combo. That double dinger. Doesn't quite make it.
Oh,
Jessica gets it with that boom shot. That's straight. We are going to game number 4 or 5.
Oh, you see a little, yeah. Get the high five hug in there, yeah.
Great game played by Jessica and Emil as Jessica takes her first in this set. Got a couple people saying hi in the chat. Hello, hello, Mohammed.
Hello.
OG Buckham, nice. All right, here we go, 0-0.
Game 5. Love to see it. Now Jessica's gonna have to bring it up 3 games if she wants to win.
Emil with
only
possession.
needs 1.
That concentration is very immense right now. Heavy focus. Oh my goodness. That was a great right wall over by Emil. Jessica trying that left wall over, but losing possession off of the miss. Jessica with the puck. Trying that right wall over. Misses. Emil with possession. Close, but not quite there. Not quite there. Emil, great shot. Great shot. 2-0. Emil with a commanding lead here.
It's still good. Jessica tries to cross.
Man, every time we hear that shot from Jessica, you can see how fast it is. But you don't. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear it. Like every time she hits that, it's very loud. Like it's just a boom as that shot gets taken.
No skunks today, folks.
Puck goes off the table. I believe that was Jessica's charge.
Dude, it is out of here. It is gone. Home run.
All right, we are going to have a mid-game. Are we going to have a mid-game face-off? They're talking to the ref here. We're not sure. We're not sure what's going to happen here. Is the ref going to do a mid-game face-off? They are talking about it.
We're going with the ref call, I believe.
It looks like it is going to Emil after all.
Yeah.
Emil with the puck. Tries and misses. Tries and blocked by Jessica. Both great shots there. Jessica trying from this angle. Emil getting that. Great shot. 3-1. Emil with the puck. Jessica does manage to get it in off of the back of Emil's mallet. 3-2 here. Emil with the puck, holding possession, trying for those straights. Doing an off goal, seeing where Jessica's mallet moves.
Frost OG, bro, I would absolutely smoke these guys.
There you
Are
go.
amateurs. I mean,
Nice.
welcome to pull up at any time.
Emil with the puck here. Jessica with that great defense. Blocks 4 shots in a row. Emil just on a machine gun there. 5 shots in a row, and the 5th one finally gets through her defense. Phenomenal play from both players. 5-3 here. Another 2 blocks.
Air hockey.
Back to back. A 3rd block and gets the shot. Great play by Jessica. 5-4.
Come on, Jessica. I think she's got it.
Again, an excellent shot by
right
Jessica.
now. Will we get another show me moment tonight?
Comeback is brewing. Emil needs 1 point. Jessica needs 2, but we might see another 6-6 here.
It's gonna happen if she
Defending,
wants to
double
make it.
shot there. Emil doing some transition work. Jessica, oh, that was an over.
yeah.
Over called on Emil. Jessica with possession. She needs 2 points here. Sets it up. That was a great block by Emil there. Another great block by Emil. Gets possession. Oh, off of the mallet into the goal. 7-5. Oh.
Gosh, I gotta be fast. with
And that
final
is
shot
this
replay.
game. It was a great, great game between Emil and Jessica Buss. All right, we are going to get set up for our next game here. We should be having Connor Cummings, the #1 seed, against Peter Speck-Kai.
Oh, that'll be a fantastic match. I think Speck's gonna be really excited for that one. It's been super fun watching him have so much fun playing air hockey. In the meantime, I'm gonna go get something to drink. Hermes, you want something to drink? You want like a soda or something?
No, I'm good.
Are you sure?
I'm running the snack station. I have plenty of stuff.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a soda.
Okay.
Jamal, because 2-2 was calling right now.
It's amazing the crowd. We got the poll up for the upcoming match. We're going to be having Spec versus Connor Cummings. At the moment, we have Emil practicing some shots. If you'd like to see him attempt a shot, you should call it out. Can you commentate for a bit?
I have returned. I have been tasked with being the sole commentator. I don't know where Hermes is going. How long should we wait for the new game? They just called it out right now, so they'll be up over here. Right now, Hermes and Emil are just holding the table. But yeah, as OG Buckham says, Spec is indeed pulling up. And it's going to be a really cool game. I'm really excited for Spec. They keep leaving snacks all over the table, so I'm going to keep eating the snacks. What's interesting is in this tournament, Connor is seeded number 1, even though I believe Colin, his brother, is the actual number 1 in the world. I want to see a nice saucer pass over the white line post and in. I like that you're calling it a saucer. I think we should call the puck a saucer from now on. I'm not 100% sure what you mean by that, though. But what I do know is I'm going to shovel my face with this snack really quick. Oh, I'm also going to have to work the cameras too, I guess. I'm not very good at that part. There's a lot of moving parts here. You guys should attempt to slow the word on the streets that are unpatched. Is this guy a priest? Are you talking about Hermes? No, he's just especially well dressed. He doesn't have a cross on, some kind of cool looking, like, 2000s Hot Topic necklace. He just knows how to dress himself well. I feel like if Hermes was ever going to have like a bunk religion, it would definitely be better than Scientology. Well, Jay, welcome to the party. You know, it's good to have you here. Most people don't know that professional air hockey's existed, but it's a neat sport. It's existed for like 50 years, since the 70s. The person who's really going to need God for this game, truth be told, is Spec coming up. These guys are just like warming up the table right now. So these aren't Spec and Emil. These are just they're just holding the table. Spec would look like he would ban me on Discord if I talked to his e-kitten for more than 2 minutes. Well, why are you talking to his e-kitten? You know? Yeah, this is Emil and Hermes. They're just warming up. Puck just flew by my face. Where is Spec? I think he's distracted. I have to try to like hail down people. This is an impossible job. I can't believe I'm not getting paid for this. And they're just abandoning me. Idea who this nice gentleman is, but he looks like he might be really good. I think, okay, yeah, that's correct. Well, hello, MK Suman. Welcome to the stream. Alright. We're going to play a word exercise, chat. I'm going to say a word, and then you are going to type in whatever word comes into your mind. The word is apple. That's your word. Oh, we've got Connor on the approach, I think. Oh, he ran away. They re-announced their names. Oh, Oh, here comes Spec. Here comes Spec. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. He has to put away his camera. Our opponents are going to warm up. We're doing some warm-ups. Oh, I think I have a warm-up button. I pushed a warm-up. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, I brought my popcorn. That way we all know it's good. Okay, we've got Spec warming up. Because I don't know who these people are. Alright, well, nobody participated in the word exercise. Spec was always Asian. It's okay. Post 614. Spec, I'm your #1 fan. That's good. Well, he's going to need all... Pro Choudhary right now, we are warming up for the game of Connor Cummings versus Peter Kai, also known as Spec. Frost, didn't you know in air hockey you can equip new skins? Right? That's just kind of a no-brainer. It's like kind of in Tony Hawk, you know, where you can like get different skaters. You could get like Shrek and like the devil and stuff. Not gonna lie, Spec would make a fire Tony Hawk character. Spec for 2026 new Fortnite season. Spec is on fire with this one right now. Squirrely now with it. He's got to lock in for his warm-up. Oh, I should try to do a poll. Oh, we already have a poll. Can you ask Spec to do the 6-7 emote? Oh my god. Yeah, I can. He'll do it, probably. Jay, what you're watching right now is the North Carolina State Tournament for state and world rank. So we are from Idaho. Our stream primarily is in Idaho, but we are out of town right now, going to our sister league in North Carolina and taking part in their tournament. And it'll go for our world rank. So yeah, we're in a big old state tournament right now. This is the singles division of the North Carolina State Tournament, and we are in the winner's bracket still. Dude, I promise I will ask him after he's done warming up. I guarantee you he'll do it. He'll do it too. I know he will. I just want to let the man lock in. You know, back in my day, the funny number was 55. He's going to be, like, tickled pink that you guys want this so much. But we got to let the man lock in. Hello, M. Cadence. Babe! They really want you to do the 6-7 emote. Like, look at the camera and do the stupid fucking... I gotta watch by now. It's that camera. He's doing it. He's gonna do it. Just for you guys. He's going. No, has he got... Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Are you guys happy? Alright, now we've got... I think Colin and Connor warming up. I'm not 100% sure. Well, I promise if Spec does good, we'll get to do another 6-7 emote, okay? But I really don't, I need you guys to not encourage this because I have to deal with him at home. He does it all the time. So, the numbers are just what they're seeded for in the tournament. I believe overall, I know Connor is, I think, number 2 worldwide. I don't remember what Spec is worldwide. I know statewide he's number 2 in Idaho. I mean, Pro Trude, you would be surprised how much endurance it takes to play a long-term game of air hockey. You get really warm really quick and you get sweaty, which sweat is not really fun for air hockey. Well, it was good to see you and Canadians, NHL fan 992. We're getting into it. All right. Yeah, let's do it. Nate, are you gonna?
We got
all right,
Connor
cool.
Cummings versus Spec. All right. Do you have this all set up? 63 of you believe in Connor. No faith in your Idaho champion here, Spec, huh? He was number 1 in Idaho just earlier this year.
Oh man, I am
very
back.
much enjoyed watching the end of that match.
Dude, okay, I don't know if you guys were able to see it.
They were
my
not
gosh.
able to see it, but it was on the
Curran
NC
is
stream,
such
so
a
if you
good
want to
player.
watch it, if you want to watch Nathan Buss absolutely go 7 games, maximum in a set, all the way to the end, go check out the NC stream
It was
at some
4-6. I just needed one more goal. I score on myself, and all the NC group cheers. They're excited because he's now that step closer. And I turn to look at them and I'm like, don't cheer for that. Don't cheer when someone scores on themselves. You know what I'm saying? You cheer when they do a good shot. You do not cheer when they score themselves. And yeah, thanks.
Nathan's going to eat a little bit right before we get into this match, though.
Well, we're in right now.
Oh, we're
Connor
in
is
0-0
already
right
at
now.
it.
Okay.
Now, Spec knows exactly who he's against. He knows that Connor was he was number 2 in the world. Go ahead and refresh. You did a dot there. Yeah, erase. There you go. So Spec knows that he's up against a master level player. Connor has been number 2 in the world. He's currently number 3 in the world. He's the number 1 seed in this tournament. If Spec were to win this game, it would be an absolute magic. There's no way it's going to happen, though. I don't think Spec has it. Does he have it? Maybe he does. Maybe I'm wrong here. In the poll, they're saying Connor 57%. I'd say it's a 90% chance. However, Spec is the best. I need to focus on what can help Spec. He just helped me win my game. Hands down, Spec just gave me the best advice to help me win that game. I should have, I give him a lot of crap, guys, but Spec is one of my best friends. I hate to say this, it's the truth. He's one of my best friends. What did it just hit? Oh, okay. Spec with the diamond drip down. Can we scooch this a little over here? Oh, there we go.
Such a hater.
Specs a man says, Protrudy in the chat. That sounds like if somebody were that nicknamed the walkie-talkie, if they nicknamed something poking out. You know, the walkie-talkie, if they named something poking out, they're like, that's the Protrudy. If they named the gun, they would have called it the Rudy Tooty Point and Shooty. All right, Spec has it, right wall, no good. He loses possession at an inopportune moment. Connor has it now. Now, Connor isn't even left-handed. He's a right-handed player. He injured his right hand, and somehow he's still a crazy good player left hand. A lot of people rooting for Spec here, but 58% say that Connor's got this win. Wilson, congratulations on your win. I mean, dude, Curran is amazingly good. Last year, I barely beat him. I think he was coming in with a vengeance. There was a lot of really awkward calls, and I feel kind of bad. I smashed his hand once pretty hard, but it was on the line. It was a legal shot. Whoa, look at that magic trick. Spec was holding his mallet, and then suddenly he was holding the puck. 5-1 right now. I need to give Spec some advice on how to win this. How does he win this game, Hermes? I got to analyze this for a second. I'm wanting to give him some help. Okay,
I don't know, but if you had the answer to that, you could be the best in the world because these guys are the best in the world, number 1.
I think that cut was open, so I need to tell him this right now. Hey, Will, I'm down for your advice too. I could really use you to analyze this game. Let's see if we can give Spec the best help possible. Chances of him winning are very, very slim, but we'll see if we can give him just a little bit of an edge.
Spec with the setup. He fires that cut, no good. Now, mind you, Connor isn't just like the number 3 in the world right now, number 1 in NC. He's also a super nice guy. So I want to make it known. The only reason I'm rooting for Spec because he's the underdog and because he's one of my guys from Idaho.
Yeah, I would definitely say that Connor is an incredible guy. Like I said before, like he always comes out here and he's very generous with his time. If somebody needs help with him, if somebody's looking for somebody to play, like he is just a wonderful person in air hockey.
Game 1 is over 7-2. I think those cuts are working. I need to go tell him that.
Spec,
you're cut. You're cut. Missing. I know, but that's your money shot. Okay, I told him. He yelled out, "It's missing." Okay, let's give Connor his win. That's at the top of the screen. You're going to see it say victory for Connor. It gives him that win at the top of the screen. That white square.
On the mic giving advice to Spec here.
I know,
telling him, hey, man, give your cut. And Spec was responding with, it's missing. He's trying.
Man.
That's the thing, too, is like against a defense like Connor's, even the cut may not be enough. We'll have to see what happens.
Oh, right off the face-off, Connor steals possession. And that left wall under is just devastating. Spec has it. That cut, it's right there. It's open. It's good. That left wall under was blocked. Spec had the block there. This could be Spec's chance to get up 1 point against a master level player. Spec is actually considered a pro player. Connor is considered a master. In the world, Spec is ranked 26. And in the world, Connor is ranked number 3. That cut again. Now, as soon as he starts getting that cut in more and more and more, Connor is going to have to start cheating the cut. That means like pre-blocking that cut, and it's going to open him up for those right wall unders that Spec can blast.
Connor doing something here as well that's very high-level strategy. Those were several off goals that we saw there into that left wall under, right? He's doing that intentionally as a strategy to try to open up a hole in Spec's defense.
Frost is saying, thanks for the yellow lines, guys. That really helps the stream. And Frost saying his little brother could beat both of these guys. Not unless your little brother is Connor's older brother, Colin Cummings. Okay, set up right wall over. Ooh, Spec gets it back and
Connor
almost
with
loses
a quick
it.
transition. That was a good block by Spec.
I want to make it known right before this precious moment lasts, and there's another one, that Spec is right now technically beating in this one game. He's barely ahead.
Let's see him get
level
a game.
player.
Let's see him get a game.
I know. I just got to call it for when I see it. We got Hibachi in the chat saying, go Connor. We got Holy.
Fix the name.
Okay, we got Holy Cross Baby in the chat. Here, I got you. I'll do it. Yeah. Which one? Oh, that right there. Oh, the O's. Got it. I got it. We're fixing it. We're fixing the name. His name is Connor with an O.
All right. Thank you for calling that out in the chat. We do appreciate it.
I didn't make those. I pleaded the fifth. I did that last time bad, but okay, 2-4 right now. I missed a goal while we were changing the names here. Okay, we got Holy Cross Baby saying hi. Jay saying, do these guys get paid for this? They do if they win. Emily's saying, by the way, it's spelled Connor. Thank you, Emily. You're amazing. The Nexus database saying Connor looks just like Cristiano Ronaldo. Does he? Chat, does he look like Cristiano Ronaldo? I'll leave that up to you. We got Protrudy saying Spec. Stephanie saying Spec. His name is right. No, spells name right. Yes, we got it. We got it fixed for you. Buckham saying keep the energy. Gravy Baby saying Connor guy kind of cute. Oh, snap. Is Connor dating right now? Or is he eligible?
Not a clue. I've got not a clue on that, Nathan.
I don't know. Frost saying Spec is just goated, I guess. Amen. And Cardiology saying, is Connor the LeBron of air hockey? I think he is in NC. Oh my gosh,
goodness.
5-2. His brother is a 12-time world champion. He himself has not won a world championships, but he has gotten 3rd place last year. So he is crazy good. His family has air hockey in his blood. It's 6-3. Is Spec about to beat Connor in a game? Connor gets the cut on Spec. That was a great shot.
I think Connor's waking up here. He might have been a little complacent before this game, but he's awake now.
Nice left wall, blazing fast Spec there for the block. Connor still has it. Connor with an off goal on purpose. Connor with another off goal, getting Spec out of position. And gets across. No, it's blocked.
Tries for that, but Spec did not fall for it. He did block it, getting possession. He needs one more point here to take this game from Connor.
Oh, it was on goal.
We saw
it
that
was there.
go off the table.
It wasn't blocked. It was open. It was wide open, and it flew off the table. I guess the table fate was not in it for Spec, and he gets it anyway.
Oh God, that's
our
shot.
boy. Look at this. Look
that
at
transition shot was incredible.
He just took out a master level
Look at
player
that.
in one game.
Look
it's
at
now
that.
tied up
Up the
1-1.
hub so fast.
There we go. That's my boy.
All right, that's one
Oops.
game each.
Oh
we
no,
got
did I break
Spec
it? Oh no,
versus
no, no.
Connor here.
No. Oh no, I broke it. Reset. What's that?
I fixed this last time. Oh, select the bracket and select bracket.
Okay, I think I got it fixed. Let's see, did we get it fixed? Thank God. Oh, you scared me. I scared myself there. So Spec should have one win. I need to fill it. I need to reset this, guys. Give me 1 second. I'll reset all this.
We're fixing this in a moment. Give us just a moment here, and we'll have the score fixed and we'll have the games fixed.
All right, it's 1-1 right now. Okay, we're back. Sorry, guys, I froze it. That was my fault entirely. I apologize. 2-1. Connor taking up the lead. And here's the thing.
Grabbing that lead.
This is the thing. What happens to me so often, I'll beat a high-level player in a game or two, get high on my own victory, get so excited I actually did it, and then lose the rest of the games. And so I really hope this doesn't happen to Spec right here. I hope he keeps the pressure on. Bruno in the chat saying, is this still on? It's going to be on all day today and tomorrow, my friend. It's a big bracket. We've got a lot of games to cover. Left wall under. Connor has it.
This is the same venue as yesterday, yes.
Except this is singles. This is where it all matters. Everything comes up to this.
Connor 2 points up, taking a commanding lead here.
That same cut, and then instantly punished. Spec having a hard time getting that cut through now. That might mean that his right wall unders are open. Let's see what Spec does.
Very fast shots.
He went for that right wall under as I said it, but blocked. And then Connor with that left wall under. What advice do we have for Spec? We just got another sub. Smoke this aura farming fraud, says Frost. I don't know which one's aura farming. Spec, please smoke him. Okay, so he's calling Connor aura farming. Is this the same venue as yesterday? Yes, Bruno, same venue as yesterday. It's just in the morning, so it's a little bit brighter here right now. And 6-2. Spec having a very hard time getting this, getting some goals through. Hibachi girl in the chat. We got Patrick Claremont in the chat saying, brought to you by Red Bull. I know, every time the puck flies off, I always say that puck's got wings. Ooh, Spec is not out yet. Walker Court saying, set GOAT trophy.
3.
For that, you said the GOAT trophy for 1,000
4 more
jewels.
goals, and he's got it.
Thank you, Walker.
Ooh.
Connor needs 1 more to get game 2 for himself. Spec would need 4 more before Connor even gets 1.
That
he
was
really
an off
biffed
goal
that.
by Spec. Watching Connor's defense.
He
setting
got
him
a
up
nice
for that cross. 6-4.
Left wall
Connor
blazing
just
speed.
Nailing that.
That left wall is crazy good. Spec is right now just focusing on this game. I want to help him. I want to tell him what to do right now, but sometimes he gets. I don't want to bug him. That's one thing I noticed. If Spec doesn't come to you for advice, don't give it.
Yeah. You're doing great.
Open up the cross. Watch out for his left wall under. Okay, he just came over here.
Great,
Gotta give him that. You can see in the background. Oh, you can't even see it. You got Colin Cummings. You can see his right arm there hitting the puck back and forth. Spec is getting ready for this. You can see Spec with his fishing farmer's tan going on. Protruding saying this is rigged. 100% rigged. Protruding, this ain't rigged. It might be. If you have the money to rig it and you'll pay us enough, you know what? I might do it. I'm just saying, every man has his price. It'll be way up there because my integrity's on the line. But, oh yeah, I need to give Connor his win here. There we go. Connor going for that cut this time instead of that left wall under. Connor is just a beast of a player. He's such a good player. 1-0 already. Oh, Connor should have, there we go. I'll fill that up. There we go. All right, in the chat, we got Frost saying, bro, the announcer think he, giving that Spec advice. I know. Oh, that'd be great. That'd be a great match. We might have Connor's dad, Mike, Papa Mike as they call him, playing on this table next. Connor with the setup goes for that same cut that he used. Now that he knows that Spec is wise to his left wall unders, he opens up that cut. Hermes, would you just show a left wall under and a cut?
Okay.
From Connor's point of view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So left
So
wall
check
under.
this out. That's a right wall under.
Oh, you're right. What am I doing?
Sorry. So that's a left wall under. Well,
That's a left wall over.
yeah,
Sorry.
let's do left wall
I
under.
will get this.
There we go.
I will
Left
get
wall
this.
under is that side of the goal. Oh, that guy hit the computer. And that's across. Now, take a look real quick before we erase it. They're on opposite sides of the goal. Opposite sides of the goal. Look at these guys in the background. That game was heated.
The real tricky part here is that Connor's playing left-handed, so that changes the angles in the defense.
Right. So he's basically, and there's that same shot we were showing, that left wall under. He's got Spec guessing 50-50. Which one is he going to do? Protrude, if you think it's rigged, show up and play, my friend. 2-4 now. We got Frost saying this is the equivalent of WNBA farm team in the grand scheme of things. Nexus saying, I do at prod. We got Nexus saying, you're just dumb then, prod. I know. Hey, you know what, though? Hey, what I like is that prod is at least chatting in. I appreciate him for that. None of this is rigged. Ooh, off-speed tip from Connor leading to that goal. Spec has it. Goes for that cut. 3-5 now. Spec is not out yet. Spec is giving Connor a run for his money at least. That's all we were hoping for. Spec facing a master level player. Now the cross. That's the first time I saw that from Connor. That cross opening up, I think. Stephanie saying spell his name right. His name is spelled right. Chill out, Stephanie.
Great block there by Connor as well.
Yeah.
That was an excellent block by Connor. You saw that
Oh, I didn't even catch that. I didn't even catch that. Look at this. I messed up on the camera, and I'm watching Connor. Connor with that left wall under.
That was definitely an under from from right of center on the table.
3 games to 1 now, but Spec took a win off of Connor, which is absolutely crazy. Not easy to do at all. Spec is thinking about this one, and he's really taking his time. He's doing okay. He's doing crazy good right now. It's hard to see that when he's losing, but he's against a master level player and somehow still holding his own. We got OG Buckham and Jesse, and these guys are here to battle. Nax is better saying, and it better be fast. Both y'all tell me what the reason why it's rigged at Frost and Prod. I know, bro, it's obviously rigged. How can you not see it? I know they're just trolling, but it's okay. You know what? I'm okay with it. The chat's bumping. T Dunn saying switching hands mid game is okay in these tournaments. Just curious, it is okay. Here's the only rule about that: you cannot have 2 mallets touching the table at the same time. Like
Off, Connor does get possession and a very, very quick score. Back.
So there's a player yesterday. He has 2 mallets. He's got 1 in each hand, but only 1 can be on the table at a time. And so he has a soft mallet to stop the pucks and a really hard mallet to hit them hard. The game gets paused. The puck flew near the table, and we're back in. Nexus saying, they got me. God tier rage bait. Yeah, that's all right. We got Jogging saying hi. We got Protruity with the flags in the chat. Spec has it now. Can he tie this up? Right wall under. He got Connor. I mean, Connor was there to block it, too. He just barely with the tip. Spec with a cross. Spec is showing up. Look at this.
What a great shot.
You guys can't see it on Spec's face unless you know him really well. His heart rate has to be in the 180 to 190. One time while we were playing, and I mean this honestly, we play with heart rate monitors on back at the studio in Idaho, right? Well, we have like our big matches, and I played Spec, and my heart rate got to 186, and Spec got his heart rate to 202 once. It was crazy. In the chat, they thought he was going to pass out. He actually admitted afterwards, he was like, I felt like I was going to pass out. Spec losing possession. That's going to go to Connor now.
2-2, though. It's still tied up. Could be anybody's game.
Isaac Barron in the chat explaining his own orientation. We got Nexus Database saying, whatever you say. Oh, another pause. Puck flew off the table, or on a different table. Happens all the time.
Frost continuing to be a little bit of a rage bait in our chat here.
And it's a treat. After this game, you're going to see Connor's dad playing, and you'll be able to tell. First off, Connor's dad, his name is Mike Cummings, or Papa Mike as they call him.
Spec in the lead. Yeah. Connor does tie it back up to 3-3.
Mike is one of the nicest guys in air hockey. You'll understand right away why his kids are so great and why they're so dang good at air hockey. He's amazingly good for his age,
Great
especially.
Block by Spec there. Unbelievable. Connor following it it up with a straight, taking the lead 4-3.
Frost is like, my resting heart rate's 250. You guys are lightweights. We got Smack DJ in the chat saying, good one. We got Protrude saying, guys, let me know what your favorite type of pasta shape is. Farfalle. Didn't expect me to answer that so fast, did you?
How many hours do players at this level practice per day or week?
I like spaghetti, says Protrude. Hermes, your favorite type of noodle. Your favorite type of noodle shape.
Penne pasta.
See, I said farfalle. I have a little bit of Italian in me, so. Sela Stella della Mia Vita. Here we go. Connor with that left wall under 5-4 now. Is this the end of Spec? Does Spec get one game only off of Connor, or does Spec pull down deep? What do they call that in anime? They call it the fighting spirit, I believe. Is Spec going to pull out a Kamehameha? Is he going to go to power level over 9,000? We'll see right now. We got Dogman in the chat saying, I'm rooting for Spec. I see in the poll right now, 63% of you are saying that Connor's going to win this. It's now match point to 5. Over 170 votes saying that, and 63 of those votes. Oh, there it is. 6-5 now. Oh, I thought that went in. It didn't go in. Spec's still in this. Spec still has a chance. Connor, a master level player, and now it's 6-6. Show me.
Show me.
A puck flies over. They have to return that.
Does
he call a timeout? He does not call a timeout. And we're back. What happens right here? Does Connor lose another game, or does he take it? Game is back in play. And there it is. And Connor cheering after that one. Spec giving him such a hard time that he actually cheered after that one. I love it. I gotta ask him. I gotta ask him this one after the game here. Let's see if I get him on camera. I can run over there real quick. Where's my other mic? There we go. Right there's perfect. Okay, so how about you do?
Hey, that was great, man. That cut was nasty, dude. I watched him yesterday, and I saw him like destroying people. Oh wait, what?
Oh, you want me to go over there?
Right there, face up there again.
Okay. Yeah, I saw him destroying people with that like back of the mallet under. So that's like in this match, that's what I was looking for.
Dude, I kind of had an idea. But like I still want to throw you off for it too.
Yeah.
You know?
But no, yeah, that cut was really good, dude. I mean, I think you got it at least like 15 times. And I mean,
it was like 90% of my shots that went in, and then the cross too.
Yeah, no, that was good. I really liked that cross. That one you hit, I think it might have been that game, but it was very powerful and it was very like unexpected. It had a very like slight delay. Like I think pairing that cut and that cross, like yeah, like it was deadly, man. It was good. It was good. But
yeah, it's too bad I couldn't beat you. Maybe I should have just done the cut all 4 games, you know.
I would have blocked it eventually, I hope.
Eventually, and then you left the right wall open.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, where did you come up with that release? I gotta know that right wall under release.
You and Colin.
Okay,
you and Colin.
Yeah, no, like I'll say to the world, that bank release that Vince does, Colin does, and then I took it from those guys, and now Spec's doing it. Like, it's, in my opinion, the hardest shot to block. It's just for me, like, I've played Colin so many times that I kind of get that eye for
you
it.
would read it because it's literally just like your brother's right wall.
But no, that cut, dude, that cut was really good. That was really good. Do y'all have any questions?
What's that?
Did y'all have any questions or anything?
Well, let's see. I'm gonna look at the chat really quick. Did the chat ask any questions for these guys? He's the creator of this channel. He's basically my religion. Says next. Nathan is the guy in black. I know I'm in white and black. I don't think any questions. I think we're good. If I ask it though, now the questions are gonna come in. If you want to give it 1 second, but Connor, your dad is playing next up against who's his dad playing?
Oh, on here?
Yeah, on this table. We get to request games. We requested that game, so I'm really pumped that he's gonna be in there.
Oh, he's playing Riff.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Who is it?
Oh yeah.
It's against Riff Portillo. It's gonna be okay. What's gonna happen in that game? And yeah, you can look up there if you want. Yeah.
I know my dad, and I know he's got a good chance of winning. But Riff, He's got a disgustingly accurate and powerful offense. I think if my dad gets in the zone, he'll win. But if they're both kind of just playing so-so, I think Riff takes it.
Okay, last question. You do not have to answer this. Gravy Baby in the chat's asking, are you single?
Am I single? I am not single. My girlfriend's name is Emily from Houston, Texas. I am taken. But this other guy, Sammy Mora, he's caught my eye a little bit.
There goes our viewer base. They're all gone now. All right, hey, congrats on your win. I'm glad he gave you a run for your money a little bit.
Thanks, Ed.
All right, hey, I'll take that back from you. Okay. All right, the next up, we got Mike Cummings versus Rick Portillo. Now, both of these players have been masters. Both of these players are crazy amazing guys. I don't know which color should be blue and which one should be red. Papa Mike red? Yeah, there we go. We got Mike. Okay, I'm getting the score ready right now. And what's the seed at? What's Mike's seed? Mike is ranked number 11 in this tournament. And Riff is ranked number 6. Oh my gosh. Who do you think is going to win this game here? All right. I'm going to get the poll up for you right now. How good are you guys at gambling? How good are you at betting? Let's find out right now. Let me clear the score here. Let me just kind of reset everything, get it all ready, and I'm going to get that poll rolling for you. Okay. By the way, at the last poll, I'm going to read it out. I'm going to call you guys out right now. 62% of you out of 192 votes were correct about that last game. I didn't lead you wrong. I told you who I thought was going to win. I also told you who I hoped was going to win. All right, let's do a poll. Thank you. Let me get that poll rolling. Hermes is the man. I'm so grateful that he's here to help me. Okay, who will win this? We got Mike and Riff. Who's going to win this one? And the poll is up. Here we go. I'm going to do a quick blurb real quick. Here we go.
All right, switching to the mobile cam. I need to take my headband off, but I'm sweating so grossly. It's coming out of my eyebrows. This room is actually pretty cold. It's like 68 degrees. But we're in North Carolina. The humidity is crazy here. This place is great. The people are great. I'm not a fan of humidity. Apparently, I can only live in like super dry climates like Idaho. I've been so weathered to Idaho that I need it to be super dry. When the people it's so funny. When I come to Texas or North Carolina, just walking out of the airport, I'm like, oh, how do people live like this? And one time, one of the guys from Texas, one of the OGs from Texas, he came to our airport. It was 60 degrees outside, clear, dry, beautiful, a little on the crispy side, but so nice. And he walks out and same thing, oh God, how do people live like this? Super funny how people get acclimated to their area. We're in North Carolina. If you're just popping in, we're in North Carolina. What's up, Josiah?
You should request Eurogame and Joey lists on this table.
Oh, we should. If we can, we should. They might pull me for another table, though. Joey lists versus... Oh, no, Joey said it's on this table. Yeah, he told me yesterday. Yeah, we should. Yeah, see if you can. All right. What's up, Spec? Dude, you did so good.
Dude, if I just did that cut all like four games, I think I would have won it. Honestly, I think I would have won it.
Okay. I'm sad to tell you this. You're not the first person to take a game away from him today. But
I would have been the second person.
Yeah,
I would the first person to take 2 games off him.
You stopped him from getting that coveted perfect set. You did really solid. I was so proud of you. Like, honestly.
Like, I would have been the first person to take 2 games off him.
Yeah.
You know?
So, guys, we talk crap about each other all the time. It's very normal. But when we go to tournaments, we root for each other like crazy. In my game against Curran, Curran did so good. Spec was in my corner the whole time, every single timeout, every single in-between game. He was running over, and you helped me. What helped me the most in that game is when you told me that my diamond drift right wall under is such a good shot. He doesn't give compliments easily, so I was like, it is? He thinks it's a good shot. Like that whole game.
Did it work though?
It did. That whole game, I'm like, he thinks my shot's good. Okay, so guys, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina right this second. We're also going to be here tomorrow. We're streaming all weekend long. Huge bracket of games happening. Game is getting called right now, so Mike is on his way over here to play right now against Riff Portillo. Check it out. We're in the Maywood Hall and Garden. You're allowed to come over. We will have you on stream. You can even be like, hi, Mom, I'm on stream. Didn't know about air hockey till today, and then I started watching it, then I showed up. Show up if you're in the area. If you're in the Idaho area, we play at Jeremy's Downtown Arcade every single Sunday. If you're in North Carolina, they play every week in multiple locations, like 5 locations. In Texas, they play at 2 different locations. In Illinois, they play at a location. Check this out. In the chat, type in ! and then the state abbreviation. For example, if you type in ! NC, no spaces, it'll show you the places they play in NC every single week. If you type in ! CA for like California, there's not going to be anything because those dang Californians won't start a tournament yet, but they need to. There's a pier in California called the Santa Monica Pier, and they have 8 air hockey tables in 1 arcade. They need to get a tournament rolling. Those guys are so nice. They treat me super good. Okay, here we go. What's up? What's up? There it is. You guys, I don't even know if you guys ever get to see this. Here's the scorecards. The refs have to keep track of every game, and that's how it looks if you guys were wondering what the refs do. Here we go. Mike is stepping up to the plate. Mike, how's this game gonna go? Do you mind talking on the mic, or do you need to focus?
No, my game's going well right now. I feel in good shape. I don't have any pain, so that's always a good thing at this point in the tournament. And I think I'm ready to focus in and play as hard as I can.
Are you going to reserve for later, or are you going to go all out?
Oh, hell no, I'm going all out.
That's the guy. Yeah, so he's going up against a master level player. And mind you, Mike Cummings' kids are number 1 and number 3 in the world. We already saw Connor Cummings. Connor did super good. And now you got Rip versus Mike. Let's take a look at Mike. You didn't even get to see him yet. Here's Mike Cummings. They call him Papa Mike. He's one of everybody's favorite players here. I'm not kidding you. If you ask everybody in air hockey, like, who's your favorite person in air hockey, like your top 5, he would make that list probably every single time. He's super great. He will laugh with you. He will pray with you. He will cry with you. He will mentor your game. And that's just the guy he is. He's kind of amazing. So this is him warming up right now. Let me get the banner up so people can know it's a warm-up game. All right, let me get to the chat. We got Hibachi Girl saying, what's the next game here? It's Mike versus Riff. We got Rowan Torres saying, asking about Colorado, saying there's no events in the state yet, but soon, hopefully. Frost saying, I can't read that, but that's really funny. Oh, what? Yeah. Did you see it? You didn't even laugh. ! Spec? No? He's sort of smiled. He knows what he's got. Hole 2. But next is saying, not gonna lie, I get kind of bricked. Oh yeah, I forgot. I can't read stuff like that. You guys. Protrudy saying, bring Spec back. Nexus Database. Hibachi saying, go, Mr. Mike. Frost in the chat. We got all you guys. Nexus Database saying, you a girl. I know. All right. The poll already filling out. Who's gonna win? Is it Mike? And mind you, he's not the expected winner of this match. If you look at the top look at the top here while he's warming up. Do you see how it says Mike Cummings, number 11? That means in this tournament, based off of his world rank, they've seeded him at number 11. Riff is number 6. Riff is definitely expected to win this match. So I've called it out. I called it how I see it. So that means if Riff wins it, I can say I told you so. However, it looks like everybody wants the underdog to win. 62% are saying Mike so far. Guys, this is live right now. Throw something in the chat for me to read. I can't read the Nexus and Frost anymore. They're getting gross. Nexus saying, get them off the screen. Frost saying, well, Mike Cummings drink 45 beers with me. He would drink a beer with you. I don't know about 45. Mike, the goat of goats. We got Frost saying, only better one is Spec's dad. I've seen Spec's dad one time ever. He keeps his family a hidden secret. Oh, that puck almost hit me. Sorry. That puck almost, that was like, dude, I saw my entire lifespan right there in front of my eyes. Connor is helping his dad out right now. It was so funny because Connor was taught by his dad, and now it's like gone full circle, right? All right, Mike's still warming up right here. Our chat, we got Jogging saying, ew, it's Mike. I'm joking. Jogging, no worries. Mike is super nice, working on that right wall over. Mike has beaten me in 2 different world tournaments. And I played against him yesterday with Jessica. He was on a team with Seth Garrett. I think I had Mike more than he had me. If I lived in Texas, where he lives, he flew out to play in this tournament, I would definitely challenge him for a match, even if it wasn't rated, just to see if I've gotten better or not. Connor right here. You can see in the background a lot of other players. Let's take a look at this bracket real quick while Riff comes up to the table. Here's Riff coming up to the table right now. Let's take a look at the bracket really fast.
This is the winner bracket. This is how many people there are, folks. When people are like, why does it take 2 days to go through a tournament? This is why. But look where we're at. So far, left in the winner's bracket, we have Connor Cummings, Seth and Brian, Ray and Steve, Dan and Los, Joey, and hey, that's me, Nathan Buss, and Mike and Riff. Now, let's point this out. If Riff wins this game, and if I somehow beat Joey, I will be going against Riff. Just say, yeah. Oh, wait. There's Seth, Joey versus me at some point. I don't know when. Okay. Me? Joey said it was gonna be here. I'm gonna be so mad if I don't get to stream that game. I'm gonna go ask Joey right now. Oh, that guy. So right now, you got Ray helping Riff warm up. Here's Ray over here. Riff is warming up. Riff, the number 6 seed in this tournament with his Mercedes hat. He always looks like a golfer to me. Like, he always looks so calm and collected. Who's going to win this? Game about to start. Frost, I just got taught what that meant recently. You would have had me otherwise. We got Hermes walking behind the table right here. He's your fellow commentator along with me. Such a great guy. Okay. Okay, is a game happening right now? Okay. So my game is going to be up against Joey List soon. I'm very much looking forward to that. Okay. Oh, we're putting orders in for food right now. We got CL Croc in the chat saying Mike is going to take it home all the way. Oh, they just called my game. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. They said Waylon. I'm so nervous now. I hear Waylon. I'm like, that must be Nathan, right? That one. Yeah, thank you. All right, I just put my lunch order in. We got these guys giving each other a hug before the game starts. They're very excited about this match. Okay, here we go. Game is about to take place. The poll is still going. Who are you rooting on, Mike or Riff? 67% say Mike so far. We got probably Brian saying, I'd beat Mike, to be honest. I don't think so, buddy. Mike is crazy, crazy good. I went against him in 2 different world championships after a ton of training, and he destroyed me. He very much looks like he's just kind of gentle, which he is. But on the table, Papa Bear comes out, and he gets kind of crazy. I think they're still just getting warmed up right here. Reset the table. Yeah, there we go. Okay, guys, here we go. Best 4 out of 7 games. Whoever wins this is going up against whoever wins me versus Joey. Most likely Joey, but I'm going to fight my heart out for that game. Hypex Lips in the chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. I remember you from yesterday. Frost saying, CL Croc, you ain't in the fan club, bro. Find someone else to cheer for. Oof. All fans are welcome here. Oh, right off the bat, Riff takes goal number 1 on the face-off. Mike fires one back, right wall under. Riff slowing it down now. And fires that cut. Riff has it. Riff with a nice cut there once again. Spec. This camera here, we might want to poke that up a tiny bit, maybe. I don't know. Later. Riff has it. Protrudi's saying, I like Frost. Jeffrey in the chat saying, it feels good to be back in the chat. Jeffrey, welcome. Riff with the diamond drift. And that left wall under. Did you see that? It was such a good fake out. My wife and I went against Riff, and I don't know what happened. Every shot that could have gone right for us did. Every shot that could have gone wrong for him did, and it worked out in our favor. Somehow we took out the number 2 seed, then we didn't win a single game after that. It was awful. I wish they had just won, and we could have fought our way out like we were supposed to. Cody saying hi in the chat. Hello. Brody's saying cuter than Nate for sure. Oof. The Nexus database saying, I'm glad we're all bros now. Nexus saying, I just missed Spec already. Riff has it. Riff with a cross, 3-1 now. Oh, fumbles one in. 3-2. Cut from Riff. That's all right. Cut from Riff. Right wall under. Mike with possession. Mike with the cut. As you heard Mike say it, he said, I'm going to give it all I've got. It's still 3-2 right now. I thought that went in. Left wall over from Riff. In the chat, we got Frost, we got Perchuti, we got Jeffrey, Nexus Database. Guys, those 3 people are not the only ones watching. If you're in the chat watching this right now, and I know there's over 400 of you watching this live right now, throw something in the chat. I would love to shout you out, even if it just be shouting out your name. We got the boy in the chat saying there seriously is an American Air Hockey League. I thought my friend was messing with me. It's been a thing for over 50 years, but the American Air Hockey League started about 2 years ago. CL Croc in the chat. We got Hypex, we got Prod, we got Saw Dog saying hey. We got God Doggo OG saying sup, dude. We got Skinvin in the chat saying say my name. I almost said the whole thing. He almost got me there, but oh, that's a bummer of a shot. That one barely slipped by. Oh, and then another one slides in. 4-3 now. We got IT895 saying, dude, this is so dope. Back to 4-3. Mike has it. Mike with the right wall under. Oh, that one almost got me. Yeah, and look at Rip is not happy about that one. He's not happy about that. You can see on his face that was his possession. It was a good shot, and it happened to fly off. Post to post from Mike, says Jeffrey. Prod giving me an L. Quasar in the chat saying, ooh, we got a Zoe AZ Codal. I can't read it. Saying, what should I get at the grocery store? My friend, heaping amounts of chocolate and probably the essentials. That's what I get. It's like eggs, milk. You got your bread, chocolate. That's probably it. I've got a really mean joke for everybody about grocery store shopping. Maybe it's too bad. Ladies, this is really messed up. This joke really got me. While this game is at 4-3 right this second. Lady goes to the grocery store. Ooh, 5-3, left wall over from Riff. Lady's in the grocery store. She gets a few things. She gets a gallon of milk, a loaf of bread, a dozen eggs, and a box of cereal. She's at the checkout, and a guy in front of her looks at her, and he laughs. He looks like he's drunk. He laughs at her and says, you must be single. She's baffled by this. What gave it away? She's thinking about all of the items. She can't figure it out. Was it the cereal? Was it the eggs? Was it the loaf of bread? What was it? She can't figure out what it is. So she goes, hey, what gave that away? And he just said, because you're ugly. I'm sorry, that was messed up. Riff with the left wall under, no good. 5-4 right now. Riff with the setup, goes for the cut. Mike on defense. Mike asked the ref to get his hand off the table. His hand was on the table while they were playing, and I would have done the same thing. I don't want anything on the side of the table. Left wall under, 6-4 now. Riff in the lead. Right wall under from Mike. Right wall under from Mike. A cut. Another cut. Mike with the setup. Right wall over. I do not want to go play on table 1, by the way, at all. That table cannot hold my right wall unders. We got Perchody in the chat. We got Frost at Nexus Database. I see you guys. We got Wreck-It, Beckett, and Deli in the chat saying hi. Hello, hello, hello. Hypex asking how I am. I'm doing good. I hope I win my next game against Joey Liss, the number 1 in Chicago player, number 2 North Carolina player in the state tournaments. 5-6. If Mike can get one more, it'll tie this up. Does Riff close this game out? Mike steals possession. Does Mike tie it up? He does tie it up. 6-6. Show me. Timeout called by Mike. Great time for a timeout. That was fantastic. They each get 1 timeout per game. And we are back. 10 seconds. Here we go. Spec drawing some smiley faces. Don't do a Spec. Not at 6-6. Don't get bored. Rip has it. Rip with the diamond drip. Where is this game? This is in North Carolina. Oh, no. That sucks. That's awful. That, nobody wants to, yeah, Mike's so mad about that. Mike with the block. He's so mad about that. So mad about that. 7-6. Riff takes game number win. My game just got called. I have to scooch. All right, guys, wish me luck. I'm going to be in the background playing my game. I'll walk by.
All right, guys. I'm going to do stepping in for Nathan right now.
I'm also commentating.
Got Mike Cummings on the other side. Rip right here. Man, this mic is so tall.
It's so loud here.
There we go. I'm joined by Josiah. Josiah's mic is so high.
Oh, yeah. Nathan's too tall. I'm like short.
You want to make it shorter?
No, that's good. That's good.
Right there? All right. Here we go. You guys scores?
You know, Riff is very good. And, like, Mike Cummings.
Here we go. Riff doing the Brian O'Clock. Go to the left wall under. It's like Riff. Nice grab there from Riff. He's trying to do a cross. There it is, a cross right there.
Wow.
1-1 right now. A good cut from Mike. Whip is very good. Riff's trying to go for a right wall. Left wall, it seems. I keep forgetting Riff is left-handed. So his main shot is going to be the left wall. There we go. Left wall with a back to mallet drift. 2-1 right now. Do the scores, Josiah. Hold the scores.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nice right wall there from Mike. Yeah, I do the camera stuff. You do scores. Riff going for that cross again. Nice release there from Riff.
Yes,
oh, that
Riff.
right wall over from Mike just missed. Nice cross there from Mike.
Frost saying Riff is left-handed. Yeah,
there we go.
He's left-handed.
Oh,
just
he
like
almost
me.
goes on himself. Oh my goodness. Mike scored.
Oh.
2-3. Riff going for the off goal. He's trying to pull Mike out. Trying to see what's open right now. Nice over, but it misses. Has to now to say Lululemon, please. Mike with the over, almost gets it in there, misses. Let's see what he does now. Does go for the over again. Looks like his main game is trying to hit that over. Riff slowing it down, go for the down the center shot. It's the off goal in the middle. Nice over, but it flies off. It flew off. It flew off here.
Mike's possession now.
Beautiful block from Mike. 3-4. Nice cross right there from Mike Cummings. Riff with the possession, going for that stop shot, the delay, going for the left wall over. Tell Riff to calm down. Bro's playing mad. Gotta play very mad in this game. That's how you play your best. It's a nice shot from Riff. Riff trying to get something to open right now. Let's see his attack style and Mike's defense. Ooh, nice cut there, but it just hit off the back rail. Nice right wall or left wall from deep down. Deep down into Riff's right side. Right wall from Mike. Oh, on a self score. He hits a self score. It is 4-6 right now. Riff going for the cross. Riff really hounding this. Prod Turtle says I subscribe. Thank you so much, Prod Turtle. Or Trudy. Prod Trudy. Thank you so much for your subscription. Helps us a lot. For more of these major air hockey events, please subscribe. At 30,000 subscribers, we're going to go to the gun range and blow up all of our broken TVs that were destroyed by pucks. Oh, beautiful block there from Mike Cummings. Look at Riff's face. He was like, oh, okay. That's good. Look at Josiah. He left me in the booth alone. Back in play now.
Just saw that Nathan moved over.
Hold on.
All right. Oh, there's a.
There we go. Look at this final
All
shot.
right, all
Ooh.
right, all right. Hermes joining you guys. How are you guys doing?
It's 4-7.
4-7, and it looks like Riff took that one. Was that Mike? Was that Riff?
Riff. It was Riff. Riff's up
Riff
2-1.
taking it. So 2
2-0.
games to Riff. Very deserving of
Riff's
a win
2
here.
Yeah, Riff's 2-0 right now.
Riff is 2-0. Very deserving of a win here. Riff is a very noble guy. That pillar in a house or in a building that everything else gets built around, that's solid, reliable. That's Riff for you. He's an amazing master of air hockey out here in North Carolina. The community absolutely values him. And as we see here, Mike got a quick score. Mike charging him, going for that right wall under. Great shot. Riff missing an overshot there. It was there. Was open. And there off the mallet, dribbling back and forth, that goes into the goal. That is 1-2 here. Got a question of the ref for a moment. Let's see here, 1-2. Riff with the puck here.
I don't know if you can see this, but Marco is right there with behind Mike.
Yep. Yeah, we've got a lot of audience here.
A lot of people watching this game right now. A lot of people watching this game.
Marco and Moses, Jessica's watching this. Wes and Anders, Los. There's a lot of people around here. This game has about 12 people watching it locally.
We also have 264 people watching it live on YouTube right now.
1-3 here on that blazing fast right wall under of Mike's.
Nice block there from Mike. What an awesome block.
Oh,
man.
and Mike
Riff with
really
Riff.
blowing it there, but it doesn't go in. It goes off
With
the
the
table,
face of
off
relief.
of Riff's block. Riff with possession. We saw him another attempt at that left wall over, but it wasn't quite there. It was a little bit too far over there. Well, Jeremy, if you're in North Carolina, you're welcome to come down to Raleigh. Spectators are welcome to come in for free here.
Right wall under.
That is a 4th point for Mike. 1-4 here. But yeah, Jeremy, you're welcome to come down to Raleigh here. We're at the Maywood Hall and Garden. If you want to put that into your Google Maps, you're welcome to just drive on up to us. You can come on inside and watch these games live.
Ooh, a little fake out from Riff.
And that is Papa
Trying
Mike.
to slow it down.
Very
but he's also
true.
playing super fast.
Mike with possession. He's got a very dominating lead here, 1-5. After Riff's 2 games where he's won, I can see like he's definitely wanting to make sure that he gets at least a game in here, if not taking the whole thing.
Oh my
Look at his composure, by the way. We look at Riff's composure here. He's one of the most composed players in North Carolina.
I don't know, man.
Really like holds his own. Just yesterday when we were talking about the doubles tournament, one of the things that Vinny Deep had valued a lot from him was his ability to remain composed, remain exactly on
You see Mike's
tilt.
composure. He's very focused, Mike.
Mike looks very excited. He looks ready. You can
He
see him
is
wiping
sweating
his
so
head
much.
here. Yeah,
Got
I
the
don't know.
Papa hat
I don't
on.
know.
Got the Papa hat on.
Papa Mike is very intensely into this. He looks like he's having fun.
He hasn't played air hockey in a while. Oh, that was a good block. Good block.
Riff sometimes looks like one of those Buddhist monks. Actually, you and him have that a little bit in common when you're on the table. Like rock solid composure, you know? All right, and Mike
beautiful
getting it with that
cross.
great cross at the end there.
Reverse cut from Mike. Look at this shot.
Very nice, very nice. I would very much disagree with you that on Steve. I have seen Riff pull off just about every shot you can, and he's a left-handed player to boot, which makes him very hard to defend against. Yep, 2-1. Riff is still up.
Yeah, Connor, one of his sons.
Let's go, Riff! Woo!
You can see Riff and Marco. Marco's watching Los play against Dan Meyer. That's a good game.
Yeah, Los versus Dan Meyer. That's a match right there.
Oh, here we go.
All right, let's see the setup here. They're going to be going to their face-off. Oh, puck goes off the table here.
Beautiful cross.
Great cross.
Riff.
Oh my
double
goodness. Riff with a quick 2 lead, and that's that transition game. I've been talking about these top players, Riff and Ray and Joey, playing more transitions recently, and you're seeing it live right now. That last point was very transition.
Nice block from Mike. Riff setting up the puck, going for a double round for the fake out.
Got a couple of people in the chat. Let's go, Mike. Mike for the win. Oh, 3-0 for Riff. I am very firmly rooting for Riff here. I think that Riff is the player from North Carolina that I want to root for. So here's for Riff. Let's see if he can beat Mike Cummings here. Very difficult opponents on both sides of the table. Got Jeffrey, Riff all the way, absolutely. Mike Cummings, of course, from Texas. And that air hockey family is very renowned. Both Colin and Connor are here today. Their family's out here today.
Perfect white wall over.
1-3. And we got Riff on an off goal. Setting himself up for success here. Another off goal that we saw there. Taking his time. He wants this pace of the game to be his. He wants to frustrate Mike. And Mike doesn't care. He's just playing his game, and he's hitting his shots.
Beautiful shot there from Mike.
Riff is locked in. That is true. Very locked into the game here.
Look how locked in he is.
He's up by 1 point here, though. He's got to play the best games he can if he wants to go past this point. I believe last year Mike made it all the way to second or third place, so one of those points.
That,
one of those
that
points.
was a good block.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That was a beautiful cross.
Mike.
Beautiful
Show the
bizarre
young man
cross.
some respect.
And Riff with that left wall. Fantastic shot. Fantastic shot. 4-4 here. Riff setting himself up. He's really taking his time. 5 and 6 seconds a shot. Went for that over, but it wasn't quite there. We got 420 in the chat, said hi, hello, hello, hello. All right. Trying there. All right, Riff again, doing that drift, trying to get it up, trying to get himself moving here. Kane said hi, hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for tuning in. We do appreciate our audience. If you enjoy this exciting air hockey action, hit that subscribe button. You'll get to see more of this at least twice a week. Though this tournament here only happens once a year out in North Carolina.
Oh my goodness. My next match could be either Steven Aldrin or Alan AO.
Good luck. I wouldn't want to play either of those people.
I mean, hey,
those are very good players.
I got
right
my
there.
cards drawn right now.
But then again, I feel the same way about you. I wouldn't want to play you either. So maybe that's a good matchup. All right, we are still 4-4 here.
Just a
Mike
spot
with
in
the puck.
Utah. How do you say that name? What now? FMF 1663 says just subscribe in Utah.
And that overshot takes the cake here. 1 point lead by Rift. This is going to be a very close game.
This got to be the best matchup in the bracket right now.
Oh,
there's a lot of
goodness.
good matchups going on
Look
right
at those
in front
blocks.
of our faces.
You had 2 blocks here, and then a cross got through.
5-all right now.
That's
Hermes.
such high-level strategy from Mike, and such great defense from Riff,
It's
man.
5-all. 6
and
to
Mike
5.
again. Those power shots that he has.
Mike is focused up.
He's very focused. Got the critical point.
Nice
Riff
cross.
tying him up. We have another
Show
show
me. A timeout call.
And there is a timeout call.
We got Vinny laughing.
You see Riff on the other side of the table, pacing, thinking to himself. Mike with the puck. He does go for that. He does go for the right wall under. Riff correctly predicted it. He was in place. He gets the puck.
Beautiful
Here's his
block from
opportunity.
Riff.
He could take game number 4 right here.
Oh!
And Mike does block the puck. He gets it. You can see him doing a little bit of a like yes gesture. Both of these players really want this. Goes for that right wall under. Riff with the puck. Does an off goal. He's testing where does Mike's defense go? What's open right now? And there it was. You saw that off goal that happens there. And then you see this setup that Riff has where he saw, okay, the cross is open, and he took it. And that's what won him that game. Look at that. You saw Mike's mallet coming over here just for a second there. Very high level play here. Very, very high level play. An excellent, excellent shot by Rafael Portillo. Riff. This game is going on for quite a bit.
Yeah.
Winning games over
You want me to check on it?
You can go check on it. I'm going to stay here. I'm curious what the game count is. We're going to have Spec go check on Nathan Buss's game count. He's playing the #1 player in North Carolina right now. And it's been taking a little bit, so I'm wondering what the game count is. I'm wondering who's winning. All right, we're 0-0 here. Riff again on the table. 3 games to Mike's 1. Mike cannot lose another game or he goes down to loser's bracket, and Riff moves forward. All right, we got Nite saying India. CL Rock. This got to be the best matchup of the bracket right now. Nice shot. Riff, let's go. Hello, Cody. Welcome for joining us. Welcome, welcome. You guys enjoy this? Good air hockey action. Give us a subscribe. It does help. All right. It looks like we got 1-1 here. And Riff with the puck. Getting ready. You can see him trying that cross again. But he didn't make it this time. Oh my gosh, that was such a deep, and it was such a great right wall over by Mike. Fantastic right wall over by Mike. Here we go. Riff with an off goal. Not wanting to figure it out. Oh my goodness. Goes for that cross. Mike charges it and gets the point. He's up by 2 points now. 3 points now off of a double bank. Riff calling a timeout. Mike trying to stay in the zone, trying to stay focused here. Riff taking a breath. And you can see his doubles partner behind him, Vinny, watching this game, supporting Riff. Riff with the puck, 1-4. Mike getting possession. All right, here we go. Riff trying to get that in, seeing what's open. Those are just off goals here that he's hitting there. He just wants to see what he can get. You can see where Max Mallet is going. What can open? He saw the straight, he took the straight, and he got it. And Mike doing the same.
It just started. It's 1-0 Joey.
1-0 Joey. You've heard it here first as we check in on Nathan's game. It sounds like Nathan is down by 1 game. All right. For those who are interested in how Nathan Buss is doing, he's struggling against Joey. Oh my goodness, that's transition. That was such a great shot by Riff. 3-4. All right, Mike with the puck. Tries to take that on that right wall. And Riff with a slow right wall or left wall under ties up the game here. Mike was 3 points up, and Riff didn't want to let that lie. He wants this game. He wants to move forward. He doesn't want to prolong it. And Mike, we had an in and out right there. Oh man, that's got to be brutal. Will Riff take the 5th point here? Here it comes. Riff setting it up. And he goes for it. Goes for that under, but he missed it and it hit his hand. And Mike slams it in for .5 on that right wall under. Riff doing an off goal, testing the defense, trying to find what's open. You can see here Mike getting a little frustrated, slamming his mallet against the thing here. He really wants possession of that puck. He's tired of these off goals from Riff. And Riff trying to do that under, but it doesn't quite get there. Mike tries it in reverse, and it goes off the table. Riff did block that. And these shots are blazing fast. They're always accurate. Rock in the chat. I can't lie. Riff's offense is goated. Yes, it is. I mean, it'd have to be. He's literally one of the top 10 players in the world. You're looking at the world's best right here. Oh my goodness. Great block by Mike. Unbelievable. That was excellent accuracy, and you saw that block in the perfect spot. All right there. Riff with the puck. Dribbling it. Drifting it up. Doing an off goal. See where he's at. Mike blocking it. Great straight. There it was. There was another one. Another one blocked by Mike's excellent defense. Riff setting it up, and he does get it. He goes for the over. That is a 5-5. This next point often decides matches. This is that critical point. Let's see what happens. Mike doing an off goal, trying to test it out. Seeing what's available. And he tries a shot on that right side, but it gets blocked. Riff with possession. Does Riff have this? Loses possession. Mike does that same right wall under. Absolutely blazing fast. Gets the 6 point. This could go to Mike. There was a timeout called. All right. Scoreboard needs to be updated. It is 5-6, I believe. Do you guys have a 2v2 lead? Yes, we do. It was last night. If you go to live on this channel, there's 12 hours of footage that you can watch of the doubles league. All right, we're back in the game here. 5-6. Riff with possession. Oh, and Mike with a transition shot. That was an unbelievable shot. Let's see if we can get that here. Take a look at the shot. Just transition. It bounces off the wall, and Mike with possession crosses it right back in. That's going to give it to Mike. Okay. You're good. Just go there. I will come and find you after Nathan takes over. All right. But yeah, so we have the 2v2 League. If you go to this channel and you go to live, yesterday there was 12 hours of the 2v2 League that you can watch on table number 3 here at the North Carolina. If you want to watch table number 1, there is the North Carolina stream that you can go to their channel and you can watch it live. Doubles is very popular, and we had quite a few people dressing up as characters. It's very entertaining. That was a big match. Ghost and Soul, very big match. Good evening. If I missed anything in the past few hours, so much excitement. There have been some crazy games played, including the one we're watching right now, which is number 11 versus number 6 seed here. These are world-class players. World-class. Some of the best people that you've ever seen play in the world. Riv also be hogging the puck for so long. So each player can have the puck for up to 7 seconds, right? And those off goals you see, that's them trying to figure out what shot they want to take. It's them probing their opponent's defense. Riv is going to hold on to that puck for 30 seconds if he can, until he really is sure about his next shot, until he really knows what he wants to do, right? There's a lot of strategy and a lot of thought that actually goes into this that's much different than an arcade where you're just kind of wildly hitting it, hoping something happens. And so you'll notice that a lot of other high-level players do the same thing, because if you don't have possession of the puck, you can't really control as well when it scores. But even that is not entirely correct. As you saw in that last game, Mike hit that transition shot. He didn't have possession, but he blocked it so well that he got a point off of it. It's very hard to do that. All right. Mike is still in there. Let's go. We got Let's Go Rift. Here we go. Rift with possession. Still 0-0 here. And you can see Rift attempting that straight, but he still retains possession. Attempting it again. He's setting Mike up with these shots here. He had tried for that cross, but it went into the side here. That was definitely an off goal. And then he goes for a weak wall under. Very fast, very effective. Point to Rift. Mike on a combo shot does get the point there. I wasn't even sure because that was so fast. Puck off the table. Here we go. Mike with possession once more. And Mike moving in that shot, getting it in on him. Going to 2-1. Riff with the puck. Does get that cross. You can see here Mike's face. He immediately pulls back. Hits another shot backwards. Now we're at 3-2. Oh, and Riff with a very off-speed straight that does just barely get in. Tying it up. Mike with a double bank that goes in on the over position. Some of these shots are unbelievable, folks. Just fantastic gameplay. Mango in the chat said hi. Hello, hello. Riff with that cross shot. 4-4, tying it up. Mike attempting a straight. Attempting that left or that right wall under. Riff lining it up. Doing a little bit of drifting. Thinking about where he wants to go. He's pushing some off goals. He's watching Mike's defense here. What's open? You see Mike wanting to get the puck. And he does get it with that straight. Great shot by Riff. Taking the lead by 1 point here. Mike with the puck. He's thinking about it. The man in the Papa hat. With possession here. Setting it up. Trying for that level under. Again, blocks on both sides here by Riff. Really phenomenal. Oh my goodness. And a transition for the critical point here. We've got to see what happens here. Whoever gets the 6 point, as last game, very likely to win. We got an off goal by Riff here. He's thinking about it. Another off goal. That one a bit slower. Considering we're still in possession. Great block by Mike. Another great block by Mike. Mike loses his mallet. That is going to be a possession on this side of the table. All right here. There should be a league for Czechs bubble hockey. All right, 5-5 at the critical juncture, and Riff does get it, does get the point. And Mike, on the flip side, does get the point, calls a timeout immediately. And see him thinking, taking a breath, adjusting himself, Riff pacing a little bit, ready, as always, with that rock-solid composure, despite the sweat and the effort that he's putting into this match. Wiping it down. Usually timeouts are 10 seconds, but if you need to wipe down the table and the ref gives you permission, they can be a little bit longer. Mike keeping this sweaty, yep. Mike with the bank shots, fire, absolutely. Riff with possession. This is the moment. If he takes this, he takes the set. This is a very important game in the winner's bracket. If he wants a shot at number 1, he has to make this. Mike with the block. You can see here the setup. Again, off goal. Riff still with possession. Another off goal. Watching where the defense goes. He wants this point. That was a great block by Mike. Another off goal by Riff. He's trying to open something up. What shot do you think he's going to take next? That's what's going to be going through Mike's head here. He's got to block this. And Riff takes that corner shot. He gets it. He gets that shot. Boom, look at that. And takes the game. We're going to have a very great game coming up for you next. This is going to be Idaho's own Josiah versus North Carolina's John Casey from the Casey family. He is a phenomenal player, even though he's C35. I don't think this is going to be a blowout match. I think this is going to be a hard-fought match coming up, folks. Okay. Nathan's still going?
Yep.
No, he lost that. Okay. All right, I'm going to go find Jessica, get her phone, and get the order.
She's over there.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, everybody. It's me. It's Emily. I thought I was out. I'm not out. The professionals are coming back, thank God.
What's up, everybody? Nathan Bus popping back in here. I did pretty bad in my match. I mean, against Joey List, I can't take it too bad. It was a 4-0. However, of those 4 games, 2 of them I got to 6 points against Joey List. So I don't feel too terrible about it. It was a lot of fun. He read me like a book. I will say before the game, a few days ago, he saw that he was playing me. And so he watched my games. He talked to Spec about how to beat me. And Spec, being the terrible human that he is, gave him every weakness of mine. And so it was like going up against somebody who has full data on you ahead of time. And you don't have too much. I've got some videos of Joey from a while back, but it's all right. 7-6 was fantastic play. He did very good. I barely lost those games, so I'm happy overall. Guys, my mallet, look at this bad boy. It's got this wrap on it. I'm weird that way because I get blisters. I don't know if you can see this on the chat. Do you see these like fat blisters on my hands? These are the hands of an air hockey player. So I got to wrap up my mallet. And I put the little N on top so nobody says it's theirs, right? Right. Well, I decided to 3D print little tiny mallets with little ends on them. Because what else do you do with a 3D printer besides everything? And I put my logo on the back, the American Air Hockey League logo, keychain. We have a bunch of these. Somehow I got these through customs. Bag of paraphernalia. If you happen to be in Raleigh, North Carolina right now or tomorrow, swing on by. We're at the Maywood Hall and Garden. We would love to see you. Come on out. We would love to. I'll even play you. Like, if I can find an empty table, I'll totally play you guys. It'd be so fun. You can play a pro if you'd like to. I also just want to say that you guys are incredible in the chat. When you give us something to read, it is so helpful as a commentator. I wish I was a better player. Commentator, I think I've got down, but playing, I'm the worst. If you shout something out in the chat right now, I'm going to read it. I'm going to go sit down behind the computer, and I'm going to read all of it. Do you guys want to see what our station looks like? I like to do this once in a while. You should see this real quick. You guys ready for how gross this station is? Look at this. I don't know if this is even coming through the camera. This is our janky setup right by the wall, right here. Here's Spec looking jank also. He's showing off his whatever. Okay, Spec, do I need to aim it up or down? Every time I move it, is it good? All right. So guys, once again, thank you for watching. We are keeping at it. Let me show you the bracket, and then I'm going to shout all your stuff out right now. I'll show you the bracket of all the players and how many games have already happened. I need to go scooch in, though. I have to swing behind all this ruckus, this mess here. All right. Ugh. Ugh. Climbing. Climbing is hard. All right, here we go.
I want to be on my table once in a while. Freaking A.
You had control of that.
Joe, no, we didn't. They pulled it. Joey even promised that it was going to be on this table for the stream. Yeah, Joey lied to me. I want that to be known in the chat forever. Joey lied. All right, guys, the next up. All right, we got. Oh, it's going to be so fun. All right, what's up, buddy? Hello. Are you playing right now? Hello. She's our biggest fan. Yeah, you're not on camera. No, okay, there you are. You're sort of. If you scooch back a little bit, there you are. Yeah. She's too young for these, isn't she? Okay. There we go. I'm handing. You want another one? There you go, buddy. You're one of our biggest fans. There you go. There you go. Yeah. There's like. Yeah. All right. Who's playing right now? Is it Josiah? I need that card from that guy. Josiah. Okay, guys, we got a game coming for you right now. We got Josiah warming up. Look at that cute baby. That's Andrew. Andrew Swaldron in the in camera. All right, in the chat, we got Isaac, we got Steven, we got CL Croc in the chat. What now in the chat? Air Hockey 1 saying good match. We got Danadu, Tabby in the chat. Number 1 HL fan saying it was a good game though, Nathan. You played really well. Mark Sweeting saying bare knuckles champ. Mark lives in Raleigh. All right, who is it, Spec? Who do we got playing right now? And then I want to read some more chat. There we go. It's Josiah versus John Casey. Oh, snap. And what's the ratings? Josiah is number 17. I believe he's the expected winner of this one. Why does he get to have so many games? Oh, this is a loser bracket game versus John Casey. John C. and John Casey. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Josiah. Okay, I got to update this right now for you guys. What's up? Yeah. If you can help me, then yeah. Nah, I think we're good. Let's just roll with it. Yeah, sure. All right, guys, get ready for this game here. Josiah can be checking number. He's rated as a number 17 in this tournament, and he is coming in to play. What do we got? Ray versus Steve, Justin versus Vinny, Marco versus Portillo, Connor versus Brian. Oh, that would be crazy good. Joey versus Riff. Oh, let's do Joey versus Riff. The bottom one. All right, we're getting ready for this last game here. I got to get the poll going for you. Versus Vinny, Marco versus Colin. Let's do Marco versus Colin. Yeah, boop. Okay, our next game is going to be Marco versus Colin. You're going to see the number 1 player in the world. Josiah can we check the 16-year-old boy wonder, as I call him, going up against John Casey. Who is going to win this match? Is it John? Is it Josiah? In the chat, they've named him Josiah the Messiah, which I think is really funny. Who's going to win this one? All right, here comes the face-off. And the ref is doing it from the opposite side. This is highly unusual. John Casey gets first possession and first goal, 1-0 right now. I don't know where my water bottle went. Where'd that thing go? Oh, no. I'm waterless. 1-0 right now, and now you get to see what the ref looks like. Here you go. Here's the ref for this game. The winner of the prior games has to ref. So that guy is a winner, and he's holding up his fingers to show the score because a lot of the times the tables won't keep score, and there's also a lot of times where the table will keep the score, but it won't have been a shot that counted. If you guys saw my match against Joey a second ago on another stream, he threw the puck into my goal from the serve, but it's not legal. Very funny, though. He got the goal, but it didn't count as a goal, which is hilarious. I did a turkey shot. I don't know if you guys saw that. That was my claim to fame, and I did a turkey on Joey Liss. You saw that, right, Spec? I did a turkey on Joey Liss. I want that in the history books for all time. This will be the day that you all remember as the day that Joey Liss almost didn't get turkeyed. Whatnot in the chat. We got Mark Sweeting in the chat. We got Jeffrey in chat. We got Rush Dabby in the chat. I see you guys. This is live happening right now. We got Jeff in the chat with Noisy Alien saying Josiah looks tired. Does he? Josiah, to me, I mean, I think so. I think he's just saving himself. He lost against Spec. He had that early matchup with Spec early on, and that was a really big bummer. Now, John Casey won in a big spin-off battle recently that I got to live stream remotely. I'm here on site, obviously, if you didn't see me a second ago. Josiah has it. Josiah with a fast level under. Now, Josiah is a left-handed player. He has his own 3D printed mallet. I'm obviously cheering for him because I always got to cheer for my own guys. However, John is the underdog, and usually I root for the underdog. But this is one of those games I got to root for my boy Josiah here. Josiah gets it back. That could be, yeah, and exactly. Every time you give that puck to Josiah, you basically might as well have just scored on yourself because he's going to score on you. Noisy chat. We got you in the chat. Jeff Tuttle saying Josiah looks very tired or just not into it right now. I think he's mad about his game against Spec. It was a solid game, but Josiah only won 1 game, and Josiah won, and Spec won 4 of them. Nice left wall under from Josiah, bringing the score to 7-3. And now we switch back. Here we go. Josiah with the win. Look at the top of the screen. You guys see that there? I can almost draw it for you. Can I draw it for you? Let's see if I can draw it for you. I'm going to get the drawing tablet over here. Here we go. You guys take a look way up here. Do you guys see that? Look at that left-handed arrow I just drew. Worst arrow ever. And you can see that Josiah's already got 1 goal. And he's already got 1 win. 1 win to 0. Now it's 1-1. Oh, John with the miss. Josiah with the right wall over. Josiah is an incredible player. He is expected winner of this one here. However, John has brought up 2-1 right now. Andrew in the chat saying that stationary flick Josiah has is dangerous. I agree. It's very... So, okay, just so you guys know, if you guys want to know what pro air hockey looks like, Josiah is considered a pro-ranked player. And watch how he doesn't even pull back hard when he swings. Although John's giving him a run for his money right now, 4-3. He hits it so dang fast. He has a lot of possession time with it. Look at he let that one go. John with a nice cut, blocked by Josiah. Josiah has it with his 3D printed mallet, gets it back again, sets it up. And deception. The number one thing you want to use in a game of pro air hockey is you want to be deceptive about what your shot is coming from and where is it going to go. Then you want your power. You need some strategy mixed in there. Josiah holding his own 4-4. John doing weirdly well against the number 17 seed in this tournament. We got Endless Marvels in the chat saying this game looks good. Watching it for the first time. Welcome to the chat. It's not only good, it's live in North Carolina right now. I flew out here to help commentate and play in these matches. John, the number 35 seed, it's now 6-5. Does John win game number 1? Oh, it fumbles in 6-6. Show me. Who is going to win this battle right here? Josiah stops it dead in its tracks. Josiah with a left wall under, taking away his hopes and dreams. Noisy Alien with a $2 donation. Noisy Alien, you are a hero. Saying, you got this, Josiah. The comeback to first place. Everyone give Noisy Alien a like on that $2 donation. John Casey is thinking about this game right now. He's kind of pensively pacing back and forth right now. Josiah walks back. Josiah talked to Spec for a second. Jeff Tuttle saying, come on, Josiah. Drew Long saying 6-7 in that game. Lama Orama saying, how did your game go, Nathan? Took a break. I didn't do as hot as I wanted to, but I was against the number 3 player in the world, number 4 player in the world, and number 3 seed in the tournament, and I took him 2 games to 6 points, but he 4-0'd me. It was embarrassing to say the least. To make it bad, they should have let it be on this stream, right? But they didn't, and they realized that a little bit late that they're like, oh, that was dumb. We have already today 300,000 views 340,000 views already today. And so I think they really should have let that be on this stream because you guys know me, right? And they don't really know me that well on their stream. John with the cut, no good. And loses possession, bad moment. That's basically like giving Josiah a point at this. You don't want Josiah to ever touch that puck. Josiah has it, goes for that cut. I bet here comes the left wall under. Here it comes. Does he do that shot? We'll see here. There, oh no, that was the cross. And, he does the cut instead. Now that cut looks like this. It's a straight shot into this side of the goal. For him, this would be the cross side. Yes, we're talking about the size of the goal that it goes into. It is right now 1-4. We got Noisy Alien said the 6-7. Oh man, now it's 1-5. Josiah, the beast, has woken up. He is now on fire. You would always expect this grown man to be winning, but Josiah, he is deceptive. He's crazy. He's been playing for a long time. John Casey, though, that was good. A nice little double wall action there. Andrew's saying so many blocks from Josiah. Has potential to win the championship. I'm calling it. This is a loser bracket game. Josiah already lost one against Spec, so it's a lot harder. I've already lost one, and Spec already lost one. All of us Idahoans are in the loser bracket now after Spec went up against Connor Cummings and actually took a game off of him. I went up against Joey List, and Josiah went up against Spec. And that is game number 2. Josiah with the win, 7-3. Actually, I'm sorry, that's game number 3 that Josiah just won. It's now 3-0. Not looking very good for John right now. If you're a John fan, I see in the poll 74% of you are saying Josiah has this win here. John gets first possession. Drew's saying, let's go Josiah. Andrew's saying, he's going to win the losers bracket. No, he can still win the whole entire thing. He would just have to win all the losers bracket and then beat the guy that's in the winners bracket twice. So it's still possible. If he loses this game, he's fully out and does not have a chance of getting first place. Technically, he still has a chance of getting first place. Oh, nice cut there from John. Josiah with that left wall under, blazing fast. His shot looks like it goes to this wall here and into this side of the goal. Not this side of the goal, but this other side of the goal right here. John with a point now, 2-2, ties it up. If John doesn't win this, he is fully out of today's tournament. He'll still be in a spin-off battle, but he does not have a shot for number 1. Drew Long in the chat saying, let's go, Josiah. It's so funny because we have a North Carolina stream and we have an Idaho stream. So whenever the North Carolina guys like John here play, everyone's cheering for the Idaho guys. And when we play on their stream, like I just did a second ago, everybody's cheering for the North Carolina guys. So it's kind of funny. Josiah has it, goes for the cut, no good. Goes for another cut, no good. John with the right wall under. Josiah with a fake out left wall. And biffs it on the line. He could have saved it and he didn't. What does the box say? 1988 saying, hello from Cali. What's up, buddy? Also, to answer the question, I believe it's a ding-a-ding-ding, a ding-ding-ding-a-ding, a ding-ding-a-ding. Dance with the devil in the chat saying, let's go, Josiah. But the devil's rooting for Josiah. I don't know. They call him Josiah the Messiah, so I don't know. I've got conflicting views now. John goes for that face-off on the line. Josiah ends up with possession. Josiah just going ham on it, knowing he doesn't have much to worry about. John would have to win 3 games in a row just to be tied with Josiah right now. Josiah only needs to win 3 more points, and this whole match is over. I will say, though, I told the North Carolina guys to watch out for Josiah because I said he is deceptively good. Look at that cut. He did it twice, the same shot. John didn't think it was going to happen. Jeff Tuttle saying, Josiah, let's go, buddy. We got Marius in the chat saying, we should call it. You should do a timeout. That should have been a timeout. That should have been a timeout. I don't know, but the ref is calling it that it's a good point. I don't know about that. I was calling the timeout. He didn't see the puck flew over here, and I should have changed the camera, but it was a puck that went right next to the sound booth. And Josiah saw, so Josiah stood up and stopped playing, and John went for the shot. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that, folks. All right, Josiah has it. Josiah left wall under. I think he's probably mad about that call. 6-5 now. If ever you see a ref holding the thumbs up like that ref is doing, that means 6 points. If it's their index finger, that's 1 point. Ah! Right there. Not hit my hand. That legit hit my hand. Did you guys see that puck? That flew off the table on a table from behind and hit my hand. Okay, Josiah has it. And takes the victory 4-0 against John Casey. John walks away, not happy about that one. Josiah, that right wall over. It was a great shot. Josiah took that win. Can he come back? Let's take a look at the bracket. Okay, you guys are like, hey, Josiah could win all this. Yeah, he totally could. He totally could. Let's take a look at the bracket. All right. Let's run the numbers here. Hey, that's me right up there. Josiah played against Spec. I want to say it was down here somewhere. Where was it? If you guys see Connor, where was it? I'm going to try to find this. I know this is going to be kind of a little bit boring to see all these names, but here's how many people are still in the winners. This is the winners bracket. All these games are finished right now. I don't know if I'm going to find it, but you know what? Let's just skip all the way to the bottom. There's Connor, and there's Connor for Spec. There's Josiah. Okay, let's follow Josiah's path here. Josiah right there. I don't know if you can see that. Game number 5. Where's my pen? This is gonna, okay. I'm just gonna hold this mic right here. Chat, let's look at it. Here we go. Josiah was right here. Okay, he had a bye game. Then he goes up against K Hunter. He won 4-0. Then, let's scooch over. Scoochy. Then he goes up against Spec. Spec beat him 4-2. I was wrong. I guess Josiah won 2 games there. Spec went to play Connor and lost that game. Now let's scoochy down all the way down to the loser bracket. Way down here. All right, we're in the loser bracket right now. We just saw this game happen right here. Josiah versus John Casey. Josiah won that game. That means he's going to be right here and play the loser of game 224. Okay? That sounds a little bit crazy, but that if we were to go find game 224, we could know who we might be playing up against. If he wins all these games here, even more that aren't even shown on the screen because it's such a big bracket, he could come all the way up here and win in the winners finals. The only people still in the winners bracket, just to clarify for everybody, we got Connor Cummings, Brian Cusada, Dan Meyer, and whoever wins in the Ray versus Steve game, Joey Liss and Rip Portillo. See, that's me right there. I got wrecked. I was doing so good. Seated at number 14. And then also, we got Justin and Vinny, Marco and Colin. Now, Marco and Colin are playing on our table next. Let's see who I'm playing against next. I actually don't know. Okay, I'm playing, oh my goodness. Whoever wins, Cat Cobb or Jonathan Smead. I see that game happening right now in the background. You can actually see Jonathan Smead in the background. If you look behind Emily, he's that guy right now with the cornrows against Cat Cobb. You're not going to be able to see Cat, though. But you know Cat from our stream. Okay, I got to get the stream ready for the Vinny. I'm sorry, is it, like I said, Marco and Colin are on this table. This is going to be a great match, you guys. Colin is the #1 in the world. And Marco, let's get it up here. Here we go. Colin Cummings, he is seated as #2 because his brother actually won last year here. So he's technically, I mean, he is the #1 in the world. But in this tournament, he's rated at #2. All right, back to the bracket. I got to take a look at this game here in the winner's bracket. I got to know who's who. Marco, number 15 in the bracket. Let's get that on the page here. Marco, number 15. All right. Sorry, it takes me a second to type and do all this at the same time. All right. Marco versus Colin. I'm going to get the poll going for you right now. Marco has very little chance, but he could do it. I don't want to be rude here. They're talking about the #1 in the world, Colin Cummings. Now, is it possible for Marco to win? Definitely yes, but it would be hard. Oh, he's got the luchador hat on. Oh my gosh, he's going to try to distract his opponent with the hat on. Here we go. Let me get the poll going. Who will win this? I'm excited that we get to have Colin on our stream here. Let's take one last look at the bracket just to make sure I have everything correctly here. Colin has 1 L in his name. Awesome. Well, I got to end that dumb poll and start that poll back over. All right. Colin. There we go. Or Marco. Who's going to win this? Let me go back over to the broadcast. Here we go. We got Marco warming up right this second. And then I get to read off your chats. It's been a second since I've gotten you to read your chats. So get your chats in there right now, and I will read them out for you. And I think we're fully set up here. All right, Marco just warming up right now. Here come the chats. What does the Fox say? Is there a place we can see this bracket live? Yes, there is. I thought we posted it in the chat. I will do that for you right now. I think to do that, I'm going to have to show the bracket. Give me 1 second, and I'll get this for you. Okay, I'm copying and pasting the link right now. Here we go in the chat. There's the link. I don't know if you can click on that link, but there you go. Marco setting up. Great question. Andrew, oh, we got John Peterson saying happy Saturday. Nathan, hello, hello. Andrew saying, dang, he's good. Just loses a moment's focus after scoring. Stay focused and the stationary flick. Talking about Josiah's game. Will after saying 224 is Colin Cummings versus Marco. So that means whoever loses this game goes up against Josiah. Whoever wins this game moves on. So if Marco was to beat Colin Cummings, that would mean Colin would be up against Josiah in the losers bracket. Andrew saying, has Connor and Josiah played against each other today? No, they have not played against each other today. They probably will not. This bracket's so dang big. That's why the matchup against Josiah and Spec was very unexpected. What does the Fox say? Saying short work for Grandmaster Nathan. Neither of those players are much lower than master level players. I'm not considered a master player. I've never won top 10 in the world. I've been top 12 for a good second, and that was it. Brendan Goo saying hi. I should say that was it. It was pretty great. Mark Sweeting saying Marco for Marco. Here we go. Marco still warming up right now. Colin is going to be coming over to the table in a second. I lost 4-0, but I 6-7'd him twice, so 6-7. And I turkey shotted him, so there's that. Yeah, I got turkey shot Joey List. Now, for those of you that know, in the chat, the ultimate disgrace, he was about to beat me. I was at like 2 points to 6, and so then I turkey shotted Joey List. That's right. Never give up. Never surrender, chat. Yeah, Siggy in the chat saying Marco has improved so much. Rash Dabby saying, what's the money line on Josiah winning it all? Yeah, if he did, a lot of bets would be broken. Jeff saying, is Nathan talking? Is this Nathan talking? Yes. This is Nathan Bus right here talking. I'm getting excited about this game that's coming up right now. Ooh, someone's shouting in the background. I don't know who that was. I don't know who that was. It looks like Matt Lemoyne lost his game. Oh, shoot. It looks like, is that Moses? I think Moses just beat Matt Lemoyne. He was very excited in the background. I really want some chocolate. And so, but you said, is this Nathan? I want to show you this is Nathan. Let me jump in the camera. Nathan, you played very good against Joey. He said, well, thank you, bud. I don't feel like I did very good. That table is very loose. To where the last game I played on it today, I got in trouble for pushing the table. The ref was like, hey, you're pushing the table too much. And I'm like, that's not a rule. Maybe make the table less wobbly. It's very wobbly. I do not like playing on the table. Here is Colin Cummings right now warming up. This is the #1 player in the world. He's extremely good. They call him the Phenom because of how accurate he is, how crazy his shots are. You watching this that have never played air hockey, you'd be like, oh, I can easily beat that guy. Okay, well, he's won 12 tournaments, 12 world championships. Yeah.
I'm playing the loser of this game.
Right. So, like, no, you couldn't just easily beat this guy. Many have tried for 12 years to beat this guy. He was beaten one time by a Russian dude that came out and only practiced just to beat him. And that's the only time he didn't take a world championship win. That was literally it in the last few years, except last year. He went up against Jacob Munoz after Colin had just had his kid born. So he was a brand new dad. He lost that one, only getting second place in that tournament. And then he went up against Jacob Munoz and took it back. So this is currently the #1 player again in the world. He's already warmed up and ready to rock. All right, I'm going to jump up in front of the camera real quick. I don't know if I can. There's no way that I can. Let's see. I'm going to try. Ugh, I have to climb behind tables and stuff. Here we go. All right, guys, let's do it. I'm right here, Nathan Buss, in the flesh. If you didn't believe me, here I am. All right. Now let's do it. Get back in the game. Let's go. Who are you rooting for? Already in the poll, 71% are saying that Colin Cummings is going to win this. I don't know too much about Marco, except he is considered a master level player as well, I believe. He finished top 10 last year, as far as I know. And so he is very good himself. All right. Here we go. Marco is on the right-hand side of the table. Oh, I don't think he finished. He did not finish Masters, but he was very close. And we're off. Already Marco has first possession. Marco looks like he's got like a cooling thing on his neck here. Right wall over from Colin. Colin already up 1-0. Okay, here come all the chats. Nice shot from Marco there. We got Dom Edit saying hi, welcome back, welcome back. We got Andrew saying, who's who for the poll? Colin is the guy on the right-hand side. The names will always be above the players playing. We try to be very consistent with that so you never have to guess who is who. Marco is on the left-hand side of the table, so this is Marco right here. Really nice dude. And that's Colin on the right with that crazy cut. Marco now setting up. And got Colin to charge out of possession. It's now 2-2. Remember, every player is trying for that ultimate of never losing even not just a match, but not losing a single game. I don't believe Colin has lost a single game yet. So if Marco were to beat him in one game, that would take away his, what they call a perfect tournament. 2 years ago, Colin had a near perfect tournament, only losing one game to Jacob Munoz. Right wall over. And a double wall from Marco. That was a killer good shot. Marco has it. Marco with the cut. Marco gets it back. Marco fires across. A cut. No good. Siggy in the chat. I got Mark Sweeney in the chat. I see you. What now in the chat saying this will be good. Bobby sending the GGs. Thank you so much. Andrew saying Colin just doesn't look comfortable. Marco is fired up. I will say this is very much Colin's look. Like Colin always has this like deadpan. He does not show fear. He is fear. Right wall over. Marco is right now beating a Grand Master player. Colin has it back again and fires that left wall under with crippling speed. Marco with the left wall. Colin has it again. Colin with the right wall under. Now, stealing the puck is everything. Possession is everything in air hockey. So Colin is most likely going to get this next point. Oh, it flies off the table. Marco is going to have possession of that now. Colin's ready, and we're back in. Marco with the cross. Marco with another off-goal cross. Marco with the cuts. He's trying to get Colin out. Now, those off-goals. An off-goal is when you're purposely missing to get them out of the way. Colin steals it. It's 4-4. It doesn't get any closer than this. Cross from Colin. Colin loses possession. Marco now has it. Marco with the slow drift, fires that cut, and it's a charge. That should go to Marco for that call. Oh, I'm surprised. It actually goes to Colin. That really should. I think that should have been Marco's puck. There's a lot of rules about who gets a puck after it flies off the table. It basically just matters who hit it moving forward last. And a right wall from Colin, 4-5 now. Marco hanging in there, has possession. Marco with a fake out. Marco with a nice cross deep on the table. You got to put it up here. And Colin fires back. It's now 6-5.
Hermes coming back on the mic here, folks.
What's up, Hermes? Colin with the diamond drift. Is he going to take game one, or is it going to be tied up 6-6?
Very exciting game. 2 points here. Marco, one of the best players out of North Carolina, up against Colin, one of the best players in the world, period. And Colin on that. Oh my gosh, that shot was unbelievable right there.
Look at this.
Watch this.
Fires that cross and a forehand.
And that hit comes back with that forehand.
The block wasn't crazy enough. The forehand was epic.
Yeah, the forehand was what was amazing there because of how fast it was. Because that kind of being able to block and then hit is so quick.
Oh, wow. Food got here. Okay, I get to eat some food here in 1 second. I'm going to give Colin his win. You can see that at the top of the screen now. Colin takes his win. Game number 2 right now. We got Siggy in the chat. We got DK Dash in the chat sending Flow State for 200. Thank you. I got my food. I'm so happy right now. Siggy is saying insane forehand. It really was. That really was crazy. Right wall under from Marco. No good.
Still 0-0 as the players are going back and forth here.
Colin in the lead 1-0. I gotta finish my Lunchables from earlier. That's right. My buddy here, Hermes, went out and bought Lunchables. I haven't had these since I was a little kid. I feel like a little kid eating them. I'm like sprinkling a little bit of cheese on this thing. as if I'm like some like amazing chef because there's like a little tiny teaspoon of cheese. You gotta ration it. It's so funny. The very rich people eat like the little tiny portions, and apparently so do the very small rich children at schools. Marco has it. We got Torta Boy in the chat saying, "What a match! It really is. It's number 1 in the world." I don't know what Marco is rated in the world, but I believe it's something like number 16 or 17. He's extremely good. Cut for Marco, no good. 2-0. He's facing off against the number 1 in the world, the number 2 seed in this tournament. The only reason he's number 2 is because his brother won the North Carolina State last year. Boom, 2-1. Colin setting it up. Look at that beautiful right wall over. 4-1 now. Crazy, 5-1.
And Marco right now isn't ranked in North Carolina. I don't think he's been playing nearly as much as some of the other players have. Could be wrong about that, I don't really know. But I know that he's not ranked here. Having said that, him being 15th seed kind of shows something. You remember, Spec is 16 and Josiah is 17. So Marco, Josiah, and Spec are all very close in their seeding.
I would love to see Marco against Spec or Josiah. Right wall under for Marco, and Colin now at game point to 1. I love Jesus in the chat saying this could be a blowout. I mean, I think that's the expectation. In the poll, 72% of you are saying that Colin is going to win this out of 76 votes. If you haven't voted yet in the poll, go for it. If you haven't subscribed, you should do it. Okay, Marco pulls up a goal, 62. And the cross, that's game number 2, goes to Colin. Look at this, he stops a puck. Boom, stops it, pulls it up, fires that cross. Are you playing?
What?
Are you playing?
No, I'm throwing this over.
Oh, do you need me to move out of the way?
Can you help me?
Yeah, if you want to say something in the chat. I have to put up a curtain 1 second.
All right, folks, here we are. We're going to take us over to the bracket if I can get that.
We're good.
See what
Then
we're
we
looking
stop
at
here
here.
behind your
So you can
chair.
see here a couple of games we have. We are here. This is
What?
losers bracket. Not winners bracket. Losers bracket.
That's good. Let's go.
Whoever wins this game has to play the winner of Justin or Vinny, 7 and 10. All right, we are fixing the score right now. It's currently 0-1. Now it's 1-1.
There we go. We just had to put a blanket up on the curtain so that way it could block. Oh yeah. Now we got ourselves a game, folks. 1-1. Marco. I think Marco is egging to win this one here. Siggy in the chat saying Marco will shake it off though. But this is a must-win game already for him. What now saying Marco against Josiah would be crazy? Yeah, it really would.
With just phenomenal right wall work here. He is playing right-handed as well.
What does the Fox say saying? I used to think that I could beat anybody here on any given Sunday. Or Saturday at the mall. But ever since I went to watch Nathan play in Santa Monica, it's unreal what the difference between casual and competitive is. It really is. And I feel bad saying that. I always challenge people in the chat when they say I could easily beat these guys. I have tried to let random people play against me for 2 years. I'll announce usually where I go ahead of time. Sometimes it's a surprise. I'll go to arcades all over the place and bars, and I'll let people play against me. If anybody beats me, they get $100. It's never happened, and it's not just me. A lot of the pros go up against random players. No pros have ever lost against a random player, especially when money's on the line. 3-3, Marco tying it up. It looked like an optical illusion when that guy came through the door. Is that just me, chat? I'm here in person, but seeing it through the camera, it was like I had like a side screen with somebody else, like two different monitors. Oh, fumbles in, not good. Marco setting it up, goes to that cut. Being matched up against Colin is so brutal because you know you're playing the #1 in the world, and the chances of you winning are very low. What's fun about it, though, is knowing that no one's really expecting you to win. So if you pull off that win, it's crazy epic. You can't really lose, in my opinion. You know what I mean? I lost to Joey List a second ago, and nobody was surprised about that. If I had beaten him, it would have been a much surprise. I wish I'd taken a game off of him. It was very close. 5-3 right now. Colin, the #1 in the world, 0 expression on his face. We got Gasjeet in the chat saying, let's go, Marco. Guys, this is live happening right now. All you have to do is throw something in the chat, and I'll read it out. I would love to shout you out. I would like to, right after this game, which looks like this game is going to be over in just 1 second. If Colin wins this, he'll be up 3 games to 0. Marco wins this, he'll be 1 to 2 games. But I'll shout out as many people as possible. So all you got to do is throw something in the chat, and I'll shout you out. If you want to be heard on a live stream right now, just throw something in the chat. Andrew saying, I agree, Colin's persona doesn't match his gameplay. Cold like an air hockey assassin. Siggy saying that missed that open goal. Siggy, thank you so much for chatting, and I really appreciate you, man. Brennan's saying, hi. Siggy's one of the few people that might eventually take me up on the fact that I will live stream your guys' games. All you have to have is Discord and a cell phone. Doesn't matter what country you're from. Ooh, look at that cut. 5 went now to 6. 3-6. Colin only needs 1 more goal to beat game number 3. We got Ronak in the chat saying, yo, what's up? We got Will in the chat. We got Dishonor. Oh, look at that there. Colin takes that game. Now I'm going to read off all the chats I possibly can. But remember, all you need is Discord and a cell phone. Let me know ahead of time. Put my email in the chat. You know what? I'm going to put my email in the chat right now. How about that? I'll do that for you guys, and I'll shout you all out. All you have to do is type in !email. That's right. And then let me know when you're going to be streaming, and then I will actually live commentate your games as they happen. All you got to do is stream to me over Discord. Believe that or not, it's the truth. But I'm here on site in North Carolina. We're in Raleigh, North Carolina, watching the #1 player in the world go up against Marco.
And Marco, in the chat, we got Marco was too timid. I want to say Marco's playstyle is very, very, very relaxed. It's very casual. It looks very, very like maybe he's not trying. I guarantee you he is. That is just his chosen playstyle. That's just how he plays.
Marco in the lead right now. Second time that he's been in the lead, and it's gone.
All right. And yeah, what Will Upchurch posting in the chat's very helpful there. If you're in Chicago, there is a Wednesday Emporium Logan Square. Every Wednesday, 7:45 p.m. sign up. You could join the air hockey community in your area and go play every week if you wanted. Every week on Wednesdays.
I gotta read out all the names. All right, guys, get your chat in there now. Here comes me reading out the names. Let me swallow this delicious bite. Did you buy this for me? Jessica did? Okay. We got a delicious bite of sandwich. I'm giving you 1 extra second to chat in.
No, Jessica bought mine.
Okay.
I just went and got it.
We got Siggy, Brennan, Dishonor, Will Betterman. We got Ronak Bass in the chat. What now in the chat, or what known in the chat? 5-3.
Beautiful straight shot. Absolutely beautiful straight shot.
Will Upchurch in the chat. We got Brickfist in the chat saying 1 more game and this is ended. Calvin saying Marco was too timid. Wow, this game is almost over. I can't even get through reading the chat. This is happening so fast. Will, too long, Siggy, Bentley, Charles. Oh no, you missed it. You missed it. Marco scolded on himself, and we missed it. We were on the wrong camera. Oh
we got
no!
A beautiful reaction of Colin's shock and surprise as Marco scores.
Yeah, he was. Man, you know it'd be fun to get Colin on the camera. I'm gonna go do that real quick. I'm gonna do that. Is that okay if I get Colin? Let's switch to this camera.
See if you can.
I'm gonna get Colin on the camera real quick.
But these guys
right
are ready.
Now we have Colin talking to Marco
sneak up
in
on
their
him.
post game.
I gotta slink up on him. Oh, this is as gross as a. Colin, come on over here. If you don't mind. Okay, the chat is talking about your cold, hard face when you're playing. Is that intentional?
That is intentional, yeah.
You don't want to show them your emotion?
I don't want them to know what I'm thinking at all, no.
Okay, what were you thinking?
I was thinking it was going pretty well. I mean, I think against Marco and I was getting a lot more right wall unders from top left to center. I think that was my trick on him. We were pretty even on the straights. I mean, he got some good cuts and crosses. I was able to get a few, important cuts at important points, but overall, I think that was kind of the key takeaway from that is I always had a little extra right wall bank in the mix that was working.
Agreed. You heard your brother lost a game, and then he lost one to my buddy Spec. Did you hear about that?
I did hear about that.
So he is out of the running for a perfect tournament. Are you still in it?
I'm not in it, no. I lost 2 games, actually, to Jamal Reinhardt.
What? Okay, I did not know that. Jamal, really?
Yep. Yeah, he, I guess, came in last minute, seeded 98, but he was one of the original North Carolina players that still had a lot of skill. I mean, he was really fast and on target, so he got me 6-6 in one game, and then the next game he went on a run and took another, so.
I wonder if there's anybody still. Joey just 4-0'd me. 2 games came 6-7. I'm so mad about that still. Is there anybody still in the running for the perfect tournament?
I don't think so.
Oh, man. Did you see, I'm sure you did, last year your brother was in it, and then your dad kicked him out?
That's just how it goes. One game, it can happen in an instant. So.
Does your dad remind him of that, every dinner?
Oh yeah, every family dinner. That's exactly what happens.
All right, buddy, you have it. This is the #1 in the world, Colin Cummings. He signed one of my pucks. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, I remember everyone.
Okay. I felt so bad about that because they janked up our doubles tournament and they made it handicap, but I still have it. I'm like, yeah, I got my puck. Good luck on your game today, buddy.
Thank you.
All right, guys, that is the #1 in the world. It's always really fun to fist bump with that guy. I'm not gonna ever wash this hand now.
All right, we got. Oh, Kat won her game. No. Is that happening right now?
No. Peter and AO are up next. That's going to be a phenomenal game.
Oh my gosh. I gotta go back on camera now. And I gotta move, I know. All this. We gotta get over all this stuff. Climb through our debris here. Guys, some of you know. So I'm just gonna say, I'm up against Kat in a bit. Now, the rest of you that just heard that are like, okay, what do you do? Those of you that know, you know. Kat, I beat her last time I was in North Carolina. She beat us, my wife and I, in a doubles match, badly. Then I went up against her 1v1, and I crushed her. I was bitter and angry that she had beat me the day before, and I crushed her. So bad, it was 6-2, and she looks up. I'm ahead, 6-2. And she goes, come on, Nathan, I thought you were good or something. Then after that, we just recently played in Chicago, and I was ahead, and I felt bad and started playing soft, and then she started crushing me, and I couldn't make up for it, and I lost. So it's gonna be me versus Kat. We get to finally settle it once and for all. Who is a better air hockey player? Who's playing right now here?
It's gonna be Spec versus AO, 16.
Oh, Spec versus AO. I was supposed to go with AO.
I was attempting to give you spiky hair on the screen.
Oh, I moved too much.
Every time I got it there, you moved.
I moved way too much for that. You can't do that. All right, let me reset the score here. Let's get ready for this. It's going to be Peter Kai. You see him right here. He's getting ready for his game versus AO. Okay, I love you. Good luck on your game, baby. If you need help, come get me. I love you. All right, Jessica just got called. Peter Kai's getting ready for his game. I need to take a bite of the sandwich. Peter is going to be playing against AO. 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 AO play the air hockey and then he go home. I think Spec has him. Oh, this is a close one. AO's number 18 and Spec is number 16 seeded in this tournament. This is very close. There's 96 players. So.
AO is once a top 5 player in North Carolina.
Oh.
Fantastic.
Guys, don't go anywhere. This game's just about to start. Go grab your snacks, your Tic Tacs, and your Pallywhacks.
Great time to grab a soda, sandwich, and come right on back.
That's what I did. Describe a bite of a sandwich. It's a hard knock life when you're a commentator. No time to eat.
Never mind. I'm just, I think, up next in my stuff or something. I don't know.
Look at that terrible play by Spec there.
I am looking
Flounder.
forward to the rivalry, though. We're going to get to see you and Kat go against each other once more. We've seen it several times last year. I believe that she took you guys out of the doubles tournament, and then in the singles tournament, you knocked her out of losers and into her spinoff. So it's been a year since that tournament. We're going to have to see how much you've skilled up. We're going to get to see how much she's skilled up.
I have 2 words for Kat. No mercy. Last year, like, I felt bad. She was getting so angry. She took a timeout. I took a timeout for her. I turned to look at Ray, and Ray was so sad on his face, and it's like, sorry, and he just said, whatever.
Absolutely,
and then
absolutely.
I let my guard slip, and Kat took advantage of it, just like most women out there. They use their pouty faces.
You underestimate Kat. She
your
will win.
heart.
It's very true. Very true.
What does the Fox say? Nathan's fangirling right now over Colin Cummings. It's a little bit true there. You have Spec warming up right now, and he's warming up with his fiance Emily. Emily right now warming up with her fiance. Well, she's helping him warm up. I believe that she's already been out of this tournament. She didn't do so.
Oh my goodness, what a shot.
The Belgian bull back in the chat saying close the poll.
Spec with a very fast cross.
If we close it now, it'd be 100% for Spec with 4 votes. People are waiting to vote, I can see, in this poll until they see AO play a little bit.
I like that comment. Strike hard, strike fast, no mercy. Go Cat. Absolutely.
I love Brabra in the chat saying hi. I don't know if you've ever seen Flight of the Conchords. They're like, what was her name? The guy's like, I think it's Barbara. The guy's like, no, I think it was Brabra. And he's like, no, it's Barbara. The guy's like, no, what kind of name is Brabra? And it turns out at the very end of the movie, you never get to know until the very end of the episode, she goes, and my name is Brabra. And the whole time the other guy was right. It was really funny.
Oh, gosh.
Ashford in the chat.
I am looking forward to this matchup. And as always, I'm in the corner of an NC player, but in this particular case, Nathan is playing, and I'm still not rooting for him. Because at the end of the day,
that's okay.
Kat, Will is my favorite air hockey player of all time, and he's followed very shortly
made it hard.
by Kat.
It made it hard. I got to tell you guys this. Now being a sport player, when the whole crowd is rooting for the other person, you kind of want them to win. When I was beating Kat, the whole room was sad. Like, the whole room. And a part of me was like, I want her to win. I want them all to be happy for her. I forgot about the thousands of others that were watching me right on YouTube. And so this time, I've got my own people here rooting for me. Spec beat her a few days ago in a challenge match.
Yep.
And so he has every detail I need. I'm going to soak up all of his info. It looks like they're saying
I wish you the best of luck, and I hope that Kat wins.
Yeah, still, Spec is getting ready. Oh, there's Seth Garrett. It's a rare showing of the elusive Seth Garrett walking over here. What do we got for me? He just walks up and leans. Is Joey still in the running for a perfect tournament? Did Joey lose any games yet? Because Colin and Connor both lost games. Yeah, okay. Do you want to be on mic? No. Okay. Cover the cover the commentary for a second.
All right. We're still watching here on this, and you can see here Spec practicing with Emily here, trying to drill down his shots. This next matchup is going to be a heck of a trial for them, I think. They're going to really have to try here if he wants to be able to win this from AO. And AO is a monster on the table. He's a really, really, really big guy. Really strong shots, powerful shots, very accurate, and one of the best in North Carolina. I think it's going to be an exciting match. I think it's going to be a very close game. I am not sure who is going to be winning, right? But while we're talking here, let's take a look at the bracket. So on the bracket here, we have a couple of things happening. So again, you can see that Colin won that matchup. We saw that. So whoever ends up playing here, whoever wins there, ends up going, and they're going to end up playing Colin. We look up here, we got Joey Liss playing Rafael Portillo. I believe that's happening right now on Table 1 on the NC stream. Go further up here, we got Ray Nugent versus Steve Olson. Winner of this is going to go up against Dan Meyer. And if I keep looking up further here, we're going to get to a point here. So we got Connor, who is still in winner's bracket. He's going up against one of the greatest players out of Chicago, Q Brian. And we're going to see where all of that goes. A lot of those games are going to be played tomorrow.
I'm pumped about it. Here we go. In a second here, you're going to have, I got it. We got Spec still warming up. We're picking the next game right this second. So that's why I'm talking on the side of picking our next game that we get to stream. We're having them play on our table is what we're doing right this second. Guys, stay tuned right now. It's happening. The ref calling is over here.
Yes, please. For sure I want that. No. Oh. Me and Kat, she beat me and I beat her. It's like a big rivalry. I just talked about the chat for
I'm excited to watch that.
That's happening right now.
I'm sad. I'm sad that we're not going to get to see Marco versus Josiah. But
I know. Unless you guys have an extra.
Who do you have on table 1? By
All right, guys, we are talking. We are talking logistics right now, picking who's gonna play on this table. I'm gonna come over right now. Hey, you guys talk it out.
This is loser bracket. Seth, we fixed it. This is losers bracket. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, that's why I was asking if you guys think you can get.
All right, what camera did I go to? Camera 1? Okay, I'll scooch over here then. Guys, once again, we are in beautiful, I have to say beautiful, it's really pretty here, North Carolina, in Raleigh, North Carolina. I do not like the humidity, but I'm here regardless because these guys are amazing. They have a big tournament here. It's a state tournament. Normally we're in Idaho. We're all a bunch of Idaho players. Look at, she's even got the American Air Hockey League logo. If you even show up, I'll even give you a free keychain of my mallet. Look at this mallet. It has an N on it. Look at this bad boy. I will give you, I've got tiny little mallets. Oh, I gotta show Hermes' mallet too. Look at this little mallet with the little tiny N on it and the logo on the back of it. Hermes got his. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to center this. It shows a person saying me, and it says social cues, and it's just flying. The puck is flying right over his head. I have no idea if that's coming in clear or not. I hope it is. Here you go, buddy. That's hilarious. We're in the Maywood Hall and Garden live right now. That means you could show up right this second, grab a keychain from us. I'll play you in a game. We'll stream it. I'll totally do a stream if we could find time. The people here might hate me for that. But if we get fans showing up from the YouTube channel, that would be so great. So show on up, say hi, I'm from the YouTube channel. I'd love to play you on a quick match. When we get a second, you might have to wait some. I'll jump on a table with you, play you, and then you can actually experience what it's like to play a pro. It's way harder than it looks. I can give you that spoiler alert. So next up is Spec versus AO. You can tell it's seed 16 versus seed 18, which means they are, out of the 96 people in this tournament, their rating is nearly identical. This should be a very, very close game. If Spec loses this, he's fully out of the main bracket. This is the win, or this is a loser's bracket. Everybody in this double elimination tournament has 2 lives. If you lose one game, you get sent to the loser bracket. You can win the whole thing back again. If you lose in the loser's bracket, you're fully out, and then it's just spin-off battles to see what your rank is. Now Spec already lost to the number 1 seed in this tournament. He got seeded up against him, Connor Cummings, and he did take a game off of him. So Spec is playing very good today. We'll see how he does against AO. I have to kind of root for my boy Spec here because he's from Idaho. However, AO is a super nice guy. Many people like, have you ever met him? AO is super nice. I've not, besides like shaking his hand here and there. So no disrespect for AO. AO, good luck in this game if you're watching this later. All right, we got Spec still warming up right now, getting ready for his game. This is the longest warm-up in history right now, probably. Guys, it's so loud here. That's why I'm yelling. I gotta remember I don't have to yell. But it's so loud here because of all the air hockey that like we have like earplugs in. Look at this is like a mandatory thing here is a bucket of earplugs to guard your hearing. It's so loud. Even with the earplugs in, I feel like I have to yell. You ever on a cell phone and it's in a loud room and you feel like you have to yell? And the person that you're talking to on the phone's like, why are you yelling? And it's because the room is so loud you feel like you have to for them to hear you, right? I'm sitting literally inches away from my co-commentator Hermes here, and I'm yelling at the mic and he can't hear me when he's like a few feet away. Like that's why we talk over each other because we have no idea that the other person's even saying stuff. All right, this game almost in. Let me get a question from Spec here. What's up? Good luck on your game. All right, Ayo's walking up. Let's see how Spec's feeling about this walking into it. Ayo just walked to the table. How you feeling about this game, Spec?
I'll do a lot of cuts and a lot of right walls and turn left a lot, like NASCAR.
What?
I'm gonna play like NASCAR.
Okay, fast and crazy and crash and burn.
A lot of left walls.
A lot of left walls. This guy and his dumb dad jokes. You know, for that, I hope you lose. He said, sorry, Emily. He said he's going to play like NASCAR, a lot of left walls. All right, Ayo stepping up to the table right now. Hermes talking to him, and Hermes is cheering for Ayo here because he's a North Carolina player. I'm cheering for Spec. Who is going to win? Now the poll is taking effect.
Yeah, look at this man. Peak athletic perfection here. Very strong, excellent wingspan. Again, one of the best players out of North Carolina. We are going to have to see how he measures up against Spec and what Spec is able to do against him. Because his shots are monstrous.
The game is just about to start. Guys, grab your snacks. It's your last chance to grab a snack real quick before the game starts. Ashford in chat. We got Mega Man Cookie in the chat. Alex in the chat. Jonah in the chat. Or Junalm in the chat. Reagan Cribby. The official DJ Mocker is saying, Spec, channel your inner Carolina Hurricanes players, and you got this. Apparently, he's channeling his inner NASCAR. He said he's just going to do a lot of left walls. Spec's ready for this now. Ayo, off camera, you can see his arm there. He knows who he's up against. He knows. See, here's the thing. We're used to playing random people, but the North Carolina players are used to playing each other. I can tell they sort of panic when they're against an Idaho player.
And what's really great about this matchup here is that they have not played each other but maybe once. They do not know each other's games. They have no idea what they're in store for here. And Belgian Bull, you're absolutely right. Ayo is super cool.
Oh,
taking it with a very
off
quick
the
point
bat.
here.
Ayo with point number 1, stole that possession, and Spec with that, what he calls an unblockable cut. Jerry in the chat saying, Spec, you got this. Belgian Bull saying Ayo is super cool. Good Leftover saying Spec is goated. Who is the greatest of all time is Colin. And actually, Colin, you can see his knees in this shot. He's the ref of this game because he won the last game on this table.
And Ayo is striking right back with his own unblockable cut.
Good Leftover is saying, is the loser of this match fully eliminated? They're eliminated from the main bracket, but then they still have to play to find out their rank. But so let's just say, let's just say there's 8 people playing. I don't know if I'm gonna make this make sense. There's 8 people playing. Ooh, nice one there from Spec. Okay. There's obviously, actually, let's make it even simpler. If there's 4 games happening at the same time, or 4 people in a tournament. Obviously, you got 2 people versus 2 people. The loser of both those games, they have to obviously play each other because they have to know who is the better ranked player. You know, who actually wins. Otherwise, you have a lot of tied
those shots
matches.
there. Look at that. To opposite sides of the goal there. That was a cross and an over. Spec managed to block both of those. Fantastic showing of defense by Spec there.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
But there's that unblockable cut. They can both do it.
I love it. In the chat, they're saying the
Look
fight
at that, the
or
intensity,
flight.
the focus.
Ooh, they're saying the fight or flight shirt is amazing. It's now 4-5. Spec in the lead. Spec with the drift. Right wall and loses possession. Ayo has it now. Ayo with the setup.
Even one possession loss in a game like this could cost you the game.
Ayo fires that right wall over. It's blocked. Spec stole
what
it.
What a great defense by Spec there.
Yeah.
As he's just really shutting down that over.
Oh, no.
That was off the wall, off the back of the
Scores
mallet,
on
into
himself.
The goal. Brutal.
Spec has it. Spec fires that
was the
blazing
critical
fast
point.
right wall over. Oh.
That must have been, we must have missed the point.
I missed a point on there. I thought it was at 5 points. It was actually at 6. Spec with that right wall under. Both players walk away after that win.
That was
Now,
first game to Spec.
7-5. Spec with game number 1 under his belt. Spec setting up. All right, at the top of the screen, you see Spec won that one. Here comes a face-off. They bump mallets. Spec with first possession. Nice block from AO.
Great
Spec
block
still has
from
it.
AO, yeah. Spec with possession. Look for that straight. Yeah. AO's shots have the same sound that Jessica's cannon shots have when he hits the puck. They're
They just tried to
very powerful.
on the loudspeaker. I doubt that it came through on here, but they just tried to announce Josiah's last name.
Yeah,
it's
so Josiah's
Himitsu.
probably playing on table number 1.
Yeah, they tried to announce it. So if you guys want to watch Josiah's game, tune over to the NC channel. It's happening on table 1 right now. But we're going to be streaming the Spec versus AO game happening right now live.
So Nathan, how have you been playing, and how far do you think that you're gonna get? Be honest.
My next game is against Kat. I think I got what it takes to win that one. I don't know who I would be playing up against after that one, but I don't know. I will say it's very hard doing commentary and playing at the same time. It takes a lot out of you. You don't have many breaks. I'm looking at my sandwich right now and wishing I could take 3 more bites out of it. Oh, nice one from AO. It's now 3-3. I'm going to take 3 more bites out of this sandwich. Jackson saying, hey, guys, how is everyone? Oh, I see. We're doing good. Thanks for asking. But, hey, guys, thank you for chatting in. You guys have no idea how much that helps us. Astrid saying, how is this so entertaining? I'm engrossed right now. It's because everybody loves air hockey, and it's interesting seeing – oh, sorry, man. It's interesting seeing what pros look like when they play. It's not just hit back and
It's
forth,
because
back and forth.
Nathan is so damn entertaining as a commentator. That's what it is.
Yeah, you know, I'm pretty funny, but looks aren't everything. AO stops it. Diamond Drift slows it down and fires a right wall. It's blocked. That goes to Spec. Jackson, thank you for chatting. And Belgium Bull saying Nathan plays better when you root him, when you root against him. I don't know about that. Maybe. I was playing against Curran, and I was up 6-4 in the very last game of the set. Oh, Spec scored against himself. He's not happy about that one. And I scored on myself, bringing the score 5-6. And the whole room cheered for Curran. And I actually stopped playing and turned and said, why are you guys cheering when I scored on myself? Like, that's not something you celebrate. And then I beat Curran. Curran played very good, but they were really trying to root for their guy. Cut there.
AO trying a little bit of interruption there. Ooh, Spec getting that cross.
AO, I love it. Fight or flight shirt with the penguin and the knife.
Very, very intense. AO with the puck. Off the table, goes back to Spec. Calling in play, and here we go. Spec with it. Not able to quite get it where he wants it there. He's trying, but not quite there. And there it was, AO taking that shot. That is that critical point. Spec needs 2 points to AO's 1. Spec does get the first one, but it is now AO's possession. This is for the game.
And Spec with the
gets
block.
Possession.
That's everything.
Manages to block him. Oh, he misses the shot. It was wide open after a charge from AO.
Oh,
AO
that was
on a left wall over.
Spec had 2 chances and he biffed it. AO with a beautiful block, and then AO with the win. It's now 1-1.
Oh, that's such a beautiful, beautiful shot to the far side of the goal there.
It's now 1-1. Here we go. Blazing fast right wall under from Spec.
Fast. All right, AO tries for that overshot again, but Spec was there to block it this time. And we got to see that. Great undershot by Spec. AO with possession.
Good Leftovers asking if we control the camera. I do control the camera.
Oh, AO trying a double bank there. Going for an under, Spec blocking both. Phenomenal defense by Spec here, who is 2 points up already.
Hermes is the one that's drawing on the screen.
Oh man, you can look at that. Look at the intensity.
And I'm controlling scores, so I'm the one that's messing up. Hermes is doing perfect.
All right, let's see it. AO calls a timeout at 0-3. Great timeout to call. All players in each of their games, they can call a timeout once per game, and it's for 10 seconds.
And AO called that?
AO called that.
Okay.
Clearly wants to interrupt the momentum that Spec is building here.
Jackson, all you gotta do is play some games. Man, we will get you ranking. Ayo, what's that right wall? There's a great question in the chat that's saying, how can I join the American Air Hockey League? You just gotta play some games, stream it. I'll even stream it for you remotely. You just gotta have Discord. Spec with the setup now. Pushes it forward and fires that right wall under. It's now
Spec 0-4. Again, really, really drilling in here. I think Spec really wants this. He is the higher seed very slightly. But just earlier, he played 17 seed Josiah as 16. And here he is playing 18 as 16.
That hit so hard I farted. It almost hit my face. Oopsie daisies. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Hermes. Right wall under from Spec.
Wow, 0-5.
I had to like jump out of that puck's way. We got Cam in the chat. Okay, it's not a skunk game.
There he
AO's
goes.
back on
There
the
he
board.
goes. We have seen people come back from this. We'll have to see if AO is able to against Spec here.
Cam saying, I'm the world champion for air hockey for my age. No, you're not. But nice try. Hey, we appreciate you chatting in, though. Guys, once we hit 30,000 subs, we get to destroy all the TVs that we broke in playing air hockey, which right now is at 4.
Great shot by AO.
So don't forget to subscribe and let us know you subscribed. I'll shout you out. Spec with that cross. Oh, it almost hits again.
Puck going off the table. You know, they have under 16 tournaments. I think they should do over 55 tournaments.
Yeah.
What do you think? What do you think of that, Nathan?
I think it's
great. We could have a seniors tournament.
I don't know if we have the insurance for that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm almost there myself. People think I'm super young. I am almost 40 years old. And there it is. Spec takes game number 3. With a win like that, it's hard to imagine he even lost the prior game.
See, this is what I was saying about mental fortitude earlier, right? After a loss like that, you have to be able to just set it aside and come back to the table, fresh slate, motivated, energized, ready to go. And it's hard to do that. It's hard to do that when you take a loss that's really devastating.
You can see Kat crouching down in the background there talking to Connor right now. That's who I'm going to be playing in a bit. Okay, they bump mallets. It's like a handshake in air hockey.
Here we go again. Game number 4. AO with possession on the hop.
We got Cam saying, buddy, I am.
Oh, man.
I don't know. It depends on what your age is, bro.
That was brutal. That was a miss.
Jackson asking, what's our Discord if we have one? To find our Discord, all you got to do in the chat is type in !Discord. I'll do it for you, though, so you know I'm not lying. !Discord. Bam. And then the Nightbot will answer for you. And there it is. Nope, that wasn't it. Ooh, point number 1. Actually, it's now 1-1. But you see Nightbot coming in saying, here's our Discord.
We're seeing so many cuts, it's like we're in a barbershop.
It's
and
funny because
another one.
Spec was saying that he was going to play like he's in NASCAR. All left walls. That was pretty funny.
I don't know if I've seen hardly any left walls from Spec.
I know. I think that he decided.
Cut.
He decided that wasn't going to work for him.
That
Now
right
3-1.
there, that was a right wall. That wasn't a left wall. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Wow. The expertise by these players, their ability to hit those overs, knowing what they want to hit, being able to be so precise, that's incredible. It's 4-3 right now. AO trying that over. Spec getting that cut again. We're at 5-3.
Eggplant emoji saying that was a good joke.
Oh my goodness.
6-3.
Gosh, those shots.
Now,
Spec up 3 points.
I always bring up how
AO.
important these games are. If AO wins this, it'll be 2-2. If Spec wins this one, it'll be 3-1.
And Spec takes it with that left wall. Excuse me, right wall over. You can see that precision. We heard AO call out. He's going to take his 2 minutes.
We'll take Ray and Steve if we can. What about Connor and Brian?
No, winner's bracket is not happening. Oh. That's why I was saying it's wrong. It's not feeding you the right data.
I don't know what to tell you, but I'll take the me and Cat game.
Yeah. That's what
Okay.
it looks like it's queued right now.
All right.
But you can't call mine and you can't call Biggins.
Can you let Hermes know that? Because he's the one that's been calling him. It's not me, believe it or not.
All right. Spec getting some advice from the opponent right now. Hermes is rooting for AO. AO is thinking about this right now. He knows he's about to be kicked out of this tournament if he does not get some points right now. It's 3-1. What's going through AO's head right now? Jackson saying the Discord's not working. Well, I don't know about that. It should be. That link should be with the one. Jackson, thank you for letting us know, though. Bella saying, Bella Loves Jesus saying, this looks like cats chasing lasers.
Hello.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. I'm giving my wife, I'm talking to my wife. Give me one second. I need to know. So, who are you playing right now? Okay. Very fast player. Just pound those cut across the field. You got this. I don't remember the play style. All right, Emil talking to Spec. AO requested his 2 minutes. Players normally have 1 minute between games, but on this one, AO requested 2 minutes. He's literally just trying to center himself right now. Good for you, Cam, says Bella in the chat. We got Cam saying, my name is Janelle Mendoza. We got Siggy in the chat, Jerry in the chat saying Nathan Janelle did win in 2024. Really? Against who? Okay. Win what? The problem is I missed the chat when they said that. We got Keegan saying, oh wait, what did he say? Keegan saying, now I'm curious, if there's a Canadian league, thanks for sparking my interest. There is not a Canadian league. We have a lot of Canadians that have literally adopted me. I'm not kidding. In the chat, the Canadians have said, Nathan, we're making you an honorary Canadian because they like to watch a stream, but they don't have one there. We had one Canadian come out to play named Tam. Tam was so great. He said, hey, I don't know if I'm going to win much, but I would love to play. He played a lot. He actually won more than we expected him to, being a brand new player. But, you know, he was like middle of the road, basically, for, you know, what a new player would look like. But he hasn't been around since. I don't know what happened to Tam. He just sort of ceased to exist. Tam, if you're listening to this, get your butt out here and play some games. Ooh, that right wall under AO was frozen. They call that the Iceman shot. When you make it so deceptive, it looks like a straight shot. Nice right wall over from AO. Valerie in the chat saying, it does, Bella. Jackson saying, I'm in the Discord. Jerry said, Cam. We got Bugster in the chat saying, do you get eliminated already? I am not eliminated already. I won a lot of games in the winner's bracket. Now I'm in the loser's bracket after losing to Joey. I have a game coming up against Kat, and it's going to be streamed live. I'm really hoping to win my game versus Kat. If I lose that, I'm fully out, and I'll be very upset. I'm not going to give her any quarter. No mercy. She beat me one time when I was like feeling bad. Not going to do that this time. Kat is a very good player. She's one of our commentators. She always helps out in NC whenever we ask for help. She's helped me commentate many times. So her and I go way back now, but not today. Not going to happen. However, she has the full potential to beat me. AO drifting it slow, slowing it way down, and stolen by Spec. AO taking a fully different approach to this game. You can see it's a much better score, tied up now 3-3. In the pull, 72%. He almost scored on himself. Spec gets possession. Spec with the setup. Spec fires that cut, and AO stole it back. AO with the diamond drift, and fires that cut down the center. Spec there for the stop, and Spec fires a fake out right wall under 4-3 right now. Belgian Bull told me the 12 and under at Worlds. Oh, so she really did do the best in her age group. Okay, I am mistaken, and I'll apologize for that right now live. Congrats. Right wall under from Spec, 5-4. And a cut, 5-5 now. 5-5. Who's going to win this right now? It is a point of criticality, we call this. We call it that because whoever gets to the 6th point generally has not only the advantage, but look, now AO would have to not only get 1 point, but then Spec would have the puck. You'd have to get a point and then block a puck shot from Spec. And he loses possession. No, he gets it back. AO has it. It's now tied up 6-6. Show me.
Spec really thinking about that. And a puck flies under the table. Where is that puck? Where did it go? Oh, it's buried in the cables. Buried. They got the puck. They're walking away with it right now. Okay, guys, this is everything. If AO loses by 1 more point, he's fully out of the bracket. If AO gets a score, it'll be 2-3. Spec with the block. What happens here? Spec has it. He fires that cut, winning the game. AO double taps the table saying, good job there. You're missing it. They just gave each other a hug. Sorry, the replay took precedent, but they just gave each other a hug. I love that about air hockey. When you lose, you walk up and you give a guy a hug saying, hey, you bested me. Congrats on that win. You're going to see these guys talking right here. Colin Cummings giving Spec a fist bump. That's the #1 player in the world walking off the camera right there. Good job, bro. Good job. Oh, yeah, I have to play Cat. I need you to think about how to beat her. I'll right here on this table in a minute. Yeah. Spec is going to tell me how to beat her. Oh-wee. Get that chat in there. We got Bugster in the chat. We got I Am Man saying hi. We got Stickman. Let's say, is he allowed to do that? He had his paddle on their side of the line to push it back. Yes, you can go over the line, just not fully over the line. Maybe I will show you guys. Let's see. What's a good angle? I think this is a good angle. I will show you. Let me get a microphone, and I will show you what's allowed and what's not allowed. I will clear up some of the rules here. All right, switching to the mobile cam now. The mobile mic. All right, Spec. Yeah, there we go. I gotta come all the way over here to get the puck now. I'm gonna just show them some stuff. Let me get the puck. There we go. No, you're good. You're good. All right. I have to do this while holding the microphone. Basically, I am this guy on this side, right? My mallet is allowed to go all the way to here as long as it doesn't cross the line. If I go there, now I'm over. I don't know if you can see it from that angle. Maybe I should show you from this side. If I'm this guy here and I'm playing and I go to here, that's fine. If I go over the line this way, that's too far. The same goes for the puck. I can hit the puck as long as it's anywhere touching the line. But if it's fully past it, like right here, that would still be good. If I was this player, I can hit it even right there. But if it's now there, past the line, that's too far, and that's over. So, let me play this out to explain it to you guys. Let's see, I don't know if I can hold this mic. I'm this guy on this side. The puck is getting away from me, let's just say. Okay? The puck's getting away from me. It's on the line. It almost goes all the way over. I can now hit it, and my mallet can go all the way to right there without going against the rules. If my mallet goes past, or if the puck goes past, then I'm breaking the rules. They just called my game. I need to go use the restroom. I need someone to cover this chat for me. That's what I need to do. Here we go. This is going to be super fun. All right. I have to play Cat. I got to get my game warmed up. I'm going to need some help running this. Where did Spec just go? I think he's going to have to rep this game. I'm so excited about this Cat. I'm so pumped. Cat's coming up right here. I need to get someone to cover me, and I have to use the restroom. Yeah. Yeah, right here. You can talk smack. I said I was going to whoop on you today. No mercy.
He says that. But last time we played in Chicago, I did, in fact, beat Nathan in Game 7, so we will see how this goes. I've been given control of the stream, and I am sure that there are a lot of viewers right now, so I'm going to talk about the state tournament for a little bit. If you are watching, thank you for watching air hockey. We play air hockey because we love it. There's no money in air hockey. Everyone here is just very passionate and cares a lot about the sport and the future of the sport. So, and you guys as viewers are a part of that. So. But I think what Nathan has done here, Nathan and Spec and the rest of the crew have been really, really good about it. And I think that they've really expanded. I'm filling in for Nathan right now. Okay. Yeah, he gave me the mic. I think that it's really brought air hockey to a wider audience. And that's really important to me. I think that visibility and making sure that people know what we're about is huge. So yeah, I get a chance to play Nathan here. I had an upset. Well, I say an upset. I was not favored to win the last match despite the seedings. And I am not favored to win this match.
So, Kat, you're going to be coming up against Nathan soon, and he's not going to be able to hear this. As you're thinking about the match that you're going to play against him, what do you think shot-wise you want to use the most? You've got a lot in your arsenal.
Listen, I beat him in Chicago with the overs. I'll do it again. But Nathan, I know, has been stepping up his game. So I do really look forward to seeing what else is different. I'm looking forward to seeing what works, what doesn't work. And at this point, I have outpaced my own expectations for myself. And I'm here to win. Do not get me wrong. I'm here to win, but this is extra. This is extra for me. So really excited about that. And don't love this table very much, but you know, it's fine.
And he is the favorite to win this match as well, being number 14 to your 20, I believe, right? So
yeah, well, he was the favorite in Chicago too, huh?
Yeah, he was. That he was.
I have made it to a great place in my tournament. I'm really happy with how I did. I'm really proud of myself, and I want a shot to go higher. I want a shot to go even further. So I do really look forward to this match.
You make it, you'll get it.
I'm in it. We're in it. So
either way, you've done a fantastic job.
I'm gonna get on the table and hit around for a bit.
All right, folks, you heard it from Kat there. She believes that overs are going to be her secret weapon here. We'll have to see if that works out. She did beat him in in Chicago. So this matchup, and of course Nathan earlier was saying he thinks his secret weapon might be Spec. Spec, of course, earlier this week played Kat in a challenge match and was able to take the match. Not sure when Nathan will be back here, but one thing we can do while we're waiting for him is we can end up looking at the bracket here. So let me switch over here to the bracket and we'll see what's going on here. All right, we've got in the winner's bracket. So this is stuff that's going to be happening tomorrow. Connor Cummings versus Brian Cruzeta. That is going to be the first match played. It'll probably be at table 1. You have Ray Nugent versus Dan Meyer. That is going to be a heck of a match to watch as well. And you can see the seed numbers here. Like, these really are the best players here, right? Top 16. Joey Liss versus Rafael Portillo. That is going to be a legendary matchup. Those are the number 1 and number 2 players right now in North Carolina by ranking. And then we've got Justin Flores versus Colin Cummings. That is going to be an amazing player from Chicago versus one of the world's best out of Texas. Now down here, we have our match coming up here. The spin-off match of Nathan Buss versus Kat Cobb. You heard it from her, you've heard from him. This is a very anticipated match. We're going to see how Nathan does here. And we can see here we got Mike Cummings is who they have to play. If Nathan wins, he's got to go up against number 11. That's going to be one heck of a game if he gets there. And if Kat takes it from him, then she's going to go up against Mike Cummings. And in either way, that is a really hard match to play. Going further down here, we've got Vinny Deep and G. That's going to be played on table number 1. And underneath that, we've got Marco versus Josiah. That's being played right now on table 1. And we can see here, Spec has already won this. He's already pushed into the 13-16 bracket spinoff. Seth or Reina, whoever wins that matchup, goes against Spec, and they will have to play him next. We are getting down to the top level competitors here at the North Carolina Maywood Hall and Garden State Tournament. Nathan is prepping for his match here. All right. Let me go ahead and get this poll set up for you folks. All right. Some stuff in the chat here. Good job, Spec. New poll so that I can vote for Kat Cobb. Well shown. Kat will win. Sunglasses are cool. It is very difficult to ref correctly and see over the line calls. It's very true. Very true. All right, we're going to switch over here. We're going to see in a little bit of warm up with Kat and Emil.
I didn't set it up yet. You want to do that?
Oh, I can do this. I can do this. You're good. You're set. I got this. All right, so Nathan coming over, making sure that the stream is in good hands. We are going to set up for this. And I've got Spec coming on commentary.
I'm joining you. Nathan Bush. I got it.
All right. That poll is up, folks. Now is your chance to vote. And with Spec sitting here, we're going to have what Nathan likes best. We got 2 biased players. I'm assuming that you are rooting for Nathan here.
I'm rooting for Cat.
You're rooting for Cat? Oh my gosh. You heard it from Spec right here. He's rooting for Cat as well. Poor Nathan. I don't know if he has very many people in his court rooting for him. He needs you, chat. He needs your energy here.
What was your mind going through when I was playing AO?
I didn't watch most of that game, but one of the things that I noticed in that, you won that game, and I think it's a phenomenal victory. AO is an incredible opponent. I think that what it really came down to is that your cuts and the deception on your cuts is slightly better than the ones that he has.
Yeah, I did block a few of his.
But honestly, I still feel like that was a pretty close match, you know? What was going through your head? You were playing him.
All I had was he moves on the cut, so I'll just keep doing the cut and cross. The cross wasn't working that much, but once he started charging the cut, the straight shots, once he started charging, that's when I had him on the under.
Yeah.
And that's when I did my 50-50.
And you saw those overs, his over-unders like off the right wall are so powerful and so fast. There was a couple of moments, I will say, like the highlight of when I was watching was at the start of one of the games, he shoots a perfect over. And
All he did was shoot perfect overs on me.
You block it, and then immediately afterwards he gets the puck back, and he hits the cross. And you still manage to block it. Like, opposite sides of the goal, much harder shots to read.
Yeah.
And you nailed it, right? So.
Yeah, it was a crazy game.
But AO's fantastic. I remember when I was just starting in my first year, he definitely set aside time to talk and play several games with me. And there was this one shot that he did that I will never forget, where he did 2 off goals, and we're talking like as fast as you can go. He goes right off goal, and then without waiting, left off goal, and then just a perfect cut right into my goal. And I was like, bro, how do you even start to do that? Like a triple combo shot that was so perfect.
The triple finger danger.
So he's a really fun guy. He's a really great player.
All right, here we go. We're about to start here.
Right. We have Cat over here, pacing and thinking about this game, getting prepared to play it. And Nathan, who we can't see because AO is in the way. AO is reffing this game.
To what? You saw my challenge match?
Oh, Nathan over here asking for advice. How do I do it? What do I do? Nathan, all you have to do is just score 7 before she does. That's all you have to do. All right. Oh, goodness. All right.
You see Nathan jump in the background.
Getting ready.
Cat samurai style.
All right, and here we go to the face-off. Ooh, Nathan almost with a straight point there, but Cat with possession.
Nice block from Nathan.
Cat with a very fast left wall under.
Oh,
Nathan off the board. You can look at him. All right, Cat's puck.
Cat's not playing around. Nathan's all fun and games right now.
Ooh, oh my gosh, and Nathan
goodness.
on the transition there. That was a hell of a shot that he had on her. Stops the puck. In possession here. Nathan with a cross. He is the favorite. He is the favorite to win here.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm gonna do a lot of face cams.
That's all good. All right. He's moving really quick here. Goes for the over again against Cat.
Maybe a little too quick for Cat.
It's 2-0, right?
Yep.
All right. I think that might be 2-1 there.
2-1 right now.
As Cat gets his point on Nathan. All right, setting it up. She goes for that patented Cat over. Nails it. Two. Cat with the puck.
Look at her demeanor. It's so
Goes for that
focused.
under, very fast on that right wall under.
She is
Nathan with an off goal.
so fierce right now.
Gets possession here, and that's the thing. She does not let it go. She keeps that possession. Nathan trying for that transition shot again.
Nathan just blocking everything right now. Nice get from
Cat with
Nathan.
a left full under again. Nathan with the puck, still at 2-2.
Ooh. Oh my
Nathan
goodness.
with an off goal. He's slowing down for a second here. Trying to be precise. Misses that straight shot. Cat with the puck. Sets it up. Goes for that under. Nathan with a transition under. Right back at her. 3-2. Nathan in the lead.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Here we go. Nathan trying to get that under in, Cat in there with that defense. Nathan with the dragon shots. He's trying that straight, trying left wall. Cat's defense is there every shot. An off goal by Nathan. Heating up, trying for that right goal. Cat was there. You can see her lining up the shot here. Not quite able to get the under.
Nice
Goes for that
over.
left wall
Oh my
over.
gosh. You can draw now.
Left wall over, just a great shot there.
Left ball
Nathan
over in
saying, I
response.
can do that too, you know.
I can do that, but better.
4-3 here. Cat with
We
a
can see in the
cut
background.
straight.
Look in the background. Got Ray and Steve Olsen
Great block
watching.
by Nathan. Nathan really going for the wall shots here. Cat with a very slow under, going off speed. Yeah, pushing it up. Tries for that cross. I think Nathan blocked that.
Let's look at how
we
he
go.
blocks. I love the John Madden drawing the screen. That's made by Hermes.
Absolutely. You are very welcome. We have a pause for a second here. Both players wiping sweat from their brow, getting ready to go.
So much sweat. It is so hot in here.
Nathan setting it. Cat with an excellent defense. Once more, we're seeing that both players, they're really hitting their shots on goal here, and the defense is really
she's playing
there.
better than when she played my challenge match with her.
Oh my gosh. Well, maybe she wants this more.
I mean, it could have been for rank 27 or whatever.
See what happens. It's been a long day too, and these players are still going. Cat, a rare self point on herself there.
Beautiful over.
All right, that was a under that we saw there.
Oh
Nathan
no.
with a really quick back.
6-4.
Cat in a very precarious position.
Fast.
6-4.
Fast serve.
You can tell Nathan is not underestimating her
Whoa.
one bit. What a great block right there. That was a fantastic block on that straight from Nathan. And
Oh my
Nathan with a
goodness.
double bank over. What a phenomenal shot here.
What a
To
garbage,
get around
garbage
Katkow's
shot.
defense. That iron defense as she goes up to block the straight. Great double bank. We got both players taking a minute here. And over here we have Ray watching Cat, being there for her.
Ray giving her advice. Okay, let's get a close up on Ray's calves. Yeah, there we go. Ray's calves.
Those calves.
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody like, look at Ray's calves, the legendary calves. All right. We got Eggplant in the chat. It's not garbage if it works. You are right about that. On the face. Seems like Nathan is weak on the overs. Weak on blocking.
Everyone is weak on the
perhaps.
overs. What are you talking about?
All right, is this a real sport? Absolutely, it's been for 50 years. We stream this at least twice a year for the big tournaments. They stream on this channel twice a week. You can tune in to
wrong
great,
timeout.
exciting air hockey action. We had a very quick timeout by Cat. Still 0-0 as Nathan with possession.
Nathan took a
Oh, wait,
timeout.
I think that was Nathan taking the timeout, not Cat. Nathan
I
took
pressed
that
the
one.
wrong button.
All right. Oh, and Nathan, very quick on that straight cross. Cat with possession here.
Ooh, that was a good
She
over.
attempted that over, but it wasn't quite there. It bounced off. Nathan blocks the straight with possession now. trying to get that second point. If he can gain an early lead against Cat,
These are good
he
left
will
walls.
sustain.
If you could just hit him, if you
Touches
just
his
aim him.
hand. Cat with possession. She does manage to block it there. Blocks that straight. Sets up. Tries the under. Tries a straight. Intense Oh, Nathan blocked the over right there. We saw an over that he managed to stop off that left wall.
Oh. These two are just going at each other's throats right now. So many misses, so many blocks. There we go.
Both players really, really intense on this. Really, really want this.
Ooh, nice block from Cat.
And Cat almost with a transition there. Gets possession back though. Down 2 points. She's got to make some headway against Nathan here if she wants to stay in this. Nathan bringing the puck. Oh my goodness. With a left wall over. 3 points up here.
Is it a state tournament or U.S. tournament?
Wow, what a right
This
wall
is
under there by Nathan.
a state tournament in North
Phenomenal
Carolina.
shot.
If you're in North
Absolutely
Carolina
phenomenal.
right now in the Raleigh area, or even around 30 minutes out, just come to the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina.
Well, in the chat, 60% think Nathan's going to win this.
58% for Nathan Bus. He's 0-4 right now.
He's trying for that left wall over again.
Historically,
but he's not quite able to hit it.
In
Goes
the
for a very
previous year,
quick right wall
Hermes,
under.
in the previous year, Nathan actually lost to
Oh
Cat.
my goodness,
So,
0-5.
This is a vengeance. This is a vengeance match. Look at Cat. 0-5 right now. Look at Nathan, he's smiling, and then Cat's just devastated. It's two different worlds.
She's
Two different
trying.
worlds. Yeah.
She's doing it.
All right, now we're getting
I'm
serious
still
here.
rooting for
Now
Cat
we're
to
getting
take
serious
this.
here. Can Nathan?
One game is just one game.
Is Nathan going 7-0 Cat? That'd be crazy.
And there it is. That was a great cross by Cat. And Nathan does manage to hit that overshot that he's been missing. Does get that left wall over on Cat. She sets up. That was an off goal here. 1-6. Goes for that left wall. Nathan on the transition, but he doesn't quite get the hit. Nathan with the speed and the power behind his shots here. He's setting it up. And wow, that was unbelievably fast as a right wall under. Watch this hit. Right off the hit. Pushes it to the
I just
left.
don't understand how these unders are stay on the table.
I hit my jump super hard on that first face.
Nathan,
Well, one of the things in the chat here was one of the people in the chat said, if it's not junk if it works. So they apparently are happy with it.
Wyatt Games and Edit says, I live 4 minutes away.
Noel in the
Well,
chat, I trained Nathan. I don't know if you can take like any kind of credit for this victory, Noel. I'm pretty sure that this is all Nathan so far.
If you guys live close and you're in the North Carolina Raleigh area, come on down to Maywood Hall and Garden. Spectators are free to view.
Side Peggy, Nathan has our defense off balance though. Yeah, he is hitting these shots incredibly fast, and it is difficult to block that kind of thing. And this is a must-win game for Cat. A 0-3. I have seen it. I've seen people come back from 0-3 and win it 4 games in a row. It is possible. Just like it's possible for somebody to win 3 games in a row. We can't take that game. That game has to go on for me.
No, it's already taken.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's the only one we can have. Yeah. All right. Players thinking. Both players getting ready for this face-off.
Here we go.
Nathan trying to get that in. Not quite there with a shot. Setting it up. Tries for that cross, and Cat was there to block it. Cat with a shot. Woo-hoo. Great power straight. Look at that cut right on in. And Cat very quick on the defense block. That over on that left wall was not going in with possession.
We got Saigi says she has to slow it down, make him play her game. Saigi is Kevin Munoz.
Going for some transitions here, seeing what's open on Nathan. She tries for that slower right wall under. Almost gets the cut. Nathan blocks it just at the last second. Kat with a transition hit. Almost had a goal on Nathan. Nathan was not expecting that. Puck is still in play. Nathan's possession.
That was definitely an over.
Nathan trying some really fancy wet work here, going for slow overs, some weird crosses.
that was
trying to get her to pull up her defense here.
There was
and
a little.
She does, that's where he's hitting those unders.
There was a little controversy on the call.
Kat with that over. Kat with that over.
I was saying.
It's 1-2 right now.
I was saying Nathan went over the line. Not right wall over.
Oh, okay. He actually hit over the line.
Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, it was actually over the line. That may have been what was
called there, but AO didn't agree with it.
The ref is a little sleepy right now.
All right, Kat with possession. Again, tries that cross and loses possession. And loses possession here.
Need some water? I can take over. So Kat, right now. Over the right wall, over. Oh my goodness, 1-3. Cut respawns right back. Nathan with the cut shot. Let's see what Kat has in store for Nathan.
In the lead here.
Nathan. Almost blocked.
She almost had the over. She almost had that. Has a puck.
Slow-mo
Tries
replay
that
would
cut
be cool.
again. Tries that cut again. And she gets the under. That was a blazing fast under.
A slow-mo
Very
replay
quick.
would be cool, but we don't have any more space for cameras here, unfortunately.
And what you guys are seeing here, by the way, these two players have played hundreds of hours of air hockey. 3 to 4. Kat is barely holding on to a 1-point lead. Can she do it?
It might be thousands of hours, Hermes, not hundreds.
Thousands of hours.
100 hours is only a couple weeks.
Kat with a great block on that right wall, or left wall under, that weak wall under. And Nathan blocking that under. Kat with the possession. And Kat again with that phenomenal right wall under that we just saw there. So fast.
That was
Nathan
an overcall.
Touching the puck, giving it back to her. Puck is in
We got
play.
Ray in the background, all muscly and stuff.
Nathan having it tied up here. Here's his chance to take the lead. Goes for an off goal. Wants to see where is Kat Stevens going. You can see what she's doing. He goes for an under, but it goes off the table and he misses.
Oh my goodness.
Nathan having a good time, a smile on his face.
I mean, we're all having a good time here in North Carolina. No bad blood between anybody. Just some competition.
Nathan, solid power straight, taking the lead in game 3
that
here.
Was an amazing cut.
There we go. Oh, I'm sorry, yeah. Score on the table was accurate here. It is 4-5. Nathan is behind a point here, not ahead a point. That was tying it up 5-5. This next point is called that critical point, right? The people who get this point, more often than not, end up winning the game that they're in. And Nathan, again, doing a double to get it in.
More garbage. Look at Connor. I just lost to him.
Kat regaining composure here as Nathan is ready for whatever she is going to try to throw it in. He's doing his best and she is playing a hell of a game. And she gets that on the cut. 6-6. This is a show me.
Show me.
And Nathan hitting an over for that third game here.
That cut was open too, but Nathan had other things in store for Cat.
And see it out of the drift, over. And he nails that on that over shot. Great shot by Nathan, taking the third game. Cat calls to the ref that she's going to take 2 minutes. So she's going to take a second.
Yeah, that's a good call for 2 minutes. You see the whole NC crew right now. Riff, Ray, Cat, Brian Cazada.
We have 67% believe that Nathan is going to take this.
You see Ray.
Good 2-minute call.
Ray giving Cat some advice. But Nathan here is always ready. It's 3-0.
I will say, I want to take this moment and I want to point out that Cat is still considered a brand new player, right? She is not somebody who's played this game for 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and she is playing with the top 10 in North Carolina. She is playing in the top 20 of the people that have shown up to this tournament, many of them world-class players. And this is how well she's still playing, where she's at here.
I mean, she is top 20. She's seeded number 20.
She is top 20, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah.
Her seed is 20, and she has earned that through the people that she has played and the rank that she has in North Carolina.
That's exactly right. It helps because Ray is her partner.
I actually would argue that it doesn't. The reality is that for a very long time, the two of them never played together intentionally. They didn't want air hockey to become a thing, is what I understand, in terms of some kind of something in between them. Because they're both hyper-competitive players. They both really want to win. And she really wants to win here.
That's Marco giving the little Italian hand signal. We got Nathan. Nathan does not want to lose a game against Cat because he's lost to her before. Nathan's bringing the championship home.
Nathan bringing the championship home. We'll see. I'm still in Cat's corner. I think that she can win 4 games back-to-back and take this.
I don't know. You think Cat has grown, but Nathan has always also grown too.
It sounds like you might be changing and you're rooting for Nathan here.
Oh, he almost touched the puck with his arm.
0-0. Cat with possession here. Goes for that under. Tries for a cut. Nathan blocking both. And Cat with a left wall over there. Great over. And Nathan flashing it back with an under. 1-1. Wow, Cat with a on-goal transition. Almost had him on that right wall. 1-2. And Nathan again slamming that in with his bread and butter here, a cut cross combo. Excuse me, a cut under combo.
Oh my goodness. Cat needs to survive. Nice left wall.
Getting him to reach and putting that over in. Nate also showing I can do that shot.
Another over. That's the best feeling in the world. Someone hits an over on you and you do it right back to them.
It's always one of those like, that was a good shot. That was a good shot.
Let me show you how I do it.
Tried for a right wall under there and missed. Cat manages to intercept the puck and get possession on the block there. And again does it the same on Nate's transition. And she gets that. Oh, what a perfect over.
Let's see if Nathan does an over. Is Nathan going to do an over? Oh, he tried. He tried, but went under.
3-5. Come on, Cat. Look at that. 4-5.
Good call by Cat. Nice cross.
Nate setting it up. Going for an off goal. Tries to get that fast under on her. Goes for an over. Cat gets possession. Will she catch up here? And she does. 5-5.
Tied up. Puck unstable.
Critical point. Nathan with possession.
Point of criticality
Cat
indeed.
going for a transition there. Catches the puck with possession.
Oh.
She goes for that over, and Nathan does block it. Going for a straight cross there, but not able to get it.
This is such a tense
Straight
matchup
cut.
right now.
And that slow over that was open, just slightly missed. Goes for the under. Nate blocks it. With possession, Nate. Getting that 6 point. 5-6. Cat needs 2. Nate needs 1 to close this out. Cat gets it. We are at 6-6 once more. Show me. Nathan with possession. Does an off goal. Another off goal. Cat gets the possession, calls timeout. Very intense here. Cat has possession. She needs 1 more shot, and she will take the first game that she has taken in this set.
Oh man, everyone's pumped up right now.
Nate
Look
on
at
the other
Kat.
side of the table, you can see jumping up and down, trying to keep his speed, his energy high. Cat with the puck. Gets the classic over for the win.
That's what we want. That is what we want.
Woo! We got people in the chat going, yeah, go Cat. Nathan from Post, Heart Attack City. Jerry Bentley, Cat, multiple exclamation marks. Right wall over from the left. A little too center for my taste, but got it done. Yeah, she did. Yeah, she did. And as competitive as she is on the table, she is immensely carrying off the table. Both her and Ray are very beloved among the air hockey community. And honestly, like, Kat is just a fantastic all-around person. Unbelievable resilience. Unbelievable resilience. The amount of mental fortitude one has to come back and be able to win a game when you are down 3. Never giving up. Always pushing forward. That is Kat Cobb.
Here we go. Game number 5.
Cat with possession. Getting that cross. Excellent shot on the straight
Just
there.
Absolutely beautiful cross.
Nathan missing just barely, but that straight was open. I think he noticed it. He is going on that left side. Tries for a quick under. Cat with possession. Bringing it up. Nate blocks with a charge. Gets possession back very quickly. Doesn't phase her though. She blocks easily in position. Tries for that left wall over. Retains possession. Nate really trying for that transition that won him the first couple of games. And Nate slams in a cross. 1-1. Cat with possession. Oh, she misses a shot. Nate getting possession. Slams in a straight on her. And Kat immediately afterwards shoots that shot. Nate is not happy about it. Both players very intensely locked in here. Kat going for a slower under. Nate going to that left wall, not quite there. He is trying here. He's getting that back and forth. Doing an off goal, trying to get this. Kat with possession here. Setting it up. She tries to get that shot. We're still at 2-2 here, folks. It's been about 2 minutes and we've been locked in this tie. Oh my goodness. And Nathan off of a deflection from Kat. Ends up losing it and gets that. She does have the 3rd point here. All right. Oh, loss of mallet. Possession goes to Nate. I think he needs it here. He is thinking to himself.
You know, I wish we had the heart rate monitors. The heart rate monitors here would be so crazy.
Nate with a really solid left wall over, but Kat intercepts it. Oh my goodness. Hits the cross, and Nate with a transition to the opposite side of the goal, scoring a third point, tying it up. Kat grabbing the puck. And she attempts the right wall over. It was on goal, and Nate does manage to block it. And again, a perfect right wall over that Nate is just in the way of. And Nate with a couple off goals. 3 off goals. And then, of course, pushing in a right wall over on Kat there.
This is crazy. Oh, sorry.
Nate has taken 1 point in the lead here. And he gets a second point going on that left wall.
Timeout called for
calling
Kat.
timeout. Knowing that she's down 2. You can see her looking to Ray. And Ray is pumping her up, cheering her on.
Even Curtin Hill's there for her, you know. We got Nathan's.
Nate is so locked in right now, so intense.
So locked in.
He really wants this.
He does not want to lose
last
to Kat
game,
again.
Kat with a counter, almost scoring on Nate, and he does get that right wall over on Kat. And she gets one on him. 6-4, 1 point more for Nate, and he takes this. Kat trying to get possession of the puck, fighting for it here. And Nate going for a bizarro cross there, as we'll watch it go from the left of center, right of center to the left side of the table. Look at that. Great cross shot by Nathan to take the game.
Oh man, what a brutal game that was for Kat, not for Nathan. Kat just got
exhausted clearly, but very happy over there with Ray.
The bus just ran through her like nothing.
Oh, I don't know if you want to go to camera 4. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll do my own commentary for myself. Hey Nathan, how'd that game go? Hey, that game was crazy. Kat always pushes me to that limit. And like, I don't know if you guys saw it on camera, but she has a whole group of her. She's being right now on the side. Like, I don't know if you can see it. Can you see her on camera 1 right now? Yeah, go to camera 1. Can you guys see her in the background? Yeah. So like, she's like right now on the floor. She's upset about it. She's such a good person. She's helped us so much in our like our chat, our channel. She has spent tons of hours for free commentating for us, and she beat me heavily in Chicago. I was ahead. I was winning. I saw everybody cheering for her, and it's the craziest thing what a crowd does. They're cheering for her, not me. I started to cheer for her. I wanted her to do good. And the same thing happened in this game here, where it's like, I'm ahead 3-0, I got this, and then like a part of me slacked off. I wanted her to start winning. I wanted to see her do good. When she would let go of possession, I got upset about it. And then she started to beat me. And so it's like, okay, Nathan, for this the next 10 minutes, pretend that you don't know her, finish this game off, pretend that money's on the line, and then move on. And then I can feel bad about it. So like, I really do feel bad about playing Kat. I always do. But it's nice to finally have that closure. It was up. I was up a game, then she was up a game. We were tied up, and this was a tiebreaker. But I know it's not over between me and Kat. It's going to be a rivalry forevermore. All right, who do we have playing next? You? I don't know. I thought you said Will Upchurch. So Clay and Steve Austin. This will be a very fun match to watch. Oh! You want me to dive back in? All right, guys. I'm going to dive back into commentary here. That game was crazy. Steve Olson and Clay. They wouldn't leave that, or I could type it in. This is going to be a good one. Steve Olson is the Super Rad Retro Lounge owner. He runs tournaments. Let me get out of here. There we go. Now I can get in. We have to play a game. You guys know that game where it's like little squares and only one's missing it, like rotate them around the board to complete the puzzle? That's like what we have to do every time one of us wants to get in the booth or not. Okay. All right, I got to get my brownie. Got my brownie. There we go. Cat still on the ground. Not happy about that game there. She's not happy about that one. It was a fun game. All right, guys. The chat. I am...
Whoa, how long has that been mic muted for? Vi, you just saved me so much. I don't know how long that's been muted for. This mic was muted. Both mics were muted. Chat, how long have these mics been muted for? That's why you asked me to change the camera angle. You didn't know we had commentators here. We got commentators. I didn't. Wait, Vi, you are the best. Vi, thank you so much. You just saved us. How long has it been muted for? I've been talking this whole time, talking about these fangirls. That's my wife, Fanny. That's my sexy fangirl there. But I don't get fangirls when I lose my game. Belgium will say 10 minutes. Matt, where were you? Matt, where were you to tell us that? Vi had to do it. Vi, you're the best.
Man, oh man. All right, this game is about to get started right now. We got, all right, here we go. Clay is actually on the left-hand side. Clay's on the left. Steve Olson is on the right-hand side. Who is going to win this game? Best 4 out of 7. I'm sorry that mics were muted. I had no idea. I don't even know how that happened. When did they get muted? 1-0 already. Clay is in the lead.
Why did they get muted?
Because your mic's off again.
I don't think they're off again. It doesn't look like it. I think Cow Tipper is just being a jerk. Nice cut there from Clay. Oh, 2-1. Jerry saying, Nathan, I thought Matt muted you. No. But I really appreciate knowing. If ever you guys don't hear us talking, I want you to put something in the chat. Let me know.
Clay here is a mainstay of Chicago air hockey. He's here with several other folks from Chicago. All of them very good.
So
he's playing against Steve Olson here. Steve Olson is a really important person in the air hockey community here in North Carolina. He is a small business owner. And I love that snazzy shirt he's got on that you'll see here. That yellow and black shirt that he's using, the NCHP that he has there. That is our players in North Carolina. And Steve here, of course, as I was saying, he owns a bar. He runs 2 weeklies, one on Tuesday, one on Sunday for the air hockey community. He's a fantastic individual. He's always putting something together, always organizing, always trying very, 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 very hard for people to be in the community, for people to be engaged, and providing an example of how to do so.
Steve was playing against Josiah yesterday and said that Steve is way, way, way better than he is. And I'm like, he's really not, though. And he's like, no, he beat me so bad. He's so much better than I am. They were just like players playing a fun casual game. And Steve is rated number 21?
It's a classic player game, though, right? So Steve excels at specific kinds of players, right? And against other kinds of players, they excel against him. It's not as simple as just the rock, paper, scissors, oh, it's left side of the goal, right side of the goal. It's so much more than that, right?
Right.
And different players, like you and Spec are a great example of this, dramatically different play styles.
Right.
And yet, when it comes right down to it, that difference that you have there is what makes the game fun to watch. And Steve's play style may just have a counter to Josiah's.
Now, Clay here, I know a bit about him. He's from Chicago. He's with the Chicago boys. I played against him last year, and I didn't know who he was, and I massively underestimated him. He did very good. He almost took me fully out. Like, it was like, I think it went to game 7 or something, and I was like, who is this kid? Like, who is he? He does very good. He's one of the top in Chicago, so he flew out here to compete. I still look back at our game. There's a few people that I love to crush and pass by him.
Yeah, if you know Dan Meyer, if you know Brian Cruzada Q, if you know the Puck Buddies, Clay is almost always right along with them.
Here we go, Clay at game point. He just needs one more, and there it is. He gets it, 7-5.
7-5
I thought
against
that Steve Olson was going to tie that up to 6.
Steve.
Can you guys hear me? Let me know in the chat. I would really appreciate it. I have no idea if these mics are still working. I don't know how this got muted. I don't know if Spec did that during a second and then forgot to unmute it. I bet that's what happened. You got Matt Lemoyne watching in Chicago, guys. So here you got the Chicago guys. Steve's talking to them right there. You got Brian Cruzada standing in the black. We got Matt Lemoyne. And then over here, you got Dan Meyer, another one of the Chicago guys, talking to Clay, giving him some advice there.
Now, did you switch it to Steve here? Steve's talking to Q on the other side here. Talking to Q and Matt Lemoyne.
And then you have Justin walking over. See, this is going to be Justin walking by the camera in the yellow hat right there. And all these Chicago guys are showing up to watch their boy Clay. And in a second, I'm sure that you're going to start seeing all the North Carolina guys show up. Steve,
coaching him,
making sure the table's down.
Helping him out as best they can.
Steve doesn't do push-ups. He does table downs. Thank you, number 1 AHL fan saying, yes, we can hear you both. Vi Rainsberger is saying, you are fine. Thank you so much, guys. Let's blow up that chat. I'll shout you out right this second. I'm so sorry that the mics are muted. Oh, right then. Steve lets one fumble in. That was a shot he should have blocked. That was called a forced error. JCT Smith. Oh, he called a timeout. He calls a timeout. I think something spilt on the
Come
ground.
on,
Either there was
Orlando.
some sweat, and so he's asking for a rag to wipe the table down where he's standing.
Steve the gym bro
Yeah.
from the Belgian Bull.
Yeah, I would call that a safety timeout.
You know, I want to point out too, as much as he does very much look like a gym bro, Steve is a very, very, very well educated in nutrition science, and I believe that is his primary area of study. And incidentally, unrelated to the fact of how he looks, he owns a line of gyms. That's one of his small businesses, is a line of gyms.
JCD Smith, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you for that sunshine for 200 duels. You are amazing. He is one of our members saying, hey man, how are you doing? I'm doing good. I am in North Carolina on site here. We somehow got 4 cameras and a whole mess of gear on an airplane. And we are here now. And so we're on site. This is Clay on the right-hand side from Chicago, facing off against Steve Olson from North Carolina, number 21 and 22 in this tournament. And this is a loser bracket game, which means whoever loses this is fully out of the main tournament, and they'll have to only play in a spin-off. They will have no chance at number 1. So this game means everything to them. The same as my game against Kat. I knew that if I let her win that game, eased up at all, lost in any way, I would be fully out of the tournament, and so I had to put the gas on. Belgium Bull saying just like the NBA, is Kat okay now? Looks like a case of heat exhaustion or dehydration. It is very warm here. She looks like she's doing okay. I don't know if you can see her in the background there over at Clay's shoulder. She is standing. She is talking. She looks good. But I was feeling it. Like, I have the headband on, and it is gross. You guys want a case of grossness? My headband, fully from myself and not being added water to it or anything like that, is so damp right now, I can actually wring it out outside and it will drip all over the place. It's gross. Believe it or not, there are fans out there that want used jerseys like this. They are some sick puppies. They are sick puppies that I will sell my headband to for a very large price. Clay has it. Clay with the right wall over, loses possession. Guys, the chat is live. Throw some stuff in the chat. We got JCD saying, hey, Spec. Spec did pretty good. He's still in the bracket, but barely.
2-5 here.
Bracket as well.
2-5, excellent shot.
Clay about to end out game 2. Clay with the right wall under. Now, mind you, Clay is actually the lower rated player here. He's the, I guess you could say, the less experienced player here, and he's taking it to Steve right now. You can see at the top, it's ranked 21 versus ranked 22, and yet Clay is holding his ground. I will say that the ratings are extremely close. Steve on defense now. Steve gets it back. Slows it down, fires that right wall under. Clay pumps that cut, no good. Steve has it, right wall under. Clay has it. Clay slows it down. Oh, I get to play Mike Cummings? Yes! I just found out my next game
is going to be up against Mike Cummings.
I am so excited about that. That's the rematch I've been wanting. I don't feel great today. After that last game, I did pretty poorly. I missed a lot of shots that I was aiming for. But I get to play Mike Cummings. That's a rematch I've been wanting. I lost to him in the last 2 world tournaments. I want this game. Steve has it. Steve with a cut. Steve with another cut. It's good. Now 4-6. Clayton with the setup. Clayton with the cut.
We had a question about Josiah here, and I wanted to answer that. So how is Josiah doing? Josiah is not in the main bracket. He lost to Spec initially, and then his second game he lost was against Marco. He did beat John Casey.
I didn't know he played his other game.
Yeah, he did beat John Casey. However, because of that, because of where he ends up at, he is in the, I believe it's the 19 to 24 spinoff.
Okay.
17 to 24.
And he came in at
spin-off.
7. Wasn't he rated at 17 in this tournament?
Wasn't he? Yeah, he was rated
That's
17.
hard. So that means the best he can do is his seed that he came in at. That's hard for Josiah. And there it is, the final point for Clay, 7-4. He pulls it back, and he launches that cut.
Oh my
Steve
goodness,
missed
what
it.
a great
Clay
shot.
does a little fist bump and walks over to the other side. They fist bump. All right. Clay now 2 games to 0. Steve Olson moves to the right side of the table. They switch sides every game. I smell so bad, I've got flies buzzing around me right now. The good news is the rest of the room smells great. Like, somehow they ventilated this whole room. We got Ao helping him with his shots right now. I got a chocolate brownie. I got to eat this thing right now. Chat, how is it going? Why is nobody chatting in? You guys know this is live, right? Llama Rama saying
Steve's taking his shots here.
Yeah, he
Ao
lost.
helping him out. I'm gonna come over the mic a bit while Nate is grabbing himself some grub at the moment.
Nom.
All right. But you have Steve practicing his shots here. We are going to be coming up on another game in just a second. And I am waiting for them to post the game with Nathan and Mike Cummings. If they post that, we are going to grab it.
Yeah, get that. That'd be good.
On table 1 right now with that NC stream, we've got Matt versus Jamal. That's a seed 12 versus a seed 98, and it'll probably be a close game despite the gap.
Steve already in the lead. No, it's tied up now. I love the intensity Steve brings to the table. Clay just seems so chill. Like you would never know it. Oh, there's Cat. Cat's doing good still. 2-1. Clay has it. Llama Orama saying he won the 16 and under yesterday, undefeated though. That's correct. Josiah didn't lose a single game. Llama Orama, you're like one of my new favorite fans because you have all that stuff memorized and you're helping us out. I don't always get to see the chat, so I appreciate that. Yeah, JCD Smith, he lost his first game to Spec. We were really bummed that they had a matchup. We did get to stream it though, and it was pretty brutal. 4 games to 2. We really wish I had gone to that last game. JCD Smith saying Montana has my back. This is great. I've already been adopted as an honorary Canadian, and now I'm part Montanan as well. JCD, do they say Montanan? And guys, let me know. This will be fun for the chat. Everybody has their own weird names for the people that live in the state. For example, if you're in Oregon, you're an Oregonian. If you're from Idaho, you're an Idahoan or Californian. What do they call you in your state? Like New Yorkian, New Yorker? Like what is it? And let me know in the chat. This will be fun to see all the goofy names that we find in here.
Oh, that's the top 8 matches. You won't be playing today.
Oh.
I think you're done today.
Oh, I guess I'm not going to be playing today, but that's
Yeah,
we're going to hold that game for tomorrow.
I'm looking at the bracket, and I think the reason I can't catch it is because you're in one of the 4 in the loser bracket.
Got it. There's only 4 matches left in the loser bracket. I'm in one of those, so they're holding that game for tomorrow. Ooh.
Yeah, this game here is the last one of the 8 matches that they're going to start tomorrow.
Okay. Now, if I lose my game against Mike, what spin-off would I be in? Whoa, 4-3. Steve in the lead for one of the first times.
If you lose your game against Mike, you go into the 13-16 spin-off.
Okay, so I do not want to lose my game. If it would have been better, I would be fine with it, but now I'm not fine with it. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah. If you win your game against Mike, then you beat your seed.
Nice. Okay, I have to beat Mike. I have to beat Mike to beat my seed. Reagan in the chat saying it's a Pennsylvanian. We got 8-7 Mike saying 4-4 Masters saying hot round here. It's true. We got Steve Olsen number 21 versus Clay number 22.
I do want to point out, Nathan, let's say you do beat Mike. You're only going up from there, and it's highly likely, given who the next match there is, that you're probably going to go up against Q after you play Mike.
I would love to. I had a great game with Q in Chicago, so I would love a rematch with Q. I love playing that guy. What I like most about Q is his integrity. Like, he will always call a shot if he does something wrong. Ooh, that sucks. 5-5 now. Fumbles in, and Steve fires that back in there. It's 6-6. Show me. I didn't realize that Clay had an extra goal there. 6-6 right now. Show me. Who's going to win this right here? Is it Clay? Is it Steve? Let us know in the chat who you think is going to win. And I also got the name. We got the New Yorkians, the Belgians. Oh, there it is.
Goodness,
and
what a
Clay
crazy
takes his
shot.
win and walks to the other side.
Look at that shot here. Steve blocking, trying to get a straight in, and Clay charging against his transition straight for the winning shot. What an unbelievable shot.
Man, Steve having a hard time with this one. This isn't the Steve that we know. He's the fighter. He needs to get the fight back. He's talking to the Chicago guys right now. Clay looks so calm and collected. I can tell he's a bit stressed, but you can see it.
he's going to talk to his boys right now as well. Okay, guys, let me know. What do they call you in your state? This is so fun for the chat. In your state, are you, I mean, like, you know, in California, you're Californian. In Idaho, you're an Idahoan. In Pennsylvania, you're a Pennsylvanian. What do they call you? Like, I gotta know. Is it New Yorker, New Yorkian, New Yorkenshire? What do they call you in your state? If you're from Belgium, they call you Belgian. I'm always gonna get that wrong. And like Matt, besides it saying the Belgian Bowl, I'm always like, is it the Belgium Bowl or the Belgian Bowl? Like, I never know how to call that. All right, 3-0. This could be it for Steve Olson. If he doesn't win this game, it's all over. He needs to win this one if he wants to carry on. Clay only needs one more. Remember, it's best 4 out of 7, all these matches. Clay slowing it down. Justin in the background, who is in Clay's corner. He's sitting there on the table with the yellow hat. He's a Chicago player. It looks like he's not even worried about his boy anymore, just on his cell phone while his boy plays. Dan, however, from Chicago as well, really focused. What I love about these guys is they all support each other during their games. Clay with the setup, left wall, he misses it. He hits an off ball to get it back. Then fires a cut. It was a good cut, but blocked by Steve Olson. Steve Olson has it now. Quick right wall under. Fight on the line, Steve with it. Steve with a left wall. We got Master of the Chat saying locked and loaded. Belgian Bull saying, Nathan, read my name again. Belgian Bull. It's Belgian. I know, but like, couldn't it be the California Bowl or the Californian Bowl?
After this game, we are going to be hosting the 33-48 spinoff on our table. So we're going to have some really interesting players that are going to be coming out here. And we were going to be able to pick the game, but not every game in that spinoff is going to be on our table.
Sure.
They're giving it to both 3 and 4. So we'll get to see half of the games in that spinoff.
We got the Nugget Killer in the chat saying, hi, how many nuggets have you killed? We got Greg Davis in the chat. One of my best friends in the world is Greg Davis, and so I already love your name. Saying North Carolina. That's right, that's where we are right now. We are live in North Carolina at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina. Come visit us if you would like. 3-1. Steve having a nice showing this game. Right wall under, no good. Clay steals it. Clay with the right wall over. Well timed, well executed. It worked. Right past Steve's defense. Steve has it now. Steve still has possession and fires that cross. It's good. Steve does a lot of those 12 o'clock shots I was talking about earlier on the channel here, where he slices it. If that mallet is like a clock, let's just say, and the furthest point away from him is like 12 o'clock, that's where he hits the puck. Most of you guys that are new would hit the puck at the 3 o'clock spot, right, on your mallet. Think about it. If you're a right-handed player, you hit it at that 3 o'clock spot. Steve likes to hit it right at the 12 o'clock. He slices the top of it and gets those little straights. 5-2 now. Clay having a hard time. He does not want to lose steam now. This is like my game against Kat a second ago. Game number 4, I lost steam, and she took the win from me. Right wall over from Steve. Great shot. Now 6-3. Steve only needs 1 more point to take a game for himself. If Clay gets 4 more points, it's game over for Steve. Clay loses possession at a bad moment, probably giving Steve the win right here. No, Steve gets blocked. Goes in with a cut. A right wall. A right wall under, and he takes the win 7-3 with an onslaught of shots. 1 shot. Pulls it back again. And fires that right wall under after that. I think it was shot number 3. We just didn't catch it with the replay.
That was a phenomenal game played by Steve. Really, really quite something.
Alrighty, Steve at the top of the screen gets his first win there. Now 1-3. In the poll, we've got Clay up 62% in the poll. There have been 76 votes. If you haven't voted yet, take your second to vote. If you haven't taken a second to double tap that screen, do it. Double tap that screen, give us a like. Subscribe, it means the most to us. Let us know you've subscribed so I can shout you out in the chat. And you should also chat in. I'll read off your chat right now. All those things help us, guys. If you guys want to see this grow, it's on all of us to make that happen. So help us out. Clay thinking about that loss, what he's going to do better this game. Steve pensively waiting like Darth Maul, waiting to take out Obi-Wan after taking out Qui-Gon Jinn. Can I get an amen from my Star Wars nerds?
All right, ref cleaning the table. Steve and Clay ready. Again, if Clay wins this match, this game, he gets the match.
Chris Nunez, Spec is still in the game, right? Yeah, Spec is still in.
Spec is in the top, just like
Yeah,
you.
okay.
He won't be playing until tomorrow.
So Spec and I are still in it. Josiah has been fully eliminated. He actually had to play Spec at one point, which was a big bummer. That was one of their first games. It was actually their second game each. They had to play each other. And Spec took out Josiah, so Josiah was already in the loser bracket from game 2, which is just awful. That nice.
In fact, if you and Spec keep winning your games, you'll eventually end up having to go up against each other at the end of the losers bracket.
Let it happen. Let it happen. I'm secretly terrified to play Spec, but I don't want it to show. That one flies way over there. Steve getting ready for this one here. He's already up 2-0 in game number 5.
Steve being down 3 games, like that puts him in that pinch position. Like he has to pull himself out of it, right? Oh my goodness, what a shot. That was an unbelievable shot by Clay. He's had several transition shots that are just unreal this game. Oh man, and Steve nailing that over. Scoring on himself, very unfortunate.
Yeah, I think he said timeout. Yeah. I was like, did he just call timeout? It was so fast. I thought it was a timeout. I guess not. They're back in it right off the bat. Clay now up 3-3. I missed that score.
3-3 here.
Oh, here we go. It's
Steve's
tied
trying
up.
for that right wall over there.
That worked for Clay. That right wall over, or was it left wall?
Yeah,
it was, I think it was right wall.
Steve
it was
just
so
has
good.
to be able to hit it. His primary game is the cut and the under, so it's difficult, I think, for him to be able to hit the over from that right of center, or that left of center position.
What I'm noticing is that Clay is blocking all the way back on a lot of these shots, which is really interesting against somebody that uses a cut under attack. But it seems to be working for him.
You'd think that would prevent him, but it's not preventing him from winning.
Hey, can you do the Steve game? Can you do that game instead of that one?
Why?
Steve Aldrin?
Why?
Because Greg Gibbons is on it. He's one of our guys. No?
Greg Gibbons?
Yeah, he's like, yeah, they're both like big fans of ours.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, we get to request our games here. Oh, no.
Despite the differential, this game is going to be much more exciting than that game. This game is 2 Wiseman players. All they do is move the puck to one position and hit it.
I think you're right, but I owe it to them, I feel, after all that they've helped me with. It'd be like, I don't want to say like you playing somebody, but like, if ever your game was up, regardless of it, I'd want you on.
So Nick is a newer player, and he does Wiseman, but with transitions and left walls. And Austin is somebody I call the Drift King. He does a ton of drift shots.
You guys, right now what we're fighting over is what game that we want to stream right after this one. We have a pick between 2 games here, and most of you aren't going to know a lot of these players, but like, I'm rooting for the game that is going to be more boring to watch, but it has 2 of our biggest fans. Ooh,
wow.
Did you see that 6-6 Show me, and he calls the timeout.
6-6 timeout.
He calls that timeout. Now Clay is pensing around. Now Clay has
the
become
Chicago people. You can
the
see Dan in the
Darth Maul.
background cheering and clapping Clay on. Let's go, Steve.
Good luck. They're saying, will you broadcast the finals tomorrow? Yes, we will. What time? It starts at 9 o'clock tomorrow.
Oh, damn.
Steve not happy about that one. That was so close. Look at this shot. Steve had possession. That means he had the benefit, and he scored on it. I don't know if Clay even touched it.
Nope. That was a cell score all the way.
He committed seppuku on the table, and that is it. Clay takes the final win there.
And you can hear Steve. Not today.
I'm gonna go ask Clay some stuff. All right, bro. Just a little more over here.
Ian versus Thomas. Ian versus Thomas. Ian and Thomas.
All right, buddy. Congrats on that win.
Thank you.
Hey, this is for all of our fans. They don't know this. How good did that last point feel?
It would have been better if I don't know, it didn't feel like I earned it. But I was also up 3-0, so.
I didn't prep you for that question. It was sort of a trick question. No, we do not like it when the opponent scores on themselves. You would think that he would be ecstatic because he won, but it sort of took away from his win. So believe it or not, I mean, and obviously Steve didn't like it, so neither player likes it when somebody scores on themselves.
But I will take it because I get to go to the top 16 tomorrow.
You were the lower ranked seed, or you were the worst ranked seed.
Only by one, yeah.
And you took them out, so that, congrats. I played you last year.
Right.
Totally understood who you were.
Yeah.
I underestimated you. I thought you were just some North Carolina kid. I didn't know that you flew out here. And then, if I recall, we didn't go to game 7 in our first game.
Went to game 6.
They-
It's 2-4 you.
I just remember, and I'm not saying this just to make you feel good or whatever. I legit was like, who is this kid?
Right. I remember you coming up to me and you're like, who are you?
Yeah, oh, crap. Because I thought I knew all the high-ranked players.
Right.
So I'm like, unless I know their name, I'm not worried about them at all. And I'm like, oh, I don't even know that kid. This is gonna be an easy win for me. And I'm sitting sweating bullets. It was crazy. You were up even the first game, I think. I think you were up 1-0.
I think it was 1-0 you and then 1-1. It was a lot of back and forth. Yeah.
Either way.
Trust me, I remember that match.
Your transitions in that game, spot on. Your overs were spot on. And your collective, I love how you never showed your emotion. How
Right.
you actually feeling, because you looked like you weren't feeling anything.
Well, that's the thing. The more frustrated you get, the worse it's going to be. So you just got to stay in flow state, stay in Zen mode the entire time.
I'm the worst with that. Wow, way to make fun of me. No, I'm kidding. All right, man, I'll let you go.
All right, thank you. See you tomorrow.
See you on the next one, yeah. Are we playing?
Maybe.
Oh, wait, no, I'm playing Mike. Okay. Yeah, ooh, okay. I don't want to play Clay. No, that kid's good. All right. All right, guys, we're watching right now a warm-up with Hermes and we got, oh, wait, was his mic off? Oh, no. My mic is muted. Oh, my gosh. My mic turned off on me. That's so embarrassing while I was over there. Hey, but this time the Belgian Bull called it out right away. Belgian Bull, you fully redeemed yourself. Oh, gorgeous. That's true. That's true. If I beat Mike, I have to play Mike tomorrow. If I beat him, and if Colin beats Q, then I have to play Q, which would be really cool. Yeah. All right. Look at this. You got Hermes here is your commentator. This guy's amazing. He's been helping me with commentary. He didn't even have to. He's not even playing in this tournament. He's letting all of us stay at his house. And when I say all of us, all 5 of us Idahoan players are staying at his house. Good leftover saying, Nathan, what's your record against Colin? I've played one screw around game with him. It wasn't a match. The turkey was that the turkey shot? Oh man, Spec excited about that one there. Yeah, I've lost against him 7-3. Yesterday, Josiah went up against Colin in a just a fun warm up game, and Josiah 7-2'd Colin Cummings. So I'm really mad that Josiah's already out of this tournament. I mean, not fully out. He's still in a spin-off, but I'm very upset that he's not in the running anymore. We got Movie Nation in the chat saying hi. What's up, buddy? All right, we now know the next game that's up here. It's the one that we asked for. You guys in the chat, there are 2 of you that are about to play, so you're not going to be hearing me say this. There are 2 of you in the chat that have been around since the very beginning of our channel, and that is Steven Aldrin and Greg Givens. These guys are absolutely amazing. Greg is one of my favorite people. He let me stay at his house last year, and they had just had a baby. I cannot believe that he had us at his place. That was crazy. I love his play style. I love his heart. He's such a great guy. And then you have Steven Aldrin. Now Steven, this guy is super kind. He's here with his baby daughter, and he's also constantly in our chat promoting us, telling people to like and subscribe. He is all over the place. So I chose to post this game for you guys right now instead of going with a higher ranked game because these guys have earned it. Let's see if I can pull that back up now. And then I will let you guys vote on who you think is going to win. They're not playing yet. This is still a warm-up game. Let me get the poll going. Who do you think is going to win? Actually, I'm going to show the names at the top so you guys can make an informed decision. Greg Givens is seated at 33. Steven Aldrin is rated at 29.
which means that Steven is technically supposed to win this. Oh, I got Kat here. You gave me a good match. Get out of there. What are you doing? Yeah. Dude, I was just like, block the overs. I have Kat over here at the booth, and she's like shaking my hand, but yeah, I'm glad. Dude, it is warm. I would thought it was just me. I'm like, why are my eyebrows sweating? Yeah. Kat's so amazing, guys. She's the best. You can see her right here. Yeah. There's Kat right there. She's got her fan. Oh, yeah, jump on in.
I'll hop on for a second. I live.
I smell so bad after that. Kat,
it's horrible, yeah.
One of your main shots is the stink shot where you make me stink really bad for like a good few hours.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, who's going to win this next game? Kat, in your opinion, Steven Aldrin and Greg Givens.
Oh, I love this. I
know.
I think I have some thoughts. Oh, go ahead, Nathan. I'm
sorry.
sorry.
We were going to pick a higher ranked game, and I'm like, I want this one because these guys are always in our chat promoting us.
I think that, I think that Steven, so for context, we have like an air hockey league that we do, right? And it's every week we stream it. It's the one that we stream on. It's really, really fun. So we do an air hockey league, and then Steven was in the winter one with me. And Steven was kind of like one of the Cinderella stories of that league.
Okay.
He came really far. He made it all the way to like the playoffs at the end. I think Steven is actually the one who got me into air hockey. He was my doubles partner, my first ever doubles night, first night out. So
that means you guys have bonds that can't be broken.
I owe him a whole lot. It's like he is just a great guy. And then Greg and I have played a match before. He's very tricky, plays right at the line. I think that for both of these players, this is a nice matchup. It's hard to say. I think that I might favor Steven a little if he can find those shots, but Greg is a very tricky player.
Okay, who has the cuter kid, Greg or Steven?
They're both so cute.
I know.
Violet is adorable. Violet's a little older, but that's Steven's kid, Violet. But Gavin is unbelievably adorable. So, yeah. There's Gavin off to the side. He's so cute.
I know.
Gavin's
The baby's
adorable.
off camera, barely.
Yeah.
Okay, you have Greg Givens. He's in the blue shirt. Steven is in the gray shirt right there. This is going to be such a good... I have to make sure. Did I get the colors right?
Yeah.
I want Greg to be in blue. Okay, good. I did it right.
I know.
All right, Steven is getting ready here. He's walking over. Greg has got his serious face on. He's got so good dry humor. When I've hung out with Greg, it was like the best humor. Now, Steven... like, he's got the luck of something.
Yeah.
Because he started to lose really bad in Chicago.
Yeah.
And then they started cheering for him. His daughter in the chat and his wife were like, we're cheering for you. And then he started to win.
Tori is really wonderful. Tori is Steven's wife. We actually all went to a concert together recently. We ran into them at the show Electric Callboy. They were dressed as astronauts. It was wonderful.
Okay.
So, so Greg in the blue there is... he's a trick. You see what I mean? He pulls right up to the line and hits almost like right on the line. That's what he tries to do every time. Steven has the ability to hit very, very nice shots. But can he do it? I know his arm is injured too. He's got some tennis elbow going on.
Which one, Greg?
Steven. That's
Oh.
why he's got that brace on his arm right now.
Okay, so that's why he's got that brace there. I'm so glad you said it and said that. I would never have known that.
Yeah. It's so he and I were talking a little bit. He was talking about possibly playing doubles left-handed and I think he ended up playing right-handed, but he has been struggling with that some. I think that is maybe hurting him a little bit. He can't get some of the speed on some of it.
Okay.
But when he finds it, it will be excellent. So I'm excited for this matchup. This could go. Is this a spin-off?
This is a spin-off. Yes, this is a spin-off right here.
Okay,
now,
it could be 3 out of 3. It could be all 5 games.
Now, usually Greg switches hands, right? Isn't he ambidextrous when he plays?
So Greg is a little weird with it. He used to do it a lot more. He would switch like in between points and do like 1 point left-handed or something. He doesn't do that quite as much, I don't think. I think he has chilled out a little bit with that, but you're technically right. He does hit some ambidextrous shots.
Well, when I stayed at his house, he did a lot of that, and I remember just being like, stop doing that. I rarely see anybody do good. I will say that, Connor just went permanently left, and he's doing good. I think he's the best ambidextrous player there is.
Yeah.
And then you got Dan Meyer, and he had that soft mallet and the hard mallet.
That's a hard mallet,
and that actually seemed to work out. But besides those two players, I don't see switching during the game really working.
Yeah. It's also like
I think that it's really hard to be ambidextrous, right? Because you got to get really good with both hands. I think that like when Greg hits a really great like left wall under or something, it's beautiful. However, I think most of the time in my experience with him, he's lost possession when he switches left, right? So it's tough. It's something that works. When it works, it's beautiful. When it doesn't work, it's not good. So
I have. Oh, nice one there from Steven.
That's the one I was talking about.
I have the dumbest thing for you, Kat.
Yeah.
Okay, this is my stupid mallet, right? Oh, well.
I'm so excited.
Well, my mallet's somewhere with an N on the top of it, right?
Your mallets? Yeah.
And so I made these little tiny dudes. They're little tiny. I'm giving her a 3D printed mallet. It's 3/6. Oh, they thought the game was over. They walked away from it.
This is going to go with my one from Chicago. I love this, Nathan. Thank you.
I stole their idea 100%.
Yeah. Oh, I'm going to have 2 little mallets on my keychain now. I love it.
Oh, lost a mallet. That means he loses possession. Yeah. And this is the worst moment for that because now Greg at 6 points has possession. Yeah. Probably going to take this win right here. Steven having trouble with his arm.
Nathan, just so you know, I have to leave after this game. My brother just got here, so I got to run out.
No, definitely go for it.
I wanted to make sure I came and congratulate you, though.
You did really good. I can't wait till you fly out to Idaho. You are welcome to come out.
I really want to. Yeah. I need to get better at energy management, but also Nathan just beat me straight up. He was so good. That was so awesome. Everyone, watch him for the next round or 2. Who do you play next?
Mike Cummings.
Oh yeah, that's a good
I'm so excited.
one.
He's beat me in 2 world tournaments. And so it's like payback time. Like I'm wanting it.
I love that.
I want this win really bad.
That's so good. Well, hey Nathan, I gotta run and meet my brother, but I wanted to come back to you.
Thank you. You are amazing. I really appreciate you. The chat, you should see the whole chat was asking about you. They were so worried about you.
I was feeling really.
Okay.
Jessica was wonderful. She was really helpful. Thank you. You guys are the best.
See you, Kat. Okay. Greg won the first round. Round 2 starting up right now. Kat is seriously the best. You can see her walking off camera right there in the background. She is seriously the best, you guys. She's amazing. All right, I'm going to get your chats right now. Jerry Bentley in the chat. I see you. I see Movie Nation. I see Joel in the chat. I see, who else I got? We got Sediawan Septura saying Indonesia. Welcome. Ivy saying OMG. Joel saying that's it. Steven. Movie Night saying go, Greg, go. It's hard to vote out of these 2 because both of them have been loyal fans of ours since we started our channel. They're in almost every stream. Greg used to be in every single one until recently. Steven still pops in. You will see him in the chat as Swaldron. If that name rings a bell, that's him from North Carolina.
All right.
And so he was here playing today, and so I want him to be on chat.
The Belcher Bowl. Come at me, Kat.
Yeah,
I don't know what was being said, but damn.
She came over and she was just like, man, Hermes ruined my whole game by giving you that really good advice. No, I was kidding. No, she basically just said that it was a great game and she feels bad she didn't give me her best. And I'm like, you did fine. She did very well. We were both dying of the heat. All right. In the chat, Seb is saying hi. Movie Nation saying Vancouver. Okay.
Well,
welcome.
I think that the chat deserves to hear this as well. They do enjoy making Nathan out to be a villain, so I just want you all to know that Nathan kicked Kat out of the main bracket on her birthday. This was yeah. No.
Where did it say it? Oh, is it her birthday?
It is her birthday.
Oh my, I am so glad nobody told me that before the game. Oh my gosh, I would have felt awful. Is she still outside?
I don't know.
Okay, I need you to cover me for 1 second.
Yeah, go for it. Nathan is running off. He's like, oh my gosh, I gotta apologize. It's her birthday. I didn't even know. That's really funny. We weren't given the injury report before the match. All right, we do have Greg and Steven here. So Greg and Steven, both of them are very classical. I would call it classical air hockey players from my perspective here. They both have a very similar notion of play style. They're going to move the puck to a power position, like right there, right? You have 2 power positions. You got here, and you have here. And on Steven's side, he's going to have here, and he's going to have here. And they're going to move the puck to one of these 2 positions, and then they're going to take 1 of 2 shots. They're either going to take a straight, or they're going to take a right wall under. And over here, they're either going to take a straight, or they're going to take a right wall under. Every single shot, almost every single shot that you see taken by these two players is going to follow that line of thought, right? We have a double bank there that Greg gets, and it's 4-3. Make sure to subscribe. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Make sure we subscribe to get to 29,000 subscribers. That's true. We are 229 away. So if you're enjoying this, they stream multiple times a week. This is a great thing to see. Come and check it out. Subscribe and enjoy more air hockey. Steven with the puck. I must have missed a point here. Right at 5. And Steven with that cross that we saw there. Great shot. Greg Givens here. On a transition. That was excellent. 6-4.
I just went and apologized profusely. I am now the villain.
3-5. He only needs 2 points to bring this back. Greg at game point here.
I had no idea it was Kat's birthday today. I feel so bad about that.
Oh! As that final shot,
Steven
watch this happen.
Falling to the ground after the shot from Greg. That cut, and his head hits the table, and then his body slumps down to the ground in agony.
That's that power spot I was talking about. We're going to see a lot of Greg's shots coming from those two power spots, and a lot of Steven's shots are going to come from this one.
Steven asleep on the table. Fully dead now. Guys, who are you voting on? Steven, it's at 50. Oh my gosh, it's at 50%. There are 54 votes. That's like crazy. Is that what, 20? I'm so terrible at math. 25 is 50, so 26 is 52, so 27 of you voted Steven. 27 of you voted Greg. Be the tiebreaker.
Here, Greg has 2 games up here. So, I don't know, guys. 50-50 seems a bit much. I think that you guys need to update that.
We got movie night.
Oh, they did update it. Now it's 52-48.
There we go.
And somehow the guy who's losing, you guys think he's going to win even more.
I know. Steven is still in the lead, even though he's down 2-0.
Come on, guys.
Now, you know, Hermes warned me. He was like, we've got 2 games to choose from. If we pick this game, they're going to be very, very accurate, analytical, slow, right? And I was like, you know what? I still want this game because these two guys have been in our chat so much, boosting us this whole time. They deserve some screen time on the big screen. Greg, it's now tied up, and ooh, nice right wall under. Look at his face, so focused.
Yeah, power spot and the power shots. Yeah, it's very, like I was saying, I call it very classical air hockey because that's really what we're seeing here. You know, other than when Greg randomly switches out to his left hand, what we're going to see here is a lot of straights and a lot of right walls from that power spot. And we're going to see the same thing here where he's got that power spot and he's going to be doing straights and he's going to be doing right walls. And there we have it. There's that right wall.
Steven with the slowdown, fires in that cut. Greg stops it dead in its tracks, and Greg fires that right wall under.
In one of those spots, he does that right wall under.
Movie night saying go, Greg. 129, not 229.
From that spot, we have a straight.
Guys, we are just about to hit 400,000 views today alone in this live stream. Would you guys help us? Double tap that screen, give us a like. It'll help show it to more people. Chat, throw something in the chat. I'll read off as many as I possibly can in the next minute here. And also, don't forget to subscribe. Ooh, 3-3 now.
And we got Knight in the chat. Steven's got this, the long game, not the quick game.
We got movie night. We got Biela Washington in the chat.
And Greg again from one of those power spots. He's trying to get that right wall under in, and Steven is preventing it. Let's see if he tries it again. He does it again, coming from that spot, trying to get that in.
I like movie night said, hey, wait a second, because Kat...
Steven there, oh my goodness, gets that double bank on him. That was an unexpected shot. Ooh, Greg again from that power spot.
Kat sat down and let us know that Steven has a tennis elbow, and that's why he has that guard there.
Yeah.
She gave us a bit about that. Movie night's like, wait a second, you didn't give us a medical report before I voted. Like, you know, whoa! Not only did Steven just make that point, but Mr. Bucks Nation with
Tennis
a
elbow or not, he's got 5 points here. He is in the lead.
We got a $2 donation, and now we're at point of criticality, saying, do you ever do tournaments in Florida? Now game point, Steven making his guy. Oh, now 6-6, show me. Here we go. Who's going to get this? Steven with the setup. Steven setting
Mr.
it up.
Bucks Nation,
And
one of our favorite players.
Timeout on the play. I saw that coming a mile away. He set it up.
I'll answer your question in a second here.
He calls that timeout. Each player has a 10-second timeout once per game. Greg getting iced on that shot there. And 10 seconds are up. They're back in. Who's going to win this?
We're going to see that. We're going to see these two spots here.
Diamond drift. Steven pulls back. Fires right while under. Greg instantly with the steal. Greg now slowing it down. And gets him on that.
He doesn't go for that right wall. He goes for that straight right on in. All right, now, that question that we had asked, $2, do you ever do tournaments in Florida? No. However, one of the most beloved players plays out of Miami, and that is Purple Papa, Emil himself. He plays almost every day down there at Flanagan's.
Oh my
God!
God,
So if you wanted to meet up with him, go out to Flanagan's a couple of nights of the week. You will run into Emil. You can't not run into him. The one that has the air hockey table.
We got Amber on the camera. Well, there's Ray, but behind Ray's head, you have their baby there. That's Greg and Amber's child there in the background. Steven's daughter was here yesterday. Such a cute kid. I don't remember her name. What's Steven's daughter's name? So I asked Kat the hardest question. Between Steven and Greg.
I think it might be Violet.
Violet. Between Steven and Greg, who has the cuter child?
Who has the what?
The cuter child.
Cuter?
Yeah, I know. It's the hardest question. That's the one.
Maybe I'm the only one, but the vast majority of children to me only seem like they look cute to their parents.
That's so true. Oh my gosh. Chat. Okay, Greg got that win. Let's give him that win at the top of the screen here. There's one game left. Oh, this is a spin-off. Is it 3 out of 5? Is that it?
Oh, that might be it. Oi! Is it 3 out of 5?
Oh, so it's not over yet. Why are they acting like it's done? It's 3 out of 5. They're done. I wasn't waiting for the last game here. Steve Olson reffing. What's going on, Steve? What's happening? Oh, look at that. Getting a kiss from his spouse, Amber, there. Now, Greg and Amber, you see them on the screen. They housed my wife and I last year. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, so you get it after all. Yeah. There we go. Okay.
Well, it wasn't that I really wanted to watch that match. It's just that did not seem like an entertaining one to me.
Amber, do you want to be on camera or no? I should ask you first. Okay, Punk over here then. Okay, first off, your baby is so dang cute. And I know Steven has a baby, which is like, that is the ultimate way to win in air hockey. If you have a baby, the whole chat roots for you. So now they were split in half. And so then I asked Kat and I asked Hermes who has the cuter baby, and they could not answer. I'm going to ask you, who has the cuter baby?
I don't know. I get all the time from people that have babies that say that he is the cutest baby they've ever seen. So
now, guys, Greg and Amber housed my wife and I when this baby was 1 week old.
he was, I think, like 4 weeks old. Yeah.
I don't think it was even 4. I want to say it was like 2.
He was a very squishy little thing.
I cannot believe you guys housed us while taking care of a newborn. And I was just so grateful for that. Thank you guys so much. I feel bad for the ears. I have to have earplugs in. Yeah. Okay. I just want to say thank you on camera. These guys are amazing. You guys helped us in our chat so much. And hello to the little one. Hello. All right. I thought Greg was going to do commentary, but I guess we get commentary. How did you feel watching him play that game?
Relieved, excited. I've seen them play before, and it's always pretty close. I think Greg is relieved as well. This is the best he's done in states so far. So he's pretty relieved, and he did make the comment at the end, I am the air hockey daddy, is what he said.
What spin-off is he in right now?
He's in the 33 to 48.
Okay, and he just won that. Is that winner's bracket that he's in still?
Yes, yep.
Okay, so that means Greg is running for that number 28 in today's tournament. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for everything. Thank you for housing us. That meant more to me than I could ever express. Thank you guys. Yeah. I didn't get my pound. Okay, we got Nick versus who's playing this one? I just saw it on the thing. Let me get this game ready for you guys. Okay. Oh my gosh. Hey, Emil. Stay right there. Really fast. Yeah, stand right here. They just said, are there any tournaments in Florida? Why aren't there any tournaments in Florida?
We're having trouble with the venues specifically. We're trying to see which venue will allow us to take, 3-4 hours of the night to run the tournaments. I'm in talks. I'm trying to get them going. But I would say just follow South Florida Air Hockey on Facebook, because that's probably where I'm going to be posting once I start getting these free tournaments.
No more excuses. You run tournaments right now.
We need Nathan to come down to Florida and help.
Okay, if you're in Florida, if you're in California, you're a Californian, Idahoan, North Carolinian. Okay, Floridian?
Yes.
Floridians. I want all you guys to tell us what your state, whatever that's called, is. All right, let's get out the next way. Let him play here. All right. Okay. There we go. There you guys have it. That's Emil. He's one of my main bros here in air hockey. Super nice guy. And I gave him the lashing that he deserved for all those that want to play in Florida. All right, let's get this game going. We got Nick up. Nick warming up his game right now. They call him Mother. I have no idea the weird story behind that one, but we'll just call him Nick for right now. And he is rated at number, and you guys are going to vote on this here in a second. He's rated at number 26 in this tournament. And this is a spin-off battle. Who is going to win? It's Nick, and he is going up against Austin Jenkins. Yes, I do want to yell Leroy Jenkins when I say his name. And he's rated number 46, so Austin doing quite well in this tournament for a number 46 being in the spin-off bracket. Remember, she said it was the 33 to 28 spin-off bracket. So that means that Nick, the best he can get is 28, which is pretty bad for where he came in seeded. And for Austin, coming at 46, the worst he can do is 33. That's fantastic for him. All right, let's end this poll here. Let's get this ready here. Who is going to win this? I'm going to get the new poll going for you, and I'll show you right now the names at the top so you can see their seed and you can make an educated decision here. But you don't have to vote right this second. You can wait till they jump into the game to start voting. We got Nick versus Austin. If I could spell. There we go. There we go. Start that poll. Poll has been started. Guys, this is live happening right now on YouTube. That's right. There are over 100 of you watching right this very second. Challenge me real quick. What I mean by that is type it in. I'll shout you out right now. Try me. We got great game, Greg. Awesome game. We got Bill of Washington in the chat. We got Movie Nation. We got that amazing $2 donation for Mr. Bucks Nation. And I got that question answered for you live by Emil himself in Florida. We got Lama Rama saying Alabamian. None of us can spell it. Alabamian? I would think it would be like Alabaman. Baman? Man, guys, let me know what they call it in your state. What do they call you in your state? What's your weird state name? I'm in Idaho. They call me an Idahoan. We got Bilal Washington saying, try me. Movie Nation saying, they're just letting you know that Brazil is tied with Morocco in the World Cup right now. Really? Okay. I didn't even know who was playing. Brazil and Morocco. Guys, who are you rooting for? This is a sports channel. So who are you rooting for, Brazil or Morocco? I like the name Morocco. If this van is Moroccan, don't even bother knocking, right? All right. Emil warming up right this second against Spec. This is such a great warm-up. Look at, he's got the American Air Hockey League jersey on. They call him the Purple Papa. In the background, something great just happened. They're all looking over. Some big match just got won. I think it looked like Sarah Mann just won her game. Guys, the chat is live right now. We got movies saying they call him British Columbian. Wait, really? Oh, wow. That one literally launched and flew on. Oh, I thought I hit another table. We got Matt Kalakini in the chat saying aloha from Hawaii, and I'm Hawaiian. I hope I pronounced the last name right. Matt Kalakini. Matt Kalakini. Kalakini. I'm gonna give up on that one.
Movie Nation is saying, what is your favorite style of air hockey table? The Dynamo Pro style. This table right here actually is my favorite style of table. I have one at my studio. I love it. The guys love my table. It's the best. I love it. It's this one right here. It's called the Dynamo Pro style. There's one of the table that I think is in the top running for my favorite, and that would be the Dynamo Best Shot. But they also have the Dynamo Photon. It's a light blue table. That one works pretty good too. All right, Nick versus Austin coming up in just 1 second. Here we go. The poll has already started. Nick has 86% of the very few votes that have come in. There's a lot of you guys in here. No one's voted yet. I think everyone's waiting for Nick to walk up so they can see, or waiting for, that's Nick right there on the right-hand side. They're waiting to see what Austin looks like for this match. Now, Austin, Hermes, Austin is seated at number 46. And this is the 33 through 28 spinoff. So the worst Austin can do is 33.
Well, I got to be honest. I think they seated him wrong. And the reason why is because he doesn't really ever come out to anything. He's always so busy. That man has an incredible schedule. He's a DJ. He works 3 jobs. He's got a girlfriend. Like, he's got a very, very full and extreme life going on. And he doesn't really make it out to the air hockey tournaments much. However, from the moment that I first saw him play, I called that man the Drift King because his drifts are unbelievable here. And he is a absolute amazing shot out of the drifts. However, he doesn't always do them. Sometimes he messes around with other things. Sometimes he's doing stuff other than the drifts. But when he's on, he's on.
There's
right?
Austin right there. Okay, Lamo Rama saying, ever have a puck fly onto another active table and go in the goal? Yes, it's the best thing ever. Usually, it obviously stops both play, and people cheer.
I want to switch over here. I can't really see him because of the ref, but then we have Nick. His nickname out here is The Mother. He's got some really,
You're
really
gonna
cool
have
tattoos.
to explain why. I gotta know.
He's got some real. Well, this is gonna be great for an interview question afterwards, right?
Okay.
But his nickname is The Mother, and he's got some really cool tattoos. You're gonna find some Pokemon around on him, and he's got great taste in music. He's a consistent concert goer. He goes out and listens to all sorts of music. He's a fantastic guy. Great strategy on the table. Great strategy. You're going to see, if he's playing his usual game, you're going to see some crazy left wall under over game, and you're going to see some crazy cut cross game as he has that left side drift for that power spot, and he also uses, on occasion, transitions. So we'll see. Maybe Austin can take him. Maybe he will win this, but I think this is going to be much closer than anyone expects.
Austin jumping around, getting his adrenaline pumping. Remember, this is the best 3 out of 5. This is not normal. This is a spin-off, so it's not best 4 out of 7. We really screwed up on that last game. We thought it was 4 out of 7. We were waiting for the next game to come up, and it never happened.
So yeah, this is going to be 3 out of 5.
Okay, Nick has it. Right wall, no good.
And there's some of that crazy shots I was talking about that we're going to see from Nick here. He might try a couple of double banks. He might try some other things. And that was a right wall under.
Movie Nation asking, have I ever been hit by a flying puck? Yes, right in the eyebrow during a game with Spec. It left a nice bruise there, and it gave me a black eye for a few days. Ooh, a nice little fake out. It's already 1-1. Now the votes are starting to come in. Nick is still up.
That drift that you're seeing there by Austin, that's going back and forth here. That right there, that's what I'm talking about. That's the shot.
Oh, sorry.
That's the shot that I'm talking about here, where we see that stuff, where he will do that. He will end up having that drift going back and forth here.
Josiah there in the background warming up with Connor Cummings. Guys in the chat, let us know how's it going. We would love to shout you out.
Look at that over.
3-1. So you were saying that Austin is sort of rated badly. Who do you think is going to win then with this new rating that you're saying?
I really don't know who's going to win this. Like, if you asked me 6 months ago, I would have said I would favor Austin. But it's been 6 months, and Austin doesn't. I don't know if he's been practicing, and I know that Nick has. Like, Nick is a top 20 NC player right now. Austin is like maybe in the 50s because he hasn't played for a ranking since last year's tournament. Oh my gosh. But you can see what I'm talking about here. Like, anybody seeing 48 and thinking, oh, he's not that good, they're in for a rough surprise.
I mean, I will say, I was like, dang, he's the worst thing you get is 13 seeds higher than what he was. Like, that's crazy at this point. And
well, Jamal doesn't have a rank, and Jamal is playing in like the top 20 right now.
Wow. Now, Nick was rated at 26, which means the best he could possibly do is now 28.
Oh my gosh.
So he had a bit of a hard tournament, it looks like.
Yep. Well, again, you have a lot of players like Austin, right? And that's the thing is that when this all boils down to it, like, we're rating people based on what we know, and Nick plays consistently. He had a high ranking that he won through challenge matches, so he had a higher seeding. But that doesn't mean that inactive players coming out of the woodwork aren't going to be able to show up and be able to show him, hey, don't underestimate me.
Right. We have Movie Nation say anything weird happened in this tournament yet. I mean, I will say the fact that Spec had to play Josiah was a bummer. The fact that both Colin and Connor have already lost games before the finals is a very weird thing. Normally, both of them in both of these types of tournaments have gone to the very end without scoring, getting one game taken from them until the very end. Colin went through a whole world tournament and only lost one game 2 years ago. Connor in a North Carolina State tournament went the entire tournament and only lost one game to his dad.
It's not fair to judge that, though. They don't make you do face-offs every games in Texas. You have to do that out here.
That's true. I love face-offs. I love them. To me, I can't imagine air hockey without it anymore. Look at that cut.
Oh, that was a cut.
That was a cut.
I was so sure that was going to be a right wall.
He even fooled you after you saw it. He got you.
Oh
Austin
my God.
faking out the commentator here. You can see Austin here.
What a shot.
Look at that cheeky face. I don't know Austin much, but I think that him and I would be buddies. Yeah, I was thinking, you can't even see him. He just leaned slowly back to look at me. He's like, oh, yeah? Yeah, him and I would be buddies. I could tell. This guy. What a cheeky fella.
In between this match and next match, see if you can get him to play you a game. We'll put you on the table against Austin. Let's see what happens.
I would love it. I would love it. We got Andrew in the chat saying, I've been viewing on and off all day. Would like for myself and the chat to show their appreciation for the commentators and editors of the live stream. Oh, man. Andrew, you're the best, bro. I love you. People are going to think that we, paid you to say that.
Oh. And it was blocked off the table. Going then to Austin here.
We're getting some more votes in.
What a play.
Austin is up 55% in the vote, but it's still very, very close.
Oh,
Ooh.
no. Forehand into his own goal.
Nick
That's
has
putting Austin in the commanding lead here, 2 points ahead out of 7.
The way that he plays reminds me a lot of Joey.
A lot of who?
Joey.
I feel like they play totally different.
I have to watch it for a second. There was a timeout called on the table. I like that timeout. Nick with a timeout. He walks away from the table for a second.
Joey, I would say maybe less than 5% of the time hits out of the drift. Austin almost always hits his scores out of the drift.
I can see the poll is changing more and more in Austin's favor. Remember, it's a best 3 out of 5 games, which means that if Austin wins 2 more, this whole match is over. Nick would need to win the next 3 games if he wants to win this. Steak and Egg saying, boo, Austin. We got Steak and Egg saying, Austin looks like a cop.
Austin is not a cop. Absolutely not.
Nice goal there off of a drift, 4-0.
Oh, my gosh. 4-0.
Oh,
just
we wanted to get
dominated.
We wanted to get Z and just is Z still in it?
I saw him playing over there. I have no idea. He's not in main bracket.
Okay, so we need to get Z and Josiah too.
I don't know if they're in the one we're doing. They might be above it.
So we're gonna pull some games. They're not part of the tournament, but there's a few people that you guys want to see face off against each other.
We were assigned a spin-off, and so we don't really get to choose whatever we want here. We're kind of stuck with the players that are in this spin-off.
Movie Nation saying the commentators are awesome. Thank you so much. I mean, I do this a lot. Hermes is doing this out of his free time, out of nowhere. He didn't even get a whole lot of notice about this tournament happening. I love this guy for being able to step in. He's one of the native North Carolinians here.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot.
And not only that, but Hermes is just, he really is the best. He's not even playing in this tournament. He's just helping out to help out. Belgian Bull saying Nathan's check is in the mail, Andrew. Second Egg saying Austin looks like a cop. Andrew saying, haha, I wish it was.
You seeing that back and forth there. That is the Drift King at work, man. His drift is the smoothest. 4-5. Watch this. Watch this.
Austin scoring
Great
on
shot,
himself
but
there.
Nick's defense is on point here. Nick with possession again. Oh my gosh.
Oh, sorry.
That was that right.
Sorry, I'm
Right
gonna leave it
under.
alone. It's a right wall. I'm so bad at this.
Alright.
I usually go to the face. I'm so not used to the drawing.
Yeah.
Okay, Nick, is he about to win game number 1 for himself, or is Austin gonna take the next 3 goals in a row? They're calling him SWAT. That's his nickname.
All right.
Does he have a nickname?
His
does
nickname
now.
is on the back of his athletic shirt. You can see it when he leans forward.
Oh, Remix?
This is Austin Remix Jenkins.
Not anymore. We're gonna remix that name
And
to
again,
SWAT
I'm
now.
telling you, this guy is not a cop. He's not SWAT. He DJs, guys. He's a DJ.
Andrew in the chat is saying he's either a cop or he's in IT. Oh,
boy.
nice one there.
Nick
I saw
taking the second game there.
I saw this funny meme where it showed IT workers and lumberjacks, and it said like back in the day, lumberjacks used to look like they had their like buttoned-up shirts and stuff. Or no, they had like the beanies on and the flannel shirt. And nowadays, IT guys have the flannel shirt and the beanies, and lumberjacks have like the button-up shirt instead of the IT guys. Pretty funny. Oh, he's gonna give some. He's
I
gonna
wanna
give
show
some
you the
comments to
chat.
him. He's showing Austin the chat right this second. Oh, they're both reading the chat. I can't show them, but both these guys are reading the chat right now. They're reading your chat.
I know that had me cracking up.
He went as Jamal Moore for Halloween is what he's saying right now. These guys, yeah.
Good luck. Good luck.
Saying he's a cop or works at IT. He's cracking up at that right now.
I had I pulled him over here so he could read you guys in the chat here, reading about how he thinks he's a cop, he thinks he's a SWAT. He burst up laughing, guys. You got him laughing his ass off.
All right, Austin has it. Goes to that diamond drift. It's 1-1. You know, after that first game, I thought Austin had this, but after the second game, I don't know anymore.
Nick adapted. Nick adapted very well. Started really hitting those shots, and we're seeing it pay off for him. 0-0 this game, though. Every game is a new game.
We got Eldery's voice saying Guy is fast with those eyes now.
Oh, my God.
Oh, Nick is coming out swinging. Look at Austin.
Austin with
Oh,
the
getting
drift,
scored on
and
again.
And again with that shot there.
Left wall over. 3-1.
Not out of it here.
I gotta, I gotta, I will be the first always to say that I'm wrong if I can. So Hermes, I was wrong. This game here is a lot more fast-paced.
Yeah, it's more fast-paced, and not only that, but the shots that we're seeing are significantly more entertaining and competitive.
It's true.
Than the very classical play
Yeah,
style.
we can't say like worse or better, but we can definitely say more entertaining, and that's what we're looking for here. So he was trying to pick this game. I picked the other game. Then this game was still available to be picked for the stream, so we picked it for the stream. So Hermes was right. Lama Rama saying if Nick takes the lead and
Austin with the puck. Oh, he lost possession there. That is death in competitive air hockey.
Lama Rama says
there it is.
Lama in the chat says if Nick wins and a SWAT busts in, we know why.
Oh wow, Nick is going crazy.
He said we tried to tell you.
4-1.
This is
Nathan, you got to work on your whoop sound effects.
He's an inside man for the SWAT team. They've been doing it. They've been
5-1.
doing the stakeout of us air hockey players for years now, trying to get us busted.
As
Nick
opposed to that first game, Nick is warmed up and he is hitting his shots.
Austin getting
on
a little
a charge. Nick moved up.
overconfident
Austin took
there.
Advantage of it.
Overconfident there. He's up 5-2. Forgetting what happened game number 1. If you give Austin an inch, he will take
There
a
he
mile.
is. Austin drifting himself up. You can see that perfect drift that he has.
There's a really silly bedtime story that's called If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. And it says if you give a mouse a cookie, he's going to ask for some milk.
Yeah.
And if you give him some milk, he's going to ask for a napkin.
That is what we call an in and out because it goes in and then it comes out right at the goal. Nick with possession, trying some transition work, but it's not working, and Austin just taking advantage of it, going for that cross.
And that's my point, is that Nick gave Austin a cookie, and now Austin's going to ask for some milk.
I don't know. 6-3.
Matt saying I got to work on my whoop sound effect when doing your elbow. Oh!
And there it is. Off of the wall here.
I'm not doing the yellow lines. That's all Hermes. So that means Hermes has to work on his whoop sound effect.
I don't actually do sound effects intentionally, so.
Not yet. Gotta whoop. That's what you gotta do.
That was Nathan.
I've been practicing my whoop sound.
I'm loving this. I'm loving this.
Wrong.
The Austin dance. Oh, he stopped it just as we switched over. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate.
Okay, so Nick is up 2-1, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Nick is up 2-1 right now. Nick is up 2-1. Oh, Austin on the table. Mounting it like it owes him money. He's making it his own. That
Austin
table
up on the table.
Look at those calves. This table is now carrying his child. Here we go. It does not work for him, but he does end up with possession.
Austin,
Nick is
it
laughing
working
about
for
that.
him. He has possession here. Oh my goodness, what a unbelievable forehand cut straight.
You can tell these guys like the camera a little too much.
I don't know. I think it's great.
For a low price.
Give me some fun stars. I'm happy with it.
They'll be whoever we want them to be at this point.
Austin doing a off goal. We don't see that very often.
Oh!
You saw Nick reaching again. Austin seeing the opportunity and really hitting that shot in.
Valerie
right
is
under his mouth.
Valerie talking about that shot, saying, I missed it even in slow motion. Valerie, I don't know if you believe this, but with an average shot by a pro, the defending player has a 20th of a second to react. Nick has it. Nick, with that right wall, loses possession. Austin remix. Jenkins has it now. Slow setup. Austin, I'm not a cop. Jenkins almost loses
trying
possession.
to get possession, but not able to hold on to it there.
Austin with
And
the
Austin
double wall.
going for a quad bank.
Austin with that nice diamond, that little forehand, loses possession.
That was, oh my goodness. Oh.
No, Nick. Nick didn't expect it to be going that slow and scored on himself. Crazy.
And in a
force error
game,
there.
last game where Nick was ahead by 4 points, we now find ourselves in the same position where Austin is ahead 4-0, where it's like we're reliving game one.
I like Austin's prowl. Like, you know, my neck is killing me, but he's got this prowl. He walks around.
All right, here we are.
Okay.
4-0.
Hermes, it could be Austin, I'm not a cop, Jenkins, Austin Remix Jenkins, or Austin Leroy Jenkins.
I really like Austin, I'm not a cop Jenkins.
Okay, that's what I figured. I'm telling you, he's got a new nickname now. Okay, Nick is on the board now. Almost a skull game. Then Austin throws it away.
What were you talking about? Giving somebody a cookie? They're like, that was a cookie if I ever saw one.
Yeah, right there. Austin gave Nick that cookie. Now, is Nick going to run with that? Let's find out. Goes for that cut. Gets it back. Nick slowly setting it up. And fires that cut. No good. Gets it back again. Slow setup again. Fires a double dinger. Dang it.
That was a double bank overshot.
Double
Those
bank.
are so hard to pull off. Excellent shot by Nick.
5-2. It's still anybody's game, but Austin, I'm not a cop, Jenkins is still in the lead by a few points.
Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
Oh,
there it is.
6-2.
Transition combo gameplay.
Okay, I can't emphasize the importance of this game here. If Nick wins this, it's all over. He won 3 games and it's all over. Austin's kicked out. If Austin wins this, it goes to a final game between these two guys. Nick stopping
Nick fighting
it,
for
touches
possession,
it.
tops the puck.
Okay, we're back. Andrew in the chat saying nickname Mr. IT. Cross, no good. Steak and Egg saying, wow, Nick is going crazy. Guys, we see you in the chat. Chat in. I would love to shout you out. Don't forget to double tap that screen. Don't forget to subscribe. Let's hit that 30,000 mark. It'll be so awesome. Let us know if you subscribe. Nick with the cut. Gets it back with a right wall under.
Here is the comeback. It was, what,
6-3.
5-0.
Oh, and Austin, he barely got there, but Nick blocked that shot. He had it on him.
And there it is.
It is.
Now we got 2-2.
We are going to the final game.
Finals coming at you right now
Game
between these two
number
players.
5.
Here we go. This is the last game that's possible for these two players. Austin, I'm Not a Cop remix dancing a little bit. I missed it by a split second. Austin, I'm Not a Cop Jenkins. That's going to be his new nickname. We got Nick wiping his brow in the background. We got Mungus Pros.
Nickname in the chat is a suggestion from Andrew, Mr. IT.
Oh.
Can you fix this for me?
What?
The window. I think I have it over the. If you alt tab it over there, yeah, that. Thank you. All right.
Okay, guys. So, Mungus in the chat. Whoa, why is it strobing? Uh-oh. Is that camera strobing or is it just me?
Nothing's strobing.
It is strobing. That camera is. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to work on that.
I don't see anything.
I saw it twice on the replay. Yeah. I'm gonna have to fix that camera right now.
A shot and a miss. We got to switch sides. We got to warm up here. We have to.
Oh, I'm sorry. Here, let me do that for you. Because
Austin
Austin won that. There we go. And.
All right. Austin drifting as the Drift King here. Goes for a left fall over, but it doesn't go in. Llama Orama believing that the officer's going to go down. We're going to see here. I don't know. Nick blocking it, and it going off the side here on that shot means that he gets possession, and he's going to be able to take a use of that.
1-0.
All right, here we go. Setting
Nick
it up.
has it. Right wall under.
And that was a beautiful right wall under.
Crazy speed there.
Austin with the puck. 2 points down, though. This isn't looking good.
Let's
Llama
go.
Orama might be right here. We might see the officer down.
Austin let go of that possession. That is one of the worst things that he could do, and he saw that on his face. He gets it back. Does he tie up this game? In the poll, 55% of you are saying that Nick's going to win this. Austin has 45%. If you guys haven't taken part of the poll, do it and shout something out in the chat. We'd love to shout you out. We got Mungus in the chat. Llama Orama saying, officer down. Belgian Bull saying, let's not see that.
Oh, that was a great shot, and Nick blocked it. He had that transition over there. And Nick scoring on himself, 2-1.
Not happy about that one. Oh, he missed that cross and then loses
Tries to
possession.
keep possession.
Oh,
and
shoot!
Austin, again, Nick reaches, and Austin abuses the fact that he is out of position. The opportunist here, Remix, is definitely taking any opportunity to score. Oh my gosh, what a great under.
We got Man Up in the chat saying Nick seems like the pressure's starting to get to him. We got Jerry saying no matter what, Austin gained some fans. Nick too. I love that. It's very true. 3-2 now. Nick fighting for dear life right now.
Oh. And Nick really he finds the weakness and he hammers it in. Austin blocking that straight with possession. Nick with possession again. Tries for that right wall once more, but Austin was there this time.
Oh, he almost got Austin to get out of the way. Then Austin gains possession and nails it.
And we saw that drifting, and then that shot right on in. Ooh. Another right wall under by Nick.
Look at it. He's trying to follow that puck as it's moving around.
And
you can see that on
Austin
his face.
Doing that same drift into the cross that we just saw there.
This is so dang
5-4.
close. Now, Nick was up 2 points. He's only up 1 now. Forehand, he almost loses possession. Then he nails
and
it.
Again, for the fifth time, I think, this game, Nick shoots a right wall under and gets
point,
it in.
Match point, and then Austin calls a timeout. He does a little bit of a jig.
He's only down 3 points. He can absolutely take this game.
I love it. Austin, I'm Not a Cop Jenkins. Austin, Leroy Jenkins. Austin, Remix Jenkins.
Here we go.
Dances
Here
it
we
off.
go.
Here we go. We got Andrew in the chat saying St. Nicholas is warming up. Oh,
and Austin. Ooh, 6-5.
Nick has it.
Oh my God!
I got my face.
The puck had wings coming flying over at our
that
table.
hit the booth. That almost hit my face. I almost caught that.
Austin with the puck.
Okay, if Austin gets this, it's going to be 6-6. It'll be a
Goes for
show
the
me
under,
moment.
goes for the over. Still with possession, still in play. No call by the ref.
I don't really have a
They're
horse
trying
in this
back and
race,
forth here.
but I really hope Austin gets the next point just so it's tied up and we have a show me. Oh,
Depends.
a timeout called by Nick.
Timeout called. It depends, right? 5 of Nick's shots that have gone in the goal have all been unders. Is he going to do the under again? Austin on the other side of the table just dancing.
I love that Austin just dances the time offs away. Like that's his like thing. I love it. Amber in the chat talking about her husband saying, "Man, that's one cute ref." We got Matt. Oh, and that's the game
for the game in game number 5. 7-5. What a close match.
Great
What a
comeback.
close
After game 1 was really destroyed, Austin wrecked game 1. That was so, okay. I need to get these guys. Okay, good. All right, I'm gonna go. I gotta go ask these guys a question here. That was
we're
so
gonna
fun.
see if we can pull him over. He's gonna interview.
Both of you guys. I want to talk to both of you.
All right, go with David here.
All right. Let's have you guys like right here. All right. Here's that. You can have it. Stand right here. Yeah. You're right here. And you stand right there. That's perfect. Are they in frame? Can you see if they're in frame? Okay, you guys are in frame. I'll be off frame. You stand right there. That's perfect. All right. Hold it close to your mouth there. Okay. That was a crazy game. Like, what happened there? What happened?
Austin's a great player. He was doing the most incredible job of making all of my shots not go in unless I hit them perfectly. And so he made me play a perfect game.
Oh, yeah. And for all those people in the chat, I had the top blocker on, so I had the spike strips. You know, I was trying to get my defense going a little bit more. But Mother over here, amazing. Take me to school.
They're calling you, I think your normal name is Austin Remix Jenkins.
Yes, absolutely.
But that's been remixed to Austin I'm Not a Cop Jenkins or Austin Leroy Jenkins. I'm seeing that a lot in the chat.
I've gotten a lot more.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta ask, Mother, where did that title come from, your nickname?
So I play a great game called Final Fantasy XIV. And in that game, my name is Mother I Threw Up. And so I brought that nickname to air hockey, and Cam said I'm not saying that all the time. So it just got shortened to Mother, and now I'm the person that brings all the snacks and makes sure everyone's eating their dinner and makes sure everyone's eating their lunch.
Gosh. I have a weird confession to make for the chat. At a youth camp, it was like 2 of us youth leaders, and one of them was just constantly gone. I'm like, he's like a negligent father. And they're like, so does that mean you're like the mother? And I'm like, and so they all started calling me Mother. To this day, random kids will walk up and be like, hey, Mom. And I'm like, oh my gosh, that's the worst nickname ever. Do you like it or do you hate it?
Oh, it's great.
Okay. Austin, and you, in the chat, they even said, if all else, these guys just made a lot of fans. The fans really loved you guys a lot. What do you guys have to say about that?
Appreciate it, guys. We definitely appreciate it.
I always have fun playing Austin. I hope he has a lot of fun playing me.
Oh, absolutely.
I love that I'm holding the mic for you and you're holding it for me.
Listen, that's just the kind of vibe that we have.
Exactly. We're all family here.
All right.
Hockey is a family.
Congrats. Oh, was this winner's bracket in your face-off or?
Yes.
Okay, so it's not over yet. In fact, you might make your way on back.
Oh, I'm coming back.
The chat said if the SWAT breaks in after you win your game, they knew why and they tried to warn us. That was the big thing. I love it. Okay, guys, congrats on your game. Congrats on your win. That was a good comeback. That was very entertaining to watch. Thank you guys for playing. Yeah.
Definitely appreciate it. Y'all keep watching. There's some more amazing air hockey to go. So.
Yeah. Thanks, man. So what are we doing? That's the worst. When you go in for that fist bump and the handshake, or you go in for that handshake and they fist bump you. Oh, it's the worst. All right. Here we go, setting up for another round. I don't know who's playing right now. I don't care who's playing. We're going to watch some air hockey right in a second. Can I steal that for you for a good minute? Thank you, bro. All right. I have to get the names up on the screen here while this warm-up happens. Oh, we got Z. Z's going to be playing. Z is right here. You can see this warm-up happening. All right, we got Lauren F in the chat. Let's see. I'm going to punch her name in right now. So Lauren Fuller is going to be playing, and she is rated number 40
5 in this bracket. And Zidane, they call him Z. They call him Z. He's going to be playing, and he is rated number 34. So this is going to be Zidane. I mean, Lauren is actually she's considered the underdog in this battle. So who are you rooting for? Do you root for the underdog Lauren, or do you root for the sure win Zidane? I'm going to get that poll going for you right now. Poll is almost up. Who do you guys think is going to win this one? You're watching them warm up right now. Who will win? Is it Z or is it Lauren? Let's get that thing rolling. I'm going to tell you, Austin, they thought you were going to win it. I'm sorry, bro, that you had the fan vote. The Austin Matthews of air hockey? Yeah. He said he just saw what you just said, Matt, in the chat saying he's the Austin Matthews of air hockey, and that hit hard, he said. That hit hard. All right, this game's about to... is this winner's bracket in your bracket? Is all the games in your bracket 3 out of 5? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Well, we didn't know it was 3 out of 5, and so somebody had won 3 out of, 2, and then we were, waiting for the next game, and they walk off, and we're like, oh, awkward. All right, guys, I believe this warm-up is basically done here. Who are you rooting for in the poll already? Wait, why is it? Okay, there we go. Z is up 62%. 3 out of 5. Okay, I got confirmation. Best still 3 out of 5. Zidane, or Z as they call him, he is getting ready for this battle here. He is rated number 34. Lauren is rated number 45. Who is going to win this? Who has the eye of the tiger for this match? What do you want? Oh, sorry. I was like, okay, here you go, buddy. That's one of my little mallets. Yeah. He was showing up the little mallet I just gave him with the American Air Hockey League logo. All right, here we go. Z and Lauren, they bump mallets. That's like a handshake in air hockey. You know, it's funny. In chess, Lauren off the face-off scores that goal.
This could be, I don't know, this could be a very quick match where Lauren just dominates.
Well,
Or it could be a really close match where she struggles against Z's pure speed.
Well, right off the face-off, she got a goal. She's already up. Yeah. Oh, shoot.
Oh, my God, what a great score.
Okay, how did she get rated in the 45 bracket? I don't understand how she's rated at 45. She's putting the hurt. She's putting on the hurt.
Lauren, setting it up. Tries for a straight out of the drift here. Tries for an over out of the drift here. Missing both shots. And that right wall under, man, just brutal on Z here.
I like how he's still smiling through it.
Yeah, he loves to play. He doesn't care. He plays a lot of transition, a lot of fast play style. Notice when he gets the puck, he doesn't hold it. He hits it again. He moves it again.
Lauren up 3-0. Z.
Drink some of that.
Oh, I already got some. I'm good. I've been drinking a lot. It's my neck. All right. We got Matt saying it's going to be 7-4. Matt saying go Lauren.
Oh, my goodness. What a great shot by Z here. And Zidane here, he is a guy who I have watched from the beginner bracket at Boxcar Mondays come through the intermediate, through advanced. I have watched him beat top 10 players in North Carolina. He is a fantastic player in his own right. When he's on, he is unstoppable, and he does his best work when he's behind, just like this.
Now I've seen Z before on the NC streams, and I've even streamed him. I don't know how often I've seen Lauren. Give me some. Is she in Chicago?
Lauren is from Chicago. Yeah.
So she was teamed up with Matt, right?
Yeah. Matt was her teammate. She plays with all of the Chicago people: Matt Lemoyne, Clay, Q, Dan Meyer. Oh my goodness!
Look at that
gracious.
left wall over.
Such a great shot.
I feel bad. I was reffing a game with Lauren in it, and she went over the 7 seconds that you have. I don't know if you guys know this. You have 7 seconds to get it over that line.
Yep.
Oh, nice punch shot.
That speed.
It was very fast. So far, that speed isn't really working for him. Lauren wiping off that mallet.
No, it's not. It's not. We'll have to see what happens in later games, though, as Z adapts and Lauren gets a little bit more tired, I think. Oh, goodness. Lauren with the puck. Doesn't manage to hit the shot. And again. Goes for the over, but not there for her. Is this the under? No, she goes for a left wall over instead.
Hermes, guess what? We just hit 400,000 views today live. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for helping us out. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Help us grow.
That's the real question. By the end of the weekend, can we get 30,000 subscribers?
Oh, man.
Give us a sub, guys.
We
If
only
you want
need
to see this, give us a sub.
We only need 1,100. We can do this. We can, if even like 1% of the viewers today subscribe, that would be crazy. All right. Z goes for that fast 1-2. Lauren has possession. Lauren, ooh, almost wasn't herself. She takes it back. So remember, they have 7 seconds, up to 7, to get across the. If it hits 7 seconds, you've gone over your shot clock. So like, look at Lauren. 1, 2, 3, and then she serves it. Now, once it crosses the line, comes back, you have 7 more seconds. So she's doing very good here.
Oh my gosh! And
1,
that
2.
combo shot, where we see it like this, and then straight in. Lauren not even needing to take it, just takes it. 7-3.
Now, that's game 1. Lauren, 7-3. In the chat, they had guessed it was going to be 7-4. I saw that in the chat. Matt tried calling it. He was wrong, but only by 1.
I have no idea where your socks are.
Okay, Kat is running in the background looking for her socks right now. It does make me want to find them before her and give them to her for her birthday.
Like, here, I found them. Here's your birthday gift.
Yeah. Oh, I gave her the little tiny mallet, so there. Okay.
You know, I've thought about this. I've thought about getting earrings made that have little mallets at the bottom of them.
I mean, are these too big?
Maybe.
I already gave her one. Yeah. I need 2 for Hermes. Lauren is getting ready right this second. Oh, he's trying to show it on the camera. I don't think I can't even get that on camera. He's trying to hold it.
I'm not sure where Z went.
Okay, I'm giving Hermes right now 2 tiny little mallets. He's earned way more than that. But there you go. Those would be the ugliest earrings known to mankind. You would win. You would win an ugly sweater contest. You would win an ugly sweater contest without even being in an ugly sweater contest and without even wearing a sweater. That's how bad those things are. All right, here we go.
You have to see the vision. You have to see the vision, Nathan.
I'll have to show him on screen in a second.
Here's the vision, right? Take a look. There's the vision.
I see it. It's butt ugly. I see it. It's butt ugly. Z up in this game 1-0.
All right, Nathan's taking a break for just a second here. We are 0-1. Z is in the lead here. Lauren, though, with a game ahead of him. We're seeing here that right wall under. What a great shot, man. What a great shot. And Z hitting it right back at her. We are now 2-1. Lauren with the puck. Z gets it. You can see that hit. Oh my gosh, that crazy shot there. Crazy shot. And Lauren with that cross again. Z trying to get that speed shot. Very unexpected against her, but those power shots she has is just killing her. She tries for a slow over, but it was just too far over. It wasn't where it needed to be.
2-2. Lauren dries up her mallet and fires a blazing fast right wall under. If she were to beat Z, that would be a crazy increase from 45.
Yeah, it'll be an upset. It will be an upset. It's
Not just
Z's
that.
34 seed.
I mean, this is the same spinoff, right? This is the 33-28.
It is. She very much beat the spinoff.
Well,
or beat her seed by
does that
a
mean
lot.
that
By
both
a
of
lot.
them already beat their seed?
Yeah.
If Z wins, or even if he loses all the way, he gets at still 33 compared to the 34 he came seeded in as. And Lauren, even if she loses every game, 33 would be crazy good, but she might win 28. We got Matt in the chat saying, go Lauren Jackpot, saying Lauren's a
chat
goat.
here, I might be right. So close I'm off. I have no idea where your socks are.
I have no idea where your socks are.
Very funny, very funny.
Kat took off her socks during my game against her earlier, about, I don't know, half an hour ago.
Oh my gosh.
Andrew in the chat saying Lauren has aggressive play. She's on fire. Andrew saying, I've shared this stream. Thank you so much. Matt saying, I have no idea where your socks are. Matt guessing 7-5 in this game. Who do you think is going to win
That
it?
was a fantastic block by Z there.
Oh, Z almost gaining possession. He could have had it, but he lost it. Matt saying 7-5.
Oh,
and
that over by Lauren. What a great over.
what a great serve and a great block by Lauren. He's going for that speed game. I think Josiah has got him. I'm sorry. I raise you. I call your Z and raise you a Josiah.
Again, I think what we really need to do is we need to have a King of the Hill with you, Z, Josiah, and who was the other one? Oh, Emil. Emil. And all four of you are going to be told you got to play as fast as you can.
Lauren called a timeout. She walked it off for a second, and now we're back in game 5-4. Goes for that cut, no good. Matt saying, Mister, do you think I'm right? Oh, that flew. That one went way over there, like way over there. Okay, Z ran and got it. We're back in. Z, right wall. Oh, it flies again. He almost catches it this time. Lauren not happy about that. That's 2 times that she has hit the puck, and it's flown off the table. It should have gone in the goal, but instead of getting rewarded with a goal, she loses possession. Looks like that time she actually gets to keep possession. The ref wrote it in her favor. Matt, do I think you're right? Yes, I do think you're right. 7-5 sounds about right for this game.
Ooh,
and I think it's a great guess, and I'm guessing now it's close.
Oh, did it stay? Did it stay? It stays. Ref doesn't call it. Puck is in play. Z with a forehand off wall.
Oh!
Another, and then off of that, then hits it right on in. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness
6-6,
gracious.
show me.
Show me.
Z is ready. You can almost see the lasers coming out of his eyes right now with the intensity. Lauren has it already. I was wrong. And she takes it.
Lauren took that challenge and she said, let me show you.
Guys, can I get some 6-7s in the chat? I know you might hate that number, but let's blow the chat up. I'll shout out as many people as I possibly can. Fill up the chat so much that I can't read your names. It'll be so fast. Go for it. I'll give you 10 seconds to put that in there before this next game here starts. Lauren winning that one. 2-0 now. Here we go. Matt saying off by 1 again. We got GT saying 6-7. We got Lama Orama said that 6-7 for the 67. Jules. Lauren's coming up to the table. We got Side Freak in the chat with the 6-7. We've got Matt Hockey saying, guys, 6-7. Z's ready. He's going on the quick draw with the ref right now. They're throwing fireballs. We got Matt saying 6-7. Come on, guys, throw the 6-7 in there. I don't care if it's over. We love it in air hockey. It's been a thing way before the 6-7 thing was a thing. We always say 7-6, though. So we got the people with the 7-6 tattoos here. Yeah, I got to find one of those people and ask them if they hate their tattoo now that 6-7 became like a dumb thing. All right, game number 3 starting up. Is Lauren about to sweep 3-0 with the 45 seed?
I am not surprised. He is a very fast player. He's a very good player.
Ooh.
But like I said, he plays his best when he's down. So let's see what happens in this game.
He is down right now, so we'll see how he does. She goes for that double wall. I have been in Z's shoes right now against a female player, everybody rooting for her, and then losing.
I'm not rooting for Lauren. I'm rooting for Z.
I got to tell you, it hurts. Losing to Kat, losing to Sarah Wiseman hurt. And that's why in those other games, I'm like, I'm not losing again. I'm not doing it. 3-2 right now. He's asking the ref something.
3-2.
Okay.
Z taking the lead for the first time.
We got Bilal Washington with the 5-7 in the chat.
Lauren lost the puck. Can he widen the lead? Oh, no.
Wow, there must be a delay. You're hearing those 6-7s way late. It's just now coming in the chat.
And it's going to go to Lauren's side.
There must be a delay on the
ref calling puck in.
All right,
Lauren
we're back.
doing an off goal. Trying for what was open, but it was closed. Going for that right wall. And Z widening his lead 4-2 here.
Oh, Lauren with the steal. And she fires that cut.
Oh.
No good. Loses possession. No, she gets it back.
He also loses possession. Unfortunate.
Look at. He's like happy right now.
He's just having fun. He just likes playing the game.
How was he happy? I would be throwing stuff.
Nah. He deals with any of that strife because, like me, he's collaborative. He cares more about having fun than he does about winning most of the time.
Lauren gets it back. Remember, they have 7 seconds to get it across that line, and Lauren brings it very close.
Oh my goodness!
It's getting
4-4.
closer. Belgian Bull saying, so Sarah and now Kat, do you have any other ovaries out of state? I think he meant to say rivalries, or it was a great pun.
I think, and this is nothing to say against any of the women here.
Yeah.
But I think it says something that many of Nathan's rivals are also women.
It's because I have a soft spot, and then I go easy on them. They beat me, and then I have to grind them to a pulp. I don't know.
I think what it is. Oh.
That flew off. That flew way
Great
off.
shot. Here we go. Lauren with the puck. 5-4. I think what it is. You know what I think it is? I think that you play really fast and that Sarah Wiseman and Kat Cobb have excellent understandings of timing.
Yes.
And you overblock on their shots, letting in overs like they're nothing.
Playing Sarah Wiseman is horrifying. It's horrifying. First off, before a game, I love Sarah. She's one of my favorites. But before a game, she will say, hey, Nathan, I'm going to fist bump you at the very start. I will not fist bump you during the match. You are my enemy during the match. Yeah. Lauren is now at match point of 5. But she plays so intensely. It's hard to play her.
That's that critical point, too. That means that Lauren is favored here. She's highly likely to win this game with possession. Z trying to get that point. Oh, and he does get it.
Oh, no.
Off of such a crazy shot.
No. Z looks over at us for a second. You guys missed that. I didn't have it on camera. He looks over the big
Show
smile.
me.
We got a show me moment.
Oh, and Z
scores
out of himself at the end. Oh, it's so brutal.
He's just so happy. You can see him smiling even through.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Oh,
smiling through the pain. Oh, no.
Good one.
Hey, Bachi, say go, Lord.
Go grab me.
Okay. Hey, Z, you guys did.
You guys want to do an interview?
Okay, I'm going to steal these guys for a second for an interview.
I'm going to go grab the ref seat.
Hey, you made it awesome. All right, go ahead and stand right there. All right, guys, I'm going to interview these guys real quick here. All right. Okay, you stand right there. You a little bit closer. I know it's awkward. You hold that. Right. There you go. A little closer. Okay, you're good. You're good. And then you're looking up here. Okay. You're busties. Okay. And you're from Chicago.
I am from Chicago.
Okay. First, I have to clear the air here. How much did you hate me yesterday after I called you on that shot clock? On that shot clock call, did you hate me yesterday?
I mean, I got a warning, so it's okay.
Okay, well that's the way it's supposed to be.
Right?
The first was a warning, and I felt so bad. It got to like 8.5 seconds, and I'm like, I have to call it.
No. I get told that I hold the puck too long.
I think one of my favorites was Allison DeMichelle. Do you know who that is?
Oh, I know Allison.
Okay, so it was in Colorado. They had a world tournament, and she like scores on herself, and she's mad. And then she gets it, and then she scores on herself again, and then she just screams like, ah! And she's like, time out! And the ref was like, we can see she has 1,000. 2 like you can see he was like afraid. Okay, Z, how do you smile through all of that?
Dude, I have fun no matter what. I love this game. I'm having fun no matter what. She was awesome to play against. I had so much fun. I knew that she was gonna kick my ass. I already knew. I saw her play
earlier.
You
want a higher seed.
It doesn't matter. The seeding and everything else, the pressure doesn't matter to me. All that matters is the love of the game.
Okay, check this out. I don't know if you guys already know this. You came in at 34.
Yeah.
Which means even if you lost every game in your spinoff, you still come in at 33, right?
Yeah.
And you win your seed.
I don't care.
No.
That's the highest.
That's the worst you could get.
That's the best.
Yeah. No. 28's the best.
28's the best.
That's higher.
33 to 48. Oh, is it higher than that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong. Oh.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I think, right? You guys are in the 28 to 33 spin-off?
Yeah.
No, we're in 33 to 48.
Yeah, 30 to 48.
I was so wrong, chat. Oh, I lost it. I was like, holy crap. Okay, well,
we're much lower.
well, okay, so the best that you could do is beat your seed by a goal.
Yeah.
But you came in at 40. You came in at 45, and the worst that you could possibly do is 48. And right now, I don't think you can even do that bad now that you won a game. How you feeling about that?
I mean, yeah, I don't know how I felt about my seed necessarily coming in, just because the rankings are based off of world rank or NC rank, and I had neither. So I feel like I kind of guessed, they kind of guessed, and we ended up where we ended up. So
I mean, clearly
it picked a number. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's great. I'm excited for 33. When I was here 2 years ago, I was in the spin-off above this one. So that's the big bummer. Was last time I was in the 20s, but you know,
The skill level went way up from last year. Okay, Z, I have a challenge for you. Okay, and you didn't have any part of this, but you got thrown under the bus because Hermes said out of every player in the world, you are the fastest player. I say BS to that. I called him. Oh, you think it's me? No.
You know what I think? I still think that we need to get you, Emil, Josiah, and Nathan in a King of the Hill game.
It's Josiah. Josiah is faster than I am. I hate to admit it. When my friends came and watched us, they're like, Nathan, he's the fastest player here. And so when I told Hermes, I think Josiah's one of the fastest players, he's like, no, Z is. So now, after all of this is done today, I really hope that you and Josiah can get on and just go nuts.
I've not played Josiah at all, so I would love to play Josiah.
He's very good.
Just as like for fun. Like I did it, you're gonna see me smiling the whole time.
Yeah,
too. Like,
you know what we're talking about? He's like a kid, right?
Yeah, the little kid.
Yeah,
I
he's
love
so
it.
good.
I'm down for it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's run all four of us. Let's do a King of the Hill. Fastest player on the table. Let's go. Let's do it.
I'm down. Okay, Lauren, congrats on that win. That was pretty epic.
Thanks. Yeah.
Z, congrats on some. I cannot smile. I'm like, I have so much fun off the table. During the table, I'm like,
I smile the whole time.
That's me. I get way too into it. And like, I don't know. Earlier today, that was killing me. I was just way too in my head, so I'm just trying to like have fun with it, right? Like,
I mean, from the second this game started, you got a goal in the face-off. I was like, oh, this game's over. Like, it's done. All right, guys, congratulations in the game. Kick some butt in your spin-off, bro. Oh, where did that go? Yeah, and congrats on your win here.
Thank you.
I love those guys. Those guys are so great. All right, we got to get ready for our next game here. Who is up next on this table? Who is it? We got Sarah. They call her Trash. That's her nickname is Trash. Sarah versus Greg Gibbons. Now, you saw Greg earlier today. This is going to be a really fun one. It's going to be close. Seed 24 versus Seed 33. Greg Gibbons. Now, Greg, you saw him a little bit earlier today. You know how he plays. So, are you rooting for Greg, seed number 33, or are you rooting for Sarah Man? They call her Trash. I think it's so funny. They call her Trash Man. Sarah Trash. She's rated seed number 24, so she is the expected winner of this game by seed. If you only go by seed, you're rooting for Sarah. If you're going by, anything else, you're gonna root something different there. All right, almost done. Let me get that poll going for you. Sarah stepping up to the table right now to get a warm-up in. Let me get that poll. Who is going to win this? Is it going to be Sarah or is it going to be Greg? And I'm pushing that in right now to the poll while talking. Can't compute. Done. Poll is now posted. Sarah warming up with Rift right now. All right. Oh, they're both wearing blue. That's going to make this so hard to know whose side is on who. But right now, Sarah is on the right-hand side of the table.
I will go ahead and get the warm-up banner up there while this is happening. Hibachi saying, who's next? I hope that answers your question. You know, I'll leave the banner up here for 1 second so you guys can see who you're rooting for. Sarah's already up 75%. I can't get her full name on there. We'll do this. We'll just, so you can see her actual rating. Let me shorten her name by a tiny bit here. Boom. There you go. Sarah getting ready right now, just warming up right here. Belgian saying, Nathan, your sound is messed up. Uh-oh. Is it right now? That was 1 minute ago. My sound is messed up. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's because I left these microphones on. Hey, Matt, thank you for the heads up. Let me know if right now, is it better? Starting right this second, is my audio better now? And thank you for letting me know. Sarah, still warming up right now on the table. Greg walking up. He's on the side right now, off camera side. Belgian Bull saying it's still no good. What's up, bro? Not much. Hey, Hermes, could you pull this up live? Matt's saying my mic is messing up. Hermes, actually, could you talk on your mic? It's Hermes.
Hello. Can you hear me? This is Hermes.
Yeah.
Coming at you. We're watching Sarah warm up with number 6 seed in the tournament, Riff. Now we got Greg Givens stepping up. Greg is practicing his shots here. Let's see it. Let's switch the camera a bit so we can actually see the shots. Here we go.
Okay, so you sound
and
okay, but I don't.
Let's going for that off goal. Going for the other off goal.
Why do I sound bad? Let me check out my mic settings.
Greg's setting it up. You can see here he's trying for an over there, but he missed it. Does get the under, however.
Oh, you can hear me both just fine. Thank you,
Audio
the number 1
great in
HL
the
fan.
UK.
All right, Greg is warming up right this second. In the poll, Sarah is up by 57%. That's not very much. It's still a slim poll. Sarah walking up right now. Sarah versus Greg. This is going to be a very good match. Who are you rooting for? The game is still waiting right now while Greg is warming up. Sarah's in the background there talking to a friend. Sarah waiting to start in. Nathan, your mic sounds low. I can boost it. Let me boost it. Here we go. Boosting my mic. All right. How about that then? It should be boosted a bit now. As long as I'm not distorted. Let me know how I sound, chat. And thank you very much. All right, Greg is setting up right this second. Game is right about the head, underway. Put your vote in right now, and while you're doing it, double tap that screen, give us a like. It looks like Kat found her socks in the background there. Give us a like by double tapping that screen, and also don't forget to subscribe. We want to hit that 30,000 this weekend. That way we can shoot. That's right. We're going to take all the TVs that we've ever ruined with a puck hitting them, which is at 4 right now. We got 4 monitors. And we're going to take them to the gun range and blow them to pieces, along with the stupid skibbity toilet my wife got me. Okay. Okay, my wife got thinking, what were you going to see? Ooh. Okay, so last year Jessica got 82. This year she just got 62? 62, so my wife got up 20 seats from last year, which is not too bad. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. Valerie's saying, who won last match? I missed it. That was actually Lauren, 3-0. Great question. We got Wagner in the chat saying, well, I play that at a kid's birthday parties. I know a lot of people do. The problem is the people that play at the birthday parties like 2 times, and they've won those 2 times, and they think they're the world's best players, and then they actually go up against a world player, and they get wrecked. Why do I sound like the Santa Claus off of Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? We actually do that segment called Overthrow the Pro. This game's right about to head in here. But you know what? Hey, Jessica, can I jump up real quick? I'll tell you guys live. Here we go. We actually do a segment called Overthrow the Pro, where I'll go out in the wild. A lot of other pros do this too, but I'll go out in the wild, go to random bars. I just was at one the other day,
And if anybody beats me or any of the pros, they get $100. Sounds very simple. I even had one lady say, Nathan, what's the catch? Well, she didn't know my name. She goes, what's the catch? I'm like, there's no catch, except I'm a pro player. And she was like, yeah, but what's the catch? I'm like, the catch is I'm a pro player. And you get $100 if you win, but that's the catch, is you're not going to win, probably. And she's like, and she thought about it, she's like, yeah, but what's the catch? And I'm like, oh my goodness, this lady. She was a very sweet lady, but I'm like, lady, the catch is it's rigged. I'm a pro. I've played hundreds of games. You're not going to win this. Oh, I got to get out of the way. I'm jumping up right now.
And she still was so skeptical. So we played after 2 points. It took only 2 points. And she goes, oh, I get it now. You're a pro player. And then she goes, hey, can you teach me a little bit? And I'm like, there we go. That's what I expected. And so it was pretty funny. All right.
Bill of Washington says, come to Bakersfield.
I would love to. That's California. Oh, there's more chocolate in there. Yes. And he has chocolate over here. I love chocolate so much. Hermes went and got chocolate. So much chocolate. Yeah, go for it. That's good. Thank you. Hermes is the best. All right. We got Sarah on the left-hand side of the table. Yay.
I'll try one of those.
Sarah on the left-hand side. Oh, here comes the face-off.
Oh. 0-0 here. We got
Right off
Sarah
the bat.
versus Greg.
Greg with possession.
These are two veteran NC air hockey players. Greg Givens, of course, a very classical player. He's going to have a lot of his shots coming from 2 spots almost always. And then you have Sarah. Sarah, as Trashman, as she is known more locally here, and as a very affectionate nickname said by her friend, has what is known as what I'll call a snake shot. And I gotta get a little bit of a weird, wiggly line here. This is kind of the snake that we see from Sarah when she does this thing with her wrist. It's really hard to see what the shots are that she's gonna hit. You don't ever know what she's gonna come at you with.
What am I eating? Is this a Nutty Buddy?
Yeah, those are Nutty Buddies.
I got a Nutty Buddy.
Nathan's munching on a Nutty Buddy right now, everybody.
I'm very excited about this right now. It's delicious.
You see that there? That little snake that she has there, that she does with her wrist right before she shoots.
I was at a bar the other day. It was less than a week ago. And one guy that was watching me play, he never played me. He kept yelling at people saying, watch out for the snake. Watch out for the snake. And they call it, when I was doing the diamond drift, they called that the snake. When I was playing, it was kind of funny. They just kept saying, look out when he gets to the snake formation. Sarah putting the pressure on.
Yeah, just
and
talk about
getting
these
that
players real
cross.
quick. Sarah, who is taking the lead here, she is a very classically top 10 NC air hockey player, but she does things that are much more important than just play air hockey. She is the president of our association out here. She is the organizer behind a lot of the stuff that happens. She helps build the committees for the shakers and the movers of all of NC air hockey. Cameron Moore is tournament director, and she helps him out when he needs it. She comes out to almost every weekly tournament, showing up. When the Cleveland Draft House tournament started, she showed up to get it moving. And she still shows up very, very commonly to pay for people to play in that tournament, to make sure that it's still going, to make sure that people are having fun. She is, in a lot of ways, at the core of
Would you say
NC
she's
air
like
hockey.
the matriarch? Oh, sorry.
I don't know. I don't know if I would call it matriarch. I don't know if I would call it queen. I don't really like any terms like that. They tend to like impose some sort of will, and her leadership style is very collaborative. It's very inclusive. It's very welcoming. It is not what we see in some of the ideas of who's going to be number one or who the king is. That's just not her style. You know, she welcomes people in, and she welcomes what people have to say. She doesn't turn people away, and she never thinks less of anyone. She's a wonderful person.
She's always been really great to me, except when they didn't turn this into a world tournament. You hear that, NC? I'm still calling you out for that. Greg has it. Greg with a right wall. It's 6-3. Remember, this is the best 3 out of 5 in these spin-off matches. Sarah with the forehand, no good. Gets it back. This is a winner bracket game, and she takes game number 1, 7-3.
I do want to point out that the World Tournament didn't happen not because Sarah didn't want it. The people who made that decision were Squiddy and Cam. And you know what? I think that they were right to make that choice. I support Squiddy and Cameron Moore,
Cam,
the
yeah.
tournament director, right? And I support them wholeheartedly on that decision. I thought, my thought about this was, they want to have a Worlds here, fine, let them have a Worlds here, but we're going to have NC rules, and if they don't like it, they don't have to have the Worlds tournament here. But if they want to bring Worlds here, they play by our rules, with our people, with our code of conduct. And if somebody messes up, if somebody throws a mallet, we kick them out, right? And here's the thing, is that they didn't want to do that, right? They didn't want to make it so that other people had to come here and had to deal with our way of playing
I agree
for a
with that.
Worlds tournament. And so, not only that, but I think that when it comes to technology and the way that we do things, it's difficult for Squiddy or for Cam to really say, okay, well, we'll welcome this entire other group here, or try to host a tournament that's potentially going to be 200 people deep.
Yeah.
They'd rather do this.
The way that I see it, if right now, so many people are here from Chicago, from Idaho, from Texas, that I think that that's everyone's budget, their vacation time, their money. And so I think that what's going to happen is that when Worlds comes around, not many are going to want to go to it.
I'm somebody who on mic, I very rarely say things that are going to get me in trouble, almost ever. But I'm going to say one thing here.
Don't do it.
I'm going to say one thing here that I think that some people are going to chafe at, and that's this. We do have people from 8 states here. You're absolutely right. But you know what? It's only the fun people from the 8 states. All of the people that are super hyper competitive, who are really just they only care if they win and they don't care about anybody else, guess what? They're not here. And that's what makes this tournament fun. That's why it's fun.
You heard it, chat. Hermes thinks I'm a fun person to play with, and that I'm not competitive.
Nathan is a fun person to play with. He's competitive, but the fun matters more, and you can hear it in how he commentates.
We got Ray in the chat. Ray Nug, you've seen him on chat. Ray Nugent. You got Riff waving in the background, saying 98 showed up to this tournament. 98 people. Llama in the chat. Andrew in the chat. I see Devious Difference saying, get that man out of here. Devious saying, how dare he. Brandon saying, hi. Dude, Sarah is crushing it right now, 3-0.
0-3 in game 2. This is not unexpected, though. Sarah is a phenomenal player in her own right. It's not to say that Greg is not. Greg kicks my butt every time.
Brendan in the chat saying, hi. Jerry saying, but those are the same people that won't miss Worlds if there is one. That's very true.
That's exactly the point, Jerry. That's exactly the point. And that comes back to, well, maybe it was a good idea to not host Worlds at the NC Fun tournament. When they want to see who's number 1 in the world, they can have their Worlds tournament. But it's not going to be here.
Chat, that was the best Nutty Buddy I've ever had. Thanks to Hermes for bringing the chocolate for me.
It's not a superior Nutty Buddy. It's that Nathan's been commentating all day and he really needed to eat some food.
If you think you've eaten a Nutty Buddy, you probably have. But you should try one in North Carolina. Because of the humidity and the heat here, it's like 90% melted. 2-4 now. Sarah has it. Slow setup, right wall over, no good. We got 28,885 subscribers. If you subscribe right now, please put it in the chat so I can shout you out. Let's see if we can get 5 more to get to that 28,890.
Is that why Chance is in there?
Llama, you butt. That's a really good thing. No, actually, to be honest, Chance has more fun in the game than I do. I'm more serious. I'm the one who drags his joy down. That's something I really need to work on, frankly. Sarah, shot after shot after shot. She's just not landing these. In the background, you got Amber Givens and the daughter walking back there. Here on site. Sarah has it now. That forehand. He left it on the squiggles. Greg, 2-5. Sarah, 5-2. She's up and with a forehand, no good. Oh, no, no, no. She scores on herself there and then fires a missile right back. We got Bilal Washington saying subscribe. Thank you so much, Bilal. You are amazing. Allison saying Greg. Valerie saying I subbed yesterday. Valerie, you are a hero. Thank you so much. Bilal saying it's basically a Butterfinger. I know, it's so funny. We got Allison rooting for Greg. The Belgian Bull saying, yeah, quit dragging people's joy down, Nathan. I know, I'm trying. We got to build that community together. It can't be all on me.
Greg trying to pull this back here. You can see him. He's got that very, very classical style at the line, those straights and those right wall unders.
What I liked most about that shot is that as Greg did it, Sarah said nice.
And Sarah gets that.
She was encouraging that shot. When he did that shot on her, she said nice. Like, she was encouraging about that. That's what I love about the players here.
Right, same power spot, same shot.
Guys, already today, we've hit 408,000 views live today.
I want to point out, look at all of the people supporting Sarah right now. You have Riff, behind Riff you have Mary, you have Vinny, you have Andrew, all these NC people over here showing up for Sarah. In Sarah's corner, watching this game, seeing what happens. They want to know.
This could be the final game for Greg. Well, actually, I guess this is a winner's bracket. So if he loses, and this is a spin-off game here. These are not like these are all spin-off games. The people that are out of the main tournament.
Oh, nope, we just got some poppers. Never mind.
Ooh, Sarah with a nice get there. And slams one in. Even her face, she's like, damn, look at that shot that she just did. I don't know if she knows that she does that. I'm going to have to let her know, hey, after you do a really good shot, or maybe he scored it on himself. After you do a really good shot, you get this, like, face. Hermes, there's an urban legend that guitar players, the more stinky they act like their guitar is, the better that they play. So they'll play a note and go like, oh, they make like this, like, they make this awful face like they're smelling something gross as a joke to make their guitar sound better. I think that's what Sarah just did. She nailed the shot, and she was like, "This is like," you can tell on her face. She's like, "That was a nasty shot there."
I don't think that you know this about me. I have an acoustic electric that I've been playing for 20 years at home.
No way.
I'm a guitarist.
Okay, do you do the stank face?
I do not do the stank face.
Then you're not very good. You did.
Well, I'll take that. I'm not. I've been playing for 20 years. Am I any good?
Not if you don't get that stank face, bro. There's this guy that explains it. He says, the worse your face, you got to act like the note smells bad, and the smellier the note, the better the note is. It's really funny. He does this whole video on it.
It's funny.
So great. You're gonna try that.
For Greg.
You're
gonna
try
over
next
for
time.
Greg if she shoots an over. We'll see. I'm good.
I'm now eating chocolate covered pretzels.
That under again. Here he is. I mean, I feel like the look on his face. It reminds me of a feeling I've had in this moment where, like, you just feel hopeless and you're not sure what you do, so you're just kind of pushing plastic here. Oh, look at that, though. That was a great shot by Greg.
Oh!
And Sarah for the win. Quick forehand straight here.
Sarah slams it on the table. It's on the table for less than a second. Boom, forehand. 2 games. Wait, that was it. That's the third game. 3 games to 0. Sarah takes that win. Should we have them talk? Let's do it real quick.
Sarah!
Have a microphone.
The fun table.
Okay, we're on that camera up there. Right? Okay. Yeah, we're on that camera right there. Sarah, I called you the matriarch of air hockey, and they were like, no, somehow she's better than that. I don't know how. Congrats on that win. I zoomed in on you right as you made a goal. I didn't even know what type of goal it was, and you made this face like, oh no. Maybe he scored on himself. But I was like, oh my gosh, she's like a guitar player. You know, when they play that note, they act like it smells bad. They're like, oh, man. That was good. How'd that game go? 3-0.
Oh, yeah. I played Greg a lot, so we know each other.
Yeah, there you go.
I've played Greg a lot, so we kind of know each other's style a lot. But it was really fun. I didn't do well in the main bracket, so I'm going to try to put it all in a spin-off.
Gotcha. You played really well. 3-0. Now, what was your seed coming into this tournament?
I think like 24 or something.
Okay. And so the best you can do with a seed is 33?
Yeah, not so good.
Oh, no.
No.
I think the competition is very hard this year.
Yes, the whole bracket is a lot. Well, we had one at 98. That beat Colin.
98 players. How do you feel about that? A question?
Question?
Oh, a donation. Thank you so much.
Yay,
there we go.
Thank you.
Okay, so 98 people. How do you feel about that's got to feel so good that you're really turning it with 98 people and you're playing in it.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's very stressful, but I love doing it for the community. We want to get to 128 one day, but it's been right around that 100 so far.
Now, I want you to have this opportunity. Do you want to shout anybody out? You want to talk about the NC stream? This is your moment right now.
Gosh.
Yeah, and I'll get this in case. And we don't do this too often, chat, but on that, yeah, you can talk about the sponsors if you want to. Don't leave, though. We need sponsors, and so I want her to shout these out if you want to.
These sponsors will sponsor all air hockey, but we got Alyssa Rose, and then Tito's, of course, and then Seven, and we got a couple families, GRSA, which is local, and Carrie Award, Dogwood, Super Rad, Arson Hair, Chaos Colors. We love everybody that supports us and makes it possible because we wouldn't be able to do that without them.
Yeah, honestly. I also want to say a personal thank you.
Yes.
There was a huge miscommunication between Seth Garrett and I.
Oh, no.
It was on my fault, too. I think these guys were expecting to be like last year where all the commentators were in a separate room.
Right.
And I thought they thought we were going to do it just like Chicago because we couldn't share the stream. I thought I was going to do it one way. They thought I was going to do it another way. At the last second, they had to make some crazy decisions, and you guys let us stream. I just want you to know something. Today alone, we've already hit 400,000 views.
Heck yes, that's awesome.
So thank you for letting me do that.
No, thank you for doing it because my stream right there, I think, has 1 viewer. So watch the NC Air Hockey for TV channel also.
Yeah, there you go. All right, guys, thank you so much. Sarah, congrats on that win.
you
Kick
so
some
much.
butt, and thank you for everything.
Thank you for being here, Nate. You
of
guys
course.
are awesome.
Alrighty. Oh, I'm getting called by my wife. Okay. We're going to have to pull a different game. We're doing that right this second. There's a game that was going to happen, and one of the players was like, I'm not a big fan of being on camera. No thanks. No worries. We got some shy people here, and that's no worries at all. Guys, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina right this second. If you show up, I'll even give you the world's cutest, check this out. I'm not going to give you a full-size mallet. I couldn't bring many of these on the plane. But this is my mallet. I have like horrible, like you guys see, I have to tape up my hand. I've got these blisters all over my hands from playing. So I have to wrap my mallet. It doesn't give me an advantage. It just helps my hand not blister up a bunch. It's got this N on the top. You're wondering why I'm showing you this. Because I 3D printed, finally got into 3D printing, a bunch of little tiny, very cute little mallets. I have no idea if this is going to be in focus with a little N on the top. And on the back of these little tiny cute mallets, we have the American Air Hockey League logo on it. So, if you show up tomorrow or today, but tomorrow is your last chance. If you want to be on camera and you want to be in Raleigh, North Carolina here at the Maywood Hall and Garden, tomorrow, basically all day tomorrow. We start around 9 o'clock in the morning, I believe, and it goes until when the last game happens. We're going to be filming the finals. We might be a little bit further away because table 1 is like on the other side of the room. And so we might have to like get crazy with it, run a wireless camera over there. There's a bunch of games happening right now. Even behind me, a lot of spin-off games happening. They have frozen the final games for tomorrow. I got to make it into that. What's that? Yeah. They said that Halt doesn't want to play. I know. Okay. Once again, guys, we're in Raleigh, North Carolina. I'm Nathan at the American Air Hockey League. If you're one of those people that I can easily beat these guys, show up and play. I would love to play you. Later today, we're going to have a game to see who is the fastest player. Is it going to be Z or is it going to be Josiah? However, in the main bracket, there's a lot of players, 98. There's only so many people left in the winner's bracket, so many left in the loser's bracket. Let me show you how that looks right now. If you pop over here, this is going to look a little bit crazy. Okay, bear with me here. It looks crazy. Are you ready for this? In the winner's bracket, here you go. There's 128 players with this save. Scrolling down, look at this. This is all the people that played today in the winner's bracket. I can go even faster. If they lose, they go down to the loser's bracket. So let's take a look at the loser's bracket. Who is left? We got myself versus Mike Cummings.
Vinny versus Marco. Spec versus Seth Garrett. Play versus Los. Those are the only 4 games in the losers bracket left. If you go to the winners bracket, there's only Connor versus Brian, Ray versus Dan, Joey versus Riff, and Justin versus Colin Cummings. Those are going to be some killer games. No, I'm all right. Thank you. All right. There you have it. I'm going to pop back over here. Sometimes I get questions from you guys asking, like, what rules are legal? What is illegal? What are you allowed to do? Let's talk about a little bit of that. Oh, is Josiah playing? Maybe we can do the Z versus Josiah game. All right, we're getting our game right now. The games are dwindling down. The games are harder to pull over to our table. So we're trying to get a game. I feel bad because it's hard enough to play in a tournament, but then to have us streaming and commentating right next to where they're playing. We are directly like 4 or 5 feet away from the table talking about the game while they're playing it. So if they biff a shot, they already like, oh, I biffed it. And then they hear me say, oh, they biffed that shot so bad. And they're like, yeah, I know. All right, let's talk about a few things in air hockey, chat, because I want you guys to be well educated in the air hockey arena. Where's that puck at? Let me get that puck. Here we go. All right, let's talk a little bit about the rules. Number 1, and this is something all of you guys, I've seen it so many times when I do the Overthrow the Pro series. One thing that you're not allowed to do, you're not allowed to do that. I know that's gonna blow your minds. I don't mind if they do it, but if they do it, it actually damages the table. So to stop the puck, you just pull back on it like that. You'll never see a pro put the mallet on top of it because 1, it damages the table. 2, it doesn't give you any advantage. It actually gives you a lot of disadvantages. That means you have to lift your mallet up, leaving your goal wide open. I got Andrew here. This guy. I know we should all jump in. Oh wait, Andrew, are you playing a game right now? Oh, I would have played him. I would have played him right now live. All right. So rule number 1, you can't do this with the mallet. Rule number 2. I feel like Genie from The Lion King. I can't bring back the dead. It's not a pretty picture. I don't like doing it. If it's anywhere touching the line, either player can hit it. A lot of people don't know that either. And your mallet can go almost all the way past the line. As long as it's not fully past the line, you're good to go. I don't know whose puck this is. It's got a little, like, alien on it. Whose puck is that? All right. Rule number 3. You really have only 7 seconds to get it across the line. What does that mean? That means when I have it right here, I can mess around with it. 1 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000, all the way up to 6, almost 7. If I hit an off goal, now I have 7 more seconds. Okay, chat? This is called an off goal, when you hit it and you miss the goal on purpose. If you do a bunch of those in a row against your opponent, they start to get irritated. They try to catch the puck, leaving their goal wide open. So you can really bug your opponent by doing an off goal. If you do too many, the ref could technically call it a delay of game. It's never been called on me ever. I play too fast for that. They know I'm not delaying the game. They know I'm trying to trick my opponent, right? Hermes, I'll play you in a game. Oh, I can just do this. Oh, we got a game? We got a game. Here we go. Now we got ourselves a game. We can stream something for you right at the very end.
Maybe you and I will play, but I wanted to give the viewers something to watch because we're still waiting for them to call a game.
It's okay to be afraid. It's okay. I'm just kidding.
Great, he's gonna kick my butt.
Are you guys playing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, let's do it. I'm gonna start these guys for a fast, fun match. You get to see Hermes, the commentator, play around. Players, come to the ready. All right, they bump mounts like a handshake. All right, are you ready? He's cheating. All right. These guys. Hermes, you ready? Ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Game starts on my release. Hey, he's never seen that before. I tried to fake him out. Did not work. He didn't do it. All right, I got this. Yeah, I got it all. Hey, thank you. My wife stepping into the booth, trying to help me out. She is so amazing and lovely. All right. I'm gonna bounce back over here. Yes, thank you. All right, I'm back in the booth. It's now 1-1 right this second. I'll get this score going up right here. Who do we got? In a second, we got Michael versus Lauren. Now, you guys saw Lauren play a second ago, and that was crazy awesome. Okay, 2-1 right this second. Oh! These are not the people that are playing right this second. That game's happening in 1 second here. Here we go. Andrew in the chat. BL Washington, thank you so much for that dono. If you're still watching, you're amazing. Oh, it's 2-3 now. Oh, he gets another one. Now it's 3-all. This is a fun screw-around game while this next match is getting ready. Here we go. Lauren is walking up to the table right now. These guys are trying to finish off a quick, crazy match. They're finishing it off really fast here. No, they don't even finish it off. Hermes walks away from it. They cheer for him. All right, now we're on to our feature match. Is that Michael there? Oh, thank you. Sarah. Okay, Michael's walking at the table. You got Lauren right here, stretching out, getting ready, one of the Chicago girls. And you got Michael in the left-hand side, getting ready for his match. Who is going to win this one? Let me know in the chat. I'm going to get the poll going right now. Wait, is Michael really rated at 85? What? Michael's really rated at 85? He came in that high above his seed?
Yeah, no, I should tell you about this. So, he came in this morning, and I remember watching him come in and Cameron being like, wow, you really like to leave things to the last minute, don't you? So, I think he signed up after the tournament started, perhaps, in the 85th spot.
That's crazy.
He is a very good player. He played when Joey started playing. When Joey List, the #1 player here, years ago, he started playing at the same time. So we are going to be seeing an OG of NC Air Hockey.
Oh, geez.
Against one of the really great players from Chicago. We just saw her tear apart Z. Let's see what happens.
Every time someone says OG, I think about Rick and Morty. Like, oh, geez, Rick.
Michael on the onslaught already. Lauren gets it. Now, Lauren has some devastating right wall over, left wall over combos. Her cut cross is also really solid. I love that she takes her time.
Lauren drifting, trying to get a shot in on him. Can you switch to the other camera?
Nice.
She does get it. She just barely slides it in.
Michael with that cross, no good. Andrew's saying Lauren is going to win it. Lauren looks so focused. You guys saw her playing a little bit earlier. She's still in the winner's bracket, I believe. Is it still in the winner's bracket for them in the spinoff?
This is a spinoff. I don't know what bracket part of it is.
2-0 now. I'm gonna have to ask after this game.
I think this is loser's bracket, but I'm not sure.
Guys, this chat is live right now. Put something in the chat for me to read. I will shout you out if you want to put something in there. If you want to be live on YouTube, all we gotta do is say hi in the chat right now, and I'll shout you out. Lauren has it. Lauren with that diamond drift, slows it way down, fires that cut, gets it back. Diamond drift again, fires a right wall under, and scored on in that second that she had it. She dried off her
mallet. As I was saying
Let's-
here, you can see 2-2, right? Like, this is going to be more even than you think it will. Ooh. He might have been 85th seed, but he is kicking butt.
Michael not happy about that one, losing possession. Lauren, you know, she just really has the intensity to win the game. I see it on her face. You're going to see it right now. Oh, as I say that, scoring on herself. Not happy about that one. And getting the cut.
Oh. You want this camera so we don't accidentally show other people?
No, I want that camera so we can see his defense.
Oh, gotcha. We need to move this camera further back is, I think, the problem.
Well, no, because yeah, maybe.
Yeah. All right. Lauren is up 4-3 right now.
I just freaked out. I just saw my wife drinking beer. Is that beer?
Gross. My wife, I've never seen her drink beer before. I hope she regrets this decision so hard. Lauren, once again, wipes the mallet down,
She's back at it. Fires that left wall. She has a lot of possession time. If you were to have a timer for each side when they have possession, I think it's like 90% Lauren. See, Michael has it now, a few shots.
Lauren doesn't let go of the puck, but again, possession is so key in this game.
What does the Fox say? Nathan should have a book for great one-liners. Oh no, they have those already. They're called dad jokes. Nice cut there from Lauren. Andrew's a great shot, Michael. Michael with the left wall, or right wall under. There's a pink cable down there. Nice one there from Michael, 4 to 5. Lauren puts it on the table, sets it up, fast right wall, no good. Michael has it now. Michael with the go. Oh, it scores. Lauren scores on herself with a forced error there. Michael, happy about that one there. Lauren with that cut. She has the intensity. Now, who's going to win this? 55% of you are saying Lauren's going to win it. This is a spin-off game. It's now 6-6. Show me! Now we've got a game. Lauren has it. Lauren pulls back. Fires that cut. No good. Lauren loses possession. It was on the line. Michael has it now. Just like we talked about. That was entirely okay for Michael to do. And Michael with the cross.
Oh, it was an in and out. It's 6-6, and there was an in and out.
Lauren tried to say that was going to be her possession because it hit his hand, but he's saying it didn't hit his hand. The ref did not call it. Lauren loses that. She had it right here. Does she take back this win? Does she take it? I want to see her face if she gets this. Does she take it? Does she take it? Let's see what happens here. Diamond drift with the cross. Michael steals it back. Michael has it now. Slow setup. Left wall.
Another one right there, right on that point. Oh, and there it is.
Michael takes victory from the jaws of defeat. You can see Lauren's face right there, not happy about that one. Michael with game number 1 under his belt. It's his best 3 out of 5 games here. We got Bilal in the chat with the 6-7. That's right. That's right. I'll shout anybody out. You have 1 10-second period. Put something in the chat right now, and I'll shout out everybody. I forgot to do that a second ago. Andrew saying great shot. We got Bilal Washington in the chat. Belgian Bull saying, Jess, I have some good beers for you to try. Don't let Nathan know. Beers are gross. I've tried a bunch. They all taste exactly the same. And people say it's an acquired taste. So is gasoline. I don't think you would like that originally, but maybe if you had it long enough, doesn't mean I want to. I have only room in my heart for one addiction, and that's chocolate. I don't need another. Cross from Lauren. Lauren has a shirt that says, I put that, and it's like, is that a paint splat? Is that like a paintball shirt? Or is that like blood and everything? I don't know. Left wall under. Michael firing back. Michael the setup goes for that cut. Lauren on the line, back and forth. In the background, Brian Cusade, a master level player, watches on.
From here, hitting that over. That's such a hard shot to block in air hockey.
And Brian's from Chicago watching Lauren because Lauren is another Chicago player. So Brian Cusade, or Q as we call him, watching his teammate play.
He's watching Lauren's game here.
Cloud Insane in the chat saying Andrew saying the home score messed with her head in that game. Belgian Bull saying lies. Guys, this is live right now. Try me. Put something in the chat. I would love to shout you out. Lauren with a nice stop there. Slow setup, diamond drift, and ends up firing that right wall under, stolen by Michael. Michael, woo, with that nice forehand. That was good. Lauren has it back. Lauren with the cut. Michael diamond drift. Lauren losing that possession. Michael has it. Michael with the setup.
Here we go. We have a couple. That was an over, followed by an under, and she wasn't able to quite get
I had to switch. Sorry, I had to switch. She's messing with it right now. I feel so bad. I just switched cameras while he was drawing on the screen. I'm sorry.
All right, we are 1-2 here. And Michael Gary shooting that straight, followed then by another straight by Lauren. We are at 2-3 here. See Michael Gary doing some, trying to hit that straight there, but instead scored on himself. 3-3.
Tied up 3-3 now. Michael with 1 win under his belt already. Lauren, if she wins this, it will be tied up 1-1. It's best 3 out of 5 games. Lauren with a great cut there. I feel so bad. I screw with the camera so much, and Hermes, I can tell, he holds his cool really well, but a part of him wants to kill me every time I do it. I can see it in his eyes. If I don't show up tomorrow, you guys know why.
Straight by Lauren there.
My tombstone will say I shouldn't have switched the camera angle so often. No, I had Jessica unzoom camera 3, so she was going to be in the way of both those.
That's good, that's good.
That way you could see, in this camera angle here, you could see Q looking in the background, Q watching his teammate, now at game point to 3.
Lauren not happy about the fact that she lost that first game, playing much harder, and it is late here, by the way. Like, we're talking 9 p.m. We have been going since 9 a.m. These players have been playing for 12 hours straight.
Oh, I thought that was it. What am I doing? Oh no, did I break it? I think I just broke it. It's 6 to 5 right now. Oh, bracket and then broadcast. Here we go. We're good right now. I'm sorry. It's 6 to 5 though. Timeout called by Lauren. I messed that up, the chat. I hit the final shot replay. We are live. Yes, mistakes are going to happen. Thank you for your forgiveness.
You watching this
Lauren,
one?
with that timeout, the timeout's now over. 6 to 5, and she gets it. There you go.
Gary's a really good player.
Look at this shot here. She takes out game number 1 for herself. They each have 1 game now. With a slice, that nice cut on the table, getting that now 7 to 5.
Let me take a break.
That's fine. Thank you. We got Kat walking behind the camera there, and Hermes walking off for 1 second. Lauren winning that game. You can see that on the top of the screen. Let's see if I can. I just broke the whole chat. Let's see if I can fix it here. There we go. Now Lauren with her victory at the top of the screen there. It's 1-1, and they switch sides here. We're back in it. Matt's on the left-hand side, Lauren on the right-hand side. They each have won 1 game. It's already up 1-0 in Michael's favor for game number 3. In the poll, Michael has a 56%. You guys are really tied up on this right now. Normally it's a bit of a breakout, but 57 is very close. Lauren tying it up now 1-1. Lamo Rum in the chat saying, get him a Hershey. We got Andrew saying, Michael's looking relaxed. We got Icardi in the chat. We got the Hunting Man in the chat. I see you. Lamo Rama saying Hermes' mic is low now. I think he stepped away from the mic for a second. Thank you for letting me know. Andrew saying this is a roller coaster match. I love it. Sign Freak saying Lauren is a beast. Mohammed in the chat saying hello. Hello, Mohammed. Welcome to the chat. Lauren with the diamond drift and the cut. Loses possession at a bad moment here. If Michael gets his possession and he gets the goal. Now 3-1. And that's what I was saying. That one hurts. Lauren could have been tied up 2-2. Now it's 3-1. Michael very much looking, I agree with you, chat. Like, he does look relaxed. Whoa, Scooter Kid in the chat sending us the gold coin for 10 jewels. A timeout is called by Lauren on the play. I hit the wrong timeout button. What is wrong with me? All right, timeout is now over. Right wall over from Lauren, 3-2. Michael, he really does look very calm about this. Like, he really looks like a dad trying to train his kid on the air hockey table. Just be like, hey, kid, you know, what's going on? Lauren, on the other hand, looks like if she loses this battle, they're going to take her out back, and that'll be the end of her. It's now 4-2. I promise we're not going to take anybody out back if they lose this game. I have to say that for legal purposes. Michael with the cut, no good. We got Scooter saying hi. Thank you, Scooter, for that gift in the chat. Oh, Lauren not happy about that one. Slowing things down a bit. Losing possession. Close to that. That was way off goal. I think she needs to calm down a little bit. That was a missed shot. Whereas, on the other hand, Michael is just cool as a cucumber. Nice left wall from Lauren. And a nice cut. Now 3-5. Still 58% in the poll for Michael. If you guys haven't yet, you can vote in the chat. Also, shout me out. Say hello. I would love to shout you out. Andrew's saying, how many times outs are there allowed per game? Only 1. but you might be getting the word game mixed up with the word match, and I do that very often. In a match, oh, it's 6-3. Lauren's not happy about that. And he just called a timeout. Oh, no, he didn't call a timeout. She said timeout, and she was reminded by the ref that she already used her timeout. You get 1 timeout per game, and so if they really went to the 5th game, there could technically be, 10 timeouts, 1 each per player for each game. If you really want that math answer there. But basically, Lauren's already used hers for this game. She cannot call a timeout right now. But timeout called by Michael. I wonder if he did that for her. I think he did that for her. He's just chilling. She is like wiping her mallet down. She's not feeling good about this. And Michael is just chill right now.
Michael Gary up 2 points.
Right?
85th seed.
He's the
And that
85th
just shows
seed,
you
and he's
sometimes
doing
it's not about the seed.
Yeah. We got Rice the Builder in chat saying she's got this. Scooter, I see you. Thank you for sending that. And that's game number 3 goes to Michael. He now has 2 wins, 2-0.
This is a 3 out of 5, however. So Michael now still needs to win 1. Lauren still needs to win 2 because it is a 3 out of 5.
Right. Let's give Michael his win. You can see it at the top of the screen here. It's Michael talking to Sarah. Sarah, is it the winner's bracket in your thing or the loser's bracket?
And on table 1, Xander versus Thomas.
This game. Okay, losers round 3. Okay, losers bracket. Okay, this is a losers bracket round 3 right now. Michael, why didn't it give him that win at the top of the screen? There he goes. Now he's got it. But it switched them wrong. Now he's gonna be on the right side of the table. That's weird. Let me switch that for you. Okay, next up is gonna be Nick versus Orlando Womack. That's gonna be a fun one. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, perfect.
We don't have a choice. That's the next game.
Lauren talking to Q. Q is a...
In the camera here, we can see here, just off the left of Sarah's shoulder, is Lauren talking to Q, getting coached for this upcoming game, because she is down a game. So she's getting some sage advice from one of the veterans of all of air hockey.
Getting that master advice from Q. Q is a master level player. He doesn't look at. I might have to play him tomorrow. If I happen to beat Mike Cummings, and if Q loses to Connor Cummings, then I will be playing Q tomorrow. And he is a master level player. I played him once before. It got close. I got 2 wins on him.
Looks like they're switching out the puck.
All right, game number 4. Lauren, first possession. Goes that cut.
In and out, too. Sad.
We saw Lauren earlier, and she was wrecking face. Right off the face-off getting a point. Right now against Michael, she's having a hard time.
Ooh, what a great shot there. And Lauren with that straight for the first point of this match. Michael Gary.
Sorry.
With that shot there.
If I had a nickel for every time I switch the camera angle in the wrong timing, wrong spot, I would have so many nickels. 2-2 now.
Paper defenses. Nobody's blocking anything here. Michael misses.
Whoa.
Let's go, Lauren, in the chat.
I'm sitting here eating my chocolate-covered pretzels, watching Lauren defend for her life. It almost doesn't seem fair. I get to sit here and relax, and she has to fight for her life. Bat my hand. I want you to whap my hand when I go to change the cameras. See,
Michael
right there, I would have
Gary.
done it. 4-3
With
now.
that cross, Lauren, you can see there, walking out of view, frustrated with this. 3-4. She's down a point.
If Michael wins this game, it's all over for Lauren. This is a loser's bracket, which means that she will be out of the tournament.
Ooh. 3-5. Again, Lauren taking a couple of seconds. Putting it down. Taking her time.
And calls a timeout.
Calling a timeout at 5 points.
Michael just
The
he looks
laser
so,
Lauren Fuller.
Mike just looks so chill right now. The laser Lauren Fuller, yeah. Guys, this is live. Throw something in the chat. I would love to shout you out. Is it over for Lauren
wow.
right now?
What a great shot by Lauren there. And honestly, I just want to remark on her shirt as well. Her shirt is absolutely hilarious.
What? So what is that? Is it blood or paint?
No, it's Frank's Red Hot sauce. If you look at the shirt, right? You look at the front of the shirt. It's all about Frank's Red Hot shots. And the back of it says, I put that on everything.
I got it. She puts that Frank Red. I love that. I was wondering because did it say like on the like I'm one hot mama or something like that on the front of her shirt? What did it say? Lover. Oh, a red hot lover. I get it now because Mike's red hot.
Yep. Frank's Red Hot
Frank's
sauce.
Red Hot sauce. Yeah, and her shirt. It said that she's a red hot lover. I'm like, well, that's a weird choice to wear. And now I get it. She puts that stuff on everything. I get it. Chat, that took me way too long. I'm glad.
I want to remark on something very strange, which is I feel like women who play air hockey also have really spicy tastes. They seem to really love red peppers. They seem to really love hot sauces. Almost every single one I ever meet. You know, I gotta start asking them.
Jessica, my wife, she does like spicy, but not that spicy.
Well, then you see, she likes spicy.
She
That's
does.
what I'm saying.
But it can't be too hot. That's why she married me. No.
5-5 here. Oh, that critical point.
That's devastating.
What an excellent shot.
Devastating.
Amazing.
Sorry.
Technically amazing by Michael Gary.
That's devastating, and then Michael stops it. This could be it for Lauren right here. She needs to make this point and one more.
Lauren keeping possession. Not willing to give it up yet. Michael now with possession.
Michael
this
calls
could be
a timeout.
it right here.
Is he doing that?
Calls a timeout.
Is he doing that for her or for him?
I mean, he's taking the time. He's talking to Riff on the side here.
Yeah, but he's like
getting advice from one of the best
he's
in
like
NC.
chilling though. This could be it. Lauren has it. Does she tie it up? She goes for the cut. No good. And she does.
Lauren
6-6.
does. We have a show me.
Michael has it now.
6-6.
Does he close this out or does she stop? She stops
Lauren,
it.
here's her chance to bring this to Game 5.
She tries up her
Will
mallet.
she do it?
Oh, stolen
Goes
by
to
Mike.
Gary.
She gets it back again.
Back to Lauren.
We got the
so
nervous,
intense here.
Nervous emojis in the chat. Oh no!
And Lauren, all she could have had it, he charged. She did not hit that shot.
If she wins this, it'll go to a final game. And she does take it. Okay.
And you can see her. Let's go as soon as she gets it.
Look at this. Look at this. She pump fake, pulls it back, slams that slice. She
Oh,
got it.
such a
Even he
great
looked up and
shot right there. Oh.
Even he looked up and smiled. Look at that. They go to bump fist. I love it. It goes to a final game. Lauren
Those of you
2.
in chat cheering her on, you made a difference. Let's go, Lauren. The laser Lauren Fuller. Lauren in 5. Great job, guys.
I know the chat is just going nuts right now. Guys, we'll read all. Yeah, Bilal, we got Marcos in the chat. Andrew, we got Rice the Builder. Andrew, thank you guys for being there. Thank you so much. All right, here we go. The final game for these two. The loser is fully out of their spinoff. The winner moves on. All right, they both come in the middle right off the bat. Stolen by Lauren. Sign in the chat saying, can you shout out my sister? I will shout out your sister, but I'm not going to read any names. That's a nice try there, bud. You were so close. So close, yet so far away. I've learned my lesson after the years of doing commentary, my friend.
1-1.
Llama saying, scoring Lauren. I like it. They're calling her
Scoring Lauren.
Sign saying, it's her birthday. No, it ain't.
Oh, boy.
Is her brother Seymour Butts? Phil saying, wait, it's my algorithm working for me finally? I love that, Phil. Thanks for joining us. This is the American Air Hockey League. You're watching a spin-off battle here in North Carolina, in Raleigh, North Carolina, live.
Oh,
and,
my gosh.
We are watching a spin-off battle between Lauren and
Oh,
Michael.
my gosh.
Oh,
2-1.
Lauren not happy
Michael
about that
Gary
one. Drawing off her mallet.
versus Lauren Fuller here.
So this is a amateur battle right now, but it's for.
Oh
that
my
was good.
gosh.
I like that.
Oh, I wish we could get a replay of that. That was beautiful. What a transition shot. What a transition shot. Ooh, off of Lauren's mallet into the goal. Very unfortunate. 3-2, Michael Gary with possession. And he tries for that straight, but it's not quite there. He's setting it up.
Nice.
Gets it on Lauren. Great score. Great score.
He got Lauren out of the way with that one.
Second. Thinking about it. We hear a timeout. You can see the look on Michael's face. He's very composed, very reserved.
He's so chill.
Very chill. Lauren here, thinking to herself, trying to figure out what she wants to do. Listening to cue. Michael Gary with the puck.
It's 4-2 though.
Great block by Lauren. No flinching at all. Gets the puck back.
If Lauren wants to win this, she's going to have to fight her way out. Although Michael is technically seated way
at that
lower.
Shot. What a great shot by Lauren. A great straight.
Right
and
wall
Michael
under.
Gary gets that right wall under as well here.
Phil saying, let's go. Jolly Hank in the chat saying, let's go, Lauren. Bilal saying she is nervous. 59% are saying Michael's got it. It's now 6-3.
6-3. This is a brutal position to be in for Lauren. She's got to get 4 points before he gets 1.
She can do it. Will she? She has the setup, and she gets
nervous.
1.
Gary with the puck.
You did that to yourself.
I did.
You did that to yourself.
I clicked it, but then it didn't go.
I have Hermes taking care of the camera angles. That one was not me. See, it's not easy, is it? My whole life is vindicated.
Oh my goodness. She's bringing it back.
On fire now.
She's bringing it back.
And she blocks it.
Has possession. Here's her chance.
If she gets this goal, it will be 6-6 in the final game. She does get it. Show me.
That was the shot.
6-6.
Michael Gary.
Oh! You changed camera angles so fast.
I changed it so quick trying to get to the right one.
She is so mad. She's jumping around. She seems a little pumped right now. Boom, that cut shot.
I want to say that was a straight.
It was a nice cut straight. She's bumping fists with him now. Great game there. I should go ask Michael some stuff here. Okay, I'm going to go ask Michael really quick. Michael. Okay, he doesn't want to do an interview. That's all right. People get a little shy on YouTube. It's a little bit awkward here. You know what I am going to do, though? Hey, Q. Yeah. Would you mind, live here on camera, do a thing about Lauren? I don't like nothing about her, but she's like, in my opinion, she came out of nowhere, but I bet that's not really the case.
No. I wouldn't say out of nowhere. This is her second North Carolina state. She's, I don't know how long she's been playing off the top of my head, but in terms of levels, like Chicago, we go from a level 0, a new player, up to an 8 with the Billy Stubbs. Lauren's currently a 5.
Wow.
Yeah, so she's an advanced player. She's been playing for multiple years.
Would you consider her a pro player?
Yeah, I mean, what? Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
Like, she approaches the game the right way. She's definitely not like a new player in any sense.
Doran Middick has it, I want to say 1,200 ELO?
Probably based on NC State and like the fact that she's a level 5. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fantastic. Okay, did you know I have to play Mike tomorrow? You have to play Connor.
Yeah.
If you don't win your game, and if I somehow magically win mine, you and me are playing each other.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, I'm so excited about that. I got a rematch from Chicago.
When you do beat and you do win your game, and he wins his, you're also playing.
Okay. Yeah.
I have one question for you.
Yeah.
You brought a bunch of people here from Chicago with you. Yeah. I feel like we're watching you and Dan's proteges all over our tables. I've seen so many games of them. Are you proud of the people you brought with you?
Oh, absolutely. I love everybody from Chicago. Like, Yeah, I mean they're great people first and foremost. They're great air hockey players, and like I hope they have enjoyed their tournament. And like I mean, yeah, I'm proud of how they're doing.
Judo Today live. We've gotten over 420,000 views today.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're doing it,
man.
and that's thanks to you guys for coming. You guys threw a crazy awesome tournament in Chicago. That was so fun. And Your My Game was my favorite.
Oh yeah. I loved ours too. It was a lot of fun.
Do you want to shout out your channel or anything?
Yeah. Follow us, Chicago Air Hockey, on YouTube and Instagram.
Awesome. Thank you so much,
Thank
Q.
you.
Master level player Q.
Thank you.
What was your highest rating ever?
Highest I've ever been ranked has been 5th.
5th in the world.
Yeah.
It's a dream for me. It's a dream.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank
We'll
you.
see you. We'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. Well, hopefully I don't see you and that you win your game against Connor. All right, guys. We've been handing out these little tiny mallets to everybody. It's been super fun. These little tiny, itty bitty little mallets to all the people here, hopefully. Yeah, we need to give it away to as many as we can. It'll be so fun. All right. Do we have another game? That's the question. Hey, do we have another game? Yeah. We got one more game, and then I think I'm going to challenge Zidane for a quick little skirmish. You know,
Okay.
I'll show him what it's like to not have fun while you're playing air hockey. All right, here we go. Lauren, can I steal that from you for a second? All right, guys, I got to get the bracket set up for this next game here. Here we go. While he's warming up, I got to figure out who is who. I got to reset everything for this next one and get the names plugged in. This is the life of a commentator. We got Nick. Okay, Nick's coming back up. Nick Nelson, and he came in rated in this tournament at 26. You saw him playing a little bit earlier. He pulled off that win against Andrew. It was a pretty good win. I thought Andrew had that. And he's going against Orlando Womack. And Orlando is rated in this tournament at number 49. I believe that's Orlando on camera right there. I can ask him. All right, I think I got that updated. So now, who do you guys think is going to win? Let me end this poll here. Is it going to be Nick or is it going to be Orlando? Orlando talking to my wife on the side of the camera right here. Who's going to win? All right, let me start that poll. Is it Nick or is it Orlando? All right. This game, looks like they're right about to start right now. No, Nick is warming up. Nick here on the left-hand side. I'll get the names showing so you can see their seed. Who do you want to root for? Number 26, number 49. Orlando working his arm out. Either that or he's doing some sweet dance moves. Get the party started. Whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. I hope he doesn't rewatch this and yell at me. This is live from North Carolina right now. This is in Raleigh, North Carolina. Oh, Jessica, you changed the focus. Oh no, I have to go change that. All right, did I fix it, chat? Let's find out. Did I fix it? Is that clear? That looks pretty clear. That looks good. Look at that. That's no more focus, no more yelling. Thank you. You were so close. So close. All right, both players stretching it up. We have tape. You should have yelled for it. Okay. Yeah, I'm talking to Lauren right now, telling you that, man, that game was so very close. All right, game about to go underway. 57% already saying Orlando's got this. All right, already Nick has possession in the poll. Orlando at 60%. Only 10 votes have come in. I guess you guys are waiting to see how they play for a second before throwing your votes in. Smart play. I guess there's nothing wrong with waiting and making an informed decision. I don't want to see none of you guys voting at the last second, though. That's cheating. You guys know that. What's integrity these days anyway? Orlando pulls it back, forehand, no good. Nick goes for a double. Orlando has it. A speedy cut, a speedy cross, then scores on himself. It's now 1-2-0. In the chat, Sign Freak saying, any relation to the great musician Bobby Womack? I could ask him. Andrew saying the best game of the night. Great game by both. Congratulations to Michael. I love that. I'll show her that if I can. Maybe after this game, if I remember. I have the memory of like a goldfish. I will say I'm gonna do a thing. 1 minute later, it's gone. Andrew in the chat saying the laser. Let's go. Talking about Lauren from last game. Guys, this is live right now. If you don't believe me, try me. Throw something in the chat. I would love to shout you out. If you want to be on YouTube, throw something in the chat. We are only 2 subs away from hitting 28,900. Would you be one of those 2? And let me know in the chat. I would love to shout you out. Orlando has it 3-0. Nick is just punishing him right now. Orlando with the right wall under. It's good. First time getting a point in this game. And Nick right away with a furious right wall under. Ooh, and Nick with another one, 5-1. Not going well for Orlando. The pull now swinging in Nick's favor. Orlando with that right wall. Ooh, 2-1 now. Nick setting up, going for that cut, nailing that cut. 6-2. Thank you. Thank you. Game over. I look away for 1 second. My wife came to show me some womanly comfort, and I looked away for 1 second. My bad. Nick with the win, 7-2. Let me get that win on here. 7-2. That's a pretty big blowout of a game, if you ask me. I really thought Orlando would be kicking some butt if he made it into this bracket. So is he going to show why he was able to get here or not in this game? I will say it's quite late here. Everyone's been up for an entire day of playing air hockey from early in the morning to now late at night. So maybe he is just running out of steam. Nick not running out of steam, firing shot after shot after shot. Look at his intensity right now as he's playing.
Now this is very interesting because Orlando recently in the last 6 months changed up his grip. And in the last 6 months, his game has improved by at least 50%. Like, he has grown immensely as a player. To be able to take Nick on in a game like this is phenomenal. These seeds are accurate, right? These seeds are accurate to their ranks. Orlando is much lower ranked than Nick. It speaks a lot for him to be even in this match, let alone 3 points up on Nick.
What I love the most about Orlando is that he ran up to me and said, dude, I watch your stream all the time. Which instantly makes him obviously my favorite person.
Oh my God.
Off the table. That means possession's going to go to Orlando. Jay got motion saying Tony Two Toes. We got Sign Freak saying any relation to the great musician Bobby. I already read that one. Guys, throw some stuff in the chat for me to read. Where's my chat at? Or are you just enthralled by this game here? I see there's a lot of you watching.
Orlando, really, I want to point out, look at his face. Look at his focus. His resolve, right? Off the table, he's very smiley. He's very happy-go-lucky. On the table, rock solid. Excellent composure. Holds his defense well, right? Absolutely amazing. And we talked about Nick earlier. A phenomenal player, a phenomenal person on and off the table, great character, and honestly, again, love his tattoos, great taste in music. He's a great, fun guy to just be around.
We hit our goal. We hit 28,904. 6 of you came through. Who did it? I want to shout you out if you just subscribed. Andrew saying Orlando has the intensity. Mama saying Orlando boom. I love it. It said Orlando bloom. Orlando Bloomin' Onion.
His straight shots have a boom to them, that's true.
I wonder if he's going to like
I
the
hope he
nickname.
comes back and he hears that nickname, Lamo Rama. We use air hockey nicknames out here, just like my nickname out here is Hermes. I would love for him to come back here, see Orlando boom, and just start going by that in air hockey tournaments. That would be fantastic.
I wonder if they would shorten it to just boom. Like if his nickname was, he calls a timeout.
Calls a timeout, 4-3. Well, timeout is a weapon. Timeout is a really, really important weapon that a lot of amateur players just leave. They never call it. They never use it. But it's so good.
We got
Oh
Metal in
my
the chat saying,
gosh.
I subscribe. Thank you so
What
much.
a
Tristan saying,
shot
I did.
there. That's 5-3.
Tristan, thank you so much for subscribing. Andrew saying Nick Fury. Oh, speaking of Fury, beautiful right wall under.
There is one timeout per game allowed. So in these sets that you see, each, whoa my gosh, the puck go rings.
Watch it. Just kidding.
You have Nick over here asking, oh, was it close enough to your head? I think we need to have it. If a player can hit you in the face, that's 10 points for a headshot.
I had to do like a Matrix move, bending backwards slowly to dodge that bad boy.
That was really close. It was like right here.
It was like slow motion, and my cape was all blowing. My knees were all bent backwards. Some guy in green screen was holding me up.
Yeah. Nick trying that cut, but Orlando blocking it. And Orlando trying it as well.
Andrew's asking how many timeouts are allowed? One per game. So like, I think Orlando just used his, or maybe it was Nick. So one of them has one more timeout this game, but after, let's just say Orlando wins this one. When the next game starts, they each have another timeout each, and it's only 10 seconds long. So they can't really abuse it. 5-5, the point of criticality now. We just got another subscriber. I see you.
Oh no, Orlando losing the puck.
Puck flying, that's the Fury.
And Nick trying a turkey shot.
Nick is trying for that ultimate disgrace. He must have been trying for real because he doesn't look like he's playing around. I did a turkey shot on Joey today and got it. But I was screwing around.
Oh my goodness. What was that? That was a forehand right wall over.
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
Orlando hoping to hang on right now. If Nick gets one more goal, game number 2 will go to Nick. Wait, is this the first game? Is this the second game?
Second game.
Wow,
Nick
this time
took
is
the
flying.
first game.
I feel like this is game 1 already, which is crazy.
And Nick is up in the point here too. This is really hard to come back from. Orlando, it was wide open. He wasn't able to quite get it. He's getting it too far, and loses possession. Oh no.
Zlat in the chat sending the star for 2 jewels. Thank you so much. Ebony saying hello, Ebony. Welcome to the chat. Right wall
There
over.
it is
Game number 2 goes to
for
Nick.
Nick.
Watch where Nick hits this on his mallet. I like this. Look at where he hits it. Right here. Boom. It looks like it's going to go straight or left. That was a great
That was
shot.
from here.
Yeah.
All the way to here.
They called that a Danny under. Danny Hines made that shot famous when it's that close to the line. Nick having a very hard time with this battle. Taking a walk away from the table for a second. Orlando having a hard time. Nick seems like he's cool as a cucumber with that turkey shot. Lauren, they're calling you Scoring Lauren in the chat.
I showed her the thing in the support that she had.
Oh, no.
It's crazy.
Okay, Orlando pumping himself up, giving himself a few hugs. Here we go. We got Mauricio in the chat saying, hi, how's everyone doing? What's up, Mauricio? Welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. Wacky Gamer saying hi. Welcome, Wacky. Right wall under from Orlando. He gets it back. If Nick gets this game, it's all over for Orlando. This is a best 3 out of 5. Orlando pensive right now about this one. He's already down 2-0. He has to win this game or it's all over for him. We got Nurko in the chat saying, I didn't know I was a professional. These ladies are playing slow. Man, put your money where your mouth is, bro.
That
we
was
have
a
had.
great shot, blocked by him, and he gets possession because it went off the table.
We've
That
had
was really well done.
I think we're around 400 games against average players like yourself who say they can win against a pro. We even offer them money and we pay for every game and we go to them. Not a single person's beaten a pro player. These players here are both considered low-level pros.
And
3-0 right now.
Nero, the pro players, the best in the world, some of them play even slower than this.
Yeah.
Speed is no indication of skill in their hockey.
If you think that speed is the only thing that makes you a great player, I would love to play you on camera.
That's not very fair, though, because you are a fast player.
Josh Pando in the chat saying, yo, what's up? Josh, welcome to the chat. Glad to have you here. Nurko, I do appreciate the chat, though. I think it's fun. We always love a good call-out. Orlando 3-0 in the lead, coming back. Apparently,
That's 5 shots.
Is
One
Orlando
off goal.
Seabiscuit? Did he just
6? He took 6 shots there, and Nick had blocked 4 of them.
Do you think Orlando just needed to be losing to get the fire under his butt?
Maybe. Nick finally getting a point on the board for this game.
In the poll, Nick is up 58%. Seems
the
like it should be
freight
higher.
roller, yo, I'm in NC. Well, you happen to be in the largest air hockey community in the world. We run 6 weekly tournaments. 6 weekly tournaments out here, mostly in the Raleigh-Durham area. So if you're in and around the RTB, you can always come on out here.
Check it out. In the chat, I typed in !NC. That will show you some of the games that they do every single. Wow, 6-1. Orlando showing up to play.
And here's what's crazy about that, guys. Here's what's crazy about those tournaments that he just put in the chat. Those are only half of them.
I know.
There's so many of them out here.
We can't. Nightbot can only do so many digits per text. We can't actually fit all their games in anymore.
That's what's crazy is like that automated command cannot show you all the tournaments we have on a weekly basis out here.
Now you can do the same for Idaho or Texas or Illinois. You can do that exclamation mark and then that state abbreviation. If it's a state that doesn't have a tournament, it'll just tell you there's no state tournaments or any weekly tournaments in that state yet. But feel free to play around with the exclamation mark commands. We also have exclamation mark Discord and exclamation mark email if you want to see our email. 2-6 now. Orlando, boom, not worried about that goal. I don't even know if he's worried about that one. Look at that on his face. He's just cool as a cucumber.
Yeah, if you're in North Carolina and you like air hockey, I got news for you. What you're doing is wrong. You got to come out of those tournaments.
That puck came off of the table, which means possession went to Nick. It was on top of the rail. Does Orlando finish game number 1 for himself, or does he let Nick crawl all the way back from 6-1 to take it? The official DJ Mocker is saying, exclamation mark specs bacon. I love it. Okay, there we go. Orlando taking game number 3. 1 for himself, 2 for Nick. Science saying exclamation mark NC. TX. Yeah, there you go. You got it. The Nightbot saying, hey, in Houston, there are 2. One's at the 7-6 and one's at Bad Astronaut Brewery. Andrew saying, let's go. Boom. I love that they're calling him Boom right now.
Let's go, Boom.
2-1.
Orlando, the chat's cheering for you. Come on, man.
Just so you know, Hermes, this key also is the erase command. Yeah.
Did I leave a line on it?
Yeah. No, you're fine. I'm just letting you know in case like you lose a pen or if there's like a dot or whatever. I often use that key.
That's fine.
Orlando cleaning the table. That's sort of an insulting way.
Marcio, does anybody know Team Air Hockey exists? There is doubles, and you're talking with the one man who tried to make 4-man Team Air Hockey work. I did it. I hosted it for about, I want to say that we had 4 matches. It worked out pretty well. I thought it was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, I was not able to garner the support of the larger community to come out to them or give it a try because they wouldn't try it. It never really got adopted. It never really got off the ground.
I love how they tapped the ref's arm there. Now, ooh, Nick is not playing around anymore. Hermes, I never thought about this, but cleaning the table, is that sort of a way of insulting your opponent if you only clean your side? And it's basically like saying, like, hey, you're gross and you just dripped all over my table. Woo! I had to dodge that one too. Woo! It's good. Goal. 0-1.
If air hockey ever falls, you can convert into a window cleaning business. Llama Rama, we can do both. I'll tell you what.
Tim Wiseman.
We can do both.
Tim Wiseman is so he's a 11-time world champion, 12-time world champion, or at least 10. And he owns a window cleaning business, which is really funny.
That's hilarious.
Is that what you were thinking? Is that what you were thinking, Hermes?
No, that's what he said in the chat. That was Llama Rama's comment in the chat.
That's so funny. Well, I mean, I often wonder. I actually asked Tim Wiseman this. I said, Tim, were you like washing a window one day, sort of wax on, wax off, and you looked in the arcade window as you're cleaning it and see air hockey and thought that maybe you could translate those skills? And he didn't even laugh. He was just like, no, and like walked away. And I'm like, you know what? Whatever.
They're very, very serious people.
Puck almost got me. There you go. That. Our computer somehow has it broken. We should put something behind it now that I think about it. It's 2-0. Nick hoping to close out this entire match right here. Orlando, boom, hoping to bring it to game number 5.
Dead Boy, who's winning the tournament? So this is day 1. Day 2 is going to be the day where we have the top 16 players playing. The 4 top in the losers bracket and the 4 top in the winners bracket of the main bracket. Right now what we're watching is spin-offs of people that were not in the top 16.
Which means there's only 16 people left in the tournament, correct?
There is only 16 people left in the main bracket.
Out of 98 people. I'm proud to say I'm one of those. I'm in the loser bracket, though, and so is Spec.
Spec is also, yeah. And you guys are on opposite sides of the losers bracket, so the only way that you guys play each other is if you both continuously win your game.
Oh, we're gonna. Ooh, nice one there from Nick. 4-1. Orlando having a hard time with this one.
Maybe you'll both lose at the same point, and you'll have to play in the same spin-off.
No.
And we will get a rematch.
Orlando calls a timeout. Nick is waiting
Spec
for it.
wants number 1 back from you. I know he wants it.
He can't get it from me here. It doesn't work. It doesn't work that way, thank God.
I think national tournaments should factor into that system somehow.
Well, if he does better than me, he'll probably find some way to make those points work.
There you go. There you go.
If he doesn't, then he won't. Spec is like the banker in Monopoly, you know, like he picks and chooses how the points work.
Well, that's how it should be. He should leverage it, because then that forces you to get better.
I know, but it's hard when he controls how all the points
what a
work.
Great shot from Nick.
6-1 now. Nick about to shut this whole shebang down. Orlando had a great showing last game. Nick's not letting that happen. If you were one of the 56% that said that you thought Nick was going to win this game, you could be right here, unless Orlando pulls out some form of a miracle. Over 101 votes, and out of that 56% of you, roughly 56, I mean, if there's 100 votes, I mean, I'm just saying. Okay, he gets 1. The dream is looking a tiny bit closer, and, oh, he gets it back. Gets it back again. Nick going extra fast. Maybe Nick is a little overconfident. We haven't seen any great comebacks from Orlando except for that new game. Let's see what happens here. Nick with the setup. Nick with the cross. No good. Nick gets it back. A right wall over. No good. Nick playing very quickly now. Slows it down. Fires that cross. And gets scored on again. Okay. The dream is looking closer. Orlando's gotten the last 2 points
And
in
he
a row.
come back. Oh.
And almost
have
stolen.
possession again. Nick gets it in.
And that is it. The final shot. Game over. Nick takes it 7-3 and moves on in the loser bracket in the spin-off. All right, guys, let's I want to is Z still here? I want to play Z so bad right now. I want just one game with Z. Z's one of the fastest players, or at least they said so. I don't know if that's going to matter. I don't know if he's here. I'm looking for him right now. This place is closing down here really soon. Oh, I'm going to go get Z. Guys, you're going to see me run across this place. Ready? Here we go. Let's see. What's a good camera angle to show me running? I guess this is the closest one. Oh my gosh. Guys, Z is playing in a game right this second. So I'll play Josiah. You want to play one round? Is that what he said? Oh, we're trying to get you again. So when he's done with this game, we want to get Josiah versus Z in one game. I didn't bring a lot of tape. Okay, guys. Okay, he's in a match right now. You guys cannot see it. He's in a match, and as soon as that match is over, it's Z versus not Lily. Right now, if Z, oh, is that game over? It's match point, or it's game point right now for not Lily. Z being goofy in the background. You guys can't see this. Let me get on a mic real quick, so that way I can talk to you guys like a civilized human being. A civilized human being, not being. I'm not a human being. All right, let me scooch. Josiah, stick around. Okay, we're gonna have Z come over in just a second. Josiah, get over here. Spec getting trapped. Josiah, get over here. Now, apparently, Hermes thinks that Zidane, is the fastest player in all of air hockey. I said I think that you're the fastest player. And so we're calling Z over here right now to play against you. How do you feel about this?
I gotta wake up, but like, yeah, I feel like I can do it.
All right, wake up.
Okay.
He just says, okay. Wake up! Bro, he just played a game. Crush you! Get your face all crazy! Okay, Zidane's coming over in just 1 second. He's running over there. Josiah is waking up right now to play. This is not a game in the bracket. This is to prove if Idaho has the fastest player, or does North Carolina have the fastest player? In 2 seconds, yeah. Oh, the game's gonna only take 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean that.
Okay, guys, do you realize?
No drifting. No drifting.
No. Play your game.
Oh no, we're going fast. That's the whole point. We're gonna go fast.
Because Miami have the fastest player.
Oh, Miami in the house. Okay, this is for Idaho versus North Carolina.
This is not for who the best player is. This is for who the fastest player is, all right? We got to see him moving quick.
But fast doesn't mean hitting it forward. It means drifting, too.
Whatever you can do, you got to be quick.
Okay, whatever. Okay, Zidane. Z. Drifting counts as going fast.
I'm not drifting at all.
Then you can lose alone. No, all right, here we go. Okay, let's get this game on the road. We got these guys ready right here. Let's do it. I don't know who's going to face them off.
I don't know if you've ever seen King of the Hill style. So the way that this works is you have a scoring side and you have a non-scoring side. And each player is going to be tracking their points.
I got it.
UI off. Turn the UI off at
oh,
all?
hold on. What's that?
So the UI is going to be really, really different here because they're not playing game to game.
These guys are jumping like little monkeys right now. We got Z and Josiah. Oh, I put them on the wrong sides. What a goober I am. Let me get that fixed up for you guys. I'll put them on the correct sides here. They're both doing their jumps.
Nathan, are
what?
you guys doing King of the Hill or not?
I think we're just doing, I thought we were just doing 1 versus 1.
No, we're doing King of the Hill at the rotate.
Oh.
That's what I told all of them.
Oh.
That's why I was like, the scoring isn't going to work here because we're going to have 4 players rotate.
Okay, then we'll change the names. Or you know what? We'll just change the score. Good luck on the score. All right, here we go. I'm gonna jump in. Good luck diving in.
So again,
wait, who do I go after?
I don't know who goes first here. I don't care. Let Josiah. Have Emil go. Have Emil go where you are. Have Nathan go after that. So the rotation.
Put that kid in play. What?
chat. This is going to be really confusing for you guys. This is called King of the Hill. The right side of the table, ignore the names, the right side of the table is going to be the scoring player. So Emil just scored. Emil switches, and we're going to see Josiah come up here. And now Josiah is not on the scoring side. Emil! Stop. What? Go to the end first. Go. Always start on this side. All right, now here we go. Josiah with the puck here. Tries to score on Emil. Emil blocking it here. Blocking it again. You can see here. Josiah scores on himself. No, Nathan. Nathan scores. Nathan goes over. And here it is. Z starts with the puck. Trying to score on Nathan. You can see it back and forth here. Right now, I don't think anybody has a point. I don't think anybody's got a point. I think it's 0 all around. Nathan scores. Nathan gets the first point. Nathan is in the lead with 1 point here. All right, see it here. Oh my God, Nathan gets 2 points. Right off the bat here. You can see Emil. Oh my gosh, Nathan, 3 points. Come on, Z. Z trying to score on Nathan really, really hard here. And Nathan with the puck. Drifting, trying to get the score. 4 points to Nathan. 4 points to Nathan. Knock him off, Josiah. And Nathan gets 5 points. 5 points here. And Emil, Nathan with the puck. Really fast, blocking, striking. You can see this. Emil trying to get the point on him. Oh, in play. Called by the ref here, Jessica Buss. Oh, Nathan scores on himself. Emil goes over. We currently have it at 5 points to Nathan, 0 to everybody else. Z scores on Emil. Z's over in scoring side. Josiah with the puck. Drifting here. Drifting. He scores on Z. Now we got Josiah versus Nathan. Nathan with the puck. Nathan trying here. He's trying to strike Josiah with the puck. Can he score on Nathan, get a point? Does an off goal. Nathan with the puck. Doesn't manage to get the point. Josiah, here we go. Oh my gosh, look at the speed on this. Such fire here. Josiah trying to get that straight, trying to get those left walls. You can see here, oh my goodness. Just straight shots. Nathan still at 5 points, everybody else is 0. Come on, Emil, knock him out. Emil trying a 1-2. Nathan getting 6 points. He needs one more to take it here. Z starting it up, trying to get a right wall. Z still with the puck, trying to get it again. Nathan scoring back and fast. I can't even keep up as a commentator. The puck is moving too fast for me to call anything. And Nathan gets it. 7 points off the table. Nathan, come over here. All right, no. Yeah. Z, you're on the right. No. Oh. All right, Z there. Oh, and Josiah scores. Josiah's over. Emil, you're up. No. Same 3. No. Z, finish up first. Then he can join. All right.
Did anybody have any points yet?
Nobody else has points yet.
It was 7 to 0 to 0 to 0?
You were 7-0.
Bragging rights for days.
I think that's a resounding victory that Nathan is the fastest player out of these 4.
Okay, Josiah's got 1 now.
Josiah has 1.
I'm going to keep track of his points. I'm going to keep track of his points. This is so hard to explain, guys, but you can only score points on the right side of the table. Okay. Josiah's up 1.
It's hard to even call the shots because they're hitting it so fast.
That's the way it should be. This is what you guys expected air hockey to be, right? That puck flew. Josiah on the other side of the room. That went off. Here we go. 2 to 0 now.
All right.
Josiah, 2 points.
In play here.
The other 2 have 0 points. Oh, Emil slowing it a little bit down. I thought he was so fast. Josiah has it. Josiah with a diamond drive. Fires that left wall. No good. Fires that another shot across. And this is hard to commentate.
There we go. Look at that speed that he has. Oh my gosh. In play. Go.
You know, we get to do speed commentary too. Josiah sands a puck. Delay of game. Josiah has it. Left wall under. He's up to 3 points fast. Now. Z has
with
it.
the puck.
Z, cross. no good. Z with the diamond drift goes with another cross, no good. Left wall under from Josiah. Josiah with the diamond drift fires a cut, no good. And
Oh my
gets him
gosh,
on a
what a great shot.
4-0. Idaho showing up today. We got Florida on the left-hand side.
Oh, and Neil trying to
Idaho on
get
the
those
right.
charges. Get her
It's
block,
still good, it's still good, flip it.
It's there.
It's going so fast right now. Look at this. Josiah just going crazy. Josiah 5-0.
Oh my gosh, Josiah here.
Oh
my God.
There you go.
The puck going flying here. Z with the puck. And he's trying.
smell
He's
so
trying to get
bad.
through.
I can't wait for
Josiah
Charlotte
gets
that.
it.
6.
Knocks Z off the table.
Oh!
Back to Emil.
Josiah.
Table off. We gotta give it a second. Give it a second.
Is Josiah about to
And
7-0
it's
these
in.
guys after
Here it goes.
I just
Here it
did?
goes.
That would mean both Idaho and 7-0 everybody. If Josiah can get one more goal. Can he get one more? Can he do it? He sets it up. Fast motion. He goes for the. It's on
Emil
the front.
charges.
And he goes for the right wall. Josiah with a diamond drift. And he fires that left wall under. No good. Gets it back again. A left wall. And he gets
There
it.
it is.
7-0. Okay.
Emil, you're over there.
Okay, now. Okay. That was. You did it. You got 7-0. Both Idaho boys. They are both at 0 still. Oh, shoot.
That was 7-0, 7-0. So Nathan is clearly the fastest player, and Josiah is a very close second.
There we go. We proved it. We proved it once and for all. Does that really prove it? Who knows? Emil now gets that. Now Emil up 1-0. Emil has to beat him and move to the right side of the table, right? Does it still work the same way?
Yep, yep.
Okay, Emil
So there
gets
is a
an
scoring
actual-
side, but if it's points to the end of it, I don't really care.
Oh, okay. This is just for fun, guys. This is not part of the normal stream. We haven't done a King of the Hill like this before.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is the end.
Right. And I think we have to be out of here in a few minutes anyway. Emil struggling to get a point on Z. Oh!
There it is, there it is.
Now, Z does not get a
They're
point. They
switching,
have to
they're
switch sides
switching.
now.
And now Z is on the scoring side.
Now Z can get points if he scores.
Emil is at 1 point here.
Emil! Now Emil has to move back over. I love it. They're like running into
Emil
each
is
other.
at 1 point, Z is at 0.
Oh! Josiah, get over here with the camera. Okay, cut from Emil.
Oh, no.
Here we go. Z's trying so hard to cheat. He's trying to get him. He's trying to get him. This is what happens when you played air hockey for 2 straight days.
Where'd the puck go?
Oh, I was looking for the puck. The mallet was right behind me. Emil is dying right now.
Here
He's
we go,
dying.
here we go.
He's dying right now.
Emil at 1 point, Z at 0. All right,
Okay.
there was
Emil gets another point now.
2
Chat.
points to Emil, 0 to Z.
Ruth saying Josiah had smoke coming off of his shot. We got Ohio saying we lost the broadcast. Did you? I still see it. You guys let me know in the chat if you guys can still see this.
Oh, Emil, 3 points.
Emil's 3-0 now. You can only score on the right hand side of the table. This is a really fast fun game. This is not pro.
And
This
Z.
is just for fun. Oh wait, no, he doesn't get a point.
Combo shot.
They switch. Z has not got a single goal yet. Can he get a goal while on that side of the table?
That's not true. He's got a self goal. He scored on himself.
That's true. He did self goal. Working great for me, says sign. Thank you so much. Devious saying all this talk about speed, but no
Emil.
Caden.
Emil
I
gets
know.
it. They switch again.
Oh,
Emil
yeah,
is at
keep
3.
doing that
Z
wrong.
is at 0.
0 to 3. Emil. Oh wait, he goes to the side. Here we go. Emil trying to cheat once again. Look at the face of determination on this creature right here. Oh, he gets one.
Emil's at 4.
4-0. Z is struggling to survive. If Emil gets 3 more while on that side of the table, it's curtains. He does. He gets scored on while he was dancing like a freak.
That counts. That counts. I think Emil's at 5.
Oh, it wasn't called a play.
The ref says no. The ref says no.
They're still doing it anyway. Z says it's okay.
The ref says no.
Ref says no. Oh,
All
man.
right, all right, all
that was
right.
so beautiful, though. Z get even 1 goal while on that side. Okay.
And
Okay,
gets
Emil
it.
kicks
Now
him
it's
off,
a
moves
swap.
to the right
Now
side.
it's a swap. 5 to 0. 5 to 0. Oh my gosh, they switch again,
Oh, man.
It's still Emil 5, Z 0.
0 to 5. If you guys are just tuning in, Emil the Deal on the right hand, he can only score, he get points on that side. They have to
And they
swap. They
switch
can
again, they
only
switch
get
again.
goals from the winning side of the table on the right side of the table. These guys ignoring the ref completely. Ignoring the ref. He gets it.
7.
Z walks away knowing what defeat looks like. He knows it's over. And the final shot, Emil taking 7 to 0. Z getting 0 of the points. Boop, 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 boop. Done. Guys, we are about to end this stream. I cannot thank you enough for the crazy stream today.
We're going to be coming back to you tomorrow for the big finals. There's only 16 people left in the main bracket. I believe it starts at 9 o'clock, so we'll see you 9 Eastern time. We're in the Eastern time. It's crazy over here. We hit 440,000 views today live, and that's thanks to you guys for liking, for chatting in, for subscribing. I can't thank you guys enough. So, from all of us at the American Air Hockey League, we'd like to thank you guys a good night. Hopefully we'll see you here in person at the Maywood Hall and Garden in Raleigh, North Carolina tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Thanks for coming in. See you tomorrow.